it along to.
Yeah, well, that was going through the Steelers' locker room. If it is indeed the flu, it's awfully contagious. And obviously, this is an important November for the Panthers in the thick of an ACC championship race. Only notable injury for Notre Dame. Greathouse, the receiver, Jaden Greathouse, will not play today.
Opening kickoff next, Pitt and the Irish. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
At LB Foster, we've been building America's infrastructure since 1902. We hold a market-leading reputation in the rail and infrastructure segments and embrace the digital era by anticipating the evolving needs of these markets. Our engineered solutions help to ensure safe and efficient rail transportation and public infrastructure for generations to come. Visit lbfoster.com to discover career opportunities and see how we innovate to solve global infrastructure challenges.
No one gets you closer to the Pitt Panthers than the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. Go inside the locker rooms, on the sidelines, and inside the game as we provide exclusive analysis, breaking news, and recruiting updates all season long. Have a question or want to comment on how Pitt's doing? Join a chat with a Post-Gazette reporter at postgazette.com/Pitt. From the football field to the volleyball court, the Post-Gazette has the best eyes and ears on all Pitt sports.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Northwestern Mutual Pittsburgh today. Visit pittsburgh.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
At PNC Bank, they pride themselves on being boring. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to serve up brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. As a proud sponsor of Pitt Athletics, PNC digs your passion for winning. That's why they have dedicated teams throughout Pittsburgh, all ready to do the boring work to help set you up for success. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association.
As on the football field, financial planning requires a comprehensive playbook to win the wealth management game. JKS Financial understands that your needs are unique and will provide the game plan to win your financial goals. Their wealth advisors use proven strategies with a focus on retirement distribution and will coach you through your journey to financial stability and peace of mind for the future. Visit jksfinancial.com.
Well, you hear the greeting for the Irish as they take the field, the hated visitors here at Acrisure Stadium. Pitt against Notre Dame. This is quite an atmosphere. Let's go down to the field and scoring Dorn Dickerson. Dorn, what's happening?
Yeah, you heard the boos. This is as great of an atmosphere as we've seen in a long time here in Pittsburgh. These guys are ready to go. It's like a calming before the storm. Let it loose, guys. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. So go out there, play your ball. You belong here. Listen, Notre Dame is coming to play Pitt. Pitt isn't playing Notre Dame. Have that mentality. Go out there and make the plays you know how to make. Be All-Americans. If you're Desmond Reed and you're Kyle Lewis, go out there and play some good football.
Thank you, Dorn. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
This is the home of the Pitt Panthers. CKA-FM HD1 Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Pat Bostic, as a player, you were involved in the Pitt Notre Dame series, and as a matter of fact, you put your mark on a very special Panther win. What's it like to play the Irish?
Well, it's you against the country. Obviously, Pat Narduzzi called them America's team, and I think that's an apt description. Obviously, they get the best of the best. They're incredibly talented. They have a massive following, but it's always an opportunity to knock them off. And it's an opportunity today for Pitt to show it can go toe-to-toe. It had a national stage with game day. Pitt football is a national power. It has been, and it's incredibly relevant to historic programs that have played for a lot of years.
Tim Hedgepeth is our referee presiding over the coin toss.
At this side is tails. Notre Dame, what's the call?
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads is the call. It is heads. Notre Dame's had won the toss and has elected to defer their options to the second half. You want the ball. Which way you want to kick? All right, guys, shake it up. Pitt will receive the opening kickoff. Gentlemen, it's time to play football.
Tim Hedgepeth, our referee today from the ACC. And Notre Dame has decided to defer, so they'll kick it toward the Ohio River, and the Panthers will have the ball to start the game. Pat, I have a feeling that if the Panthers have a chance today, they have to play relatively mistake-free football.
Yeah, you can't get away with the turnovers that plagued them at Stanford. Obviously, against Syracuse, Mason Heinchel's got to protect the football. Desmond Reed needs to protect running it. Got to play efficient football on first and second down, move the change, and score touchdowns. This is a big-time opportunity for the Panthers, one I know they will relish and would love to win. It's going to take their best effort today. Let's see if they're ready to put that forth.
Panthers will have the ball to start the football game, and interestingly, you don't have too many college football games where the opposing quarterbacks are both true freshmen.
Yeah, it's very interesting, and I think a story within a story here. Obviously, both tailbacks are marquee players, veteran players, but two freshman quarterbacks, both on a similar trajectory. Obviously, Carr, his completion percentage is up near 68. He's thrown 19 touchdowns, only 4 picks. Mason Heinchl is on a meteoric rise and has done a lot more throwing of the football and have made a lot of terrific plays. Should be a great matchup between two young stars.
Panthers in the meat of their closing schedule, which is daunting. Pitt today against Notre Dame, and then they go to Georgia Tech next Saturday. That kickoff time will be announced on Monday. And then Miami here the day after Thanksgiving to close out the regular season. Notre Dame, a relatively easy schedule by comparison the rest of the way. They've got Syracuse at home next Saturday, and then they go to Stanford on the 29th. So it's going to be a whole lot of interesting stuff as we get into the month of November, and I can't forget the great words of John Majors. People, remember what you do in November, and today is November the 15th. Eric Schmidt will kick it off. He's a freshman from Milwaukee, 48 kickoffs, 30-some touchbacks, and this is yet another as it goes over the head of Deuce Spann, and the Panthers will put it in play at the 25-yard line with freshman quarterback Mason Heinchl.
Well, this is a big moment for Mason, not something he's unprepared for. Went down to Tallahassee and led the Panthers to a victory over Florida State, but obviously the biggest home environment he's played in. Just needs to play within himself. It looks like it is Kendall Stanley starting at left tackle here. No Percy yet.
So in the gun goes Mason Heinchl, and it's great to see Desmond Reed out there to his right. Redeploy a tight end left with some motion. He surveys, throws he out to the right. There's a little loop-de-loop and up over the 30 to the 35. Look out, Desmond Reed gets to the 40 and gets to the 40-yard line. A pickup of 19 yards on Pitt's first play from scrimmage.
Yeah, just a quick out of the backfield. And these are the matchups. Notre Dame's playing man-to-man. Got to pick your poison playing man-to-man against that guy.
Panthers go without a huddle with a slot to the wide side left. 1st and 10 at the 45 after Reed's 19-yard reception. Looking to the sideline for the call is Heinchl. Redeploys Dez to his left. All on the right hash. Resumes his count. Pinches a tight end from the right. Runs behind that tight end, and Reed gets a couple of yards up over the 45 and gets to the 49 for 5. That's a win on first down for the Panther offense.
Yeah, 2 first down plays, 2 nice pickups, and Desmond Reed there with a little wide zone, puts his foot in the ground, gets north and south, and picks up 5.
Aiden Osbury, sophomore linebacker, made the stop. 2nd down and 5 from the Pitt 49. Empty set now for Mason Heinchl. Double slot to his wide side left. And on 2nd and 5, he goes to the long count. There's the blitz. It's picked up. That pass is going to be thrown to the left sideline, and that's the tight end who pulls it in. Justin Holmes, the senior from Kutztown, transfer from Marshall, goes across midfield and down to the Notre Dame 39-yard line.
Yeah, they just don't cover the tight end out there.
Pat, he's just so decisive, too. I mean, it's just the rhythm throwing of getting the ball out quick and knowing where you want to go is just fantastic.
12-yard pickup to Holmes. Panthers 1st and 10 at the Irish 39. Shotgun again. Jet motion. Fake. Rolls right. Plants. Throws it down the field. And it's into and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Poppy Williams, who had a step on the safety, Adam Schuler, the sophomore from Irvington, New Jersey.
Yeah, this is a good ball. He gets back there, but the closing speed's there. Poppy's got to make that play. That's a catch he makes 9 times out of 10. Dot by Mason Heinschel there, though. Beautiful throw.
2nd down and 10 at the Notre Dame 39. Panthers have thrown the ball twice. 1 for 2 and have run it. They've thrown it 3 times and they're 2 for 3 and they've run it 1 time for 5 yards. 2 halfbacks now. And then the shovel pitch forward, and that's only going to get maybe a yard, maybe 2 to Desmond Reed, tackled quickly by Boubacar Traoré, the defensive end on that side. They call him the Viper, a sophomore from Boston, and he's their leading tackler for loss with 8 coming in. Quickly, the Panthers go. Back is Heinschel. Over the middle. The pass is caught, and there's a high, hard hit. Nope, it's in and 2 and out of the hands of the intended receiver. Notre Dame picked the ball up as if it might have been a fumble for Blue Hicks, but he got hit hard by Schuler, the boundary safety, and didn't hold on.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. It's 4th down.
Oh, it's 4th down, and the Panthers have a decision to make.
Yeah, that was a big, clean hit. I mean,
Yeah, it was.
That's textbook there, Pat.
That's a big-time hit by the safety, Schuler, and the Panthers look like they're going to go for it here on 3rd and 9. Those are 2 perfect throws in a row by Heinschel. Both need to be caught.
4th and 9 at the 37. Shotgun snap, blitz. Heinschel peels out of there and is sacked. And Notre Dame will take over in Pitt territory. The blitz worked, and this time Joshua Burnham, a junior defensive end out of Traverse City, Michigan, gets the big sack on the Panthers.
2 great plays in a row. He just can't take a sack here. This ball needs to come out, have a chance to be caught or even picked off. Not going to hurt you. Last thing you can do in that situation is take a sack and put your defense
Please set the game
on a
clock
shorter
to
field.
12 minutes, 27 seconds.
So it's up to the
Thank
Panther
you.
defense because Notre Dame will take over at the Pitt 46-yard line after that sack by Burnham. And the quarterback, C.J. Carr, freshman from Saline, Michigan. 3rd in the nation. He would be in pass efficiency if he had enough reps. Going to throw it on 1st down. The pass is caught. Panthers miss a tackle, but the second wave gets Malachi Fields, a transfer from Virginia, and they force him out of bounds after the game down to the Pitt 38-yard line. That's going to be about 8. 2nd down and 2. Notre Dame without a huddle. Jeremiah Love, great running back, is going to get the call. He goes quickly through a hole, and look at that burst of speed. 1st down and more inside the 30, down to the 27-yard line. Love, 6 feet, 214 pounds, a junior from St. Louis, averaging 6.4 yards per carry. In total yards, he's 5th in the nation.
Had a terrific run against Navy last week where it seemed to be down but was on top of the defender, got up and took it the distance. A heck of a player.
1st and 10 at the Panther 27 after that 11-yard gain. And the Panthers this time snuff out that little flat pass to the right. And that is Ghost Neal all over Jeremiah Love. They mark his forward progress to the 34, a 7-yard loss.
Yeah, terrific job there by Ghost. Way to read it.
Yeah, using his hands, obviously getting off the block and just seeing it, sniffing it out. That's a fantastic play.
It's going to be 2nd down and 17 for the Irish. They deploy a wide out to the numbers left. Everybody else is in fairly tight. And Love stands to the right of Carr, the quarterback, on 2nd and 17. They pinch that left receiver about a couple of yards. And they're going to hand it off to Love, and he bursts through the middle, but then the hole closes quickly as he crosses inside the 30 and gets down to the 27 for 7 yards, where Kavir Baines Marquez, the free safety, made the stop.
And Notre Dame's had trouble kicking it all year. Burnett's out. Their backup's 0 for 2, so they're content to get 5 or so here and may indeed go for it on 4th down. So this is a 2-down situation here for both sides.
Notre Dame, 25th in the nation on 3rd downs at 47%, 3rd and 10 at the Panther 27. 2 receivers each way. Carr gets the snap, blitz, throws that pass, broken up at the 18-yard line. Rashad Battle stepped in front of Fields and knocked it away. It's 4th and 10.
Yeah, big time job there by Rashad Battle. You know, Ryan Baer said in the pregame, this is a money game. If you're in a one-on-one situation and you win it against the Irish, it gets the attention of scouts of the National Football League. That was a pro-level play by Rashad Battle.
So the place kicker is out there, and that will be Eric Schmidt, trying a 45-yarder from between the hashes. Buckner holding, Vincey snapping. The ball is down. The kick is on its way. Long enough, but not accurate enough. Wide right. And they miss, and the game stays scoreless on the miss by Eric Schmidt.
That's a big-time job by this Pitt defense after a change in sudden change situation. The Panther defense rises to the occasion and doesn't give up any points. Big time.
9:56 to go, first quarter. A humdinger so far. That's scoreless. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Looking for the best place to buy your next car, truck, or SUV? Head to Memorial Highway Chevrolet in West Mifflin at 2430 Lebanon Church Road. Nobody pays more on trade-ins than Memorial Highway Chevrolet. And when it comes to service, any repair made to your vehicle over $200 is guaranteed for the lifetime that you own it. That's our Repair for Life guarantee. So don't wait. Discover why so many drivers choose Memorial Highway Chevrolet. If you go anywhere else, you'll pay too much. Memorial Highway Chevrolet, proud sponsor of Pitt Athletics.
Okay, true stories from Huntington customers with Kitty. So, tell me about yourself.
I was blind from birth.
That must make banking difficult.
That requires a lot of trust. Before I could even ask, Huntington offered their statements in Braille. That made me feel like I was as important as you are.
I'm sure.
It feels like just the right place.
Get more than money from your bank. Welcome to Huntington. Real people compensated for true stories.
Today's game is presented by Clearview Federal Credit Union, here through every season. Big stop by the Panther defense there against Notre Dame. Thorne Dickerson here on the sidelines of Acrisure Stadium. Bill Hillgrove, Pat Bostic up in the booth. And missed field goal. Panthers take over on their own 28-yard line. And I'm looking at the Jumbotron, and I see highlights of Tony Dorsett, arguably the best.
We lost it.
Lost scoring there.
Yeah, we got the gremlins in the equipment, but he was about to make the point about Tony Dorsett. Greatest running back I ever saw in college football. And there he is with a wave to the crowd. And he's going, thank you, thank you, thank you. There with his grandson, his son, Tony Jr., who played at Pitt.
Wow. Greatness.
And listen to the reception he gets. As good as it gets. He was never timed in the 40, but nobody ever caught him.
They could never catch him. The Hawk, Billy, he just would glide. He wasn't really running or sprinting. He was just gliding down the field.
And when he was with the Cowboys, Pittsburgh Steelers linebacker Jack Lambert, who is not one to gild the lily, said he's the only back he ever faced that could give you moves at full speed. If a guy's going to give you a shake and bake, he's probably going to slow down, not Tony.
They go from Tony Dorsett to Darrelle Revis. That's a pretty good one, too.
The island is in the house as well, as the Panthers, after the 45-yard missed field goal by Schmidt, take over at the 28-yard line of Pitt. Now the Panthers go pistol formation with a slot to the right side. Heinzel turns, hands it off to Desmond. Desmond finds a little crack. It closes quickly, and he's going to be hit after a 2-yard gain to set up a 2nd down and 8. In the hole for Notre Dame to make that stop is Kingston Liliamu Asa from St. John, Indiana.
He's a heck of a player, a backup, but talented freshman.
Second down and 8 from the 30. Now, Heinzel wants to throw it. He ducks out of their back door, starts to run to the side, is going to be hit and knocked out of bounds as he gets up close to the line of scrimmage. I think he might have been, well, let's see where they put it out of bounds.
Might have lost a couple. This is where you got to throw this ball away.
Yeah, he lost a couple. Back
throw
to
the
the
football
28.
away.
Third down and 10 for the Panthers, who were 0 for 1 on third down. They took a real bad sack on fourth down the last time, but let's see with an empty set what they do on third and 10 from the 28. Heinzel back there by himself. Everything in fairly tight. All in the left hash. Here's the snap. He waits. He fires. And the pass is broken up. First man to it was the defender, Christian Gray, their leading pass breaker upper, as he reached around Blue Hicks and knocked the ball away, and it's 4th and 10, and the punting team is out there with Caleb Junko.
He had a hold of his jersey,
Yeah,
too.
a little tug there.
Yeah,
that should have been
no
called.
marker. Oh, the Panthers will punt the ball. Caleb Junko, 44.8, 27th best in the country. In net, it's 20th at 42 yards per punt. Jordan Faison is the return man. High snap, but Junko gets it out of there. Short, going to hit a couple of times. Faison picks it up on the second skip, comes up over the 30 to 35, and gets hit as he gets to the 45-yard line. So I give Faison credit. He just didn't hesitate. Started running when that ball was hopping, and he picked it up on the second hop. 8:26 to go. Notre Dame in good field position here in the first quarter with the game scoreless, 0-0. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey, who's that girl helping you with your draft picks?
Oh, that's my Clearview expert, Jen. What do you always say, Jen?
Diversify your lineup, just like your investment portfolio.
Yes! She's a genius!
Financial advice is closer than you think. Clearview, clearly different.
The University of Pittsburgh is one of the nation's oldest institutions of higher education. The Hail to Pittsburgh program highlights the history, success, and goodwill of businesses rooted in Pittsburgh. Pitt Athletics would like to recognize a Hail to Pittsburgh corporate partner, J&A Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electric. J&A has proudly served Pittsburgh since 1993 with an expert team delivering reliable work, trusted value, and lasting comfort. Thank you, J&A, for your support of Pitt, because together we hail to Pittsburgh.
Hey, who's that girl helping you with your draft picks?
Oh, that's my Clearview expert, Jen. What do you always say, Jen?
Diversify your lineup, just like your investment portfolio.
Yes! She's a genius!
Financial advice is closer than you think. Clearview, clearly different.
Panther fans, for every Pitt sack this season, PGT Trucking will donate $500 to the Light of Life Rescue Mission. 8:26 to go in the first quarter. Score is 0-0. The atmosphere on the sidelines is a little feeling out process. It's not like the moment's too big for the Pitt Panthers. It's just like, okay, we're feeling ourselves out. We're feeling Notre Dame out. And I kind of anticipate that that's what's going on the other sidelines as well. A little fill-out process, and I'm waiting for this game to break open.
21-yard punt return after that 49-yard punt. Thank you, Doran. And the Richards family, a true Pitt family, being honored here on the break in a scoreless game with the Panthers turning the ball over to Notre Dame via the punt, and Notre Dame taking over with relatively good field position at their own 44-yard line. Tom Richards, a great player at Pitt. His wife, Mary Beth, was a great player, and the children, Jason and Lindsay, fine Pitt athletes, and the family's been very generous to the Panther cause.
Yeah, the Thomas Richards family lobby at the Peterson Event Center. Tom, we lost him far too soon. Chairman and CEO of CDW, I should say, and just a wonderful Pitt man. Elite Eight basketball team, right, Billy? That you had fun following that club.
1974, nothing like it. Panthers eventually bowed to David Thompson and the eventual national champions, the Wolfpack of North Carolina State, but it was a great run for Billy Knight, Mickey Martin, Tom Richards, and company. Heath Starr was on that team. 1st and 10, Notre Dame at the Irish 44-yard line. They go to a slot right. That's the wide side for quarterback C.J. Carr. Completed 68% of his passes, 19 touchdowns to only 4 interceptions. So he has played exceedingly well.
Going to take a shot here. Slot receiver.
He's been sacked 10 times. They go to a pistol look, and now they go to the conventional shotgun with Love to the left of Carr. Love gets the draw handoff, steps through and makes people miss and is on his way. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. Jeremiah Love is going to go 56 yards for the touchdown.
Wow.
And the hole started to close, but then his speed got him through that situation, and he was on his way.
Man, that's an NFL run right there, Pat.
Yeah, that is a first-round run. Made Kavir Baines-Marquez miss in the hole, but the Panthers just need to get off blocks. They're getting sealed up in there, and it's giving Love the opportunity to get to the second level with a head of steam. When he does that, good luck to you.
Schmidt will try the extra point. He's 19 of 20 on the year. For the holder, Buckner, and Vincey is the snapper. And the kick is up and good. And a one-play drive for the Irish, and they take the lead. With 8:16 to go, first quarter, here at Acrisure Stadium. So this crowd that was buzzing is now kind of silent, having watched Love go 56 yards.
Doran said it was going to break open. I didn't want it to break open that way, but that's a big-time run. And now Panthers will get the ball back and need to make something happen. Got to respond. A little adversity early in the game.
Jeremiah Love.
A heck of a run. Wow.
His long of the year, 94 yards. And by the way, that's his 14th touchdown scored. And he was in the top 3 coming in, so he might be number 1 now. Because Trey Butkowski, in points per game, who was number 1, is not playing. And Schmidt will kick it off. At the goal line is Deuce Spann for the Panthers. This kick is going to be on the field of play. Spann takes it at the 5, straight at 10, 15, 20. One man to beat, turns the corner. Well, there's a second man that's going to get an angle and knock him out of bounds as he comes up over the 40 to about the 45-yard line.
Yeah, great return there. Sets it up and then takes it out the left side. This young man was an accomplished kick returner at Florida State and has brought it to the University of Pittsburgh. Panthers have a collection of great returners. Spann is just one of them. Good field position.
Deuce Spann's longest return of the year, I do believe, to the 44. Now that was, 39 yards. He missed it by 2 yards. But still great field position for the Panthers, who trail 7-0. Durian Turner is in there to block for Mason Hutch. Intercepted and on his way. Look out. Notre Dame just had a man step in front of that, and that's Tay Johnson taking it to the house. Freshman from Fort Wayne took it away from Blue Hicks, and that suddenly puts Notre Dame in front by a score of, it's a double-digit lead, 13-0.
Yeah, they run a little spot concept, and Mason doesn't see the safety roll down. He rolls down into the flat area, plays the hook, and just takes that football away. Blue Hicks is the intended receiver, but never really had a chance to even break it up. And all of a sudden, quiets the crowd. Notre Dame with a 13-0 lead, point pending. The Panthers in a hole.
Oh, the extra point team out there with Schmidt with his second in a matter of less than a minute. 7:59 to go. Notre Dame has taken a double-digit lead thanks to that pick 6 by Tay Johnson. By the way, that's his 4th interception of the year, and he just stepped in front of Hicks and was gone.
Yeah, now it's really time to see what this team is made of. I mean, you're in a hole, obviously 14-0, and still really early in the first quarter. It's time to see what you're made of. Mason Heichel been in spots like this before where you've thrown interceptions. It's time to kind of restart, see what you're made of.
Well, talk about margin for error in a game like this, and turnovers are fatal. Obviously, turnovers for scores are incredibly fatal. But the drops on the first drive, they leave points off the board, take a sack on 4th down, which you can never do. You've got to give somebody an opportunity to make a play. The big touchdown run by Love, and that's how quickly the game can turn.
Well, it has turned in a matter of 17 seconds. They've scored 2 touchdowns on 1 offensive play and a defensive gem by Kay Johnson. 14-0 Notre Dame, and they kick it off with Eric Schmidt. And this one is going to be on the field of play. Nope, it's going to be into the end zone, and he'll bring it out from 2 yards deep. Deuce Spann to the 5, 10, 15, and dragged down from behind as he gets to the 17-yard line. And in retrospect, it's easy for me to say he would have been better off taking the fair catch. Eddie Rezac is the man who made that stop, a backup linebacker.
This is a critical drive here. Got to get points. Got to stem the tide. Jeff Percy now in at left tackle. Thought we'd see him today, and we do now.
All in the left hash. The Panthers moving right to left in the first quarter, but in a matter of 17 seconds, trail 14-0. Esmond stands to the right of Heinzel. Nope, that is Turner. Turner bounces to the right, and he's going to get maybe a yard. That's about all. I don't even know if he got that. As Notre Dame flying to the football, holds him to no gain.
Yeah, you see the closing speed here, and a good job by
he got one.
Good job by 27. Billy Musa, who really just blows up the tight end in the hole.
2nd and 9 after Turner's 1-yard run. Shotgun snap fake. Heinzel under pressure. Throws the ball, and it's incomplete. Got one hand on it. Did the intended receiver at the 31-yard line, Deuce Spann, but tight coverage by nickelback Devontae Smith, the transfer from Alabama, wouldn't let it happen, and it's 3rd down and 9 for the Panthers.
Yeah, they're contested catches. A little bit high there, perhaps, but got to find a way to crack open a drive here. 3rd and 9 now behind the chains. You're going to get that 7 across look from Notre Dame again. And a man.
There's a double slot to the right side. Shotgun snap. Heinzel with a fake. Delayed blitz. They hit him and sack him inside the 10. And the delayed blitz man is the guy who got through there, and that's boundary safety Eden Schuller, the sophomore from New Jersey.
Yeah, safety pressure. Des Reed releases, and no one's there to block the safety. So Mason's got to understand where he's vulnerable. I don't know if that was a mis-ID or what, but things are a little bit downhill right now for Pitt.
They lose 8 on the sack. It's 4th and 17. Junko in punt formation from his own end zone. And gets Faison to go back to take it at his own 37. Finds the wall to the left, turns the corner. And Faison up over the 45 and gets to midfield and is tackled around the Pitt 45-yard line. And Notre Dame now kind of breezing along. Starts this drive with a double-digit lead in Pitt territory. Let's see where they spot the ball. Still haven't spotted it, so we'll double-check that when they come back. It's on the plus side of the field if you're sharing the Irish perspective, which I am not. 6:31 left first quarter, 14-0 Notre Dame. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Headed to the game or celebrating after? Start your day or end your night at Lot 17 in Bloomfield. Lot 17 proudly serving great burgers, salads, sandwiches, and wings to faithful fans for 25 years. Whether you're pre-gaming with buddies, meeting new friends while watching the game on TV, or celebrating a win post-game, Lot 17 is your go-to spot. Kitchen open every night until 10 p.m. Just minutes from the action, park it at the Lot. Lot 17 in Bloomfield. Check us out at lot17pgh.com.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. Life moves fast, but planning ahead doesn't have to be complicated.
Exactly, Bill. That's why NSS Life offers affordable life insurance and reliable annuities you can count on.
It's the peace of mind you've been looking for.
Because you're not just planning for tomorrow, you're building a future that lasts a lifetime.
NSS Life. Secure today, confident tomorrow.
NSS Life, where family matters.
Tay's interception run.
6:31 to go in the first quarter. Notre Dame up over our Pitt Panthers 14-0. Doran Dickerson here at Acrisure Stadium. Pat Bostic, Bill Hillgrove up in the booth. And just looking at that last offensive series, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish defensive line, they're getting a lot of push. And it's kind of hurrying and kind of messing up the in-sync nature of Mason Heichel. Got to figure that out. Got to bow up if you're this offensive line. But Notre Dame has the ball on their own 48. Obviously got to get a stop here, guys.
Panthers 0 for 3 on third downs. And a couple of Notre Dame sacks, a pick six, and a big run have added up to a Notre Dame 14-0 lead. And they take over after this 16-yard punt return by Faison at the Panther 48.
I tell you, a recipe for not winning a football game is opponent starting field position at the Pitt 45, their own 44, and Pitt's 48, and a pick six. So giving them great field position, gave them 7 points already, and obviously the other 7 was on a big-time touchdown run by Jeremiah Love. So defense got to tighten up against the run and force C.J. Carr to beat them. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day.
And they've got to stem the tide somehow. Because right now, Notre Dame is riding that tide and riding it with offense and defense and special teams. The 2 punt returns have been 21 and 16 yards by Faison. That doesn't help. The setter is Joe Otting, a sophomore from Topeka. He'll be out over the football as quarterback C.J. Carr shows a pistol look here in the first quarter with 6:31 to go. Jadarian Price is the running back, 5'11", 210, out of Denison, Texas. Averages 6 yards a carry. He's behind the quarterback Carr. Here's the snap, play action fake. Big rush. He is hit. Wounded duck. Whack is incomplete. I'm telling you, Nick James got in there like he was unblocked. And the pass, I couldn't tell who was intended for, but the wounded duck just landed in no man's land.
Yeah, and Tamon Lynham on the corner fire. Clean shot in the back of C.J. Carr. And fortunately for the Irish, that fell incomplete. Kind of no man's land, as you said, Billy, but a big-time hit by Tamon Lynham.
2nd down and 10 from the 48. Again, shotgun for Carr. This time he fakes it, throws the bubble screen left. Shake and bake out there, but a good tackle by Kavir Baines Marquez on Will Pauling, the senior wideout from Chicago, a transfer from Winsauki.
Yeah,
3rd down and 10.
Great job by Kavir there.
We'll call it 3rd and 9. Ball at the 47 after that 1-yard bubble screen. And the crowd back into it. Notre Dame on 3rd down, go for 1. Shotgun for Carr. Double slot to the wide side right. Throws the bubble screen to the near side. The Panthers come up and make a great low tackle. That is Javon McIntyre, defensive captain, flying in there and upending Pauling, the wide receiver, for a minimal gain to the Pitt 43-yard line. And we'll call that a 4-yard encounter, and it's 4th and 5.
Got to be ready for fakes. They run a lot of fake punts. A punt safe for the defense.
They're calling that gain 3 yards to the 44, so it's 4th and punt formation. Bryce Randall is back there, but Notre Dame has gone for it on 4th down a bunch of times, like 10 of 22. This time they punt it. And it's a voodoo punt. It's end over end. Fair catch taken inside the 10 by the Panthers at the 7-yard line, and that is Kenny Johnson taking on the fair catch. Panthers in a double-digit hole have the long field challenge, but this time they do stop the Irish offense.
That first drive looked so good for Pitt. A couple drops obviously derailed it, then the 4th down sack, and from there, Panthers haven't gained a 1st down. So this is a big one. Got to get some momentum, get some positivity. More importantly, flip the field a little bit. It's tilted, not in favor of the Panthers at the moment. 2 backs back there, Reed and Boosie Turner.
1st and 10 from the 7. Shotgun snap forthcoming with a slot to the wide side right. That's where Reed motions. They hand it off going the other way, and that is Boosie Turner up over the 10 to the 14-yard line for about a 7-yard gain. And that's where Will linebacker Jaden Osbury a sophomore, makes the stop near sideline.
Yeah, really nice job there by the left side of this offensive line. Kendall Stanley back in there. Good job by the tight end, Jake Overman. Pitt gets a nice little drive starter there, getting 6 yards.
Second down, we'll call it 4. At the 14. Ball was on the 8 to start the drive. Wants to throw it. Throws it into the right flat. That is Reed. Reed makes a man miss and goes up over the first down yardage area. And they don't have him down till he gets to about the 19-yard line. He needed 3 and got about 5 on the play. Drake Bowen, the middle backer, got him out of bounds. Panthers going without a huddle after that 5-yard gain. Back is Heinzel. Ducks the rush. Rolls right. Looks and throws the ball away. Everybody was covered. A marker down in the secondary.
That's going to be a hold on Notre Dame, I think.
Tim Hedgepeth, our referee, will explain.
Holding. Defense number 0. 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Devontae Smith, the nickelback, holding in the secondary, is called by the officials, and the Panthers will get an automatic first down. Really? 14-0. The Panthers, 1st and 10 from the 29. That gun snap. Reed gets the call. Big rush, and they're going to hit him and knock him down for at least a 1-yard loss, maybe 2. And they came in waves, including Joshua Burnham, who already has a sack. The middle linebacker, Drake Bowen.
Pulled a center out there, and a great job by Bowen, the linebacker. That's where Des can probably just take the easy yardage, right, Doran?
Yeah,
trying to do a little too much.
Just put your head down, get 1, get back to the line of scrimmage.
Second down 9. Oh, call that 11 from the 28. He lost a yard. Right? Empty set. Everything in fairly tight for Mason Heinzel. Heinzel with a long count gets the snap. Fires a quick out to the left flat, and the tackle is made right around the line of scrimmage on Desmond Reed by cornerback Leonard Moore, who came flying in there to get him on the Panthers' left, his right.
He's got to read this out a little more. I like the quick decision, but Leonard Moore's a heck of a player and triggers on that pretty quickly. He's able to make a tackle for no gain. Now a 3rd and real long.
3rd and behind the chains. 3rd and 11. The Panthers are 0 for 3 on 3rd downs.
See him move the pocket here.
From the 28, they go trips to the hash mark right side. Heinzel, the freshman quarterback from Oregon, Ohio, is back under duress. He escapes. He starts running up over the 30 and gets to the 31, and then is knocked out of bounds. Panther fans want a flag, but I don't think they're going to get it. Osbury and Heinisch, young man from Central Catholic, whose family hails from the Baldwin area. He was involved in that sideline play in front of the pit bench. And brings the punt team on. Mason Heinisch makes a 3-yard gain on a 3rd and 11. Junko to come in to accept the long snap from Opa. Line of scrimmage at 31. That's it away. It's low and wobble. It's going to hit short of Faison. He's going to pick it up on one bounce at the 22. They nip at his heels twice. Oh, the second man got him. He never got to the wall. And back near the 20-yard line, the Panthers make a special teams open field stop by Cole Woodson, the freshman cornerback from Haymaker. I should say Haymarket, Virginia.
I think that's Tony Kinsler that made that play, the receiver doing some special teams work.
Okay. So we have the different 17.
Been a really good special teams player for the Panthers.
You got to love that. Offensive players making tackles. It's fantastic. That's good. That was textbook right there. Coming to balance, making sure that don't give up the outside.
Oh, Notre Dame has its worst starting field position from their 20 with Jadarian Price in the backfield with quarterback C.J. Carr. Double slot to the wide side left. Going to hand it on off, and Price is going to try left tackle and come up over the 20, the original line of scrimmage. We've got a marker down near the line of scrimmage, and this could go
Holding.
against the Irish.
Offense number 75. The penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal. Repeat first down.
It's big, tall Sullivan Absher, their starting left guard at 6'8".
Correction, it's a 10-yard penalty.
And so it goes back. Back to the 10, I do believe.
Good job there by Jashir Whittington.
Oh, no, let's see if they go. Yeah, they go back to the 10. So it's going to be 1st and 20 for the Irish after the holding call on the left guard. Now, as a tight end, as a wingback, let's shotgun snap and a handoff and nowhere for Price to go. The blue shirts are in the gaps. It's going to be 2nd down and long.
Francis Brew with a big-time play inside, shedding the block.
This is the energy you need. Feed off of this energy that you have going right here. Gonna stop here.
That was a 2-yard loss. Thank you, Francis Brew. Panther defensive tackle, 2nd down and 22. Notre Dame, they're going to go to the bubble screen with that football. Trying to get forward and getting up to the 15-yard line is K.K. Smith, the wideout from Frisco, Texas, a sophomore. And the Panthers track him down to set up a 3rd and long. This time, welcome back, Rasheem Biles. Gain of 7. It's 3rd down and 15 for the Irish. They're 0 for 2 on 3rd down. And the Panthers are in the neutral zone, free play. They throw it down the field, and the pass. What a one-handed catch at the 50-yard line by Malachi Fields. Panthers arguing that the ball hit the ground, but the back judge is going to say that was a legal catch.
They weren't running a play there.
Offside. Defense number 0. The penalty is declined. The play results in a 1st down. That is the end of the 1st quarter.
They were not running a play there, and the Panthers gave them a free one. That's what it was. They were going to let the quarter go, and the Panthers did just what you can't do in that moment.
And Fields makes a spectacular one-handed catch for a gain of 35 yards. We've reached the end of the 1st quarter with a score. Notre Dame 14, Panthers nothing. Presented by Clearview Federal Credit Union. Here through every season. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Okay, true stories from Huntington with Jen and Mindy.
Somebody came through the drive-thru. I looked at the ID. It said Mindy.
You knew Mindy?
I did. I said, oh my gosh, hi, Mindy. And this person looked over and drove away, left everything at the branch. I knew it wasn't her, so I contacted our fraud department and had a hold put on the account.
Well, sounds like she helped save you from identity theft, Mindy.
Yeah, she saved the day. She's my little guardian angel.
Get more than money from your bank. Welcome to Huntington. Real people compensated for true stories.
As on the football field, financial planning requires a comprehensive playbook to win the wealth management game. JKS Financial understands that your needs are unique and will provide the game plan to win your financial goals. Their wealth advisors use proven strategies with a focus on retirement distribution and will coach you through your journey to financial stability and peace of mind for the future. Visit jksfinancial.com.
Notre Dame, after that spectacular one-handed grab by Fields, has a 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line. They lead 14-0. And for every Pitt field goal this season, Huntington Bank will donate $1,000 to the 412 Food Rescue. 412 Food Rescue is leveraging people-powered technology and strong community partnerships to tackle both food insecurity and climate change. You too can donate to help fight food insecurity every time Pitt nails a field goal. Sign up at 412foodrescue.org. Panthers don't have Trey Butkowski available today, so Sam Carpenter will do all of the place kicking. Right now, it's been all Notre Dame, and as we start the 2nd quarter, they have a 14-0 lead starting at midfield.
Well, the Panthers took the bait there on a 3rd down and long and gave Notre Dame a free play, and they throw a post route down the middle of the field to Malachi Fields for a big 1st down. But that's discipline. It comes down to understanding they went no huddle. That's not what they traditionally do the Irish. And Panthers had to be expecting the false cadence. There's no snap, no play type situation there. And Braylon Lovelace, their middle linebacker, took the bait, and gave him a free play. And the result is a big-time field flipping completion from C.J. Carr to Malachi Fields.
For 35 yards and a first down at midfield. Bill Hillgrove, Pat Bostic upstairs. Downstairs, it's Doran Dickerson and the rest of our Panther crew. Our spotters, Bill Hillgrove Jr. and Mike Feeney. Our statistician, Tom Zook. Our producer, P.J. Kanachik. We got Tom Catanzarese.
There you go.
I got it. Now, let's call him T-Bird. As our engineer, 1st and 10, the Irish at midfield as we start the second quarter. The Panthers will move left to right. Notre Dame has the ball at midfield.
I was plain to see Notre Dame is a really good football team. They've got all facets. They've got talent. Jeremiah Love is elite. But for me, that first quarter was more about what Pitt did and their lack of execution and discipline at times. That last one, the drops, the pick six by Heinchel, sack on 4th down, too many mistakes. And when you make mistakes, you give easy plays to a team like Notre Dame, they're going to take advantage of you.
We thought that the Panthers, in order to try to win this game, would have to be relatively mistake-free, but that hasn't happened so far. 1st and 10 at midfield. Carr has Price, the running back, to his left. Play action fake, throws it over the middle. Intercepted at the 38-yard line. Running with the football to the 45. That is Baines Marquez to the 40. And inside the 35, still on his feet. He's weaving, he's zigging, he's zagging. And they get him close and down inside the 15-yard line. What a spectacular play for the young man from San Jose. And the transfer from UC Davis, Kavir Baines Marquez.
He said, give me that ball, took it the other direction, weaved in and out, and got the Panthers in great territory. Opening play of the second quarter, just what the doctor ordered.
That's the way you start the second quarter. That's the way you start a game, or start this second quarter. Let's go. Let's finish this off.
That pass was intended for Eli Raridan before Kavir Baines Marquez said no, and it's Carr's 5th interception of the year. The Panthers, 1st and 10, inside the Notre Dame 15-yard line at the 12. Shotgun with a boundary slot. Goes Mason Heinchel. Fakes the pitch, finds the hole, and drives down to the 6-yard line for about 6 yards, almost to 5, but they'll have him down at the 6. And he's tackled there by the Irish Kingston Eliamu Asa.
Yeah, great job there. They play Des Reed on that little quarterback power read, and they overplay Reed, so Mason tucks it up inside and gets positive yardage.
Shotgun again, everything in tight. 2nd and 4 at the 6. Notre Dame showing blitz. Back is Heinchel. Throws it to the right flat, and it's dumped and dropped by Poppy Williams, his 2nd drop of the game. He was isolated out there on a corner, but forgot the ball. He set up a 3rd and 4, and the Panthers are 0 for 4 on 3rd down. Ball at the 6-yard line.
Just wasn't ready for it.
Well, he was in motion, and I think it distracted him as he reversed his motion back toward the formation. 3rd down and 4 at the 6. Jet motion, marker down, free play. Here comes Heinchel, chase to the right, throws it out of bounds away and takes a hit anyhow. But let's see what the marker's all about as it happened at the snap.
Illegal formation, offense, more than 4 players in the backfield. That penalty is declined. It's 4th down.
Well, they let the play go because it was formation and not a flinch. So it's 4th down and 4 from the 6. And another Panther mistake.
And now we see Sam Carpenter, his first opportunity kicking field goals here for the Panthers.
Carpenter, sophomore from Foxborough, Mass. yielded the starting job to trade Butkowski at the start of the season, and Butkowski came through in spectacular fashion. First in the nation in points per game with 97 coming in, but not available today. This will be a field goal try of 24 yards. Sam kicks it. It's on its way. That kick is up and good, and the Panthers, despite a 1st and 10 at the 12, have to settle for 3 and trail 14-3. That's kind of disappointing.
It is, and it's the mistakes that Pitt's making. I mean, Poppy's got the edge there on that little short motion swing route. Catch the ball, get to the perimeter. The worst you have is 3rd and 1. And obviously the illegal formation was a broken play anyway. Panthers have just not been in sync offensively. And getting 3 points there, I would chalk that up to a disappointment.
Panther fans, for every Pitt Panthers field goal this season, Huntington Bank is donating $1,000 to 412 Food Rescue. Thanks to Huntington Bank for their commitment to help those in need in our community and their support of Pitt Athletics. 13:55 to go, second quarter. Notre Dame in front, 14-3. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Do you desire a career in the electrical industry, have a strong work ethic, and take pride in your work? Well, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local Number 5 has immediate opportunities for you. Earn industry-leading wages and benefits, including health care for your family, retirement packages, continuing education programs, pathways for advancement, and so much more. For information, call 412-432-1400 or visit us online at ibw5.org. Today.
Is your business looking for local and national health coverage? If you have more than 50 employees, UPMC Health Plan has something new for you. UPMC National Access. UPMC National Access gives employees access to the top-ranked doctors and hospitals of UPMC, along with nationwide access through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. For the quality, affordable coverage that your company deserves, locally and nationally, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Early second quarter, interception by Marquez, a 49-yard return, a 24-yard field goal by Carpenter has the Panthers on the board, trailing by 11. Let's pause 10 seconds for station to identify themselves as affiliates of the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
This is the home of the Pitt Panthers. CFB HD1 Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
No, the Panthers have had the mistakes kind of bite them so far. And they trail by 11. It's 14-3 Notre Dame, and Pitt will kick it off left to right.
Past couple series, we haven't seen Jeremiah Love in there, running back for Notre Dame. I have a feeling that's going to change on this next one. Pitt able to get 3 points there with a short field after the Baines-Marquez pick. Feel a little bit came up empty, not getting 7 there, but that scoreboard doesn't say 0. Your defense has calmed down a little bit. It'll be an important possession here. Try to get this thing back and carve into this lead a little bit more.
Both Love and Price are juniors. Love came in with 154 carries on the year. Price with 95, so they are the top 2 running backs for the Irish. The kickoff is forthcoming from the Panthers. Carpenter going to have it go into the end zone for a touchback, and we are privileged to welcome to the booth to help us call some action the governor of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, Josh Shapiro.
Great to be with you guys. Big game. Great day for Pitt.
I like this jacket you have on, Governor. You're styling.
Got to represent, and I'm proud not just to be the governor of the Commonwealth with the University of Pittsburgh, and I'm proud to be a Pitt dad twice.
Oh, okay. And the significance of the number 5.
Well, look, this is Louis Reddick's jacket, so proud to represent him and the University of Pittsburgh.
Thank you, Governor. Here comes Notre Dame from the 25 with Love in the backfield. Shotgun snap. Love gets the call, dances through the hole, and gets about 5 or 6 off the left side before he's hit low and knocked down by a Panther defender.
Got that kind of Le'Veon Bell kind of jump cut, Billy.
Yeah.
You remember that. terrific player. You saw that speed, Governor, on the breakaway run. He's as advertised.
Yeah, and Le'Veon Bell's a good one. I got to say Saquon, too. I mean, he's not at Saquon's level, but that jump stop's important. We got to get a stop here, guys, and another score.
No question.
All on the left hash. Notre Dame changes the play. Love stands to the left of the quarterback. Love gets the call, goes wide right, marker down, and he's tackled after a 1-yard loss. This one may be coming back.
Yeah, it looks like that's coming back. Better atmosphere here than when I was with you guys in West Virginia.
Yeah, a little bit more partisan in our favor.
Holding. Offense number 76. 10-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
Herbie Lambert, a sophomore guard, guard from Clarkston, Michigan, is guilty of habeas corpus. Back to the 20 it goes.
You know, Governor, what a spotlight for the city of Pittsburgh, for the Commonwealth, College game day here, the history of this great city, and a city that made a lot of other cities.
Yeah, I think that's right. Look, it's a great football town, and to have PITT not only as a great football game in this town, but be the game of the week in the country is a big deal. Big deal.
Notre Dame behind the chains, 2nd and 15 from the 20. Slot to the wide side right for C.J. Carr. Panthers show blitz. And here they come. Carr pumps, fires down the field. The pass is caught by the big tight end, and up over the 45 to the 48 comes Eli Raridan with his 25th catch of the year. And he did a good job of receiving it, but he was open.
Yeah, they're playing that hot coverage. Sorry, Governor. They play that hot coverage with only 2 underneath defenders, and the tight end, the big tight end, 6'7".
That's as they ran the blitz. They left themselves exposed. That's a big boy out there, tight end.
It is.
6'7", 252. Averages 17 yards a catch. Got 18 on that one. Actually, 28. Excuse me. And now we have a problem for Notre Dame.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense number 54. 5-yard penalty. It's still first down.
Well, the Irish are spreading it around. Absher, Knapp, and Lambert have all had procedure call.
Very young offensive line. That whole left side are sophomores, and then the right guard's a true freshman. So they played in some big environments, but this is another big one on the road. It's loud. Rookie mistake.
All back to the 43. It's 1st and 15 for the Irish. They play action fake. They throw it to the tight end in the slot, and the Panthers miss a tackle on Raridan, and down the field he goes across midfield, but they say he's out of bounds at the 49, and it'll be second down and about middle distance.
It's tough to miss that tackle. You got to make that.
And that field safety, Javon McIntyre, who's a MOTEP graduate out in Philadelphia. Big Eagles fan, by the way. He's in a lot of one-on-one situations. You got to go low on a big tight end like that. Yep. Fortunately, he stepped out of bounds.
Second down, 7 from the 49 of the Panthers. Love to the right of the quarterback, Carr. And Love gets a fake pass thrown down the field. Nobody there. Incomplete.
Flag.
Marker down in the secondary. And it's going to go against the Panthers. Is it holding or is it pass interference? It can't be pass interference. The pass was to nobody.
Interference.
Oh, they're going to call it.
Defense. The ball is placed at the start of the foul.
I think he grabbed him on his way down.
And they went with the play action. This is 3 straight targets to this big tight end. They go with the play action and sneak the tight end down the middle, and Rasheen just grabs the hook of his hip.
The foul was on number 3.
Biles is hit with a PI. Notre Dame gets the 1st and 10 at the PITT 37. Shotgun snap. He handed off, and Love is going to tiptoe into the crowd and get down to about the 34 for 3 yards.
About the average PITT gives up every run, right? About 2.8 or so.
Yeah, pretty good run defense. You've done your research.
Yeah, I follow this team.
I know you do. PITT fan, PITT dad. This is an important possession here, obviously. Your offense wasn't able to get a touchdown, but better job of gap control on that run. Good to see Love corralled and not get loose.
Second down, 7. Notre Dame at the PITT 34. The Irish leading 14-3, second quarter. Clock winds to 10:40. C.J. Carr, the freshman quarterback, takes the snap, wants to throw it. Looks, has time, flushed out of the pocket, throws it out to the right flat, and that's going to be a gain short of the first down to Jeremiah Love. That was on the check down as he was chased. But it's third and short for the Irish.
These receivers are open. I mean, he actually missed the guy who was heading into the end zone there, who had one-on-one coverage, looked pretty open.
Yeah, their Panthers don't often drop into cover two, but that time they did. Just forgot to identify Love out of the backfield. He's as dangerous a receiver, obviously, as he is a runner.
Notre Dame 1 of 3 on third downs. 3rd and 2 at the Pitt 29. Notre Dame leading by 11. Everything in tight. And on 3rd and 2, play action fake. They throw it to an open tight end, and he, coming across the formation left to right, Raritan pulls it in and gets the first down marker before stepping out of bounds.
Bring the tight end in short motion, bring it across the formation. They're blocking out of front, and it's effectively a screen pass.
I mean, that they've done 4 of those screen passes, I think, out of the last 7 or 8, 9 plays.
Yeah, the defense, the structure of Pitt's defense, they're vulnerable in the flats, and Notre Dame has taken advantage of it twice in a row now.
Get 3 on the 3rd and 2. 1st and 10 at the 26. Carr barks. Hands it off, and into a crowd runs Jeremiah Love at 214 pounds. He's going to get 2 yards down to the 24. A lot of bodies in that pile, including Nick James.
Got to be careful. Pitt is typically likes to take chances and shoot gaps, but it seems like they're a little bit more content to just give him 2 or 3 yards rather than go for the TFL, because if he makes you miss, gets in that second level, he is a bear on takedown.
That's 2 tight ends out to the left side. Now move 1 into the slot right. That's Raritan. 2nd and 8 at the 24. Short side is the right side. Shotgun snap. They throw it out into the right flat, and that's going to be a gainer to Raritan.
No.
The Panthers miss him and let him get the first down. They thought they knocked him out of bounds, and they stopped. And he ran down the chalk and got to the 15-yard line.
And caught the quick out, and the Panthers are in great position. Devon's there, Biles is there, and you can't assume that the other guy's going to tackle him. Got to finish the play. That's just a gimme first down there. Should have been a 3rd down and middle distance.
Al Price is in the backfield after that gain of 9 yards and the first down to the 15. And
going to review it.
The previous play is under further review to determine if the ball carrier stepped out of bounds.
The Panthers acted like he did, but if you're not sure, keep playing. Keep playing to the whistle.
That booth triggered review, so obviously they saw something that needed further.
I feel like every time I'm in the booth with you guys, the other team is on a scoring drive. Maybe it's me.
Well, then I'll leave, Governor, if that doesn't bother you.
Yeah.
You want to do some play-by-play?
We're all here, so
no one can do it as well as you. You're the legend. You're the legend.
I wasn't fishing for a compliment. I just want you to know that. But I appreciate it. Because you know your sports. You proved that to me when you were a guest commentator on the Pitt-Syracuse basketball game last February.
Boy, I love that.
That was fun.
You were kind enough to send me a pair of headphones from that game, which I have on the shelf behind my desk in my office.
You are a Pitt broadcaster with that ownership of the headset.
I tell you what, Pitt Hoops is looking pretty good here. Start the season.
People ask me, what should I read into that thumping that the Panthers took in Morgantown? Let's face it, the Panthers had young people going into a
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. First down.
Raritan stayed in bounds, and so he's going to pick up 9 in the first 10 at the 15. West Virginia has new players, but they were all veterans.
Right. It's young, but those young teams, sometimes they get hot. They get going. We'll see.
Hard to tell anymore in college basketball with how much newness there is. Yeah. Every roster, seldom do you have more than a couple players returning. Teams take a while to gel, come together. Can't read too much into early season games anymore.
Jeremiah Love is back on the field. 1st and 10. Notre Dame at the 15. They lead by 11. They're in Pitt territory. Shotgun snap. Love gets the call. Kind of gets tripped up as he falls forward, but still gets positive yardage down to about the 12 for 3. 2nd down and 7.
That trip by center there.
Tell you what, Love every time, right down the middle. He's getting a couple 3 yards each time.
Yeah, give Notre Dame credit up front. Left tackle's 300. The right tackle is 315, and the guard on the right side is 335 at 6'7". They're big up front. 2nd down and 7 from the 12. And again, it's through the hole, and he made people miss. Does Love, and he gets down to the 5-yard line where it's going to be 1st and goal, actually inside the 5 at about the 4.
Good job here. Left guard's able to get off on a linebacker. Kavir Baines-Marquez comes downhill and tries to go low on Love, but misses him. Does a great job slipping inside. I mean, he is a complete back, and it takes more than one to get him down typically.
Our 5 for 5 throwing the ball on this drive, but Notre Dame now at the 4-yard line, knocking on the door. 1st and 10. Love gets the call, and they stack him up short of the line of scrimmage, and a good job, first of all, of penetrating to get him off stride, and then that made it a little easier for the man that made the tackle. And was that Whittington?
That was Jasir Whittington, another MSF graduate. Who's getting a lot of PT today. No Sean Fitzsimmons for the Panthers. Got a lower body injury, unable to go today, which hurts them. He's a great run defender. Whittington pressed into more significant duty.
Actually, the Irish lost a yard to the 5, where it's 2nd down and goal. Shotgun. Carr going to play action fake it, and throws a delayed pass out of bounds. It was in the vicinity of Raritan, but the Panthers had somebody up in his grill, and that made that pass completely inaccurate.
Well, that's good defense there.
Yeah, really good job by Isaiah Neal at defensive end. He made the play earlier on Love on the swing screen, and this time he covers the tight end out of the backfield. A heads-up play by, he's a D tackle typically, playing D end and out of position, but not fooled.
Notre Dame 2 of 4 on 3rd downs, 3rd and goal from the Pitt 5. Shotgun for Carr, and a timeout called by the Irish. Oh, it was Pitt. Pitt called the timeout. All right.
It's good defense on the last play. You know, the Carr was able to keep that play alive. And so that's tough on the secondary to hold on to those receivers during that time, and yet they did. So that was a big, big stop.
Pat Bostic, Governor Josh Shapiro, and Bill Hillgrove up in the booth. Doran Dickerson downstairs. 6:05 to go, 2nd quarter. Notre Dame knocking at the door. 14-3 is their lead, and they have a 3rd and goal at the 5. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
At GBU Life, we specialize in life insurance and annuity products to help protect families and anchor retirements. But we do things a little differently. When you choose GBU Life, you become a member of an organization that supports you, your personal goals, and your community causes. Ready to be a member? Visit gbu.org. GBU Life is the marketing name for GBU Financial Life. Life insurance is underwritten and annuities are issued by GBU Financial Life, Pittsburgh, PA. GBU Life and its agents do not provide legal, tax, or financial advice. Please consult with your advisor.
Hey, Pitt fans! Delta Airlines is proud to fly the Pittsburgh Panthers and their fans across the country and around the globe. Delta Airlines offers nonstop service to 6 destinations from Pittsburgh. Whether traveling for business or pleasure, you'll enjoy Delta Airlines' award-winning customer service as we support you through your travel journey. Pitt Athletics and Delta Airlines. Keep climbing.
6:05 to go in the first half. Doran Dickerson here at Acrisure Stadium on the field, up in the booth. Pat Bostic, Bill Hillgrove, and Governor Josh Shapiro. Clearly a big opportunity for the Panthers to get a stop here on 3rd and 5. Got to stop the Irish some way. They've been inching their way down the field. But, Governor, you're a natural at this. You're going to be taking my job soon.
No, man, your jobs are safe and protected. I'm just grateful you let me in the booth here. This is a ton of fun.
Jeremiah Love, 10 for 87 so far, and a touchdown. That 56-yard touchdown really inflates his average per carry to 8.7.
You guys do a hell of a job here bringing the game alive to people who aren't fortunate enough to be here. So thank you for what you do.
You're welcome, Governor. But it's a privilege to be part of this athletic program, and I've stacked up a few years in the process.
Started when you were
I don't buy green bananas now.
You started when you were 7, right, Billy?
I started when I was 7.
You don't buy green bananas. I love it. All right, what are we doing here? We have 3rd and 5. We need a big stop. What are you doing if you're Pitt on defense here?
I'm making sure I don't lose the tight end. He's hard to lose, but I think they're going to try to get him somewhere. It wouldn't surprise me to see them split him out one-on-one. Pitt has some bigger corners, but he has been the focal point of this drive for sure for the Irish.
Or number 4. Hello, pay attention to him.
Panthers call the timeout to put the defense together on a 3rd and goal at the 5 for Notre Dame. 6:05 to go, second quarter. They lead by 11. Panthers would like to get into a situation where there's a field goal try rather than 6 points. 3rd and goal at the 5. Here we go. C.J. Carr, the freshman quarterback, is in the shotgun. Love to his right. He wants to throw it. Throws it for the goal line and knocked out of bounds at the 1-yard line is Raritan, it would appear. Just inside the 1, but short of the pylon.
You got a choice to make.
Good job by Baines Marquez right there. He doesn't get in the end zone. Miles as well. Great tackle on the big tight end.
Notre Dame is 10 of 22 this year on 4th down. They're going to go for it with the ball inside the 1, actually less than a half yard from the goal line.
This were Philly, you'd be going tush push
Being out
here.
of bounds prior to crossing the goal line is under further review.
So they're going to take a look at it. Steve Jost is the replay official. Tim Hedgepeth will take a look at it. And was he at the pylon? That is going to be the issue that has to be decided.
You think Notre Dame's got a tush push in them or no?
Oh, boy. I don't know. I don't think they need one with those guys up front. Knapp, 300. Absher, 327. Otting, he's the little one at 308. Lambert, 335. I mean, they can push you on their own.
Yeah.
But from behind, they've got some big people. Price is, 214. Love is 214. Price is 210.
It's probably a touchdown, guys.
Payne is 205. We really don't have a
short of the pylon.
bruising.
Yeah, I don't know, Pat. Well, the goal line extends out of bounds until he touches him down out of bounds. So he can extend that thing and break the plane out of bounds, I believe. It's just a matter of when his knee hits. He's a big guy.
Let me be clear. My commentary here is 100% Homer. It is not as analytical as you guys. So.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld.
Okay, good.
It's 4th down.
There you go.
I'm gladly wrong. Sometimes I just go the other way to purposely be wrong so that.
Like I was saying, my analysis was purely analytical based on the facts.
Notre Dame started this drive at the 25, and now they're knocking at the door on a 4th and goal at the Panther 1. And the tight end Raritan has been a big part of it. 49 of these yards on this drive belong to the tight end out of Des Moines. 2 tight ends is the formation. Pistol formation for Carr. Now he shifts in to a conventional set.
Charge timeout.
Another timeout.
Notre Dame, their first of the half.
They didn't like something they
Timeout
saw.
on the field.
Notre Dame has 2 timeouts remaining. The Panthers are down to, they say 2. That's right. Called 1 here defensively. So with 5:33 to go in the second quarter, the Panthers with a 14-3 deficit. Notre Dame knocking at the door. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey, who's that girl helping you with your draft picks?
Oh, that's my Clearview expert, Jen. What do you always say, Jen?
Diversify your lineup, just like your investment portfolio.
Yes! She's a genius!
Financial advice is closer than you think. Clearview, clearly different.
We could tell you what makes Giant Eagle special, but we think our customers say it best.
I love the fresh produce. I love the fresh meat. I'm pretty sure the fish guy knows me by now. We're buds.
I love to grill. That alone keeps me coming back.
The people that work here are so nice and so helpful.
Everybody loves the cakes from Giant Eagle.
On every shelf, in every department, we're always going for better because being your Giant Eagle matters.
This is my Giant Eagle.
This is my Giant Eagle.
This is my Giant Eagle.
Hey, who's that girl helping you with your draft picks?
Oh, that's my Clearview expert, Jen. What do you always say, Jen?
Diversify your lineup, just like your investment portfolio.
Yes! She's a genius!
Financial advice is closer than you think. Clearview, clearly different.
Today's game is presented by Clearview Federal Credit Union, here through every season. 5:33 to go in the first half. All right, guys, 4th and 1. On the one, time to bow up. This defense needs to stop.
They do. Got to make sure this is those circumstances where every part of you wants to go downhill. But if you're a secondary defender, keep your eye on that tight end, read your keys. They could just as easily play action and throw the thing up to Rarigan as they could hand it off.
Here's the situation. Notre Dame has used almost 8 minutes up on this drive and will get the ball to start the third quarter. So the Panthers, it would behoove them to stop them right here and prevent that double up.
Rarigan, their leading receiver, 5 catches for 52 yards. We're in this situation because he was called out at the half-yard line on a little flat pass to the left. Good tackle by Kavir Baines-Marquez. The 4th and goal, about the 6-inch line. So we'll see how it plays out. Panthers could really use a stop here.
Here we go. No Sean Fitzsimmons, junior from Central Valley, not available because of a lower body injury. And the Panthers have to dig in up front. Notre Dame lines up with a slot to the wide side right on a 4th and goal inside the 1. Notre Dame trying to add to their 11-point lead. Carr in the shotgun. Love to his right. Tight end, Rarigan reverses motion back to the right. They roll it right. They throw it to the end zone, and it's incomplete.
Great stop.
Intended for Rarigan, and he was well covered out there by the defender and the free safety, Captain Javon McIntyre.
Wow.
You called it. You said they were going for that tight end, and that was just great coverage.
I tell you what, if Notre Dame were to have somehow lose this game and the Panthers come back, I think Marcus Freeman will have to answer why you don't give the ball to your All-American tailback on the half-yard line.
Totally agree.
I mean, I just don't understand it. Now, this is a little bit of a spot of bother for this Pitt offense, too. That first down here is absolutely critical. Got to get out of the shadow of your own post. To get points here would be a massive change in momentum.
One of the biggest goal line stands for the Panthers in a couple of years. Take over at the 1 on the incomplete pass. Play action fake. They throw it to the left flat. And horse collared as he gets out to the 4-yard line is Kevin Johnson. And that's Devontae Smith with a tackle, but no flag, and it's 2nd down and middle distance.
Yeah,
got a little breathing room now.
Just a little bit of breathing room, yeah. Let's chip away at this thing, get those chains moved. Field position here is of utmost importance and pretty tilted towards the Panthers in favor of the Irish all game long.
2nd down, 7 from the 4. Heinschel in his end zone to accept the snap. He's back, delayed blitz, fires that pass, and it's incomplete, almost intercepted at the 18-yard line. Bryce Young, a defensive end, floating back there in coverage. And the Panthers are fortunate to still have the ball.
Well, he just didn't see him, and I'm not sure where he's throwing that thing anyway. This is the first time we've seen Mason a little bit unsure of things. Notre Dame doing some different things, dropping ends. Got to get back to playing his game.
There's 0 for 5 on 3rd down to 3rd and 7 from their 4. And that incompletion stops the clock at 4:52. The Panthers, even though it was a great goal line stand, not out of danger yet. Redeploy the tight end Holmes to the left. Shotgun snap from his end zone, chased. Heinschel rolling right, throws that pass. Incomplete. And it's 4th down and punt formation for the Panthers. And the return man, Faison, is going to be in good position here. And Caleb Junko is going to have to try to kick it away from him. Greg Bowen got a piece of that
Thank God.
rollout pass and brings up 4th down.
Thank God he got a piece of that.
5 guys after him. Yeah, I was going to say, thankfully he got a piece of
Because
that.
that was safety coming downhill. That was going to take that thing the other way.
That was an easy pick 6 if we didn't get a piece of that.
Junko back near his end line, accepting Upa's long snap, and Faison standing at the 45. Punt is out of there, and it's going to bounce, and it's going to dig. Now take a Pitt bounce outside the 50 and down at the 48-yard line by the Panthers. So actually very good execution and makes it tougher for Notre Dame. But still great field position for the Irish. And 4:36 to go here in quarter number 2. Panthers trailing 14-3. A goal line stand has kept them at an 11-point deficit.
Panthers getting outgained 196-36 right now. The promising first drive ended with a sack on fourth down, and since that, Panther offense has been rendered pretty ineffective.
1st and 10, Notre Dame at the 48-yard line of the Irish, and Price with 2 tight ends is the running back. Carr barks away in the shotgun. Now he redeploys Price to his right. Now back to his left. And the huddle clock is down to 4. He gets it in time. The snap is back. He looks, he throws that pass on the comeback. It's pulled in, and close to the first down is Malachi Fields of the Irish, the senior from Charlottesville and a transfer from the University of Virginia.
He's big, 6'4", 222. He's able to just kind of play basketball there, just get about a 10-yard stop route, kind of box out and snag that thing out of the air.
He loves that short pass on the right side of the field.
Second down and 1 at the 43-yard line after the 9-yard gain. They're going to hand it off, and the Panthers are equal to the task, and Price has very little running room, but probably enough with a surge to get that lead stick. Let's wait and see.
You got it.
And they wave it as a first down.
You can see the difference. I mean, they say they have a two-headed monster running back, but there's a major difference between Jeremiah Love and Price in terms of just the second year. Price is more of a meat and potatoes type runner.
Notre Dame 1st and 10 at the Panther 42. The game clock winds to 3:25. Shotgun for Carr. He's back. He looks. Big hit, and a wounded duck is incomplete. Now the Panthers are going after it as if it might be a fumble, but referee Tim Hedgepeth is saying incomplete pass. And the man who made the hit is back there shaken up.
I think that's a D lineman, Nick James.
Nick James looks like he's got an upper body injury.
For an injury.
And as Chip Hanks is out there to tend to him.
Good job was going forward. Clearly an incomplete pass.
Job by Rasheem Biles, beating Price on the backside. Gives him a little bit of an up under. Looked like James was engaged and was kind of push-pulling. You worry about a shoulder or pec type situation here. Hopefully it's not serious.
James, the junior from Prattville, Alabama. Transfer from Indiana. Injured player, but he looked to be in a bunch of discomfort as he took that shot at the quarterback and caused the wounded duck. But unfortunately, he's banged up.
That's twice now that Panthers have gotten there just a tick too late. Forced an errant throw. Quarterback's arm gets hit, but it falls incomplete. Panthers need something to happen here. Put a little energy back into this home crowd.
Not a lot been happening on offense.
It hasn't been.
Notre Dame's just controlled the ball.
The time of possession is actually, I'm surprised it's not more disparate. 14:39 for Notre Dame, 10:45 for Pitt. Doesn't feel like that.
Actually, it doesn't match up with the amount of yards Notre Dame's got versus Pitt's got.
Nick James is up, walking
worse.
off the field under his own power, but it's an upper body situation, so we'll just have to wait and see if there's going to be any news on the big guy from Prattville. 3 minutes and 16 seconds to go. Second quarter, Notre Dame in front 14-3, has a 2nd and 10 at the Pitt 42. All in the right hash, Notre Dame moving right to left here in the second quarter, and they'll get the ball to start the third. They go double slot, including Raritan in the left side, the wide side. Price stands to the right of the quarterback. Carr barks away. Carr, long count. Gets a snap, hands it off. Price gets good blocking, turns it inside, first down and more, to the 35, down to the 30, to the 29-yard line. A 13-yard gain on 2nd and 10.
Kyle Lewis times up his blitz absolutely perfectly and just whiffs in the hole. Tries to come to balance. It's a nice cut by Price inside, and just when I say he's a meat and potatoes runner, he makes a beautiful cut.
Price, junior from Denison, Texas. It's the ball with the 29, where it's 1st and 10. They go boundary slot to the left side, and an audible for C.J. Carr. Price to his left. 1st and 10. Price gets the call, backs through the hole and gets positive yardage inside the 25. They're going to have him down at the 25-yard line for a 4-yard gain. Tackled by Joey Zielinski, the defensive end on that side.
Doesn't this remind you of literally the last drive? They just keep chipping away.
Yep. Raridan lined up in the slot to the left, one-on-one with Baines Marquez.
Second down and 6 at the 25-yard line. Notre Dame knocking at the door again, empties the set with motion. Marker down, going to throw the ball to the end zone. And it's caught down there with a leaping grab for a touchdown. Malachi Fields, another beauty. That guy is something else. A 25-yard touchdown, and the Panthers are stunned. We got a marker down on the play.
Offside. Defense number 56. That penalty is declined. Touchdown.
It's the second time Notre Dame has taken advantage of the Panther in the neutral zone and gotten big plays. This one for the touchdown.
Yeah, that's the second time, Bill. You called it, both to Fields. I mean, that's a one-on-one situation on Sean Lee Jr., a young corner.
Correction, this is the try to play.
But
it's a great catch.
It's a great catch, but you have to wonder if the mindset of CJ Carr changes if there's not a free play. Obviously, he's inclined to take a shot there, and that just comes down to discipline. Jaden Moore gets offside, and he's a young player, really in his second game of the year. Just gets a little antsy and gives him a free play, and all of a sudden now you're looking at 21-3.
Eric Schmidt to try the point after. Buckner with a hold, Vincey with a snap. It all works, and Notre Dame gets that lead up to 18 points, and they'll get the ball to start the third quarter. We have less than 2 minutes remaining of the second. 1:56 to go till intermission. 21-3, Notre Dame with the lead. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Okay, true stories from Huntington customers with Kitty. So, tell me about yourself.
I was blind from birth.
That must make banking difficult.
That requires a lot of trust. Before I could even ask, Huntington offered their statements in Braille. That made me feel like I was as important as you are.
I'm sure.
It feels like just the right place.
Get more than money from your bank. Welcome to Huntington. Real people compensated for true stories.
At UPMC, we believe care goes beyond our walls and into our communities. That's why we support organizations and individuals who help people prosper by giving them skills and training for employment, including right here at UPMC. Because life-changing is providing people a chance to grow. Learn more at upmc.com/community impact. UPMC, life-changing medicine.
Well, Notre Dame drives it 52 yards in 6 plays. Carr to Fields with the Panthers offsides from 25 out. 21-3, the Irish with the lead. And here are the Pitt possessions so far and their unfortunate endings. Ball on downs, punt, interception, pick 6, punt, field goal, punt. That's not a good afternoon for the offense.
No, it's certainly not. But obviously a lot of football game left, and the energy is a little bit out of the building. But if you're a Pitt fan, this is an important drive. Game day was here, a lot of fun earlier. And I know just several months from now, Governor, it's under 200 days, I believe. A big event for
Game board operator, please put 2 timeouts for Notre Dame.
Ooh, okay. Anyhow, as I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, we've got less than 200 days till a big event, a big to do here in the Commonwealth and the city of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, no question. The NFL draft.
Please put 2 timeouts on the scoreboard for Notre Dame. Thank you.
NFL draft coming here to Pittsburgh. I mean, it's just such a great football town, and for the world to be watching Pittsburgh, to see the rivers, to see the bridges, to see just the iconic Mount Washington behind the set. Pretty similar, by the way, to where game day was today. Yeah. It's going to be amazing. We're going to welcome hundreds of thousands of people to Pittsburgh. It's going to be great for our economy, great for the community. We're working hard on it. We put a bunch of money in our state budget to make sure that we can put on a great show here for the NFL draft. It's going to be great for our restaurants, our bars, our hotels. It's huge. And by the way, it's one of many amazing events in 2026 we're having in Pennsylvania. We got the MLB All-Star Game, the FIFA World Cup, PGA Championship, and a whole lot more. March Madness. But it's going to be an amazing, amazing year for us. It starts with the NFL draft in Pittsburgh.
I can't wait.
Governor, we appreciate your time. I know you're a busy man. It's been
Great to be with
been
you
a
guys.
pleasure, and
we need a good drive here. We got to get some momentum going into halftime.
No question.
Thank you, Governor.
See you
Always
soon,
great
guys.
to have you in the booth, and you're welcome anytime, and you know that. 21-3 Notre Dame, and they'll kick it off. Schmidt will kick it off toward, I think that is Deuce Spann down at the goal line to our left. All on the left hash. The kick is going to sail over everybody for a touchback deep into the end zone, and the Panthers, with $1:56 to go, will go 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Oh, this is a big drive, confidence-wise, momentum-wise. This is a you got to have it type drive. 1:56 left. Notre Dame's got 2 timeouts. Got to get a couple first downs to a minimum, run the clock down, and not give Notre Dame a chance to get more, because obviously, as Billy said, they get that second half kickoff as well.
Having won the toss and deferred. Heinzel in the shotgun. Reed to his left. Here's the snap. He's back. And the pass is caught. And running down the field with that football is Desmond Reed.
Yeah, just a little angle run out of the backfield, little check down. Excellent job by Heinzel. Got 2 guys on him. They still can't cover number 0. He's been a lone blight spot on offense for Pitt.
Picks up 11 out to the 36, and it's 1st and 10 with the clock winding to minute 49. He got out of bounds to stop it. Panthers show jet motion left to right. There's the shotgun snap, play action fake. Heinzel busts out of the pocket and throws the pass incomplete, intended for a tight end crossing the field left to right, but he was hit just as he delivered that football by Jared Dawson, a defensive tackle out of Collierville, Tennessee, and a transfer from Louisville.
Yeah, he's a really good player, 93. He gets Ryan Coretta off him and basically just gets to the quarterback on the retrace. Mason's unable to make an accurate throw to Justin Holmes crossing the formation. Stops the clock and puts the Panthers in an obvious passing situation as they empty the set.
1:44 to go. Heinzel barks away back there by himself. It's the snap. Chased out of the pocket. Starts to run forward. Going to throw it on the run. And a diving effort. And a catch is made for a first down out over the midfield stripe by Kenny Johnson.
He catch that?
Wow.
I don't know if he caught this. I hope he did.
Now let's see the rear view replay.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he did catch it. Heck of a catch by Kenny Johnson.
And they let it go on. Here comes Heinzel. He's going to bust the pocket, weave inside the 40, takes on a defender and gets down to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, good job here by Mason. Decisive in the pocket, free rusher outside, steps up inside and gets north and south. And that very player.
Official timeout for an injury.
Jared Dawson, the man who made that play a minute ago, is now the player being attended to by the Notre Dame medical staff.
Gets up a little slowly, lower leg. He's been a problem on Ryan Coretta in this game. And you're seeing the pocket collapse a little bit for Mason. He hasn't played his best today, but you get 7 points here and cut it to 21-10 at halftime. I can recall playing in 2008, Doran. We were down 17-3 at half in that 4 overtime win. So, but what you do right here is absolutely critical to how you feel in that locker room at halftime, because it's been a lot of Notre Dame here in the early proceedings.
Panthers had a 1st and 10 at their own 36 and now have a 1st and 10 at the Notre Dame 36-yard line. With a $1:21 left of the quarter, and the Panthers with 2 timeouts in the pocket. All on the left hash. Pitt moving left to right in the second quarter. Desmond Reed is the running back. Panthers go slot to the wide side right and a receiver to the boundary left. Heinzel in the gun on first down is back. Big rush. Throws it under duress, and the pass broken up along the 35-yard line. Again, the tight end crossing Justin Holmes, and he's defended well by Luke Pelich, who is a backup safety.
Now, it's not a good combination when you're getting flushed out of the pocket and guys are Velcroed up out there. This gives a lot of credence to the talent level of this defense for Notre Dame. Panthers have been unable to create separation consistently.
Second down, we'll call it 10. 56 seconds to go at the 36 of Notre Dame. Panthers down. 21-3. Empty the set. Back is Heinzel, flushed out of the pocket with a marker down. And that pass complete over the middle, down inside the 30 to the 27-yard line. But let's see why the marker's down back at the 39-yard line.
Illegal shift. Offense. Multiple players moving and not completely resetting prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty. Repeat, second down.
Yeah,
another self-inflicted wound.
No, it's not gonna work in this game. Who was moving there? But Des Reed motioned out of the backfield, and somebody on that boundary side near the Notre Dame sideline, whether it was Kenny Johnson or Poppy Williams, was not set.
Oh, ball back to the 41, where it's second down and 15. 42 seconds remaining of the second quarter. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Heinzel has the ball batted down, incomplete. Intended for Reed over the middle, batted down by Bryce Young, the defensive end who had earlier at the other end of the field broken up a pass. Floated in coverage.
Des Reed on the check down, and now we're in the third and forever.
Third and 15 from the Notre Dame 41.
Got to get something positive here. You don't have to get it all.
You don't have Trey Butkowski to try the long one. Panthers 0 for 6 on third downs. That's why Notre Dame, one of the reasons why they have a 21-3 lead.
Got to hurry up here.
I will clock down to 3, down to 2, and they have to take a timeout. 29
timeout.
seconds.
Pitt, their second of the half. 30 seconds.
Oh, I have to talk it over, and they were in a rush right there and decided wisely to call a timeout to avoid the 5-yard penalty. The ball is at the 41-yard line of the Irish.
They had the incompletion, had plenty of time. Now Pitt has one timeout left. Third and 15, don't have to get it all. There's only 29 seconds left. I think you're in 4-down territory. You got to get points here. You got to get 7.
Yes, you do.
I'm not even thinking about punting unless this is an incompletion or sack.
Mason Heinzel, 8 of 20 for 68 yards and a pick 6.
It hasn't been an easy one. It's been hard. These moments happen. So we got to continue to press, keep playing, keep believing, make a play here on this third down.
Panthers 0 of 6 on third downs, third and 15. Heinzel in the gun, empties the set. Panthers overload the boundary left. He's back. He surveys. He breaks the pocket, stops, rolls right, pumps, dumps it off. And the pass is caught, but short of the first down at the 35-yard line is Overman, the tight end.
Notre Dame, their second of the half.
Notre Dame stops the clock
seconds.
at 17 seconds with the Panthers facing a fourth down and about 10 from the 35-yard line.
Reset the game clock to 18 seconds. Thank you.
Oh, fourth and 9. 35. Right now it's about a 53-yard field goal attempt.
Carpenter's
And
got the leg.
There's no Trey Butkowski, so let's see if the Panthers go for it, because on fourth down this year, they're 14 of 20, which is pretty darn good.
They're going to kick it.
Cam Carpenter is out there with the holder Junko for a 53-yard attempt. This will be his first field goal attempt of this quarter. He made one earlier. The snapper is Nico Crawford. Ball on the right hash. 53-yard field goal attempt is on its way. Carpenter's kick is going to be wide left and no good, and Notre Dame dodges a bullet, and they'll get the ball to start the third quarter.
Well, Notre Dame defense has been excellent. The offense has been really good, too. The Panthers are getting outgained 248-81. Really just been outclassed in this first half and haven't made matters any easier for themselves with some drops, Obviously, the pick six, a couple offsides calls on defense that led to free plays. It's been all Irish, and we'll see how they play it here. It behooves the Panthers to give them some grass. Notre Dame with one timeout left.
They take over at the Irish 35-yard line after that missed field goal by Pitt. Carr in the gun. Love to his left. That's the short side. Trips to the wide side right. Shotgun snap. Carr wants to throw it on first down. Steps up. Is hit and sacked. Back inside the 30-yard line. Getting to him was Jimmy Scott. We got a shove by Notre Dame, and a flag is out. A Panther got shoved to the ground, and we got a second flag out. Now we'll get this sorted out with referee Tim Hedgepeth and his crew of ACC officials, but I thought Notre Dame was guilty of the first infraction, but we'll see how it plays out with zeros on the halftime clock.
It looked like Bowles ripped the ball out. That's what Coach Narduzzi was yelling about, and then obviously the personal foul, but I think it might be good on both sides.
Tim Hedgepeth, after conferring with three of his officials, is going to make the pronouncement here as to what went on. Well, they're joined by head coach Pat Narduzzi joining the conversation. Oh, he is upset. He's upset with the officials, so apparently they're going to call offsetting fouls here. Does he want?
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 75 and defense number 3. The penalties cancel. The down counts is second down. That is each player's first towards ejection. Please set the game clock at 2 seconds.
That's why Narduzzi's upset, because he claims Notre Dame started the fracas by ripping the ball out. And he is really animated as he talks to this crew of ACC officials. Sounds like they'll be getting a phone call on Monday.
That is the end of the first half.
Well, the first half ends in a pinch of controversy, as Notre Dame has dominated this stanza and has a 21-3 halftime lead. This halftime break presented by Clearview Federal Credit Union, here through every season. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
UPMC believes that not having a place to call home is as much of a health emergency as anything else. That's why we're working to increase access to affordable and stable housing across Pennsylvania by partnering with local organizations. Because life-changing is helping you before you ever walk in our doors. Learn more at upmc.com/community impact. UPMC, life-changing medicine.
Welcome to the Eliza Hot Metal Bistro and Hotel Indigo Pittsburgh, University Oakland. At Eliza Hot Metal Bistro, our chefs are true craftsmen, infusing every bite with passion and precision. Elevate your special event to new heights with our rooftop terrace, with over 2,600 square feet of flexible event space. And when it's time to relax after being minutes from the action, our well-appointed guest rooms provide the perfect sanctuary. The Eliza Hot Metal Bistro and Hotel Indigo Pittsburgh, University Oakland, where every detail, every moment matters. No one gets you closer to the Pitt Panthers than the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. Go inside the locker rooms, on the sidelines, and inside the game as we provide exclusive analysis, breaking news, and recruiting updates all season long. Have a question or want to comment on how Pitt's doing? Join a chat with a Post-Gazette reporter at postgazette.com/Pitt. From the football field to the volleyball court, the Post-Gazette has the best eyes and ears on all Pitt sports.
At the University of Pittsburgh, the gold standard is the championship level that Pitt athletics programs strive to achieve. This season, Pitt Athletics is recognizing those businesses that support Pitt Athletics at the gold standard championship level. Pitt Athletics would like to recognize its 2025 gold standard corporate partners, Clearview Federal Credit Union and the University of Pittsburgh Medical Center. Thank you for supporting Pitt Athletics. Together, we go for gold.
Hey, let's keep it rolling. It's halftime, and this is the Halftime Report. The Halftime Report is brought to you by University of Pittsburgh Medical Center. Life-changing medicine.
Welcome back to Acrisure Stadium. Larry Richard with your Panther halftime report. The Irish are up 21-3, and we put that aside for a moment as there's a very special halftime presentation to Penn Hills native Aaron Donald, Super Bowl champ with the Rams, who is here to officially have his jersey retired. The Hail to Pittsburgh program highlights the history, success, and goodwill of those businesses rooted in the Pittsburgh metro area. Pitt Athletics would like to recognize its 2025 Hail to Pittsburgh corporate partners, Bowser Automotive, Giant Eagle, and J&A Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Thank you for supporting Pitt Athletics. Hail to Bowser Automotive, hail to Giant Eagle, hail to J&A, and hail to Pittsburgh. And they're introducing Athletic Director Alan Green. Got Pitt Chancellor, and let's go down to the field for the presentation for Aaron Donald. As a video appears on the big board here.
I don't know if it's just different for me because I'm a Pittsburgh-bred kid, born and raised in Pittsburgh. The first time I left Pittsburgh was when I got drafted to the St. Louis Rams. I was a grown man, so I was about 22. I don't even remember how, but my whole life I've been in Pittsburgh. Only thing I know is Pittsburgh, and then, you know, once I got drafted, I got to see other parts of the world, obviously, but, you know, it means so much to me, man. Like, it really do. I can't explain the moment of being like, you're going into the Pitt Hall of Fame. On top of that, you're getting your jersey retired from the like a Pittsburgh kid, born and raised. Like, you know what that means to me? My journey, like everything that I had to do and the body of work I've been through, the adversity that I've been through in my life, period, to come full circle to say that at 34 years old, right? And get to share this with my 4 kids and my wife. Man, when you talk about the greats that come from Pitt, that come from Western Pennsylvania, right? To be kind of with that swine now, right? That up top with the big dogs, man. It's like, damn, right? It's like, it's really not much you can say. It's like, you know, that's legacy. That's something that's forever, right? When you think of blue collar football, you should see my face right there because I lived it. It molded me who I am today, man. And like I said, I would forever love the University of Pittsburgh. Forever love the city of Pittsburgh. You know, that's gonna be forever home, right? That would never change, no matter where I'm living today, right? But you know, Pittsburgh always gonna be home for me. And I'm forever grateful. I appreciate you. I love you. And held a Pitt forever.
So now Aaron Donald coming out of the tunnel, and the Panther fans gather here and see him emerge. You can hear the response.
Now, welcome to the field, Aaron Donald. A Western Pennsylvania native, Aaron was an immediate contributor for the Panthers and over 4 seasons compiled an incredible 66 tackles for loss. As a senior in 2013, he led the nation with 28.5 tackles for loss, 11 sacks, 4 forced fumbles, and a blocked extra point. At season's end, he was named a unanimous first-team All-American and the winner of the Bronco Nagurski Trophy, Chuck Bednarik Award, Outland Trophy, and Rotary Lombardi Award, making him one of the most decorated players in Pitt history.
And Aaron Donald continues his walk to where his jersey is at midfield, and he'll be greeted by the Chancellor and Athletic Director, Alan Green.
At this time, please turn your attention to the Southwest Rotunda as we officially add Aaron Donald to an exclusive group of Pitt football greats.
And they pull up the curtain, and Aaron Donald is official between Mike Ditka, number 89, and Hugh Green, who's also here, number 99. Number 97 forever will be retired. University of Pittsburgh. Aaron Donald here at Acrisure Stadium. We'll be back with more in your halftime report. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Do you desire a career in the electrical industry, have a strong work ethic, and take pride in your work? Well, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local Number 5 has immediate opportunities for you. Earn industry-leading wages and benefits, including health care for your family, retirement packages, continuing education programs, pathways for advancement, and so much more. For information, call 412-432-1400 or visit us online at ibw5.org today.
At L.B. Foster, we've been building America's infrastructure since 1902. We hold a market-leading reputation in the rail and infrastructure segments and embrace the digital era by anticipating the evolving needs of these markets. Our engineered solutions help to ensure safe and efficient rail transportation and public infrastructure for generations to come. Visit lbfoster.com to discover career opportunities and see how we innovate to solve global infrastructure challenges.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Northwestern Mutual Pittsburgh today. Visit pittsburgh.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Hey, Pitt fans! Delta Airlines is proud to fly the Pittsburgh Panthers and their fans across the country and around the globe. Delta Airlines offers nonstop service to 6 destinations from Pittsburgh. Whether traveling for business or pleasure, you'll enjoy Delta Airlines' award-winning customer service as we support you through your travel journey. Pitt Athletics and Delta Airlines, keep climbing.
As we welcome you back to Acrisure Stadium, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
This is the home of the Pitt Panthers. CKA-FM HD1 Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Larry Richard with Odyssey Sports Director Jeff Hathorn here. Halftime as the Panthers trail the Irish 21-3. Not much has gone right for Pitt in the first half, Jeff.
No, they got an opening drive going, a drop by Poppy, an opportunity there for a big play, and that's what Notre Dame did in this first half. They made big plays, splash plays, the 56-yard run, the 49-yard interception return, and then, the 25-yard touchdown. And 2 of those scores were when Pitt was offsides. So you take the pressure off. You could just, or 2 of those big plays, you could just throw it up. And on the last touchdown, they were able to throw it up. And tell you what, Notre Dame has made a couple spectacular catches as well.
And as you might expect, Coach Narduzzi not happy. Doran Dickerson had a chance to catch him heading off the field.
I'm here with head coach Pat Narduzzi. Coach, your assessment of the first half. Offensively, we got to get drives going. We got to catch the football. That opening drive, we lose momentum because we don't catch the ball. Poppy's open, got a perfect throw. We don't make a play. We got to catch our quarterback better, and then defensively, we're on the field way too long in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Half in that second quarter was way too long. Thanks, Coach.
And that gift of the pick 6 didn't help. Jeff Hathorn, Larry Richard, we're here at Acrisure. It's halftime again. Pitt trailing the Irish of Notre Dame 21-3. We'll be back with the second half. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
As on the football field, financial planning requires a comprehensive playbook to win the wealth management game. JKS Financial understands that your needs are unique and will provide the game plan to win your financial goals. Their wealth advisors use proven strategies with a focus on retirement distribution and will coach you through your journey to financial stability and peace of mind for the future. Visit jksfinancial.com.
Hi, friend. Lanny Fratteri for Klein, Keppel & Koriak, a full-service certified public accounting and business advisory firm practicing for over 40 years. If you need forward-thinking advice due to today's economic uncertainties and challenges, the experienced professionals at Klein, Keppel & Koriak can provide that guidance. For a consultation, call 412-281-1901 or visit 3kcpa.com. Work with the experts at Klein, Keppel & Koriak because your business is your future.
Everyone will tell you how to cook a burger or grill a dog, but no one will tell you the real key to a great tailgate sandwich. It's the bun. Saloni's Italian bread is here to change how you tailgate. A fresh roller bun from Saloni's will be a game changer for any party. Family-owned, Saloni's has been serving fresh baked bread to Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Authentic, old-world recipes set Saloni's apart from other breads. Offer Saloni's at your next tailgate. Saloni's Italian bread, based in Crafton, is available at your favorite local grocery store.
Pittsburgh has many best, and Pittsburgh's best deli is food for thought. It's fresh, authentic, and delicious. For the best fixings for any tailgate, it has to be food for thought. They make their own corned beef. It's by far the best in town. Have it today as a sandwich or order Food for Thought's mouth-watering corned beef Reuben, rated one of Pittsburgh's best. Visit Bob the Deli King, Food for Thought, North Craig Street. Hands down, Pittsburgh's best deli. It's worth the trip.
The Panthers trailed 21-3 at halftime. Bill Hillgrove and Pat Bostic. And what an emotional moment as Aaron Donald, rightfully so, has his number 97 retired by the University of Pittsburgh, the fifth such retired number. Two of them were present in Tony Dorsett and Hugh Green. And I might point out that the Penn Hills football team was here to help honor him.
Yeah, all the teams he played for growing up. And Aaron Donald, the 11th player to have their number retired at the University of Pittsburgh. And emotional, I was crying like a baby. Played with Aaron. I've gotten to know him, and he's a dear friend. Great person, represents the city of University with the utmost class. And obviously he's one hell of a football player. And no one deserves it more. And congratulations to his family, his mom and dad, and obviously his wife, Erica, and their children. Proud moment for them, proud moment for Pitt. Let's hope this football team makes them proud here in the second half and gets back into this thing.
Well, the Panthers have been outclassed thoroughly by Notre Dame. The yardage tells the story. The Irish, 240 yards on 34 plays. The Panthers only 81 total offense on 32 plays. Panthers 0 for 7 on third downs. These first half numbers brought to you by UPMC. And Heinzel, 9 of 21 for 74 yards. C.J. Carr, 13 of 19 for 145 yards. Each had an interception. And Heinzel was sacked 3 times to Carr's once in the battle of freshman quarterbacks.
Well, the difference, obviously, has been the protection for Heinzel and the lack of a run game for Pitt. Obviously, Notre Dame has rushed the football pretty effectively in the ball game. 145 yards. Obviously, the 56-yard touchdown by Love accounts for not quite half of that, about a third of it. But there's no balance on this Pitt offense right now. And now they're behind the 8 ball in obvious passing situations, having to get back into this game. Can't abandon the run game too early, though. This front 4 and the front 7 as a whole has proved to be a little bit too much for Pitt to handle in those long D&D situations.
Also in attendance today, Jim Duratz, who's been very kind to the University of Pittsburgh, 99 years young.
Oh, wow.
He's over in the East Club, and we welcome Jim, a Panther through and through. Pitt trails Notre Dame 21-3. Second half action is next. You're listening to Pitt Panthers football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
At the University of Pittsburgh, the gold standard is the championship level that Pitt athletics programs strive to achieve. This season, Pitt Athletics is recognizing those businesses that support Pitt Athletics at the gold standard championship level. Pitt Athletics would like to recognize its 2025 Gold Standard Corporate Partners, Clearview Federal Credit Union and the University of Pittsburgh Medical Center. Thank you for supporting Pitt Athletics. Together, we go for gold.
No one gets you closer to the Pitt Panthers than the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. Go inside the locker rooms, on the sidelines, and inside the game as we provide exclusive analysis, breaking news, and recruiting updates all season long. Have a question or want to comment on how Pitt's doing? Join a chat with a Post-Gazette reporter at postgazette.com/Pitt. From the football field to the volleyball court, the Post-Gazette has the best eyes and ears on all Pitt sports. Is your business looking for local and national health coverage? If you have more than 50 employees, UPMC Health Plan has something new for you. UPMC National Access. UPMC National Access gives employees access to the top-ranked doctors and hospitals of UPMC, along with nationwide access through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. For the quality, affordable coverage that your company deserves, locally and nationally, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Looking for the best place to buy your next car, truck, or SUV? Head to Memorial Highway Chevrolet in West Mifflin at 2430 Lebanon Church Road. Nobody pays more on trade-ins than Memorial Highway Chevrolet. And when it comes to service, any repair made to your vehicle over $200 is guaranteed for the lifetime that you own it. That's our Repair for Life guarantee. So don't wait. Discover why so many drivers choose Memorial Highway Chevrolet. If you go anywhere else, you'll pay too much. Memorial Highway Chevrolet, proud sponsor of Pitt Athletics.
This broadcast of Pittsburgh football is authorized under rights granted to JMI Sports by the University of Pittsburgh. It is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. Any publication, rebroadcast, retransmission, or commercial use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express written consent of JMI Sports of the University of Pittsburgh is prohibited. The announcers are selected by JMI Sports and approved by the University of Pittsburgh.
Welcome back to Acrisure Stadium. Notre Dame has the lead 21-3, and the Irish will get the ball to start the third quarter. Bill Hillgrove, Pat Bostic upstairs, and downstairs scoring Doran Dickerson. Doran, what's up?
Oh, well, this is why you play 4 quarters in football, not just one half, not just 2 quarters. You got a whole half to play. Go dig in. You got to start out on defense. So be it. Go dig in. I mean, you're still in this football game, 21-3. Hey, they had their way the first half. Have your way the second half. Let's go get this thing.
Appreciate it very much, Doran. Thank you. And again, a great emotional moment as Aaron Donald becomes the 11th Panther to have his number retired. And 2 of them were in attendance, Tony Dorsett and Hugh Green. And do I remember their exploits on the football field? And great people, too.
Oh, man. And just
You called me Father Time. That's the nickname I've carried ever since. He played back in the late 70s and, he finished up in, 81, 80? He and Ricky Jackson. Great defensive ends. And that 5-man line, that defensive line, all started as rookies in the pros, including Greg Meisner, Bill Neal, and the 5th is Jerry Boyarsky.
Yeah, all 5 of them were elite. Hugh Green, one of the most feared, menacing defenders in the history of this great game, college football. We get a second half of football between the Panthers and Irish. It's underway.
You got Carpenter kicking it off, and it's taken on the field to play at the 4 by Aeneas Williams. Aeneas Williams up to the 10, the 15. No, that's Jadarian Price at the 20, the 25, the 30. And by the shirt, they have him and drag him down as he crosses the 40 and gets up to the 46-yard line. And another good return for Notre Dame special teams. They've had good punt returns. And that kickoff return by Jadarian Price is a lengthy one indeed out to the 46-yard line.
I mean, good job by Sam Carpenter, the kicker. Just hanging on, but just making a play so he doesn't get out.
At least he slowed him down.
Right.
For Price, that's his, he had 2 touchdowns, one 100-yard return, this one of 42 out to the 46. Carr with a play action up. He's going to hand it off, and the Panthers have the gap stuffed. And that'll be probably a yard for the running back, Jeremiah Love.
Good job by Lovelace hanging on there. Late help from Nick James. Good to see him back in the ball game.
We thought it might be serious, that upper body injury, but he's back. Second down 9. Notre Dame shows pistol from their own 47. And jet motion as well. Play action fake. He rolls right, dumps it in the right flat. Panthers miss 2 tackles, and down at the 49 from behind is Will Pauling, the senior wideout from Chicago, transfer from Wisconsin. And Ghost Neal brings him down after a gain out to the 49. It's going to be third down and about 7.
Good job by Ghost. He's been all over the place today. Really has such a high motor, always is chasing the football.
Third down and 7. Notre Dame 2 of 5 on third downs in the game. They lead it 21-3. They're at their own 49-yard line. Shotgun for C.J. Carr. Here's the snap. They hand it off, and the handoff is stopped at the 46-yard line of the Panthers by Rasheem Biles. Jeremiah Love couldn't get out of his grasp, and it's fourth down for the Irish. Fourth and about 2.
Got to stay on sides here. Stay on sides. It'll be a big stop. Get a little bit of life back into this crowd.
Fourth down and 2 at the 46 of the Panthers. Notre Dame going to go for it. They're 10 of 22 on the year. Price stands to the left. Price gets the handoff, and he turns left end and gets more than the first down. Shows that speed inside the 35, inside the 30, and they have him out of bounds at the 24-yard line. And that was
Jeremiah
a 22-yard run. Was that? Yeah, Love. Love on the left-end sweep, and the Panthers weren't out there to greet him.
All-American against All-American, and Kyle Lewis isn't able to track down the speedster. Had him dead to rights of the backfield, but having him hemmed in and having him down are two different things.
He gets a rest, and Price is on the field. They go double slot to the wide side right. Price knifes through a hole, still on his feet inside the 20, down to the 19 for 5 yards. And the Panthers haul him down there. Richard Battle at the bottom of that pileup.
Too much.
Get him to the 18, so he gets 6. For second down and 4. They slot to the wide side right, but it's a tight slot. On second and 4 at the 18. Carr in the gun. Gets the snap, and he's back. 4-man rush. Throws it over the middle. Broken up at the 17-yard line by Braylon Lovelace, who was all over Jordan Faison, the intended receiver. It's third down and 4.
Trying to get the big tight end Raritan on a wheel route, and excellent coverage by Rasheem Biles out there. Good to see number 3 back for the Panthers.
Third down and 4. Notre Dame at the 18-yard line. The Irish are 2 of 6 on third downs, but they lead it 21-3. They're at the Pitt 18. Now Carr changes the play at the line of scrimmage. Is back in the gun. Third and 4. He rolls right. He looks. He pumps. He's being chased. Throws the ball incomplete. And a marker down in the secondary. Thrown by the field judge. They're going to call holding against the Panthers.
Jeez, man.
Holding. Defense number 8. The penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
They called number 8. I don't see a number. Oh, yeah, Damon Lynham. Damon Lynham. They accused of holding, and that's critical. They apparently had a stop on third down, and now Notre Dame gets a 1st and 10 at the 14.
There's just been too much of this, right? Too many penalties in critical moments. Offside calls, hold call. Now the Panthers give Notre Dame a fresh set inside their own 10.
1st and goal at the 9, and the give is off the left side to Love, and Love is stacked up at the 7-yard line. And it's second down and goal.
That 4th down run by Jeremiah Love, bottled up. Poor angle by Kavir Baines-Marquez, and just outruns Kyle Lewis that extended the drive. And a critical third down penalty. Just can't give Notre Dame too many kicks at the can like that.
Second down, goal at the 6. Play action fake. They throw the screen. It's tipped and incomplete. Good coverage in the left flat on Raritan, the tight end, by Rasheem Biles. Third down and goal. I believe they're going to put the ball closer to the 7 than the 6, but let's see where they spot it.
This is a big one here.
It's at the 7. It's third down and goal.
Tight end is 1-by-3 formation. Tight end backside in line.
Double slot to the wide side right. Third down and goal at the 7. And then the slot man reverses motion back to the right and settles. They roll it right. They throw it on the run. It's pulled in and caught for the touchdown. Malachi Fields, his 4th touchdown reception of the year. He got open in the right flat, and on the stride to the right, the quarterback, Carr, the freshman, hit him perfectly.
Yeah, Panthers are man-to-man, and Rashad Battle looks like he's playing zone there. You know, it looked like they're going to kind of pass that off between Battle and McIntyre to sprint out and a pick play, and Panthers was pretty easy for Notre Dame on that one.
Yeah, Pat, you could see that play coming a mile away just based off of the motion.
Yeah, right.
Just his leverage.
Yeah, they got to be ready to communicate. If they're going to pass that off, at least make an aggressive decision.
The extra point try forthcoming from Schmidt. Ball is down, the kick is up, and that kick is good. Notre Dame extends that lead now to 28-3. It's a 25-point lead for the Irish at 10:43. You're listening to Pitt Football on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Thinking about selling your home? With RE/MAX Select Realty, you're not just getting an agent, you're getting a powerhouse team backed by the #1 name in real estate. Our proven marketing, expert negotiators, and cutting-edge technology mean your home sells faster and for top dollar. Trust the brand with global reach and local expertise. When it comes to selling your biggest investment, don't settle. Select RE/MAX Select Realty, official real estate sponsor of Pitt Athletics.
At GBU Life, we specialize in life insurance and annuity products to help protect families and anchor retirements. But we do things a little differently. When you choose GBU Life, you become a member of an organization that supports you, your personal goals, and your community causes. Ready to be a member? Visit gbu.org. GBU Life is the marketing name for GBU Financial Life. Life insurance is underwritten and annuities are issued by GBU Financial Life, Pittsburgh, PA. GBU Life and its agents do not provide legal, tax, or financial advice. Please consult with your advisor.
This Saturday, make game day count by helping 2,600 plus people in our area who need a life-saving comeback. Sign up as an organ donor by visiting register.
Head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
15 points in the fourth quarter says it all. Again, our ability to defend at an elite level when it matters most is impressive. Our guys know that they can go there. Sometimes I wish we'd do it a little sooner.
The Pistons take the floor again on Monday against the Indiana Pacers. Coming up next in 2 minutes after traffic and weather, there's a brand new way to protect your privacy on your cell phone. WWJ News Time 2:18, traffic and weather together every 10 minutes on the 8s. We check in first with Lance Howard.
And checking on all the orange barrels out there, looking at the AAA jam cams. It's a moving work crew on southbound 75. They started near Gratiot. They're making their way down to Clark Street. That's left lane is closed until 3 p.m. And now the NECA and IBEW Local 58 construction alert update, so you can know before you go. And you should know already that 696 westbound is closed. 75 through M10 The Lodge through 5 a.m. Monday morning. 75 south, Davison west, Lodge north gets you around that. Eastbound traffic, well, that's going to remain closed to through travel until sometime next year. Your next update coming up at 2:28 from the DR Trailer Sales Traffic Center.
AccuWeather meteorologist Matt Benz has the forecast now from the Bill Brown Ford Weather Center.
Through the remainder of this afternoon, mostly cloudy and breezy, perhaps a stray shower in a spot or two, high 65. Then for tonight, trending cooler with some clouds, a low 36. Breezy and much chillier for tomorrow, partial sunshine, high 44. Monday, partly sunny, high again at 44 degrees. And for Tuesday, mostly cloudy and chilly. Perhaps a rain or snow shower around, a high of just 39 degrees. Then by Wednesday, a mixture of sun and clouds, temperatures rising up to a high of 45 by Wednesday afternoon. This is AccuWeather meteorologist Matt Benz on WWJ News Radio 950.
61 degrees in Grosse Pointe Park, 62 right now in St. Clair Shores, Warren 63, 62 downtown Detroit, and at Metro 61. We next check traffic and weather together in less than 10 minutes at 2:28. Right now it's 2:20.
Don't share it, blur it. This is Soundbites, and I'm Alan Davidson. Ever share your screen and wish you'd hidden some kind of important or sensitive info? Things like confidential details, private messages, or data that's nobody's business. Of course, you can blur things by hand. But who's got time to do that? Well, Blur It version 5.0 does, and it's fast. Just point, click, and drag to blur anything on your screen. Files, menus, or even whole sections. Need to show something later? Just toggle blur on or off whenever you're ready. Direct attention to what's essential while you ensure that all the rest stays hidden. Even protect client info, highlight key points, and use it to add dramatic impact to your demo. Download it for Chrome at blur-it.app. With Soundbites, I'm Alan Davidson for CBS News.
Michigan padding their lead against Northwestern. Sports next in 2 minutes.
Lemonade sings a pet insurance customer review.
My new puppy swallowed a bone, still a good boy though. And boy was I glad that I had lemonade. I was paid back quickly and efficiently. Everyone was so nice. Get this pet insurance.
And get a quote at lemonade.com/pet.
I'm caught up in the game. My attention is on every play and every whistle. But what I'm missing is a signal coming from my kidneys. That signal isn't like a ref's whistle. It's more of a silent SOS, which could be warning me of an increased risk for events like heart attack or stroke. And a way I can catch that signal? A simple urine test called UACR. If you have type 2 diabetes or high blood pressure, talk to your doctor about the UACR test. Detect the SOS. Visit detectthesos.com to learn more.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list. Like your Uncle Ricky, who ruined every single one of your wedding photos because his fly was open. Get him a 3-pack of new underpants. And with Amazon Black Friday week starting November 20th, you can save up to 40% on the gifts everyone wants, like the latest toys and housewares. And the gifts they need, like underpants. And Ricky, wear them, please.
Nothing stops Ram trucks, and nothing can stop you from getting an incredible deal during the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event. And right now, purchase and get 0% financing for 60 months on 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn and Laramie models. Don't miss this great offer. See your local Ram dealer. Not compatible with any other offers. 0% APR financing for 60 months equals $1,667 per month per 1,000 financed for well-qualified buyers through Stellantis Financial Services, regardless of down payment. Not all customers will qualify. Contact dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1.
WWJ News Time 2:23. Time now for sports. 10:28 to go. Third quarter of play at Wrigley Field. It's number 18 Michigan 14, the Northwestern Wildcats 6. Michigan padding their lead just a couple of minutes ago with a 9-yard Bryce Underwood touchdown run. The Wolverines' other touchdown in this game also on the ground from Jordan Marshall. We'll keep you updated on this game the rest of the afternoon. Spartans play at 3:30. 3-6 Michigan State versus 3-6 Penn State. Both teams 0-6 in Big Ten play. This one in East Lansing. 3:30 once again the kickoff. We'll keep you updated on that game as it starts. Lions, Philadelphia Eagles in prime time tomorrow night. Sunday night football in Philly with an 8:20 kickoff. Head coach Dan Campbell once again call plays on offense in this one. What do you think about that quarterback, Jared Goff?
Yeah, I think he's just got a great feel for us as a team. He knows when to pull, when to push, when's the right time to take a shot, when's the right time to run the ball, and just has a good feel for that. He always has. I mean, he's always been involved in it to some extent through the years and has had his input on everything. And certainly he's an offensive guy, so he's very aware of what we've been doing every week. And for him to be able to have his finger on the trigger this week, I thought it was great.
Lions are 2.5-point underdogs in this one, and the Pistons have won 9 straight games after a dub over the 76ers last night in the NBA Cup. They're now 2-0 in that tournament. They got the day off today and tomorrow, next in action on Monday against the Indiana Pacers. Oh, yeah, they did that yesterday again without Cade Cunningham and Nassar Thompson. Very impressive. Sports 23 and 53 passed on WWJ. Next up in a minute, we'll check your money. Cardboard sales are slumping right now. What does that tell us about holiday shopping?
Heavy metal on a light budget? If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you get quality and savings on your auto insurance. Here, I'll take over. See what you could save at farmers.com.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Time 2:25. A check of your money now. Bloomberg's Tom Busby.
It's that time of year. But with the Trump tariffs, stubbornly high inflation, and a lot of job losses, there are worries that the holiday may not be as strong as before. Another sign, a slump in sales of cardboard boxes.
So the cardboard boxes that we're talking about are the ones that package everything that ships goods to retailers and from retailers to your house.
That's Bloomberg reporter Eilina Peng, who covers soft commodities like cardboard.
We've seen those U.S. box shipments fall to the lowest level for the third quarter since 2015.
That means retailers have been expecting a softer holiday season for months.
So October is usually the busiest month of the year for box demand because that's when retailers are typically ordering a lot of goods in anticipation of consumers buying more.
Peng also notes the slumping housing market with fewer people moving, buying big appliances is also cutting into sales of cardboard. Tom Busby, Bloomberg Radio.
We could see some rain showers this afternoon. We'll check traffic and weather together next in 1 minute.
You're jamming your favorite song, and while you aren't missing a beat, you could be missing a signal from your body. It's an SOS from your kidneys, and it doesn't sound like music at all. It's silent. High blood pressure, type 2 diabetes, and other risk factors can quietly stress the kidneys, leading to negative impacts on the heart. That's why you should ask your doctor about a simple urine test called UACR. Most miss the signal for hidden kidney disease and related heart risk. You shouldn't. Visit detectthesos.com today to learn more.
Nothing stops Ram trucks, and nothing can stop you from getting an incredible deal during the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event. And right now, purchase and get 0% financing for 60 months on 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn and Laramie models. Don't miss this great offer. See your local Ram dealer. Not compatible with any other offers. 0% APR financing for 60 months equals $1,667 per month per 1,000 financed for well-qualified buyers through Stellantis Financial Services, regardless of down payment. Not all customers will qualify. Contact dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1.
A car dealership built on a dream with hard work at its foundation. Early mornings, late nights, and determination. Credit Acceptance is an auto financing company that makes the hard work a little easier for dealers by enabling you to approve every customer and giving you more cash flow to grow your business. With us, the road ahead is paved with possibility. Credit Acceptance, driving possibility. Join our network at creditacceptance.com/join. Credit Acceptance is an indirect auto finance company.
Heavy metal on a light budget? If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you get quality and savings on your auto insurance. Here, I'll take over. See what you could save at farmers.com.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
WWJ News Time 2:28. Traffic and weather together every 10 minutes on the 8s. Here's Lance Howard.
Well, in Detroit, Grand River Avenue, east of Greenfield, it's closed in both directions until 6 p.m. You can use Schoolcraft to get around that closure. 696 West is closed, 75 to M10 The Lodge through 5 a.m. Monday morning. Traffic can use 75 South, Davison Freeway West to M10 The Lodge North to get around that closure. Your next update coming up at 2:38 from the DR Trailer Sales Traffic Center.
Taking a look at the AccuWeather forecast now, prepared exclusively for WWJ by meteorologist Matt Benz. Rather cloudy today, maybe a little bit breezier later on with showers in places. The high and unseasonably warm 65 degrees today. Wore a t-shirt outside today. That's how warm it is. Tonight, some clouds, low 36. Tomorrow, breezy, cooler. Partial sunshine on our Sunday, high 44 degrees. On Monday, partly sunny, high 44. Tuesday, mostly cloudy and chilly. Maybe a rain or snow shower south of Metro Detroit, high 39. Then on Wednesday, times of sun and clouds, the high 45. Right now, it's 61 degrees in downtown Detroit and 59 at Metro. Drivers are going to have a whole lot of headaches this weekend in Metro Detroit. We'll tell you why coming up next in 1 minute.
In a world of endless notifications, there could be an important one you're missing. Your kidneys may be signaling an SOS. With high blood pressure or type 2 diabetes, your kidneys could be warning you of early signs of damage, which may put you at higher risk for events like heart attack or stroke. But there's a simple test that can help spot a hidden signal. Ask your doctor about a urine test called UACR to help detect kidney disease and heart risk early. To learn more, visit detectthesos.com today.
During the Jeep Wrap-Up the Year sales event, make this holiday season legendary with great deals on legendary Jeep brand vehicles. And right now, get 0% financing for 60 months on the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee L. Don't miss this great offer. Hurry to the Jeep Wrap-Up the Year sales event. Not compatible with any other offer. 0% APR financing for 60 months equals $1,667 per month for 1,000 finance for well-qualified buyers through Stellantis Financial, regardless of down payment. Not all customers will qualify. Contact dealer for details. Offer ends December 1st. Jeep is a registered trademark.
Number one news station. News Radio 950 WWJ.
Good afternoon. I'm Luke Sloan. Our top story at 2:30, a big headache for drivers this weekend as a significant stretch of 696 is closed in both directions. Crews shut down both sides of the freeway between I-75 and the Lodge. They're doing so to shift westbound traffic to the newly built eastbound lanes. Drivers, though, not happy about this, as they told our Charlie Langton this week.
It's always closed, and we can't go back and forth, and they need to hurry up and reopen it. How come they're taking so long? I don't know. They just taking too long. I don't know why. Are the customers complaining? Yes. What are they complaining about? It's always traffic backed up everywhere they go.
MDOT officials say the freeway will stay closed for eastbound traffic until late next year. We'll have a detour around this coming up next during Traffic and Weather Together at 2:38. Democratic lawmakers coming together and warned this morning, talking about the impact of the new budget bill, which opened the government back up earlier this week. Speaking live on WWJ today, Executive Director of Michigan United, Ken Whitaker, says he thought the Democrats should have stood their ground longer to protect affordable health care.
It's a matter of short-term hurt versus long-term pain. ACA tax incentives are still on the chopping block. So we didn't get anything from reopening the government right now. So it's like between a rock and a hard place.
Whitaker says he thinks all lawmakers should push for basic needs, making them affordable. Local U.S. Representative Rashida Tlaib also held a town hall and question and answer session with residents after the event. A local official invited to work with New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani. A report by Fox 2 says former Hamtramck Police Chief Jamil Al-Taheri has been offered a role by Mamdani in his new administration. It did not say what type of position this was. Last year, the Hamtramck City Council voted to fire Al-Taheri along with the city manager Max Garbarino and a police special investigator after an independent investigation found several alleged misconduct allegations, including driving a city vehicle intoxicated, wiping a city phone, and misusing police lights. After dozens of absentee ballots were discovered and uncounted after the mayoral election in Hamtramck, the Wayne County Board of Canvassers has made a decision whether to recount the ballots or throw them out.
During a Board of Canvassers follow-up meeting on Friday afternoon, the 4 members decided that 37 votes not counted in this year's mayoral election will be thrown out. Now, City Clerk Rana Faraj revealed that those absentee ballots had been found in her office a day after the election on November 4th. City Council member Muhith Mahmood was defeated by just 11 votes, losing to Mayor-elect Adam Al-Harbi, who believes the board made the right decision.
No one knew where they came from, and so I think that was the right decision to throw them out, because otherwise people would take advantage of sneaking in ballots.
Mayor-elect Al-Harbi says the city has always had issues with voter fraud, so as mayor, he plans to get government authorities involved in future elections. City Clerk Faraj is now on paid administrative leave. Daryl Horn, WWJ News Radio 950.
The latest Jeffrey Epstein document dump from the House Oversight Committee includes emails where the disgraced financer says Donald Trump, quote, knew about the girls. On board Air Force One yesterday, President Trump denied the claims and says the claims are a distraction.
I think they have 50,000 pages already. Look, this is a Democrat hoax. This is a hoax put out by the Democrat, and a couple of few Republicans have gone along with it because they're weak and ineffective.
Next week, the House of Representatives is expected to hold a vote to try and force the DOJ to release all material related to the Epstein case. President Trump signing an order that will lower tariffs on several agricultural products.
The products include beef, bananas, coffee, and tomatoes. U.S. Trade Representative Jamison Greer earlier confirmed the lower tariffs would apply to products that aren't grown or
per game. The Alabama Defense Spotlight is brought to you by Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR, streaming live at 2 p.m. Central each Tuesday and Thursday, all across the Crimson Tide Sports Network social media platforms at UA_CTSN. This week on Crimson Drive, we were joined by a pair of Alabama defensive stars. First, Keon Keeley gave his perspective on Alabama's talented defensive line.
Yeah, I mean, the defensive line is, I might be biased, but I think it's one of the most, if not the most close-knit group on our team. I mean, that might be my biased opinion. I'm the D lineman, but I think it's just a big brotherhood in there, but also a big thing is holding each other accountable. I think the room is extremely, big on accountability. And, if you got this gap, you got to keep that gap. And if you got that gap, you got to keep that gap. You can't have the mindset of, hey, I have the C gap, but I know the running back's going to come back to the B gap. So I'm just going to say whatever to my job and get the B gap. No, because now you go to the B gap. Now that dude bounces out, he's gone. Or now you go to the B gap, but your teammate's also in the B gap. You run into each other. That's not how those things work. Say you have the C gap. You can't go to the B gap just because the ball's in the B gap. If you have the C gap, you have the C gap. And so being accountable is a really big thing in that room. But also on the other end, just being brothers at the end of the day, we know when it's time to line up the move to be able to, hey, that was a good play. But we're never, complacent. Or never want to sit there. You don't want to get too many pats on the back. It's not about what you do right now. It's about what you can do the next play consistently.
Also, freshman London Simmons joined us to talk about how his recruiting profile was really raised with a legendary performance and some things away from the field that we may not expect from number 90.
My junior year, in the championship game, I had 6 sacks because I was so angry at the fact that I wasn't getting looked at, and I felt like I'm a Division I player. I didn't know what I was going to be, but I knew I was a Division I player. So that just sprouted me ever since then. The 6 sacks in the championship game actually had the last snap of the championship game was a sack by me. So there was like a cherry on top. But yeah.
That's a pretty good feeling, right? I mean, a walk-off sack, that doesn't happen much, especially for a championship.
I was furious. I felt like, I don't know, I just kept on grinding and putting my head down after that season, and good things happened. Especially because after the season, that's when I dropped a lot of weight. I was like, I'll say like 300, maybe 305. And people just kept seeing my body change. So it was like, okay, this kid is determined. He actually wants it. You know what I'm saying? He's not just going to look at his weight and just feel sorry for himself. He actually going to go get it.
And you have the huddle highlights to back it up then with all
it was huge.
Sacks,
yeah,
right?
you can watch it. I was really like a meatball, but I was moving like I could move. I promise you, I could really move. I'm actually a chess champion. If people don't know, I am a chess champion. I used to play chess a lot in high school. I haven't played chess in a minute, but I like to play chess. Just be around my friends, play the game, just smooth stuff.
What's your style? I mean, what's your game? Like speed chess or anything like that?
No, I'm not really a speed chess. I like to actually think, you know what I'm saying? And I just like to play like a slow game. Yeah.
Any other teammates you play against?
I haven't played against, I don't know anybody that plays chess on the team. Is there?
I don't know. I mean, you sound like you're the Bobby Fischer of this team.
I am the Bobby Fischer of this team.
Fans, be sure to watch our booth cam on YouTube and Facebook Live, presented by Regions Bank. Put an extra roll tide in your wallet with the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order online at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, the official bank of the SEC. This has been the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show. I'm Roger Hoover. Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide. Order online at ConnecaSausage.com. Up next, you'll hear Chris Stewart's exclusive one-on-one conversation with the head coach of the Crimson Tide, Kalen DeBoer. Today in Tuscaloosa, it's the Alabama Crimson Tide against the Oklahoma Sooners. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 to a signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
Speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
This season, honor the win and the West in Tecovas. Whether you're in the stands or out celebrating after a big win, Tecovas Western boots are handcrafted for all-day comfort. With colors and styles that look right at home, you can show your pride from head to toe. This football season, show up in boots. Find your perfect pair at Tecovas.com or one of our 50 Tecovas stores from coast to coast. Tecovas, forever West.
Fall in Alabama means two things to me: Crimson Tide football and enjoying the great outdoors. This is John Parker Wilson here to talk about my favorite Alabama-based outdoor brand, Tom Beckby. They're celebrating 10 years as Alabama's premier outfitter. Whether you're getting outfitted for your next great adventure or suiting up for your tailgate, Tom Beckby has you covered with great gear, all designed right here in Alabama. Visit Tom Beckby in Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, and online at tombeckby.com.
Touchdown, Alabama.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Looking for a Ford that delivers without the hassle? At Tuscaloosa Ford, we offer vehicles that go the extra mile, like America's best-selling F-150 and the adaptive Ford Bronco. The best part is our Tuscaloosa transparent pricing, which means the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no confusing fine print. New vehicles include our lifetime powertrain warranty. Our service technicians get the job done right, and if you can't make it in, we've got a mobile service team that will come to you. Get down to Tuscaloosa Ford, 5801 McFarland Boulevard East, or online at TuscaloosaFordAL.com.
Closets Plus Tuscaloosa is your trusted source for residential and commercial custom closet solutions since 1993. Residential custom wire shelving, custom wood shelving, pantry and closet design offering closet-made shelf systems. Commercial services from restroom essentials, grab bars, and fire protection. Closet Plus offers lifetime guarantees for the duration of your home ownership. Closet Plus, 205-333-7300 or online at closetplus.com. That's 205-333-7300.
Alabama football on 95.3 The Bear and Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
And the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show. Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. And by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Coming up, Chris Stewart sits down with Alabama head coach Kalen DeBoer. All part of exclusive game day coverage of Alabama football on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Uh-oh, was that grape juice or the dog's bath time? Don't panic. New Floors To Go has your back and your floor. Their pet-proof, kid-proof flooring is tougher than a toddler with a juice box and a Labrador in Zoomies mode. Spills, scratches, tantrums, bring it on. New Floors To Go. Flooring so durable, even your in-laws won't ruin it. Visit New Floors To Go on Greensboro Avenue today, because life's messy, but your floor doesn't have to be.
Before you roll in to watch the Tide, roll into Mary's Travel Center just off I-59 to exit 86 in Brookwood. They have all the snacks, cold beverages, and ice you need for tailgating. If you're hungry, step next door to Subway or to the Huddle House and eat before or after the game. Before you leave for the game, be sure and fill your tank with Marathon Gas. Mary's Travel Center, just off I-59 at exit 86 in Brookwood. Locally owned by the Gibson family. Mary's Travel Center says roll Tide.
Alabama football is on 95.3 The Bear and Tide 100.9 at 12:30 a.m. WTBC. The coverage of Alabama football game day continues. Now, Chris Stewart sits down with head coach Kalen DeBoer, presented by CBNS Bank. Bank with the #1 best performing bank in Alabama, number 16 in the nation in their asset category per American Banker.
Chris Stewart back with you in Tuscaloosa. It's time now for our pregame visit with head coach Kalen DeBoer, presented by CBNS Bank. Bank with the #1 best performing bank in Alabama, number 16 in the nation in their asset category per American Banker. Coach, another big day, another great, highly ranked opponent coming in to face the Crimson Tide.
Yeah, a great challenge for us. Again, just like every other SEC game, but these guys, ranked highly. Big win for them a couple weeks ago against Tennessee, and obviously they've had a bye week here to get ready. So we know it's going to be one where they're ready for us. We're going to be ready as well. We had a great week of practice. Looking forward to the matchup, and we got to keep playing our game.
Coach, this time of the year can be a challenge. Teams can get worn down physically. That's going to happen for everybody. But you also are in a spot where, thankfully you're getting some guys healthy, maybe that have been beat up, banged up, and while others I know are hurt, but you're getting closer maybe to 100% with a lot of guys for the first time in a while.
Yeah, there's just some things that, happen that, injury-wise that maybe people don't understand. I wouldn't expect them to. But I think throughout the year when that has happened, other guys stepping on the field has added to our depth. And when we get to this point and, someone's dinged up or not quite at 100%, putting the next man out there isn't something that we really flinch on. And so for the most part, again, you're going to have those type of things at this time of the season. I really feel like we're in a pretty good spot and going to be able to put a lineup on both sides of the ball in all phases that we feel good about.
Talk to me about Oklahoma, because it's a Sooner squad that obviously is tremendous on the defensive side, but also has explosive capability on the offensive end.
They do really explosive across the board, because tackles for losses and that they get, along with sacks on the quarterback and the turnovers they force, those are certainly explosive plays and game changers. It was last time when they played against Tennessee. Really kind of won the game for them there with a fumble recovery for a touchdown. And last year that was a big deal in our game with them as well. So, that's what they do defensively. They attack you. There's a piece of the run game that they put you behind the chains and put you in down at distances where their pass rush can take over. But, we'll do a good job, and we, take a lot of pride in the things that we do naturally that are the opposite, positive gains and chipping away, and then, open up the opportunities for explosives. Defensively, we're going to face a quarterback that can make plays. He's got guys on the outside that are explosive, especially with the ball in their hands. They can catch, fades down the field. They've shown a lot of that. An offensive line that's pretty stout. And again, like I said, a quarterback who's a playmaker, really tough kid, been playing through the injury all season long here or since week 5. And, you have to assume that he's coming off that here with the bye week as good as he's been.
How excited are your kids to be in this spot once again? A lot of football to be played, but they've put themselves back in a position where wins at this time of the year are extremely meaningful, and obviously want to get one today.
Yeah, they have. I'm proud of them. And every win that we get, everything that we do as the season goes on makes the next one even bigger. It's so it goes back to what we preach, and that's us being our best, and that's what they really focus on. But you can't help but understand that, we're putting ourselves in a spot every single week that goes by the efforts that we have and the fight that we have to give ourselves a chance to do something special this season. But again, it's one game at a time. It's literally one play at a time, and that's what we'll focus on.
playing a defense, and you've already talked about it a little bit, but Brent Venables is a coach who's known for putting together great defenses. How important is it when those few big play opportunities come about to make sure you hit on them?
Yeah, just connecting. And we just missed on some last week, and we actually had quite a few explosive plays. Some of our more explosive plays on the year, in all honesty, didn't feel like that maybe in the moment, but when you really kind of look at the plays and the yards covered, quite a few 20-plus yard plays. And so the ones we missed on are kind of the ones you remember, and we need to make sure we get those opportunities today that we take advantage. And so, again, good week of practice leads to confidence, and I think our guys are in a good spot there.
Coach, always appreciate your time. Best of luck today.
Yep. Thank you. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Coach Kalen DeBoer with us on our conversation presented by CB&S Bank. We've got more coming up in a moment on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Bomb Hours Victory Grill has introduced an all-new holiday menu to help you make your holidays legendary. This festive new menu is highlighted by 3 delicious holiday favorites, including Bomb Hours bringing back the popular and award-winning Hot BAMA Brown. Bomb Hours version uses their almost fried turkey placed on barbecue bread with mushroom gravy, Blanco and Parmesan cheese, finished with applewood smoked bacon and fresh tomatoes. Served with garlic mashed potatoes.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
RSB Percussion, Alabama's only professional drum shop, is your source for major name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. Guitar and drum lessons are also available. Stop by and check out the hottest music gear at their new location at One Booth Estates, Unit B in Northport, and check out their great selection of name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. RSB Percussion, open Tuesday through Saturday in their new location, One Booth Estates, Unit B in Northport.
Touchdown! Hey guys, look at me. Now look at yourselves. I make the big plays and the big games. You don't. Yeah, we would have made All-State if Coach put you in. Keep telling that story, or you can actually play the game. The sportsbook at Golden Moon Casino puts you in the starting lineup. I'll still be making the plays. You'll be making the bets. And finally getting the sports glory you deserve. The sportsbook at Golden Moon Casino. Play the game.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on the air now on Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230, and 95.3 The Bear. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're less than an hour away from kickoff between the Tide and the Sooners. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Well, don't look now, but in College Station, Texas, they like to call their team the Fighting Texas Aggies. Fighting is what they're doing. Down 30-3 at halftime against South Carolina. A&M has now scored 21 unanswered in the third quarter.
Two tight ends on the left side of the line. Marcel faked a run, slant, caught, Burkitzer, touchdown, Aggies! 3 for 3 in touchdown drives here in the third quarter.
Andrew Monaco with the call from Learfield. Now in the fourth quarter, South Carolina's lead is 30-24. Texas A&M has the football. If they want to take the lead on a touchdown, they'll have to go 99 yards to do it. Again, it's 30-24 South Carolina in the fourth quarter. Entering the fourth quarter, number 9 Notre Dame taking on Pitt.
Bill Carambellis lets us know that the Heinz ketchup bottle is outside gate C.
Okay, keep an eye on that. Heintzel's got the ball. Throws underneath, picked off in midfield. Intercepted by Notre Dame. It's going to be a pick 6 across the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Tay Johnson takes it home. 13-0 Notre Dame on back-to-back plays. The Irish are in the end zone.
That call from the Notre Dame radio network. Entering the fourth quarter, the Irish now leading at Pittsburgh 30-9. 18th ranked Michigan. They enter the fourth quarter at Northwestern. They're beginning to pull away. Wolverines lead 21-9. Navy, they've got a 27-24 lead at home in the fourth quarter against 24th ranked South Florida. And also earlier, it just finished up in Bloomington, Indiana. Second ranked Indiana are now 11-0. They cruise past Wisconsin.
Omar Cooper splits to the far side. Holden stays as the wide out to the near side. Man in motion is EJ. Back goes Fernando. He has time. He throws the football. Caught. Riley Nowakowski down to the 10. Down to the 5. Touchdown, Indiana! What a run by Riley Nowakowski. Broke 2 tackles. One that looked like he was going to down, and he got to the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana.
That's Don Fisher with the call from the IU Sports Network from Learfield. Indiana wins. They beat Wisconsin 31-7. Texas A&M now driving. They are on the South Carolina side of the field, again trailing by only 6 after trailing 30-3 at halftime. That is the Alabama Power scoreboard update. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
In football, a triple threat is a player who can do it all. For barbecue, Dreamland is a triple threat. You can dine in, carry out, or let us cater your next event. For the ultimate tailgating experience, nothing beats a rack of legendary Dreamland ribs with your favorite sides. If you got a taste for winning, treat your team to Dreamland. There ain't nothing like them nowhere. A proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in. Like Kubota BX and L-Series compact tractors that get the job done right. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit RollTide.com/Kubota for a list of statewide participating dealers.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Everybody loves Taco Casa. Everything we do in our store, we prepare in our store. We hand cut all of our tomatoes. We block and shred our own cheese here in the store. So we still hand cut our chips, our sopapillas, our taco shells, our chimalupa bowls. Our chili takes about 4 to 6 hours to make every single day. The goal in that is to provide the freshest, best quality to our customers. So we just look at it as, hey, basically, we're your kitchen. You're just coming to eat in your kitchen. Taco Casa, under the biggest cactus in town.
Hi, this is Gene Poole.
And I'm John Poole of Hudson Poole Fine Jewelers.
Just like Alabama sports, Hudson Poole stands for tradition, excellence, and pride.
That's why we're proud to offer our officially licensed University of Alabama jewelry.
Pendants, bracelets, earrings, and rings in sterling silver and 14-karat gold. These are pieces that go beyond game day. They're treasures you'll enjoy for years to come.
Check out our collection of officially licensed Alabama jewelry in-store or online at hudsonpoole.com.
And roll tide.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on 95-3 The Bear.
Roll Tide. Plenty of time. Pressure coming for the back. Unloads the football. That is going to be a fumble. And BAMA says they have it. And they do. Pressure coming. Throws. Picked off. Intercepted. And out of bounds around the 15-yard line. The snap. Looking downfield. Down the boundary. It is caught. Breaks the tackle. He will score. Exclusive coverage of Alabama football game day continues. Welcome to the Countdown to Kickoff show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. The Countdown to Kickoff show starts now.
Is indeed presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Welcome to the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
95.3 The Bear, calling Tuscaloosa and Sports Radio Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265 CG.
Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts with you here atop Bryant-Denny Stadium. Saban Field looking fantastic as always. Man, not typical November weather, but on November 15th, we've got temperatures that are approaching 80 degrees. Some clouds that are only adding to the landscape here. There's no threat of any rain clouds here today. And Tyler Watts, an exciting day to say the very least. Two of the top teams in America right now, and historically two of the best programs ever.
Yeah, this is a big day for the Alabama football team here today with everything in their future. They have been playing extremely well over the last 2 months, ever since that opening loss to Florida State. But it really comes down today. This will be the best defense this Alabama team has faced all season long, and they pose enough issues and threats offensively to really give you a little bit of concern. But this is a huge matchup for Alabama, a game that they dropped last season with everything in their future. So you know that there's that kind of resonates in your back of your mind of, we got to play well today. Otherwise, regardless of what you see on paper, these guys are capable of beating us. But that's how you want it. This is a talented football team. Obviously, Alabama has been playing extremely well, been playing tough, and in a tough contest, you got to like our chances.
Didn't just lose, frankly got embarrassed. And with the playoff opportunity taken away with that setback, but also, again, a lot of confidence that I think carried over, even though Alabama was able to get a couple of wins afterwards, still nothing that looked like they had earlier in the year when this was the team that we thought could contend for a national championship. Instead, nope, it was a squad that fell short of making the playoff. They want to take care of business today to ensure that they are absolutely firmly in the discussion, if not definitely in, with a victory today.
Well, and all focus remains on just yourself. And this Alabama team continues to talk about they still don't feel that they've played 4 consistent quarters in any particular game. They still think that they have a lot of improvement to be had and be made between the lines, and that's what they're looking for. And as long as that is their focus, you're going to find yourself with that hunger and that drive that is necessary to compete week in and week out.
Coach Mo Lindquist saw in the tunnel, and he said, 1-0, baby. Trying to go 1-0, and that is indeed the objective today. As we look now at the scouting report presented by Homewood Suites by Hilton in downtown Tuscaloosa. Make yourself at home at Homewood Suites, conveniently located in downtown Tuscaloosa. Stay in comfort and enjoy the great options at the on-site 205 Bar and Restaurant. Homewood Suites Tuscaloosa is proud to be a preferred hotel partner of the Crimson Tide. Tyler, what's the scout on OU today?
Well, for Oklahoma, I think it all starts on the defensive side. One of the best defenses in the country, extremely aggressive, play fast across all 3 levels of that defensive scheme for Brent Venables. There's lots of movement up front, lots of twists. Offensive linemen have to be on their cues and trading off blockers to make sure that we have success in pass pro. However, I think that potentially could be an Achilles heel for Oklahoma as well. If they start doing a lot of stunts and twists, you can catch them out of position potentially in the run game if your running backs are hitting the hole hard. It takes just a little crease to get to the second level and get a big gain in the run offense. And then offensively for Oklahoma, they have found their running game with Xavier Robinson over the last couple of weeks, something that has been missing throughout the first 2 months of the season. That's taken a tremendous amount of pressure off of John Mateer and the reliability of just relying on him to be able to run the football. But I think the biggest thing for Alabama is just keep Mateer in the pocket. Don't let him escape. He loves to get north and south, and he'll get you for 8 or 10 yards, especially on 3rd and long situations. So make sure your rush lanes are appropriate, that you're staying in position, not getting past the rusher, and so that you can have successful plays and force punts.
Tyler, the Sooners likely will not have R. Mason Thomas, their big defensive end, veteran, 6'2", 250, a senior out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, 23 tackles on the season, 6.5 sacks, 9.5 tackles for loss. He is indeed a force that they will miss if indeed he doesn't.
One of their best pass rushers, and he probably is out. However, I think that's just one piece that you're missing on this Oklahoma defense. They're still awfully good at up front at the defensive line and linebacker position. Marvin Jones, Jaden Jackson, who also is questionable in this game, Dominique Williams. So they have a lot of players, and they are going to utilize their linebackers in the run stop as well as in pass rush to try to create different looks and get to the quarterback. But they do as good of a job as anyone on the edges, so Alabama has to be keyed up at the tackle position, especially in pass pro.
The only ones tied to Alabama that are disappointed to not see R. Mason Thomas in are the guys like you and I that have to say the name Adepuju Adibawora. That's his backup, the 6'4", 261 junior from Kansas City, Missouri. From this point forward, perhaps known as number 34, filling in for R. Mason Thomas.
And hopefully for us, he is a non-mention. He doesn't get mentioned at all because he's making no impact on the game whatsoever.
Or we could ask that Alabama run to the other end and stay away from it. Our star to watch is presented by Tito's. Roll Tide with Tito's Handmade Vodka, which is teaming up with the University of Alabama to donate 150 tickets to VetTix. That's an organization offering active service members and veterans tickets to this season's Alabama Crimson Tide home games. Tyler, our star to watch for Tito's is?
Well, for Alabama, I think that it's Josh Cuevas. I think he has an opportunity to have a big game today. Oklahoma, the middle of the field, is really where they're most vulnerable in the pass attack. And I think that Josh Cuevas could be instrumental for Ty Simpson here today.
We will keep an eye on that and take a look at our starters for today's ball game. When we come back, a little different look, at least in the starting lineup for Alabama, although not something that's been unfamiliar in recent weeks. We'll tell you about that when we return here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Uh-oh, was that grape juice or the dog's bath time? Don't panic. New Floors To Go has your back and your floor. Their pet-proof, kid-proof flooring is tougher than a toddler with a juice box and a Labrador in Zoomies mode. Spills, scratches, tantrums, bring it on. New Floors To Go. Flooring so durable, even your in-laws won't ruin it. Visit New Floors To Go on Greensboro Avenue today, because life's messy, but your floor doesn't have to be.
So, when was the last time you saw your doctor? If your last checkup was sometime between VHS tapes and flip phones, it's time. Say hello to Live Well Primary Care, West Alabama's newest clinic for getting your health back on track. With Dr. Baldeck and Dr. Steele now accepting new patients, you've got no excuse. Call 205-343-8070 to book your appointment today. That's 205-343-8070. Located in the DCH Medical Tower. Live Well Primary Care. It's time.
There's nothing worse than when the power goes out. With the help of True South Generators, you won't have to worry about the power going out anymore. Their generator systems can power any size home or business, no matter how large or small. And they handle everything for the installation and service of your generator system within a 50-mile radius of Tuscaloosa. Financing is available with approved credit. True South Generators also sell portable diesel generators. True South Generators. Online at TrueSouthGenerators.com. That's TrueSouthGenerators.com. It's another big Roll Tide weekend full of great live music at Copper Top and Rhythm and Brews. Friday night at Copper Top, the Zach Guffey Band takes the stage. Saturday night, the Ty Moore Band plays all your favorites at Copper Top. Friday night at Rhythm and Brews, it's the U.S. Band. Saturday night, it's the Cowbell Ring Band at Rhythm and Brews. Find them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Don't miss all the great local bands this weekend at Copper Top and Rhythm and Brews, downtown and Timerson Square.
The hottest new club in Tuscaloosa is already becoming legendary. 2 Dimes on the Strip. It's Tuscaloosa's premier Broadway-style bar and event venue with live music, game day takeovers, VIP experiences. It's all happening right on the Strip at 2 Dimes. Stay up to date on everything happening at 2 Dimes at 2dimes.club. Legendary good nights start here.
Chow's Country Buffet in Tuscaloosa, where country favorites meet an Asian twist. Enjoy all-you-can-eat whole fried catfish, pot roast, fried chicken, and more served all day, plus crab claws every night for dinner. From seafood to country classics to Chinese favorites, you'll leave full and satisfied every time, all for one simple price. Want it to go? They've got takeout too. Call 205-399-2024 or visit Chow's Country Buffet in Tuscaloosa, because filling your stomach shouldn't empty your wallet.
You have been listening to Alabama Crimson Tide football.
He's got it!
On 95.3 The Bear and Sports Radio Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
Home Warrior of the Game honoree is United States Air Force Colonel Nathan C. Green. Thank you to Colonel Green for your dedicated service to our country. The Warrior of the Game is presented by West Shore Home. For new windows, doors, showers, or bathtubs, visit westshorehome.com. So glad to have you with us for the countdown to kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Learn more at spireenergy.com/roll tide. Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts back with you. In our next segment, we will be checking in with our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. But now we take a look at the starting lineups for today's game, presented by Transamerica, helping Tide fans to create financial freedom so they can live their best life. Tyler, we start with the Alabama defense. LT Overton will be at the Bandit, Tim Keenan III at the nose, and James Smith at defensive tackle. And as usual, Yanze Pierre will walk up from the Wolf linebacker position on the edge.
And I love how LT Overton and Yanze Pierre have been playing over the last several weeks, being physical and applying a tremendous amount of pressure on opposing quarterbacks.
Deontay Lawson will be at the stinger. Justin Jefferson is at the mic, but we'll call the name of Nakai Hill-Green quite a bit as well.
And this is a make-right game for Deontay Lawson. If you'll recall, it was just a year ago in this game that he suffered that ACL injury and had to miss the remainder of the season. He wants to have a big game.
Deshaun Lee is the corner. Zabian Brown the other. Bray Hubbard at free safety. Keon Sabb at strong. and Deshaun Jones is at the Husky position.
Bray Hubbard needs to have an outstanding game today versus these wide receivers for Oklahoma, catching them on the crossers and the secondary. Just keep everything underneath you and rally to it and make open field tackles.
And a lot of depth that's been built in the back half of that defense. We'll call Red Morgan's name in the secondary a good bit. The same with Xavier Mincy, Cam Calhoun, and Damani Jackson as well. It's a defense that's gotten, just like the offense, stronger with numbers.
And they're opportunistic as well. They get a lot of interceptions by confusing the opposing quarterback and do a nice job of scheming and disguising their coverages.
There is a good chance that we will see number 4 on defense today, and that is Quay Russaw. If we get a chance to see him, that would be huge and just add to that Alabama defense.
And if he does get a chance, he just got to make sure that he's laying it out there, he's going as hard as he possibly can. He's a difference maker when he's healthy, and his ability to rush the passer could be huge today for Alabama.
Let's talk about the offense for the Oklahoma Sooners, as across the front, Michael Fasusi will be at left tackle. Heath Ozaida is the left guard. Jake Makula is the center, with Fabechi Wiwu at right guard, and Ryan Foje at right tackle. Not a Smith, Jenkins, or Jones to be found across there, but they're also really talented.
Offensive line that struggled in the first month or so of being able to provide protection and open up running games. However, they have gotten incrementally better over the last month of play and now are doing a nice job up front.
Tight end is the senior in Jaron Canick. Also, they will have available to them at the wideout slots Giovanni Gibson, Isaiah Satania III, who is really good in the return game, in addition to being their top threat as a receiver, and Deion Brooks as well, with the X, H, and Z receiver positions.
Yeah, Burks and Satania are their two playmakers at the wide receiver position, and they are awfully explosive after the catch. So Alabama has to do a really nice job of tackling them in space.
Tory Blaylock and Xavier Robinson are both listed as the starters, but it was Robinson who last week had 8 carries for, he had 16 carries for 115 yards, my apologies, and he had a touchdown as well. He has become the hotter hand, if you will, in the backfield.
He's been hitting the hole hard, something the Alabama running backs need to do, and that's really opened up this running attack for Oklahoma.
John Mateer, incredibly dangerous throwing it, but also as a runner.
He is, but he also gets happy feet back there. He's going to put the ball in harm's way, and Alabama has to take advantage of that.
That's the offense, for Oklahoma. Defensively for the Sooners, as we'll flip the spotting board here and tell you that across their front, Taylor Wine will be at the left defensive end, Grayson Halton at defensive tackle. Next to him, Dominic Williams. And as we said, our Mason Thomas not expected to go today. And that will put Adepuju Adibawora at the right defensive end position. A very solid defensive front despite the absence of Thomas.
One of the best rush defenses in the nation, but Alabama has to be committed to it because there are yards to be gained across that front.
And that linebacking core right behind them is awfully good as well. They call Kendall Daniels' position the Cheetah. He's a transfer from Oklahoma State. Kobe McKenzie is in the middle, but also Sammy Omasigo is a good one at middle linebacker, and will probably get a good many reps today with Kip Lewis, the weak side linebacker at 6'1", 230, and a redshirt junior from Carthage, Texas.
These guys are awfully physical. They fly around the football field. However, they are susceptible in the passing game.
The secondary, as you referenced, is, if there is one, the weak spot for the Sooners. Cortland Guillory is a freshman at one corner slot, but it will be Guillory or Jacoby Johnson who will be at one corner, Gentry Williams or Eli Bowen at the other. The free safety will either be Robert Spears Jennings or Michael Boganowski, with Peyton Bowen at the strong safety.
They love to run man coverage in hopes that their defensive front can get to the quarterback before anybody can get open. The middle of the field is going to be open for Ty Simpson. We just have to provide enough protection for him to be able to dissect the defense and deliver a strike.
Speaking of Mr. Simpson, 21 of 35 for 277 yards and a touchdown last week. For the season, he has completed almost 67% of his passes, 2,500 yards, 21 touchdowns, only one interception. Unfortunately, he has had fumbles in about 3 of the last 4 ball games. As you talked about earlier in pregame, needs to secure the football in the pocket.
Anytime that he feels pressure, and he's going to have it at various times today, he has to make sure he has ball security in the pocket. A sack is not the worst thing. Punting is not the worst thing. Turnovers are something that you cannot tolerate. He needs to throw catchable balls today, though. He doesn't have to be perfect. Give your receivers an opportunity to make contested catches. I think that's key for Ty Simpson.
Jam Miller, Kevin Riley, Daniel Hill, a trio that we hope has success today at some level. Probably unrealistic to think they would have their best success today against maybe the best rushing defense that we've seen all year. At the same time, if they could give you something, it would be huge to help the offense, but specifically the pass game.
And you're going to get favorable numbers in the boxes because Oklahoma is going to be concerned about our passing attack. So they have to hit the holes hard and create their own holes at various times and be satisfied with a 3 or 4 yard gain. That's a successful run.
Guys that will have a big determination in how successful that offensive run game will be. Michael Carroll getting the start at right tackle. He's a 6'6", 321-pound freshman out of IMG Academy down in Florida, a native of Doylestown, Pennsylvania. Under Armour All-American. He gets the start at right tackle, which means that the Tuscaloosa native and Northridge High School product, Wilkin Formby, will slide to right guard, 6'7", 325. He is a third-year sophomore.
And all the combinations that we have had coming into today's game throughout the course of the season, playing all these players, now you're starting to solidify what our best 5 are out there on the field. I like Wilkin Formby down at guard position.
Parker Brailsford at center, one of the 4 captains on this football team, a guy who is a leader in every sense of the word.
Does a great job of pulling, getting out in space. He's a heck of a blocker, getting up to the second level. Needs to have a really nice day.
Cam Dewberry expected to get the start at left guard. If not, we'll see William Sanders, and probably we'll see some of William Sanders anyway, the second-year freshman from nearby Brookwood High School. And Caden Proctor, the left tackle, 6'7", 365, and a junior out of Des Moines, Iowa. Looking for him to have a big day, whether it is primarily as a blocker or the not-so-secret weapon in the passing or run games as well.
Look, I want our offensive line to be extremely aggressive and attack this defensive front for Oklahoma like no one else has all season long. Don't give up any ground, especially when you're pulling. We have to be able to maintain the line of scrimmage to give our backs and Ty Simpson an opportunity.
Tell you what, they list Isaiah Horton, Ryan Williams, Jeremy Bernard as the starters, and those are your leaders, veterans. In the case of Horton, the transfer from Miami, a 4th-year junior. Williams, of course, the all-everything player out of Saraland High School near Mobile, 6 feet, 180. The sophomore playing his way through injuries, but when it's on the line, he has been at his best, and I'm not sure there's a more valuable player on the team than Jeremy Bernard, the senior from Las Vegas, who played at Michigan State before going to the University of Washington, came to Tuscaloosa when his head coach, Kalen DeBoer, did as well. Yes, a wide receiver who's got 41 catches for 605 yards and 6 touchdowns on the year, but also 2 rushing touchdowns on the season, and he's thrown the football at times as well. Can do it all, a dangerous weapon, but I think what makes this group even more dangerous, Tyler, is the fact that we'll call the name of Cole Adams, Rico Scott, Loxier Brooks, Derek Meadows, possibly even Jalen Hale or MJ Churgwin. It's a deep, talented receiver room.
They are, and they really need to gel together, and especially especially be selfless and block on the perimeter for one another. You know that Alabama loves to stretch the field horizontally, getting the ball out quick in the space, and they're going to be called on to block downfield to create some explosive plays.
Special teams always big, but Tyler, today, Blake Dowd really needs to continue to be consistent and among the most consistent in the country. 3 punt
every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This time of year, as turkeys start looking over their shoulders and Christmas lights are being pulled out of the attic, sports talk in these parts, be it on radio, social media, or in the barbershop, begins to lean heavily towards the SEC championship game and the college football playoffs. Who's in? The seedings, tie-break scenarios, playoff rankings, etc., etc. Obviously, in all of those matters, the foolproof recipe for success is winning every week without fail. Or, like they say in college basketball in March, survive and advance. But in those same discussions, there are always a few teams that inspire this dreaded phrase, still alive, but only if chaos ensues. Well, that would be Oklahoma. The Sooners have 2 SEC losses, and some things have to happen, starting with a must-win today. A BAMA win today, and the Tide has a clear path to the SEC championship game. So the mission for BAMA is really quite simple. Avoid chaos. Or as Al Davis and the Snake used to say, just win, baby. BAMA trying to take care of business. Oklahoma looking to create chaos from Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Next.
Here we go. It's time for Alabama Crimson Tide football.
Trying to split defenders, makes them bang into each other, stays on his feet, breaks a tackle, scores!
On the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield, brought to you by Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota. Let's go places. Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy.
Go Bama!
Roll Tide! Now, here's the voice of the Alabama Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
On a beautiful day in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, the 4th-ranked Crimson Tide, the 11th-ranked Sooners of Oklahoma. 2 of the great names in the history of the sport, 2 of the top teams in the country this year, doing battle again on a picture-perfect Saturday in mid-November here in Tuscaloosa. Along with Tyler Watts, our broadcast host, Roger Hoover, and our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer, I'm Chris Stewart. So glad to have you with us. Also, our crew consisting of producer-engineer Tom Stipe, our video producer, Ethan Carabin, our studio engineer, Jerry Kelly, along with our spotter, Butch Owens, our scoreboard host, Jet Ainsworth, and our post-game host, Gray Robertson, and, of course, the Vice President, General Manager of the Crimson Tide Sports Network, Jim Carabin. We now send it to the field for the recognition of Colonel Nathan C. Green, who is, again, our West Shore home warrior of the day.
For over 20 years during his illustrious career, A decorated combat pilot, Colonel Green is the first Air Force officer since the Vietnam War to receive the Silver Star. Bama fans, please rise to your feet and help me honor today's hero of the game, Colonel Nathan Green. Thank you for your years of dedicated service and welcome home. Please remain standing as the colors are presented by the Air Force ROTC. Our flyover will be presented by Marine Light Attack Helicopter Squadron. Please remove your hats and join in singing as the $1 Million Band proudly presents our national anthem.
In those words coming from public address announcer Dr. Robert Levin. Saying those choppers were low, but we could almost tell you what cologne the pilots were wearing right there. That was pretty impressive with what we had a chance to witness here at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Saban Field looking fantastic, and the crowd ready for this game. I think both sides more than ready to get things kicked off, even though we're still about 7 minutes away from doing so.
Fans are filling up, and boy, we need them here today to create chaos, especially when Oklahoma has the ball. I think the fans understand how important they are as far as impacting the play of the players out there on the field.
We check in with our aforementioned Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Raymer. Partner, good to hear from you today. And while the shadows are falling on the Bama sidelines, it's still quite a sunny day covering most of the field. Tell me about the atmosphere, though, down at Saban Field.
Yeah, you can definitely tell everybody's excited for this homecoming game. A lot of people down here on the sidelines pregame know what's at stake for this game. Everybody's pretty juiced up. Feels good down here. I hate it for you guys, Sarah, right into the sun. I got the best seat in the house today.
You got a good one. It's not bad. Just glad to have a view at all. But I do wonder, Corey, because we talked about this pregame when we were outside the stadium. It had a different feel. Not fear, but I think quiet optimism maybe is the better way of saying it. Your thoughts on how Alabama likely feels in this game, knowing what's at stake and knowing what happened last year against a less talented Oklahoma squad.
Well, hopefully it's a silent assassin situation. You know, they're definitely remember what happened last year. Hopefully they're on a mission today, but everything felt good pregame last week, and you come out and it didn't seem like we were playing with all the energy level that we should have been against LSU. I expect to see something different here today. The locker room was ready to rock and roll, and these guys have had a good week of practice. They know what's at stake, like you said, but hopefully it's not just focused on what winning this game means for the postseason. It's just go out there and execute at the level that we know how to and play the best that we can play.
No Scooter leading it out, but the Sooners have indeed made their way onto the field, and in moments the Tide will roll out of its tunnel from the north end of the stadium. Let's listen in to some of the excitement and the pageantry of college football's best environment, Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. once again, the padding on the goalpost being put to the test by the head man for the Crimson Tide, Kalen DeBoer. He's talking all the time, Tyler, about need just a little more. And he said he understands sometimes the players need a little more from him in terms of emotion. By golly, they got a bunch coming out of that tunnel just moments ago.
And some of the best football this unit has played all season long has been when their head coach is fired up. And they can feel that energy. It trickles down to them, and they're able to display it and take it out on the field.
Captains making their way to midfield where they'll get instructions from our referee, Daniel Gotro.
Oklahoma, you were the visitors. What is your call? Tails. The call is tails. The call is tails. It is tails. You have won the toss. Defer. Which way would you like to kick? Oklahoma has won the toss and elected to defer to the second half. They will kick from the north end zone. Good luck, gentlemen.
Our kickoff captain today, courtesy of Barkley GMC, was Aviana. Aviana, 9 years old, from Troy, Alabama, and loves Alabama football. We want to welcome Aviana and her family to Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium and thank Barkley GMC for their support of the Crimson Tide and Make-A-Wish Alabama. Make-A-Wish Alabama creates life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. A wish begins with hope. Hope begins with you. Text Roll Tide to 44834 now to help. Our weather and field conditions are presented by Alpha Insurance. Alpha Insurance, auto, home, life, business. Alpha Insurance covers it all. AlphaInsurance.com. 77 degrees, partly cloudy as we're about to kick off on a great day for college football and very hopeful for a great result as the Tide and the Sooners are just about set to get things underway with Bama getting the football first, as you heard from our lead official, Daniel Gotro. That kickoff will be presented by Coca-Cola. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola, that is a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Tate Sandell, who we talked about handling extra points and field goals, will also handle the kickoffs. Lonzier Brooks is back around his own 1 yard line. Hopeful for a chance to return this one. Bama, the home crimson jerseys. OU officially in crimson and cream. Crimson and white, actually. The left-footed Sandell approaches the ball. The kick will sail into the end zone, and Brooks is going to bring it out to the 5, to the 10, to the near side 15. Still on his feet, nearing the 20, and finally he gets pushed out of bounds just shy, I believe, of the 20-yard line. Ran a long way, but not able to get to the 25. Nonetheless, Bama aggressive out of the gate, which is what we hope to see overall from the offense.
Had a nice wall set up on the kick return there, just wasn't able to quite get to that edge. Now the Alabama offense setting up shop at the 20-yard line.
Crimson Tide, indeed, at the 20. Jam Miller in the backfield to the left of his quarterback, Ty Simpson, and now they shift, and it is Jeremy Bernard to the right of Simpson, who'll go with a quick pass, and it goes right through the hands of his his tight end, Josh Cuevas. That went from sunlight to shade and was a bullet. He wasn't able to bring it in. Would have been a pickup of about 5.
Well, we talk about getting rid of the football quick, but Ty Simpson a little too quick on that pass to Cuevas.
So, 2nd and 10, Alabama. They hurry to the line of scrimmage. They'll bring Bernard in motion to the left side of the formation. They'll hand it off to Jam. Cuts it up the middle, lowers his shoulder, pushes ahead for about 3 yards. Kip Lewis, the 4th-year junior from Carthage, Texas, at weak side linebacker, makes the stop. And a 3rd and long upcoming here for the Crimson Tide, who again huddles at the line of scrimmage, but quickly breaks that huddle, sending 2 men wide to the left, 1 to the near side of the field. Simpson with plenty of time. Looking, being chased, and nearly lost the football, but gets brought down around the 25-yard line. It'll be 4th down. Marvin Jones Jr., the transfer from Florida State, able to wrap him up and force Alabama to punt, Corey.
If we do this, is going to be the game plan today. They're going to get after this quarterback. He's got to have an internal clock, get that ball out. Had plenty of time back there, clean pocket. Unfortunately, wasn't able to escape to get some yards with his feet that play.
Satania waiting back at his own 34-yard line as Dowd is standing inside his own 10, waiting on the snap from David Byrd, I believe. The punt. A beautiful, high, spiraling kick. Satania Fields gets hit, but kept his feet. Gets to the 30, 35. Try to get to the edge. He stays on his feet. 1 man left to try and bring him down, and they do at the 30-yard line of the Crimson Tide. He made 1 man miss and then went 43 yards on the return, and Oklahoma has great starting field position inside the Bama 30.
Well, it was a nice punt there by Dowdy, and it was good coverage as well. We were able to get a helmet on Satania, but he's able to keep his balance, and thank goodness for the punter of slowing him down until the rest of the defense could come and make the tackle.
Ladzier Brooks is the man who got him to the turf. And the Bama defense being challenged, and I said the 25, it is actually the 30-yard line where the Sooners will begin. 1st and 10. Running back is Robinson to the left of his quarterback. Play action, throwing, slant, caught across the 20, down inside the 15-yard line. Deion Burks making that grab, and it will be a 1st down for the Sooners inside the Alabama 15-yard line, down to about the 12. A gain of 14 on that play.
Little RPO where you're able to catch the linebackers creeping up into the line. Big game for Oklahoma.
Mateer working from the pistol again. Will hand it off this time, trying to get to the left edge, and then cutting it back up is Robinson, and he will get stacked up. Got to the line of scrimmage and may have gotten a little bit of positive yardage, but Deontay Lawson made sure he didn't get to go far, Corey.
Yeah, he's working inside out. Good job keeping leverage, using that sideline to your advantage where he's got no room to cut back. Easy tackle for him right there. Good stop.
Boy, he did get about 3, though, after they unpile and move the chains. Burke, Satania, and the tight end, Canick, to the right side. Running back, Robinson. Snap going to Mateer. Looking, slant, catch made at the 5. And getting knocked down around the 7-yard line is Burks. Let's see, he's going to be now with a 3rd down upcoming. And 3rd and 5 is what it will be. So they operate from the 7. 1st down marker at the 2. Bama trying to hold the Sooners to a field goal try. Mateer walking up to the line of scrimmage. Directing traffic. Xavier Robinson in the backfield to his left. Play clock down to 5. At 3, at 2, he almost wasn't ready for the snap. Got it, fires left side, high, incomplete. And Giovanni Gibson was the intended receiver, but man, that was almost disaster for Oklahoma on the snap.
Well, ball had to be thrown high, though. Yanze Pierre lined up on the right defensive end position, and then as soon as the ball was snapped, flew out underneath that little out route. I think had it been thrown on target, he'd been able to get a hand on it, so good stop by the defense.
Sandell on to try again. He has made 18 of 19 on the season. Jacob Ulrich will be the holder. The left-footed kicker gets a good snap. The kick is up. and the kick is good. But a win for the Bama defense, holding the Sooners to just 3 points on that trip. 11:33 to go, opening quarter. Sooners getting on the board first against Alabama here in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
It's 6:30 and the branch is closed. Yep. And you couldn't find your debit card. Nope. But you're going to get cash.
Yep. Cadence Bank Live Teller has extended hours, and I can get cash from my account with my driver's license.
My bank can't do that.
Nope.
With over 300 live teller locations with extended hours, there's opportunity here. Find a live teller near you at cadencebank.com/live teller. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
11:33 remaining in this first quarter from Tuscaloosa. It's Oklahoma with a 3-0 lead against Alabama. Coming to you live today from inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. Again, we saw a 25-yard field goal by the Sooners' Tate Sandell to give Oklahoma the initial lead in this game. Today's game sponsor is Chevron with Techron. Unbeatable fans deserve unbeatable mileage. Choose Chevron with Techron. Now let's go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer, brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Good to see, Corey, that Alabama was able to hold Oklahoma to just 3 points on that possession.
Yeah, what a massive stop by that defense to hold him to 3 points. After that really big punt return right there from Oklahoma, you want to see a guy when you're coming down there and had a perfect opportunity to wrap up that punt return for a stop right where he caught the football. Instead, he tries to lower his shoulder, deliver a big hit. Guy escapes and takes off for 40. But that's good to see this defense be able to shut this Oklahoma offense down, keep them out of the end zone, only hold them to 3 points. Let's get this offense going after that 3 and out on the first possession now.
Brooks and for Alabama, Cole Adams, the deep end. As once again, it will be Sandell to handle the kickoff. Bama got a 20-yard return, but 5 yards shy of what it would have been had Brooks opted to just take the touchback. But again, trying to be aggressive early on. Bama went 3 and out offensively. And unfortunately, a 43-yard punt return by the Sooners, by Satania, resulted in a short field situation. And the first 3 points of the game going the way of the Boomer Sooners. Sandell, the left-footed kicker, approaching the football and booting it away. This one will sail deep in through the back of the end zone and will be a touchback, and the Tide will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25. What's the difference, Tyler, in feeling a sense of urgency but not pressing?
Well, I think the biggest thing for Alabama is you're not really feeling anything right now other than staying on track, trying to have a successful first down. And Alabama came out of the gates. They had an open Cuevas. Ball thrown a little bit too hot, too quick. So instead of 2nd and 5, you're dealing with 2nd and 10. So I think it's just staying ahead of the chains, playing within yourself.
And Dewberry and Formby at the guards on either side of Brailsford. Michael Carroll getting the start at right tackle for the Tide. Simpson looking, pressure coming. He's spun around and brought down. A loss on the play. Back to the 15-yard line. Kip Lewis in there. 54 tackles now on the year for him. And his 2nd sack of the season. Bama hurries to the line of scrimmage after a loss of about 7 or 8. Trips right, now one of those going left, balancing out the receivers to both sides. Receiver screen set up for the Crimson Tide and read well by Oklahoma as they're able to get Ryan Williams to the turf. A yard gain at best. Owen Heineke able to make the stop.
Isaiah Horton unable to kick out Eli Bowen, the cornerback, and that's what allowed the inside pressure for Oklahoma to come and make the tackle for a loss.
Trips right for Bama, including Cuevas, the tight end of the slot, on 3rd and a bunch. 3rd down and 17, or 18 officially. Now the Tide will shift and put 2 men to the left side of the formation and bring 1 in tight. Bringing in extra blockers on the edge as well. Simpson looking, rolling a little left, now firing deep. He's got a man down there. It is going to be broken up and incomplete. Williams was tangling with the defensive back, Cortland Guillory. And no flags were coming in, although Alabama wanted them.
And that's the matchup you want, though. You have a one-on-one opportunity against Guillory, who got torched throughout the course of the season. And this is the play where Ryan Williams, there was contact, no flag.
Oh, he was tackled.
Yeah. Should have been a pass interference, but you didn't get the call. But you got the matchup you wanted. That's something you got to go back to over and over again.
And you got to find a way to get a stop now on defense, as Dowd will punt it away again for the Tide. Again, the last return from Satania covered 43. Dowd, another beautiful high spiraling kick. And the fair catch called for and made at their own 36-yard line. We'll keep it right here as the Sooners are able to take over. Another 3 and out. Corey, Bama missing an opportunity just barely at the end, though.
Yeah, Ty Simpson was having his kind of backpedal out of the pocket right there with a little bit of pressure. Not sure if he was able to get all the arm strength that he had on that ball. Ryan Williams was in good position on top of him. DB had his head turned around. It's the only reason I can think they don't throw the flag there.
Sooners going with trips left. Now they shift, and they'll put 3 men to the right side of the formation with the running back Robinson to the right of Mateer. Single wide out left as they'll hand it off to Robinson. He will cut it up, and he will ride a wave of blockers to the 40-yard line. Edric Hill gets the stop for Alabama after a gain of 3.
That's what Oklahoma wants to do, just keep Alabama honest as well. A little stretch zone. He's able to cut it up underneath. Yonze Pierre, good job of setting the edge.
Mateer rolls right. Looks like he wants to run, and he will. And he's going to wisely go down as he gets hit right at the 45-yard line. Edric Hill again, along with Deontay Lawson there, combining on the stop, and a big 3rd down for OU right at the 45. It'll be 3rd down and about 2.5. They'll bring in a couple of tight ends and a big receiver as well in Caden Helms at 6'5", 240. He's actually a 3rd tight end. Sooners will run to the line of scrimmage. Only 1 wide out. 2 men in the backfield. Mateer under center, hands it off, and there is not much room. I don't know if they got the forward push or not. It looks like they did.
Yeah, the second effort. We stopped him initially at the line of scrimmage. He was able to keep his big legs going.
Tim Keenan gets the stop, but not until Robinson got about 1.5 feet more than needed for the 1st down, and so they'll move the sticks on their second 1st down of the day. 3-0 Oklahoma if you're just joining us. 8:43 and moving. Time left, opening quarter from Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. The Sooners with the ball. 1st and 10 from their own 47-yard line. Mateer bringing Satania in motion to the right. They'll hand it off up the middle, and stretching forward to about the 49 will be Robinson as Deontay Lawson gets the stop for the Crimson Tide.
It's a small thing, but it's yards after contact, and Lawson wraps up Xavier Robinson at the line of scrimmage, but he's able to lunge forward for a short gain of 2.
Burks and Satania go wide right, as it is indeed a gain of a couple. They've got 2 wideouts left. Bama with a 4-man front, as they'll go on a tall sweep left side, and a flag comes in, another one as well, as the Sooners may have 2 infractions on the play. We'll only get the benefit of 1, though. Hope it's not offsetting, as they ran it to the left side and gained about 6 yards, but the way the OU sideline is debating with the men in stripes.
Personal foul, blindside block, offense, number 18. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains second down.
Caden Helms is the one guilty of the blindside block. In the old days, that was just a good one, but not in this day and age of college football. And that's a big step off of 15 yards.
And now Alabama has to capitalize it. And going back to the previous play, he was the end man on the line of scrimmage. It was a crack block down on the defensive end. Yonze Pierre, who has to check out. Justin Hill comes in. Second and long, though. You got to make it a third and long.
Second down and 23 for the Sooners. The ball all the way back at their 34-yard line. Mateer with an empty set. Looking, rolling to his right. Still looking. He's going to have to run, and he's going to get knocked out of bounds shy of the 35-yard line. Nakai Hill-Green able to stay on him the whole way. Corey, we're going with a spy in this one today against Mateer.
They definitely look like we might have had a little element of man coverage right there. Not something that we see all the time, but three guys out in the route tree right there, and we were locked on top of all of them. Mateer had nowhere to go with that football. Good coverage sack by this defensive secondary.
Play lock in the backfield to the left of Mateer. On 3rd and 22, midway through this first quarter of action, and the Sooners a 3-0 lead with the ball. Mateer a quick out left side, trying to set up a bubble screen, and Bama able to snuff it out. Only a gain of about 5 on the play to the 40. Satania made the grab, but Sabb got him to the turf quickly, and the Sooners will have to punt it away.
Xavier Brown did a really good job from that cornerback position of attacking the ball carrier and taking on 2 blocks. That allowed the rest of the defensive backs for Alabama to be able to rally around and force the first punt of the day for Oklahoma.
Tuned in deep for Alabama. Cole Adams will be the short return man, the up man, if you will, and Ryan Williams is deep, waiting on the punt from Grayson Miller. Good pressure. Miller will kick it away, and it'll be a fair catch called for and made by Adams right around the 20-yard line. So timeout on the field with 6:11 remaining in the opening quarter of play. Still 3-0 Sooners, but Bama will have the ball when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get 1.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma Hybrid. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $28.64 monthly payment for every $1,000 finance. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Crimson Tide football lives here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Fall in Alabama means 2 things to me: Crimson Tide football and enjoying the great outdoors. This is John Parker Wilson here to talk about my favorite Alabama-based outdoor brand, Tom Beckby. They're celebrating 10 years as Alabama's premier outfitter. Whether you're getting outfitted for your next great adventure or suiting up for your tailgate, Tom Beckby has you covered with great gear, all designed right here in Alabama. Visit Tom Beckby in Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, and online at tombeckby.com.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
6 minutes, 11 seconds remaining in this first quarter. The Sooners with a 3-0 lead over the Alabama Crimson Tide. Alabama's defense stalling that last drive by Oklahoma. The big-time stop by Bama presented by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Crimson Tide. 17 locations all throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle, including right here in Tuscaloosa. Alabama will have the football back on its own 20-yard line, as so far Tyler Watts, 2 drives for Ty Simmons And what's he seeing from this OU defense?
Well, the biggest thing, anytime you see a lot of zone coverage, which Ty Simpson does throughout the course of the week, and a majority of the opponents that you face, versus flipping over to more man coverage, the windows are much tighter. You're going to have trailers constantly in there. You have to trust, though, and just throw a catchable football. We're going to have crisper routes, though, out of wide receivers. You have to be very precise in breaking that defender down and creating just a yard or so a gap between yourself and them, and those are open receivers. I mean, you're going to have to complete some contested balls in today's contest.
Let's pause 10 seconds for Station ID. This is Crimson Tide Sports Network.
95.3 The Bear, calling Tuscaloosa at Sports Radio, Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265CG.
Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, Roger Hoover in the booth with you. Corey Reamer, our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, as Daniel Hill is checked in at running back to the right of Ty Simpson. Bama 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line, trailing 3-0 here in the first quarter of play. Hill will walk up just offset from the right tackle, leaving an empty backfield. Simpson looking, fires across the middle, catch is made. Jeremy Bernard getting across the 35 to the 36. Move the chains for the first time for Alabama on a bank first down, an 11-yard pickup. Prior to that, Bama 6 plays, only 5 yards of total offense. That helps considerably. Hill in the backfield to the left of Simpson right now. He's got trips to the near side of the field, including a pair of tight ends. And Edwards and Cuevas brings them in tight to the right side, leaving Bernard all alone to the near side. And Ryan Williams to his left. Simpson getting the snap, looking, dumps it off. Hill out of the backfield, dragging a couple of tacklers up ahead to the 45-yard line of the Tide. A first down pickup of 8 yards, as on the stop or on the ride was Kendall Daniels.
Kendall Daniels, the linebacker in man-to-man coverage against Daniel Hill. Nice job of taking what the defense gave and advancing it forward, winning first down.
Williams wide left as the handoff goes to Hill. He stumbles over a couple of men who got blown up for the Crimson Tide in the backfield, Cuevas being among them. He is hobbling just a little bit as he goes back to formation on the left side. Only a yard gained. It's 3rd and 1 now for Alabama. Pistol formation for Simpson. Hill behind him. They'll look to the sideline to get the instruction. I bet they go direct snap. They do to Hill. Daniel will push forward, and he's going to get the first down. A little bit of trick play there for Alabama as Simpson walked toward the sideline like he was confused, clapped his hands. The direct snap goes to Daniel, and the Tide able to pick up another bank first down to the 48.
Well, the ball was snapped, and Oklahoma definitely was not ready across the defensive front, but you had great push, and Daniel Hill attacked the line of scrimmage, didn't dance around, attacked it, and was able to move bodies forward.
Ran one of them TikTok plays and got a first down off of it. As the Tide will now operate with Edwards and Hill in the backfield. Pistol formation for Simpson. Gets the snap. Looking, stepping up in the pocket, firing across the middle. Catch is made. Bernard again moving the sticks on the first down into Oklahoma territory at the Sooner 37. Cortland Guillory making the stop.
Yeah, continue to pick on Cortland Guillory as man coverage once again. Little curl route as Jeremy Bernard drives back towards the ball to move the chains again.
Trips left for Alabama. Wide out all alone to the near side. Ryan Williams with Hill in the backfield behind Simpson, who now will walk up and ask for his players to shift. No receivers to the near side. A tight end to the right, but trips to the left. The handoff, though, goes to Hill, trying to bounce it around. Does. Fighting forward. Picks up good yardage on first down. A gain of about 6 or 7 to the 30 of Oklahoma. It will be 2nd down and 3.
It's a zone read to the right, and Daniel Hill doing a nice job of trusting his blockers up front that the hole would open up as he pressed the edge.
Butch tells me it was Will Conformi that opened it up from the right guard slot for Alabama. Again, it's Hill to the left of Simpson, who operates with 2 wideouts right, 1 left, 4-man front for the Sooners. They walk those linebackers up, and now Ty says, let's change chess pieces and move them around just a little bit. He'll get the snap, play action to Daniel. Steps up, looks, checks down to Hill, who gets hit, loses the football. Oklahoma's going to scoot for it. Ball gets knocked out of bounds, and boy, did we catch a break right there. Ladzier Brooks somehow came up with a loose football for Alabama, and we are so fortunate because Reggie Powers, the strong safety, knocked it away from Daniel Hill. And the Tide almost. I don't know. I just know we're going to have the ball.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete forward pass. It'll be third down.
You know, he definitely secured it and then went to make a football play as Reggie Powers, the cornerback, came up and stuck his helmet right on the football.
I didn't see the replay. They are going to review it now, though. And again, we're being greedy, but we'll take it. The rule on the field
is an incomplete forward pass. The previous play is under video review.
Again, an official review presented by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Franks served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide. As they step away, we will too. 2:28 remaining first quarter. Oklahoma 3, Bama nothing, but the Tide trying to change it when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
People just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate. Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Did you know that at Chevron, you can fuel up on unbeatable mileage and savings? With Chevron Rewards, you'll get 25 cents off per gallon on your next 5 visits. All you have to do is download the Chevron app and join to start saving on fuel. Then you can keep fueling up on other things like adventure, memories, vacations, daycations, quality time, and so many other possibilities. Head to your nearest Chevron station to fuel up and get rewarded today. Terms apply. See ChevronTexcoRewards.com for more details.
There's Team Pride, and then there's Extra Tide Pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
2:28 remaining in this first quarter. Oklahoma with a 3-0 lead against Alabama as that previous play is still under video review. Want to remind you to listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio. That's channel 84 and streaming on the SiriusXM app. Tyler, what do you continue to see on replay?
Well, I don't really know what a catch is anymore. I don't think anybody does, but I saw Daniel Hill secure the football, change hands, make a football move. It was bang, bang. There's no doubt about it, but hopefully
after
this
video
is a
review,
completion.
It is a catch and a fumble recovered by Alabama at the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 at that spot.
I don't recommend adding that to the playbook, but it did work out in our favor, that's for sure. Ace play of this drive, Tyler Watts already.
When we talked about Kobe McKenzie, was the Oklahoma defender who had his hands on the ball and tried to scoop it up and run as opposed to just falling on it. Thank goodness Lottie Brooks was hustling to the play, so 1st down nonetheless. Now Alabama has to turn this into a touchdown.
Again, in defense of Hill, the defender put the helmet right on the football and right on his forearm, which was holding it. Understandable how it would come out, however. I know ball security is something that's practiced continually. Bama fortunate to maintain possession there. A couple of chances for OU, but didn't come up with it. And tied 1st and 10 just outside the Chick-fil-A red zone as they operate from the 23 of the Sooners. Trips left, including the tight end Cuevas. 2 wideouts near side as Bama goes empty set initially.
They're offsides.
They are lined up offsides, and now Hill will move to the backfield and go left. Simpson swings it, and it is thrown incomplete. Pass is incomplete by Eli Bowen. Comes up the near sideline, cuts it back, gets across the 40. Simpson trying to bring him down. Can't. One man left to try to catch him. They can't do it. And that is going to be a touchdown as they did not call timeout, Tyler Watts, on the OU defense. A pick six for Eli Bowen, covering 80 yards plus, I believe. And the Sooners now lead it by a score of 9-0.
Yeah, one of the defensive linemen for Oklahoma lined up in the neutral zone. No penalty for that, so maybe it was the angle we had. But anyhow, Isaiah Horton was expected to run a little slant route. He got hit as he was coming out of his break, and the safety was right behind there, waiting for the interception, takes it in for the touchdown.
David Stone is the one we thought had lined up offsides and giving Alabama a free play because it literally was right in front of us. One of the few times you have it parallel to you here in the booth, but it was as the extra point attempt is up, and it is good. And boy, it looked like Bama was driving to take the lead, and instead the Sooners add to their advantage with an 87-yard interception return for a score by Eli Bowen, and it very quickly has become 10-0. That's the disappointment. The flip side is your offense knows it can move the football now. You just got to go back to work and do it.
Sure, you got to trust what your eyes say and see rather and deliver a strike. And just going back to that previous play, Isaiah Horton just unable to get to where the ball was thrown because of pressure right up the middle by the Oklahoma linebacker, right in Ty Simpson's face. He had to deliver it a little quicker than he thought he wanted to. And unfortunately, you get an interception for return.
Only the second interception thrown by Simpson this year.
Boy, just let a guy go wide open. I mean, completely untouched, right up the gut through the A-gap, right between Parker Brailsford and Wilkin Formby.
Tate Sandell kicking off for the third time for the Sooners. As Latzir Brooks is the deep man with Cole Adams also back there, but around his own 9-yard line. Not expecting it to go near him, and it won't. It will be fielded at the 5-yard line by Brooks to the 10 to the 15. Trying to get to the edge, 20, 25, and up across the 27-yard line. I believe that's where the Tide will start 1st and 10 after a 24-yard return by Latzir Brooks. But now the offense having to go back to work. You got to hope that OU defense is gassed right now, Tyler. They were out there for about 9 plays before and then just ran the other end to celebrate. Now they're back out on the field. Maybe we can catch them on their heels. Rico Scott is one of 3 men wide to the near side, along with Bernard and Cuevas, who comes in tight. Snap goes to Simpson, trying to set up a screen. Catch is made. Cuevas fights forward and will pick up nice first down yardage. About 5 or 6, I believe, before Kip Lewis, the linebacker, makes the stop.
Owen Henneke came on a little pressure as the perfect call, a little tight end slip right behind him. Needed one more block to bust that one loose. Still a nice gain on first down.
Only giving him 4, say, where he went down, so the Tide will have Jam Miller in. Bama substitutes, and so too will Oklahoma. Play clock, not a factor yet. It's at 15. Everybody's getting set as Brooks checks out. And the Sooners will try to bring one more on, I believe. Now everybody is set. 4, 3, 2 on the play clock as Simpson gets the snap. Stepping up in the pocket, firing. Catch is made for a first down, and then losing it after he hit the turf was Jeremy Bedard. They're saying he was down, and he was, clearly, but look, it's unnerving. That's 3 times twice Bama's lost the football, and 1 time they've thrown it to the other side.
The ruling on the field is a catch, and the runner is down by rule. First down.
Attack in the middle of the field, though, once again, is definitely down.
Yeah, no question.
He almost rolled over.
Yep. But regardless, still don't like seeing it come loose because that puts it in literally the hands of the officials, if not the ball in the hands of the Sooners. But it is 1st and 10 Alabama from their own 41 with 32 seconds remaining in the opening quarter, and Bama down 10-0. Handoff goes to Miller. Jam trying to cut it back up, does. And he'll gain a yard or 2 on what is likely the final play of this first quarter of action. It has not gone the way of the Crimson Tide. The Sooners have had it 3 times. Offensively, only 2 series, but they got a field goal on one of those, and then a pick 6 covering 87 yards on the other. That has allowed Oklahoma to grab a 10-0 lead. Let's see if Bama will snap it before the quarter comes to a close. They do not. And so we will have the first 15 minutes
of the first quarter.
And the Crimson Tide on the wrong end of a 10-0 score. A lot of football still to be played here in Tuscaloosa. The 4th-ranked Tide hosting the 11th-ranked Sooners. Glad you're with us on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The mix of salty sea air and burnt rubber. The big skies, high banks, and grandstands. The rumble in your chest. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. Honoring history and making it. At the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. The Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. February 15th, 2026. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
From the first whistle to the final play, being a part of the Crimson Tide calls for commitment and support. Nature Made vitamins are your winning play. From the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day, so you can go all in on big wins, tough losses, and still show up for your team every time. Nature Made, the official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, "How did you know?" Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Alabama trailing Oklahoma by a 10-0 score as we get ready to start the second quarter here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Roger Hoover with a look at the Alabama Power scoreboard update, and it's been a day of comebacks in the Southeastern Conference. It was South Carolina in front 30-3 at halftime against Texas A&M, but the 3rd-ranked Aggies have a furious comeback in the second half, winning 31-30. Greatest comeback in A&M history as the Aggies improved to 10-0 on the year and 7-0 in the SEC. Also, Arkansas had a 14-0 lead against LSU, but the Tigers come back and win a thriller in Baton Rouge, 23-22, the final score in that game. Other SEC game in progress at the moment, Kentucky 35, Tennessee Tech 10, with only 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Getting started shortly will be New Mexico State and Tennessee coming up in Knoxville. We're coming to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. Again, the Crimson Tide trailing in this ball game 10-0 to Oklahoma as we get ready to start the second quarter of play. Today's game sponsor is Chevron and Techron. Unbeatable fans deserve unbeatable mileage. Choose Chevron with Techron. Let's go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Again, brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, what's the mood on the Crimson Tide sideline as we get ready to start the second quarter?
Well, obviously not happy about being down 10-0 early in the first quarter of this game. Defense has really done their job, and nothing that's on them is an interception return for a touchdown and a big punt return. Held them to 3 points right there. They just got to keep going out there and playing. Maybe create some opportunities of their own. Create some turnovers right here. Force this Oklahoma offense when they get back on the field. Hopefully this offense can respond right here for Alabama and put some points on the board to start this second quarter off.
Oklahoma only had the ball twice in the first half, once on a short field, and then you force a punt. You've done your job defensively. Offensively, got to play faster than what they are. A little more sense of urgency in their route running and getting rid of the football quick.
Crimson Tide breaks the huddle and runs to the line of scrimmage with Jam Miller to the left of Simpson on 2nd down and 8. They swing it out left side to Bernard. Gets through a screen, gets forward across midfield into Oklahoma territory. May have fumbled the football, but the Tide did get it back. That'll be enough for a bank first down, but how about enough of putting it on the turf, fellas?
No joke. I love how quick load. That's where we can effectively move the football in the running game, especially throwing it out quickly to these wide receivers, having good blocking up front, and then bursting through.
Trips to the right side, including Cuevas, split wide right. Brooks and Williams over there as well. Jeremy all alone to the left. And Miller the single setback. Ty look to the sidelines. They kind of shift in tighter from the right and left sides just a bit. Still waiting on the snap from Brailsford, and he gets it in time. The quarterback keeps. Simpson going left side, gets inside the 45, keeps his feet as he stumbles across the 40 and gets very close to that first down mark again.
Very favorable run look for Alabama. Only about 5 or 6 guys in the box for Oklahoma. A little zone read. You're reading the backside defensive end. He collapses down along with the linebacker, taking Jam Miller on the run, and Ty Simpson pulls it out and picks up another close to a first down.
Second down, about a foot. After the 9-yard pickup, Cuevas and Caleb Edwards. Alabama already with 68 passing yards, and the rushing number should go up now as Bernard and Meadows are two of the receivers in formation. Ty looking right, will throw the back shoulder pass to Bernard, but it was out of bounds and incomplete.
Trying to push the ball down the field. Had Cuevas wide open, leaking out into the flat. There wasn't a defender within 15 yards of him, and instead Ty Simpson tries to go for the back shoulder to Jeremy Bernard, a little out and up.
Do you try that? Probably not if it's second and 8 as opposed to a yard. Trying to buy some yardage there as now it's Hill back to the backfield next to Simpson. Handoff goes to him, makes one man miss at the line of scrimmage, fights forward. He's going to move the sticks for another bank first down to the 36 of Oklahoma. Dominic Williams gets the stop.
Really nice jump cut, though, by Daniel Hill. Kobe McKenzie shot through the gap, and Daniel Hill was able to do a jump cut to the backside and move the chains once again for Alabama.
Hill will exit, and Jam comes back in to replace him. Rico Scott in the game along with Jeremy Bernard, or check that. It is Isaiah Horton who comes to the near side of the field. Under center is Simpson with Jam behind him. Ty waiting on the snap, gets it. Almost stumbled, does. Now he's going to have to improvise, throws wide open. Tight end Edwards gets inside the 15 to the 11. That's going to be a first down. Look, with this offense, I almost have to ask the question, was that by design?
Was it on purpose? I don't think so. What was funny is the fact you had both Jam Miller and Ty Simpson stumbling at the snap of the football. Both their footing came. Actually, I think Jam Miller did. He was a decoy who kind of dove down to the ground. I think you're right, Chris. That was a design play, and it caught Oklahoma off guard.
It did. First down, Alabama inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. Ty looking slant, incomplete, threw it into traffic, trying to connect with Horton, who was well covered. Courtney Guillory was there as well.
Jeremy Bernard ran a little angle route underneath Isaiah Horton, and he was wide open, would have walked in for a touchdown. Instead, you try to go to the big, tall receiver to get the touchdown.
Miller in the backfield to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. They bring Bernard in motion to the right side of the formation. They'll hand it off to Jam. He makes a guy miss at the line of scrimmage. They'll wrap him up, though, after he gets inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line. Sammy Omosigo is the one who gets credit for the stop.
Not much of a gain there, but I like how Jam Miller was decisive. He ran the ball hard between the tackles. He didn't hesitate, tried to create his own hole. Wasn't there, but you still gained positive yardage.
11 and a half minutes to go before intermission. Alabama down 10-0, driving with third down and 8 from inside the 10. Simpson looking, firing, slant, picked off in the end zone. And here comes Robert Spears Jennings out to the 10-yard line, but there is a flag down in the end zone. Maybe pass interference on the Sooners. Boy, I hope that's it.
Pass interference. Defense, number 5. The foul occurred in the end zone. By rule, the ball be placed at the 2-yard line. First down.
Hallelujah.
Could have used that on the previous possession, but we'll take it here. Got to be careful, especially when you have a safety help there, throwing that deep, that quick, skinny post. All kinds of contact, though.
The right call, but a big one.
Now you're going to be able to power it in there, and it's going to be tough, but you have to bow your neck right here and get it across the end line.
Daniel Hill, the running back, in the game for the Crimson Tide. Rico Scott, wide out, also in. Play clock's down to 12 seconds. Bama's got to hurry to the line of scrimmage. They'll go Wildcat with Hill. 5, 4, 3-2 gets the snap. Hill straight ahead. Pulling forward. Did he get in? Not yet. No signal. And they're going to say short by about a foot. He got really close. They didn't get in, but it will take that on first down.
Caden Proctor down there saying, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's show how we can dominate the line of scrimmage here.
Simpson will go from the pistol with trips right. Waiting on the snap from Brailsford with Hill to his right. They'll hand it to him. Pushing forward. Pushing deep into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. Bama bullying their way in on that one. Michael Carroll, the right tackle. Running interference among others. And with 10:36 to go in the second quarter, Alabama's made it a 10-6 ball game.
Nothing fancy here, just a right up the gut, man-to-man, everybody blocking down, and great powerful running by Daniel Hill. Takes contact around the 1 and just uses those legs to drive the entire pile into the end zone.
Extra point attempt is up. It is good by Connor Talty as we look at the Bromberg scoring drive recap. Coming up after the break, what matters most, the points are on the board for Alabama. Still trailing, though, 10-7 with 10:36 to go in quarter number 2 here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
Big Al, Rammer Jammer, and the $1 Million Band. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Get your life back when the world's gone crazy. Get your life back, and I don't mean maybe when you know you got to have a friend. You call 833-833-West and get your life back, baby. Get your life back, baby.
Stephen Mezrano, Alabama Injury Lawyers. Mez wins.
Craving the best Southern comfort food around? Catfish Heaven is calling your name. From crispy golden catfish fillets to their finger-licking wings served hot, sauced, and seasoned to perfection. They've got the flavors you love. Don't forget the Hush Puppies, creamy coleslaw, and all the fixins that make every bite feel like home. Whether it's a family dinner, game day feast, or quick lunch stop, you'll leave satisfied and smiling. Call 205-752-7222 or visit them online at catfishheaventuscaloosa.com to check out their menu and order ahead. Catfish Heaven, where every bite feels just right.
We are 95.3 The Bear, proud radio home of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Crimson Tide on the scoreboard thanks to that touchdown by Daniel Hill. Taking a look at the Bromberg scoring drive for Alabama. 12 plays, 72 yards. It took 6 minutes, 21 seconds off the clock. 1 yard touchdown rush by Daniel Hill to make it Oklahoma 10 and Alabama 7. We still have 10:36 remaining in this second quarter. Across the conference is presented by Homewood Suites. And again, quite a comeback for Texas A&M earlier today at Kyle Field. 27-point comeback. Again, the largest in Texas A&M history, the largest comeback in an SEC conference game over the last 20 years as A&M remains undefeated so far in SEC action and overall this season.
Unbelievable there, and boy, Alabama hoping to have a comeback of their own, albeit nowhere near as dramatic, at least in terms of the number of points they trailed. It was 10-0 after a field goal and a pick six covering 87 yards by the Sooners. It looked like they had picked off another pass in the Alabama end zone, but thankfully the correct pass interference call was made. And 2 plays later, the Tide would stick it in the end zone to cap that 12-play, 72-yard drive. Talty to kick it to either Satania or Jacob Jordan, who are the deep men for the Sooners. The kick will be fielded at the goal line, and a fair catch is called for and made by Satania. And so the Sooners will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Well, you feel like it's stabilized a little bit, but that's a big if, only if the defense can get the ball back for you.
Boy, love a 3-and-out right here and put all the pressure back on this Oklahoma defense who has been on the field, rather, a majority of this football game so far.
Have indeed. Bama turned it over on its 9th play of its first drive. That 87-yard pick six, which obviously put the Sooners immediately back out on the field, and then a 12-play drive just resulting in a touchdown. Mateer getting the snap, throwing the slant. It was almost picked off. It was in the hands of Justin Jefferson, who could have walked into the end zone from 25 yards out, but the linebacker could not quite hang on to it.
Boy, the slants have been dangerous throws for both quarterbacks here today. That's one intended for Deion Burks. And as you mentioned, Justin Jefferson got both hands on the football as he read the eyes of the quarterback, unable to come down with the interception.
Blood in the water right now, though, for the Bama defense as the Sooners go with trips to the near side. Mateer, a delayed quarterback run, and he'll fight forward, and he'll get to the 30. So a gain of 5, setting up 3rd and 5 before LT Overton got him to the turf.
Down early on here for this Alabama defense. Ability to force a punt would be huge.
Sooners 1 of 3 on 3rd downs thus far. One 3rd down they converted on led to a field goal. 3 wideouts near side, 1 left. 1 man to the right of Mateer, the quarterback. They bring a man in motion. That's Satania. They'll fire his direction. It's incomplete, and Alabama forces the Sooners into that much-desired 3-and-out.
And John Mateer, once again, not much pressure in his face, but throws off of his back foot wildly. The call, had it been called by Satania, probably would have been short of the first down by half a yard or so. But it's sailed because of the momentum of Mateer's feet just all over the place now.
Bama again with 2 men deep. You've got a man short in Cole Adams and a deep man, Ryan Williams, waiting on the punt upcoming from Grayson Miller. His first punt covered 39 yards. Pressure coming, and he just gets it away. It's a high kick that'll send Williams back inside his 20. Hollywood making a couple of men miss. Makes another, a 3rd, a 4th, a 5th, and finally goes down. He lost the football. Scramble for it. Oklahoma says they have it, and we'll wait and see if that is indeed the case. It's at the 32-yard line, and the Sooners do indeed get the takeaway as Bama has put it on the turf for the 4th
ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the kicking team. First down, Oklahoma at the spot of recovery.
Boy, right now, special teams in the offense not doing any favors for this defensive unit for Alabama. 3rd turnover of the day. Ball just kind of gets punched out from the back. He's definitely up.
There's no question.
But once again, ball security. We talked about it with Ty Simpson in the pocket, but everybody has to have it. Because Oklahoma is going to punch and pull and strip anytime they get around the ball.
So a huge giveaway by the Alabama special teams. Williams fumbling on that return, fighting for extra yardage. So from the Bama 31-yard line with Xavier Robinson in the backfield behind him, Mateer will hand it off. And they'll flip it back to the quarterback who fires, and it is caught and knocked down after he got to the first down mark. Jaron Canick able to make the grab. Satania is the one who flipped it back, I believe. And then Mateer was able to fire the strike.
Little gadget play, but the Alabama defense plays in layers. They prevent the home run shot from occurring. It's just a first down.
It is indeed, but right at the Alabama 20. Robinson in the backfield along with the tight end who's offset. Mateer looks left. Now it looks like he wants to run. He does. He gets up the middle. 10, 5, spinning towards the goal line and in. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
All kinds of opportunities to tackle him around the 10-yard line, but he just spins his way right in there.
2 turnovers by Alabama, leading to 14 Oklahoma points. One of them a pick six covering 87 yards. The other the fumble on the punt return. And it results in a 2-play, roughly 30-yard drive, 31 I think, and Tate Sandell is on to try the extra point to add to the OU lead. snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and it is good. And it is a 17-7 advantage for the visitors from Norman, Oklahoma. 8:48 remains before halftime. Bama needs some sticky stuff on the gloves or the hands. And some points as well. Down 10 midway through quarter number 2 when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Roll Tide. I'm Katherine Robertson, proud graduate of the University of Alabama, and I'm running to be Attorney General. Under the leadership of President Trump, America has had a winning season, and I'll stand with him to make sure we keep winning, putting criminals behind bars and deporting violent illegals. I'm proud to have the support of the Alabama Farmers Federation, along with sheriffs and police chiefs from across our state. Visit KatherineForAG.com to join our team. Roll Tide.
Paid for by Robertson for Attorney General. P.O. Box 530063, Birmingham, Alabama 35253.
8 minutes, 49 seconds until halftime. It is now Oklahoma 17 and Alabama 7. The official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football is Nature Made. Nature Made, made to care for fans on game day and every day. Again, the official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football is Nature Made. Let's go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Controlled sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Corey, this defense keeps getting put in a short field, and John Mateer was hard to slow down on that last touchdown run.
Yeah, there's been no favors done for this Alabama defense so far in this first half. Just putting them in tough spots after the punt return, the interception. They're in a short field right there after they just got to stop. It's really difficult for a defense. You know, you get over the sideline, you're getting ready to make some adjustments, get some water, take a little breather. They've been on the field a lot out there today. It just really kills momentum. Hopefully this offense can put some drive together, get some more points on the board, but that you're asking a lot from this defense. A lot of very reminiscent of that South Carolina game where the defense was on the field for most of the first half.
Tyler, really concerning. This is a team that's only lost the ball 6 times all year with 5 fumbles and 1 interception coming into the game. We've already put it on the turf about 4 times, losing 1, I believe, officially, and turning it over with an interception another time that went directly for 7 points, and the fumble led to 7 more as well. I never was good at math, but 17-7 is easy to understand with that formula.
And that's something that Alabama had been so good at all year long, was the turnover margin, and actually Oklahoma was the one who was positive in turnovers to takeaways.
Kickoff will come to Brooks at the 3-yard line. Lot 0 return it to the 10 to the 15, gets hit and spun around at the 20, and he fights his way forward to the 21-yard line. That's the 3rd kickoff returned by Brooks in this first half, and all have gone for 20 yards or more. Actually 18 officially on that one, 20, 24, and 18 on that return, but Bama will start at its own 22-yard line with 8:41 to go. Again, it is the most important thing. Hang on to the football, but other than that, Oklahoma has not really stopped Alabama. Again, the takeaways you give them credit for, but in terms of driving the football, the Tide's been pretty successful. Cuevas and Edwards, the tight ends, 2 wideouts right. Play action, Simpson with time. Stepping up in the pocket, firing deep downfield. It's going to be caught. Williams trying to break a tackle, gets to the 40-yard line of OU as he is corralled, but moved the chains with a big first down. 38 yards on that connection to move the ball into OU territory.
He kind of got lost behind the cornerback, and the safety had not had enough time to get over the top yet. And smartly, once he breaks the first tackle and feels more contact coming, gets both hands on the ball and drops to the turf.
From the OU 40, Simpson will have Hill in the backfield to his right. The tight end offset to the left is Cuevas with wideouts to each side of the formation. Ty looking, firing, quick slant across the middle. Catch is made. I think that was Jeremy who made the grab. It will be a gain of about 5 on the play. Bernard with the catch for the Crimson Tide there, and that will be his 5th of the day.
Staying ahead of the change, though. Nice first down pickup there, moving it halfway. Now you still have the ability to run the football.
Empty set at the moment for Simpson. Let's see if it stays that way. Hill is wide right along with Bernard. Cuevas, Brooks, and Williams are wide left. Now after looking to the sidelines, they'll shift all the receivers to the right and bring Hill into the backfield to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. Quick bubble screen right side, goes to Brooks, gets a good block, gets first down yardage, out of bounds around the 28-yard line of the Sooners. Another bank first down in Alabama with one of those extended handoff type of plays we talk about there.
Timeout coming in. Oklahoma's going to take a timeout trying to slow down Alabama. They are all on their heels right now.
Timeout.
Good job.
Oklahoma.
Good job by the Bama offense, putting the pressure on the Sooners D. 7:01 to go. Quarter number 2. It's 17-7. Oklahoma with the lead, but Bama marching when we return to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Alabama football lives here.
Let's get out of here.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
We're Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, and we're on a journey to be Tuscaloosa's destination for powerful, iconic Jeeps, like a new 2025 Grand Cherokee with 0% financing during the Black Friday sales event. Start your journey now at Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram or TuscaloosaCDJR.com, where you pick it out and we'll work it out. Select models with approved credit plus tax, registration, and fees. $16.67 per thousand, finance for 60 months. See dealer for details. Expires month end.
Hey y'all, I'm Steve Azar, inviting you to escape to Pearl River Resort, where the fun is going non-stop. Enjoy gaming excitement and catch the thrill of the big win. After the thrills, test your skills at the Dancing Rabbit Golf Club. There's dining delight and love at first sight. And it's always no work and all play at Silver Star and Golden Moon Casinos. So come on, leave it all behind and head to Pearl River Resort.
Saturday is game day all day. You're home for Alabama football. 95-3 the Bear.
7:04 remaining in this second quarter. It's Oklahoma 17 and Alabama 7. The last drive for the Crimson Tide offense, we did see a touchdown by Daniel Hill. It was a 1-yard rushing score, so that means it was a score from inside that Chick-fil-A red zone. Download the Chick-fil-A app to claim your free Chick-fil-A special offer by midnight tonight. Offer is redeemable at participating Alabama Chick-fil-A restaurants next week, Monday through Friday. Right now on this drive, Crimson Tide, Ty Simpson 3 for 3 for 49 yards, taking only a minute 33 off the clock. Taylor Watts, good to see Simpson in rhythm like he is on this drive.
Well, it's been some shorter, high percentage throws, but he's getting rid of the football quickly, and we're just those extended handoffs we constantly talk about. Passes around the line of scrimmage have really aided in building his confidence, but the strike that he had to Ryan Williams down the sideline, that was a confident throw by Ty Williams. We need to see more of that.
Bama almost twice as much time of possession as the Sooners, but again, it matters the points. However, that's part of the reason Brent Venables called a timeout, to give his defense a rest. They have been out there a bunch in this first half, and the Tide with some momentum going again. Bernard's in the backfield to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol formation with now Scott going in motion right. Getting the snap. Simpson trying to avoid the rush. Stepping up in the pocket. Fires. That one is going to be incomplete. Boy, he had man in the back of the end zone open, and Scott, but couldn't get it to him.
Oh, that ball was thrown to Jeremy Bernard around the 15-yard line, who was completely wide open. And as Ty Simpson is stepping around buying himself time, that ball just, air milled it.
Yeah.
10 yards over his head.
He needed it to be 15 yards over his head, or it would hit Scott right in the numbers, who was in the back of the end zone.
Those are the ones you got to make. Wide open receiver would have gotten the ball inside the 15-yard line.
Cuevas at fullback behind Hill, or in front of Hill, excuse me. Straight handoff. Daniel gets good yardage ahead to the 25-yard line. Slow to get up for the Sooners. One of their defensive linemen, that's Dominic Williams. Thank you, Roger.
We would consider 4-down territory right here.
3rd down and 6 for the Crimson Tide. Simpson with Hill to his left. Williams and Brooks to the right. And in tight left is Jeremy. Snap goes to Tide. Blitz coming. Dumps it off across. Cuevas, 10, 5. Walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. 25 yards on the throw, catch, and run. And that one looked really easy to Josh Cuevas, who found pay dirt, and Bama is back to within 4 with 6:13 to play.
Boy,
first half.
Yeah, big score right there. Josh Cuevas lined up on the left side and just kind of slipped free. Both linebackers anticipating run. They both went with Daniel Hill, and he was wide open across the middle, and it was man coverage. All the other DBs had their backs to the ball.
Talty on to try the extra point. Snap and spot are good, so too is the kick. It was 6:13 to play in the first half. Bama's pulled back to within 3. Once again, your Bromberg scoring drive recap. 6 plays, 78 yards, 2:28 off the game clock. The 25-yard touchdown pass, catch, and run. Simpson to Cuevas, the Talty extra point, and Bama is right back in this one, a 3-point game. A little past the midway point of quarter number 2, Corey.
Yeah, if you're Oklahoma right now with everything that's gone in your favor in this first half, and you're now looking at a 17-14 lead, still have a lead, but man, there's got to be some wind coming out of the sails for this OU team. Alabama doing a good job mentally putting everything that's gone wrong behind them and responding the way they have.
Satania is the deep man for the Sooners. Back at his 5-yard line. Talty approaches the football and will kick this one away. It goes to the right side, and a fair catch called for and made in the end zone by Jacob Jordan. He was the alternate choice for the Sooners among the 2 deep men, and the fair catch was called for at the goal line as Bama kicked it away from the explosive Satania. So 1st and 10 Sooners from their own 25. They need that crowd to make some more noise again and be a factor here as shadows are covering the playing surface completely here, almost completely here at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Xavier Robinson in the backfield. To the left of the quarterback, John Mateer. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Mateer stepping up, fires across the middle. Catch is made by the tight end, and he's going to fight forward near the 27-yard line. Jaron Kanik is the one who got the grab and the first down to move the sticks after a gain of 12 or 13.
They just kind of sat right between the 2 linebackers for Alabama in the soft zone coverage. He was able to get just enough to move the chains.
2 wideouts each side. Bama with a 4-man front. Single setback. Mateer getting the snap, looking. He'll check it down. Running back makes the grab, gets good yardage for about 7 or 8 up to the 45 of the Sooners. Bray Hubbard, the free safety, came up and made the hit for the Crimson Tide.
Just rushing 4 men, trying to do a couple of twists up front, unable to get to Mateer. But he does have happy feet back there as he checks it down. And it's a good thing, just keep everything in front of you.
2nd and a couple for the Sooners with Robinson in the backfield. And a tight end offset to the right. Trips to the near side of the formation as wideouts. Mateer will hand it off to Robinson, who will fight to the first down mark and beyond. Gets into Bama territory, I believe, at the 49 if they do give him the forward progress, and they do. So first and 10 Sooners on back-to-back first downs.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing right now for Alabama is we have to win first down. So far, Oklahoma stayed ahead of the chains with nice productive yardage on first down, setting themselves up in second and third short.
Wideouts each side. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, and a single setback in Robinson. Handoff goes to him, tries to skate to the outside, can't. Gets knocked down for a gain of a yard. Damani Jackson, the corner, came up and made the hit from the far side of the field.
I think also was Justin Hill in on the tackle, who kind of from that linebacker position did a nice job of scraping down the line and wrapping up Robinson. But you won first down. Now let's do it on second.
Tim Keenan out, London Simmons in to replace him in the middle of the defense. On second down and 9 for the Sooners. They get a four-man front for the Tide. They swing it out near side, trying to set up the bubble screen, and the bubble gets burst. Great job on the part of Red Morgan there to snuff that one out. I think he got a little help maybe from Keon Sabb, the strong safety. Justin Jefferson coming over as the Sooners hurry to the line of scrimmage. Bama looking confused defensively, and that's why Kalen DeBoer will get a timeout called right here. That's a good one because there was a lot of chaos
Alabama
on the Bama side of the field. Corey, that was a heads-up play by the Sooners to try to get Bama on their heels, but what are you seeing upcoming on a third down and 7?
Well, you saw Kalen DeBoer running down immediately when he saw the defense wasn't getting ready and how fast Oklahoma was trying to go on that play. He knows how big this third and 7 is with 3.5 minutes left to go until halftime. Got an opportunity to get the football back if you can get a stop right here. This defense is playing aggressive. Oklahoma's trying to get ball out quick, get the ball in some guys, in the hands of some guys in some space. We're playing downhill right there. Keon Sabb and Red Morgan just absolutely blowing that last play up for a short game. But this is a huge play right here for this Alabama defense. Played well all this first half, but give this offensive football back with an opportunity before we go into half.
Kelby Collins in for Alabama defensively, along with James Smith and also Keon Keeley. Coming up from the edge again, I believe, is Pierre. Bama drops back in coverage. Stepping up in the pocket will be Mateer. Dumping it off, flag down, incomplete. Probably a hold in the backfield.
I hope it's that, not a face mask. Because we did tackle a little high on John Mateer.
Big call coming up with 3:25 to go in the quarter.
There is no foul on the play for offensive face mask. It'll be fourth down.
They were looking at maybe a hand to the face on OU, but still, we'll take the fourth down instead and hopefully get the football back with just under 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, looking at the replay, Yanze Pierre's left hand did come across the face mask of John Mateer, but he didn't grab anything. I'm assuming, that's just, I would still think that would be hands to the face, though, but we dodged a bullet. About time, huh?
The official was right. There were no hands to the face on Oklahoma. So back to punt will be Miller. Standing inside his 10 is Adams. He's going to return it from the 9 and gets knocked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. And now you got some activity on the sidelines. No, everybody just puts their hands up and said, we're cool. You had about 3 Bama players deep into the sideline area for Oklahoma, but thankfully we're able to get everybody to the right sideline. Quickly, we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
95.3 The Bear, calling Tuscaloosa and Sports Radio Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265CG.
Trips right, 2 wideouts left. Now Tide will bring a double wing look, if you will. Tight ends are just offset. Miller to the right, Cuevas to the left. Simpson getting the snap, looking, checking down to Jam, who gets hit, stacked up, and brought down at the 13-yard line. Reggie Powers III is the man who applied the hit.
That'll be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. Nope, we're at 3 minutes. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Just got the sun out of our eyes. The retina were burned out. So you got it correct now. 2:50 and ticking. Time left as Bama's got an empty set at the moment, but Jam will likely join Simpson in the backfield. He does so now with 2 wideouts left to either side of the formation. Simpson waiting on the snap, gets it. Pressure coming from the right. Bama throws to the right. Cuevas, first down and more as he stays on his feet. Finally gets bumped out of bounds by Jaden Hardy. And it will be a first down, Alabama, brought to you by Bank First as we move the chains to the 28-yard line.
And Corey, we hit him right where that boundary blitzer came from. They tried to replace him with a middle linebacker, but not before Cuevas got it.
Bama throws it across the middle. Ryan Williams sits down as he gets to the 35-yard line. A nice first down pickup as we've gotten now
to
the aforementioned
2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout. A man who's always ahead of his time, Tyler Watts, giving you that as Bama trails 17-14, but will try to change that before we get to the halftime locker room back after this break with the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For news.
2 minutes to go before halftime. It's Alabama trailing Oklahoma 17-14. Bama fans, after another Alabama victory, drop by and celebrate at Full Moon Barbecue. Now with 16 locations, there's always one near you. It's the best little pork house in Alabama. Join us coming up for the Full Moon Barbecue halftime report. Corey Reamer is our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. And Corey, this Alabama offense starting to pick up some rhythm against this Oklahoma blitz.
Yeah, that's a great job on that last play. Ty Simpson reading the fire zone blitz. Oklahoma had 7 guys at the line of scrimmage, and they ended up dropping 1 from the line, but bringing an extra, so they still brought 7 guys. Tried to replace the blitzer with a middle linebacker who was mucked up in the A-gaps. He read it perfectly, fired the football out there to get a nice completion right there on that first down play. It was a phenomenal job of picking it up, giving him time to make that throw as well.
Tyler, I don't want to take all the credit away from OU because they have indeed forced takeaways and made the most of it, but Alabama's been its own worst enemy, or so it seems, in this first half.
They have, but we're starting to see the Alabama receivers and running backs learn their lesson of ball security. Anytime they get in contact, they are immediately going to 2 hands, or in Ryan Williams' case, just immediately dropping to the turf. Look, he ain't a dude that's going to be running through anybody, so go ahead and get what you can get down. Let's play the next play, and that's exactly where Alabama found themselves now in a second and short situation. Staying ahead of the chain, staying ahead of schedule is so important because you force Oklahoma to get out of all those exotic looks that they love to run at you on 3rd and long situations.
Roger Hoover does a great job of supplementing the info for me, just sharing that Alabama is outscoring the opponents 49-10 in the last 2 minutes of the first half, and it's amazing how they can have some issues and then explode in these final 2 minutes, and especially the last minute, it seems, of first half so far. But now at the 2-minute mark, Alabama will have second down and a couple upcoming at their own 35-yard line. Tide breaks the huddle, and we'll have Daniel Hill in the backfield. Hollywood and I believe Isaiah Horton to the left, and joining them to the left side is Bernard. Play action. Tide looking across the middle. Cuevas first down at the 45. Dragging tacklers to the midfield stripe or just shy of it. Another bank first down. Robert Spears-Jennings, the free safety, got the ride that time, Corey.
Yeah, it looks like we're utilizing the tight end a bunch. Those are the guys that are finding their ways open against this Oklahoma defense today.
Hill to the right of Simpson, again from the pistol. Cuevas, one of two men wide left at the moment. The snap to Tide. Looking, pressure coming. Checks down. Daniel makes the grab. Got a yard, but no more as he was hit immediately. The linebacker, Owen Henneke, is able to make the stop. A gain of only one on the play, maybe two, for the Crimson Tide.
Well, and Ty Simpson took a shot as he was releasing the ball. He had Cuevas actually wide open down the sideline, but didn't have enough time to get to him.
Alabama with three wideouts in formation, but everybody's bunched in tight at the moment. Simpson will hand it off to Hill. He's got blockers left side, cuts it back, flag down on the play, though, as he gets inside the 40, likely a hold on the Crimson Tide because of where it came.
It's going to erase about a 15-yard gain also.
Holding offense, number 5. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains second down.
Tough there on the veteran Jeremy Bernard.
And now you're in a tough spot here on second and about, 18 or so?
First penalty on the Crimson Tide. It's 10 yards for holding. And the clock moves near the 1 minute mark as you're now at second down at about 17. Simpson with time, looking across the middle, catch is made. Hill, he's going to get to midfield and more. Daniel upended as he gets to the Sooner 47-yard line. Eli Bowen, the corner, made the business decision to go low and was able to upend him. And it will be third about a yard, 17-yard pickup. It was second and 18. Bama got 17 of it back. Simpson on play action, avoids the rush, rolling right, firing, catch made. Cuevas first down. Great poise and patience from Simpson and great recognition by Cuevas, I believe, to break that route off and just get enough for the first down.
Amen. You're able to move the chains. Now with just 29 seconds to go, you still need probably 15 yards for a field goal try. I look for Alabama to take a shot here in the next play or two.
Still got 2 timeouts in the hip pocket, so you can use the middle of the field if you need it. So now Jam will go wide right for the Crimson Tide with 4 wideouts if you count Cuevas to the left. And now he and Jam will switch as Cuevas goes right, and Jam will be offset to the left side. Simpson gets the snap, has time, fires, catches made. Jam will now say incomplete. I thought it hit the turf. It hit in his hands and then hit the turf. It would have been a gain of about 5, but we'd have had to burn the timeout.
That OU defensive front, boy, they just absolutely blew up Jeremy Bernard as he was going across the middle. Man, the middle of the field is where you want to attack this OU defense. And right now, with their D-line is wore down as they substitute new guys in. You're going to have more time. Just can't take a negative play.
Second down and 10 with 25 seconds to go in the half. And again, 2 timeouts at their disposal. Edwards, one of the tight ends, left. One of 3 men to that side of the formation. Simpson looking, firing left side, and that's going to be incomplete. Some confusion there, I believe, as Jeremy was on more of a post route. And that time, it looked like Ty was expecting the out.
Well, it was as much a throwaway as anything else. There was a deep safety over the top of Jeremy. There was no way he was expecting the ball. Ty Simpson had pressure. They brought about 8 men on the blitz package, and he's just trying to retain field position.
Boy, a big third down right here for Alabama with 19 seconds to go in this first half. And Oklahoma has to burn a timeout, trying to get a guy off later. They would have had too many men on the field.
Timeout. Oklahoma. It is their second. It will be 30 seconds.
So a bit of a break for Alabama, depending on what happens on this play, that you didn't have to burn the timeout there.
Yeah, you got to be able to convert the first down, though.
Yeah,
in order for it to really matter. You're definitely not in field goal range here, and I think even if you get close to the 30-yard line, that'd be what?
And I said a break only from the standpoint if you get to talk things over for your offense. Sure. It's not that you had to stop the clock because it was already stopped at that point. But again, Alabama, a couple of key turnovers that have led to 14 Oklahoma points. One of them an 87-yard pick six, and then a fumble in your own territory that allowed a short field and a touchdown as well. Corey, what have you got for us?
We got 3rd and 10 right here with 19 seconds left. Hopefully we convert this get a first down right here to keep the ball moving, try to put 7 on the board. But this wind is blowing down here on the field level in our direction in favor of us if we do have to kick this. Kick it from a little bit of distance if we need to.
Yeah, from the north to the south that Corey is referencing as Simpson will operate from the pistol again with Hill to his left. Jeremy comes in motion near side. Simpson firing left side for Bernard. Back shoulder catch near the boundary. That is going to be a catch or an incompletion. 2 officials. One says catch, one says incomplete.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. It'll be 4th down.
They got to look at this, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
2 officials there.
Heck of a back shoulder throw.
That's a catch, baby. Did he bobble it at the end? That's the only question. But the official that had the best view is the one that said it was a catch.
Yeah, and the one that called it said he was juggling. He was blocked by the defender. I don't see that ball moving at all until he hits the ground.
Unless we see another angle that shows something different, that's a catch. All the way to the turf. All the way to the turf. He even got the left cheek and then the right cheek down before he lost the football.
Timeout. Alabama. It is their second. It will be 30 seconds.
And again, another play under review presented by Ziegler Meats. Corey, what do you got?
The only thing I can see right there from the replay is if they're going to call it where he didn't complete the process of catching the football, but it looked like he had full control until he hit the ground. But that's the only way I say you call this an incomplete pass is just because he got 1 foot down, didn't really make a football move, but ball comes out as soon as he hits the turf. I don't know. That looks like a completed pass to me.
Did they not say it's under review? I know Alabama called timeout, and Kalen DeBoer is going to be really ticked if they're not spending time looking at this one.
They're definitely not. They're not over at the video board looking at reviews at all. They're ready. They're not even checking it.
How do you not? That is unbelievable.
This crowd's letting them know, too, right now.
Wow.
Well, you can't take a sack. You can't take a sack.
But it's 4th down and 10. In motion, Cuevas to the right side. Gets the snap. Simpson looking. Pressure coming. Fires. Catch made. That's a first down and more for Isaiah Horton. Bama will use its last time out with 6 seconds to go. And now you're going to have to, I believe, go for a field goal right here. Yeah. And Kalen DeBoer is still upset. I don't blame him with 16 seconds to go as to why we didn't have the previous play reviewed, which would have kept a timeout in your hip pocket and also allows you to have a closer window to the end zone.
Well, but it worked out. We were able to get the little 4th down conversion here, and now we'll go ahead and send out Connor Talty.
Let me tell you, with the way this half is gone, I will absolutely take 3 points at a 17-all tie at the half.
And he's starting back off from 0-0. Boy, I can't give enough credit. Our offensive line is playing outstanding right now, allowing plenty of time for Todd Simpson to be able to survey the defense and find the matchups where we are creating separation, and they are there all over the field.
Tell you what, we've given up a sack. We've rushed for 35 yards. It feels like more than that. But we're not going to kick a field goal right here. We're 6 seconds left. We're going to try to get a little closer, or maybe one shot to the end zone with a timeout available. Pistol formation. Ty gets the snap, looking, firing left side. Catch is made as he got out of bounds. Jeremy Bernard with a very nice gain of 5 or 6 that makes it even a more comfortable opportunity for Connor Talty.
Absolutely. Right there on the sideline, a little 5-yard out. Ball thrown high. He's able to get both feet in. Ball doesn't come loose after the catch.
36-yard try from the near hash. From the hold of Blake Dowd. And the snap will come from David Byrd, I believe. But we've got a timeout, Oklahoma, as they'll try to ice the Bama place kicker, Connor Talty, who on the year has made 11 of 16. His longest was 48 yards against Missouri. In this range of 30 to 39 yards, He's 4 for 4 this year.
This is a big kick right here.
It is.
We need a great snap, good hold. The only issues he's had all season, I'm not even mentioning.
Well, here's the thing. We have handed them 14 points. If you miss right here, you will have handed them 17, which is what they have on the board right now. And I say 17 because of the math of obviously missing our own. So it will be a 36-yard try. Again, Bird, the snap, the hold-up coming from Dowd. Snap was high, placement's down, the kick is hooked left. It was a bad snap. Dowd got it down, but Talty hooked it because the timing was off on a bad snap. First part of the sequence got us, and we go to the locker room down 17-14, and I'm sure it's not a happy Kalen DeBoer. It's making his way towards our Corey Reamer. And the head coach is indeed getting there. They may have gotten a fingertip on it. Corey with Coach.
Coach, going into halftime down 3 points right here. A lot of things didn't go your way in this first half. What are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, take care of the ball, snap the ball on a field goal.
Pretty simple as that. This message got to come out a little bit different in the second half.
Yeah, we can move the ball on these guys. We can get stops. The takeaways that they got on us are killer. We just got to go out and keep playing. We knew that. We knew it was going to be a four-quarter game.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Corey. And thank you, T-Mobile, who present us Coach DeBoer at the half. Alabama rolls with T-Mobile, the best mobile network in the U.S., according to Ookla Speed Test. 17-14, Oklahoma with the lead at the break. Roger takes you through the halftime numbers when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The mix of salty sea air and burnt rubber. The big skies, high banks, and grandstands. The rumble in your chest. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. Honoring history and making it. At the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. The Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. February 15th, 2026. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
There's team pride. And then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra BAMA gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
This is the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Allstate, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And by Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. The Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report starts now.
Halftime in Tuscaloosa. Our score at the break, it's Oklahoma 17 and Alabama 14. Welcome to the Full Moon Barbecue Report. I'm Roger Huber. The game stats and facts brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank, a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Cadence, there's opportunity here. Alabama was outscored 10-0 in the first quarter. Then the Crimson Tide go on to outscore the Sooners 14-7 in the second quarter. And our score at halftime is Oklahoma 17 and Alabama 14. Individually, Alabama's Ty Simpson, the quarterback, 22 of 31 passing for 246 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. Leading rusher Daniel Hill with a rushing touchdown, 7 carries for 19 yards in this game. Top receiver Jeremy Bernard, 6 catches for 62 yards, his longest 17. There was also a receiving touchdown by Josh Cuevas in the first half. Alabama had the football for 19 minutes 20 seconds in the first half. Oklahoma only 10 minutes 40 seconds, with the Sooners taking advantage of 2 Alabama turnovers, scoring 7 points off of that. And at halftime, it's Oklahoma with the 17-14 advantage against the Crimson Tide. The Domino's Drive for Dough is presented by your locally owned Domino's in Tuscaloosa. If Bama scores on its first drive of the second half, Cindy Bradley of Northport, Alabama will win a gift card for the amount of yards in the scoring drive. Enter to win on the RolledTide.com contest page to be the next Domino's Drive for Dough winner. Alabama trailing the Sooners 17-14 at halftime. In football, there's always a winner and a loser, but when it comes to great Southern barbecue, there is only one winner. Full Moon Barbecue, voted one of America's top 10 barbecue joints, and now with 16 locations to serve you. You're listening to the Full Moon Barbecue halftime report. Up next, we'll check scores from around the country and the SEC with Jet Ainsworth at our studios, giving you the Alabama Power scoreboard update. Our score at halftime in Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, it's Oklahoma 17, Alabama 14. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, are you going to make s'mores or not?
Air mattress inflated, tablet charged. Yes, ready.
I thought the point of camping was to get away from it all.
I've been really responsible with my savings. Have to spoil myself un poquito.
Mother Nature. Meet my dad, the glamping king.
Glamp your way to financial growth with a checking or savings account from Cadence Bank. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows. That's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
The Crimson Tide plays here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Did you know that your largest organ is your skin? The Wound Care Center at DCH is an outpatient clinic focused on modern treatments for chronic wounds and non-healing sores. Our team is staffed with dedicated physicians, nurses, and therapists who specialize in treating chronic wounds and identifying their complex causes, circumstances, and challenges. When you need more than a Band-Aid, there's the DCH Wound Care Center. Learn more about our services at dchsystem.com/wound care.
Domino's delivers game days across Tuscaloosa and the surrounding area. Locally owned and operated in Tuscaloosa for over 30 years, the team at Domino's is proud to be a supporter of Alabama football and athletics across the capstone. Domino's would like to thank our customers for supporting our local business for over 30 years. Make Domino's your choice on game days year-round and enter our weekly Drive for Dough contest this football season. Domino's is proud to deliver your Alabama Crimson Tide game days anytime. Visit RollDominoes.com. Thanks from Domino's and Roll Tide.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Alabama. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're at the half, and the Tide are trailing by a field goal to Oklahoma, 17-14. I'm Jet Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. One score in progress between top 25 opponents. going on out west in L.A. at the Coliseum. Number 21, Iowa, visiting number 17, USC.
USC stacking everything up on the line. Here's Gronowski. A rollout right. Flags fly. Gronowski's looking. Fires. Caught. Touchdown. Got touchdown Dayton Howard.
That's Gary Dolphin with the call from Learfield. They are coming out of the half. Beginning of the third quarter in Los Angeles, the Hawkeyes leading the Trojans 21-10. Alabama's halftime highlights are presented by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. Well, an auspicious start for Oklahoma. They jumped out to a 10-0 lead, but Bama would have an answer.
Waiting on the snap from Brailsford with Hill to his right. They'll hand it to him. Pushing forward. Deep into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. Bama bullying their way in on that one. Michael Carroll, the right tackle. Running interference among others. And with 10:36 to go in the second quarter, Alabama's made it a 10-6 ball game.
It would end up being 10-7. Oklahoma would add some more points on the scoreboard, and the Tide would once again have an answer.
Williams and Brooks to the right. And in tight left is Jeremy. Snap goes to Ty. Blitz coming. Dumps it off across. Cuevas. 10, 5. Walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. 25 yards on the throw, catch, and run. And that one looked really easy.
Alabama would have an opportunity to tie it with a field goal. The field goal miss, and that's where we sit at halftime. Oklahoma leading the Tide 17-14. Those are the Alabama halftime highlights presented by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. On the other side of this break, we'll take a look at scores from around the nation. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy. Roll Tide. I'm Katherine Robertson, proud graduate of the University of Alabama, and I'm running to be Attorney General. Under the leadership of President Trump, America has had a winning season, and I'll stand with him to make sure we keep winning, putting criminals behind bars and deporting violent illegals. I'm proud to have the support of the Alabama Farmers Federation, along with sheriffs and police chiefs from across our state. Visit KatherineFrage.com to join our team. Roll Tide.
Paid for by Robertson for Attorney General. P.O. Box 530063, Birmingham, Alabama 35253.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield. A night of rock you don't want to miss. Lita Ford. Joining Lita for a very special encore set, the legendary Dee Snider from Twisted Sister. With special guests, Firehouse. Saturday, December 27th, Pearl River Resort Silver Star Convention Center. Tickets on sale now at pearlriverresort.com.
Craving the best Southern comfort food around? Catfish Heaven is calling your name. From crispy golden catfish fillets to their finger-licking wings served hot sauced and seasoned to perfection, they've got the flavors you love. Don't forget the Hush Puppies, creamy coleslaw, and all the fixins that make every bite feel like home. Whether it's a family dinner, game day feast, or quick lunch stop, you'll leave satisfied and smiling. Call 205-752-7222 or visit them online at catfishheaventuscaloosa.com to check out their menu and order ahead. Catfish Heaven, where every bite feels just right.
Your home for Alabama Crimson Tide football. 95.3 The Bear. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Some top 25 scores in progress. 6th-ranked Texas Tech, they're 9-1. They're hosting Central Florida in Lubbock, and it's been all Red Raiders. Texas Tech leading 38-2. Also, number 16, Georgia Tech. They're on the road taking on 1-9 Boston College, and Georgia Tech is in some trouble. It's the third quarter. Tech trailing BC 21-14. Also, they are back underway at the Coliseum in Los Angeles, USC and Iowa. The Hawkeyes leading that one 21-10. Earlier today, it's been 286 times that a team has had a 27-point lead in the SEC, and nobody has ever come back to win until today. Texas A&M in College Station saw themselves down 30-3 at halftime to South Carolina.
Run to the right side, run into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. We are tied. E.J. Smith, 99-yard drive.
That's Andrew Monaco with the call from Learfield. 28 consecutive points by the Aggies, but they would still need to play some defense to hold off a late charge by SC.
From the 25, arrow formation to the left for South Carolina. 4th and 16. Here comes Brooks. Sellers steps up and runs to the right. Ball game! What a comeback by A&M! Wow!
Final score, Aggies now 10-0, 31-30 winners over South Carolina. Number 2, Indiana. They are 11-0. They walk away from Wisconsin 31-7 today in Bloomington. Also, number 9, Notre Dame was a winner. They win at number 22, Pittsburgh, 37-15. 18th ranked Michigan, they escape. They went into Northwestern. Northwestern trying to become bowl eligible this week, and they almost had it. Michigan wins at the gun.
Here we go. Snap is good. The ball's placed down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Dominic Sabata will walk it off, and Michigan survives at Wrigley.
24-22 the final. Michigan wins. They're now 8-2. Next up, the second half kickoff with Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, Roger Hoover, and Corey Reamer. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Hey, college football fans, it's sideline reporter Molly McGrath teaming up with Evan Williams Bourbon to welcome you to Bourbon Nation, the home of game day's #1 pour. We're celebrating every snap from coast to coast because it doesn't matter what colors you wear as long as Evan's there. Find a bottle near you at evanwilliams.com and enjoy the smooth, rich taste of my favorite Kentucky bourbon at your next tailgate. Roll Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43% alcohol by volume, must be 21 plus, enjoy responsibly.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This has been the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. Now let's go back to the stadium for the call of the second half. Roll Tide.
We're getting ready to start the third quarter at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. It's Oklahoma 17 and Alabama 14. Roger Huber, glad to welcome you back inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. Ticket to the house this season with the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association and the Crimson Tide football team. This week's contestant is Mike Murphy from Centerville, Alabama. If Bama scores the first received kickoff in the second half for a touchdown during today's game, Mike will win up to $75,000 towards the purchase of a manufactured home from an authorized AMHA dealer. Don't miss your chance to take it to the house this season. Register at rolledtide.com/take-it-to-the-house. Certain terms and conditions may apply. Complete rules are available at rolledtide.com/take-it-to-the-house. So best of luck to Mike Murphy coming up when the Crimson Tide receive the kickoff. Today's game sponsor is Chevron with Techron. Unbeatable fans deserve unbeatable mileage. Choose Chevron with Techron. Again, the score as we get ready to start the second half of action in Tuscaloosa. It's Oklahoma 17 and Alabama 14. Here with the call of the second half inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. The voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you so very much. Tyler Watts, Bama really needs to not allow a touchdown right here and have to play catch up again. It's time to play go ahead, not catch up in this game.
Well, the defense has played so good all evening, all afternoon long, rather, holding Oklahoma to only, 106 yards of total offense. So they've done their part. Look for no different here. You got to win first down. That's been the recipe to forcing punts for this Oklahoma offense. So big opportunity here for the defense to come out and set the tone. Alabama offense playing extremely well in the second quarter. Need to continue that here throughout the remaining 30 minutes of play.
14 points off the two takeaways if you're Oklahoma, giveaways if you're Alabama. It all depends on your perspective. As Talty will kick it off for the Crimson Tide, and this will be a high kick that'll carry into the end zone for a touchback, and the Sooners will start 1st and 10 from their own 25.
We're due a pick. We're due a turnover.
We've had one in our hands and couldn't hang on to it. It would be great to see it happen for the Crimson Tide right here. And the Bama defense calling on the crowd of over 100,000 to make some noise, and they are obliging. Overton and Pierre on the edges. Actually, now Pierre will slide over and give a three-man front. It's like he's going to rush from a gap as the handoff will come to the edge. The Sooners will get close to and pick up the first down and more, as getting a big gain on the first play of the second half is Isaiah Satania. Dejon Lee held on for dear life. Bama was trying to punch it away the way the Sooners did, but didn't have a similar result. Instead, it's a 20-yard gain for OU to their own 46 or 46, and then they'll run it for good yardage across midfield into Bama territory. Xavier Robinson getting the job done before Bray Hubbard got him to the turf. So 2 run plays.
Unique look there. They split both tackles out wide and just 3 offensive linemen right around the ball. But poor tackling by the linebacking core of Alabama. It should have only been about a 3-yard gain. Instead, they pick up 7 or 8.
They do get 7 officially as the officials spot it back at the 47-yard line of Alabama. Trips left, one man near side of the field. Robinson, the running back, to the right of Mateer. He gets the snap. He looks to throw. He's going to have to scramble. He's got some room outside the pocket. A flag comes in as he gets stacked up, breaks a tackle, and gets to the 40. But again, this one is going to come back. LT Overton, I think. Either got the stop or got held.
Holding. Offense, number 56. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. remains second down.
Michael Fasusi is the man guilty, the freshman left tackle. Corey, a big break for Bama there.
Yeah, especially Oklahoma having the success they just had coming out of the second half. Not what you wanted to see. We'll take that penalty to change a little momentum right there, put them in a second and long situation.
Jordan Renaud will check in for Alabama, and also Isaiah Faga at the nose guard. And also Kelby Collins along the front. And we're going some fresh legs out there on second down and 13 for OU. Play action. Mateer with time, looking, checks down to Robinson, and he gets up into a great play by the Crimson Tide's Red Morgan. And boy, Robinson slow to get up as he got hit. I don't know if they got him in the shin or in the knee. Timeout. Come off the field.
Offensive player injury.
He got hit around the knee and absolutely upended by Red Morgan. No gain on the play, so third and long set up here for this Alabama defense.
Torrey Blaylock checks in, a freshman at 5'11", 203 for the Sooners. A passing situation, obviously, on third and a long 13. Pistol formation for Mateer. Pressure coming from Bama. He'll spin. He'll fire. It is caught for a first down and more to the 36-yard line of Alabama. Satania able to get some room down the near boundary, and the Sooners move the sticks on a 20-yard gain.
And it caught us right between the safety and the corner once again in that soft two-man coverage.
Three-man rushes. They throw a bubble screen left side. Ball was on the turf, but Bama couldn't get it. It was Satania who dropped it and then got it back, I believe. Keon Sabb is the man who made the stop, but it's a 2-yard
and a fumble forward out of bounds. The ball be placed at the spot of the fumble. It'll be second down.
I think it was Red Morgan was the first Alabama defender to Satania punching that ball loose.
So another negative play, but again, got to do something on second and then third down. Two wideouts to the near side, one to the left. Mateer rolling to his right, looking, being chased. He will be brought down. Keon Sabb stayed with him the whole way as he chased from the backside and gets the first sack. I believe that may actually go as a run. I believe he did get to the edge, and it'll likely be a run, but regardless, it's a loss of a yard or two, and it will be third down and 14. They are 2 of 6, including, obviously, the 20-yard pickup on the previous third down play.
Well, we got our hands on Mateer last third and long. Can we do it again and bring him down?
We do get credit for the sack on the previous play. Let's see what happens on third and long. Across the middle they go. Hit delivered. A big one by Bray Hubbard, despite the catch from the tight end, Jermichael Carter. Actually a wideout at 6'2", 200, but it will be a gain of only 5, and they'll have to go for a long field goal here.
I think that's what they wanted, though.
It is one of the best kickers in America, but it's going to be a 52-yard try from the left foot of Tate Sindel. A 55-yarder against Kentucky and a 55-yarder against Tennessee. His long ones for the year. This one is from 52 in the near hash. Bama pressuring, but the kick is up. Does it have enough? It does, and it is good. So the Sooners make a 52-yarder, but it remains a one-score game. A 6-point lead at 20-14. Timeout on the field. Sooners on top with 10:38 to go in the third quarter here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Need some stocking stuffers for the holidays? Baumauer's Victory Grill has you covered with their gift cards and signature sauces. Now through December 24th, get a $5 bonus card with every $25 in gift card purchase, and spice up your holidays with Baumauer's famous signature sauces. And check out Baumauer's new soon-to-be famous sauce box for only $24.99. Go to your local Baumauer's or order online at baumauers.com under the Shop tab. Baumauer's is also happy to announce that these sauces are now available in several grocery stores throughout Alabama.
Hey, Crimson Tide, when you bring Hellman's creamy buffalo chicken dip to the watch party, you can be a couch coach, cheer too loud, or worse, bring a friend who knows nothing about football.
How do they get the yellow line to move on the field?
Because when you do dip with Hellman's, you can do no wrong. That's a Hail Mayo. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. Bring out the best.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
10:38 remaining in the third quarter. It's now Oklahoma after that field goal, building the lead to 20-14 over the Alabama Crimson Tide. On that drive, we did see a sack by Keon Sabb, and that makes it 19 sacks this season. Bama's sack count presented by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com and Roll Tide. Let's go down to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer, again brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, it was good on that drive to see not only the sack from Keon Sabb, but just a lot of pressure on John Mateer.
Yeah, that was a good response by this defense, giving up 2 big plays to start the second half, ending with a field goal attempt right there. Again, Oklahoma's got one of the best field goal kickers in the country, but holding them to 3 is big. You're down 6, still a 1-score game right here. Keeps them out of the end zone. Defense continues to do their job as they have all season long. Really put a lot of pressure on them. The offense put a lot of pressure on them with the way they played in this first half. Hopefully it looks a completely different look this second half from this offense. It's going to start right here.
Yep. 2 turnovers leading to 2 touchdowns for OU. A missed field goal by Bama, a made one by the Sooners. And that is every bit your difference in this ball game. 20-14, OU with the lead, 10:38 to go third quarter. Zandell to kick off, and Lindsey Brooks deep for Alabama once again to the near side of the field. Cole Adams, the up man to the far side, and the kickoff will come in the direction of Brooks, and he will watch it sail into the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10, Bama from their own 25-yard line, and we hope, in many ways, frankly, the offense will pick up where it left off in terms of moving the football, but we hope that the turnover bug was terminated during the halftime break.
That's really the biggest thing. I mean, we found a lot of things that we're having success with. Ty Simpson getting good protection and delivering some strikes downfield. Need to pick that up. And as you mentioned, just ball security across the board.
Daniel Hill gets the start at running back to begin the second half. Simpson working from the pistol. 2 wide outs each side, bunched in tight. Ty gets the snap, looking, firing right side for Bernard, but it's beyond his reach. He had Jeremy, but he dove and couldn't come up with it. Eli Bowen was a step behind the Bama receiver as the pass was off the mark.
It's a long throw for Ty Simpson and just barely out of the reach, off the fingertips of Jeremy Bernard. Threw it from the left hash all the way across the numbers on the right side.
See if they're setting something up here on second down, perhaps. Couldn't convert there because you've got trips to the right side, and change that now as we'll have trips to the near side of the formation, including the tight end, Edwards. Single wide outs each side actually now for the Tide as the handoff will go to Hill right side, bounces it to the 30, to the 35, 40. Hill on his feet still, 45 across midfield and run out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Nope, they're going to say back at the 47, but still after a 28-yard gain, a bank first down into Oklahoma territory.
Just a zone read or zone concept on the right side, and he presses the hole and is able to bounce it to the outside. Heck of a pickup that time also by Wilkin Formby. Jeremy Bernard, a little banged up on the play, has to exit the field.
Scott Horton come in as Williams and Brooks check out for the Crimson Tide. 2 tight end look with Cuevas and Edwards. Trips to the right side for Alabama. Edwards, the tight end, is to the left. Now they'll bring Cuevas in motion left side. Straight handoff going to Hill, who gets stacked up and will not gain any yardage on the play. Heineke is the one who made the stop from the weak side linebacker, and Bama loses a half yard.
Trying to test that interior Oklahoma defensive unit, one that they were able to wear out there in the first half. 2 consecutive runs to Daniel Hill. Now they're behind the chains, though.
Daniel will check out. Jam comes in to replace him. One of 3 men wide right initially for the Tide in the empty set. Let's see if that changes. Wideouts left are Brooks and Ryan Williams. Now Jam will come to the left side of the formation as well. Ty gets the snap. Pressure coming. Checks down to Cuevas. But hurdles a man. Stays on his feet. 40, 35. Then runs over a man at the 30. Wow, Josh Cuevas. A huge play showing his athleticism on one end. His toughness on the other. A bank first down inside the Sooner 30.
He's been the go-to guy here for Ty Simpson. It was Reggie Powers who went low, trying to take his legs out. He's able to tightrope the sideline, and as you mentioned, takes on another DB and Robert Spears-Jennings.
Time to score and take the lead, fellas. 2 wideouts right, actually 3 left. Cuevas is to the right side of the formation. Now he'll come in motion to the left. Ty gets the snap. Looking, firing, fades. Got a man. Catch is made and knocked out of bounds. Isaiah Horton had man coverage. Robert Spears-Jennings tried to defend, but a perfectly thrown ball, and Bama sets up deep inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. 1st and goal from the 3.
Alabama's going to hurry. They don't want this play reviewed as it was right on the sideline.
Snap, handoff, Jam, fighting forward, keeping the legs turning.
Give it to him.
He is down at the 1-foot line, I believe. Maybe inside of a foot.
Hardest run, though, I've seen Jam Miller run all evening long. Lowered his pads and just fought for that end line. No hesitation.
He'll check out, though, and Daniel Hill will come in to replace him. Alabama will huddle. They've still got 20 on the play clock. Hollywood checks in. Isaiah is in. Cuevas is in. Tight to the left side. We're going to go with a Wildcat, and Hill gets the snap. Looking, fighting, end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. And let's start over. Tied at 20 with 7:27 remaining here in quarter number 3. Bama will try to take the lead on the extra point attempt upcoming from Connor Talty. A new snapper in the game. And Alex Rozier. Kick is up. Kick is good. And Alabama, for the first time today, has a 21-20 advantage in the ball game. Your Bromberg scoring drive recap. 7 plays, 75 yards, 3:11 off the game clock. Timeout on the field. 21-20 is our score. Good guys on top here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
This is Crimson and White Country. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
We're Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, and we're on a journey to be Tuscaloosa's destination for powerful, iconic Jeeps, like a new 2025 Grand Cherokee with 0% financing during the Black Friday sales event. Start your journey now at Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram or TuscaloosaCDJR.com, where you pick it out and we'll work it out. Select models with approved credit plus tax, registration, and fees. $16.67 per thousand. Finance for 60 months. See dealer for details. Expires month end.
Hi, this is Gene Poole.
And I'm John Poole of Hudson Poole Fine Jewelers. Shopping local means when your ring needs sizing, you bring it to us.
Shopping local means appraisals done right here in Tuscaloosa.
Shopping local means giving new life to jewelry you no longer wear.
Shopping local means supporting local schools and charities.
Shopping local means a relationship. Shop Hudson Poole Fine Jewelers, downtown Tuscaloosa.
Alabama football on 95.3 The Bear and Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
7:27 to go in this third quarter. It's now Alabama in front, 21-20 over Oklahoma. Big shout out to Big Mike Steakhouse for taking care of our broadcast crew this season. Thank you to Big Mike, Scott, Kane, Michael, Brad, Casey, and the whole staff for the great food and the warm Southern hospitality. Visit online at BigMikeSteakhouse.com for a Big Mike Steakhouse near you. New restaurants coming soon to Gadsden and Millbrook. You're always close to a Big Mike Steakhouse. Let's go down to the field. Our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Corey, what can you tell us about Jeremy Bernard?
Yeah, he came up a little gimpy right there on that big run by Daniel Hill. Looked like it was a lower leg, injury right there. The doctors are looking at him, checking him out in the tent right now. Hopefully he's able to return here shortly.
Thank you to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer, former Tide linebacker. He's down on the field. Former Bama quarterback Tyler Watts here in the booth alongside the unathletic myself and our podcast host Roger Hoover. Connor Talty kicking it off for the Crimson Tide. A short kick and a fair catch called for by Jordan inside the 5. So the Sooners will settle for a 25-yard line starting position on their second drive of half number 2. The first resulted in 3 points. But a good start to that first drive before the Bama defense stiffened.
Steve, not give up the explosive plays here defensively, win first down, force John Mateer into throwing the football.
Mateer will have 3 wideouts left. Bama will show a 4-man front. 3 down linemen and walk up, or 2 down linemen and walk up 2 edge defenders as they swing it out and it's deflected. Tim Keaton III got a paw in the way of Mateer and deflected his pass. Pretty good athleticism there from the big nose guard.
The agile nose guard.
He is indeed.
Did a little loop around from that nose guard position. They had a stun up front, so he goes to the outside and gets his hands up.
One of the captains that spoke at the pep rally last night from homecoming here in Tuscaloosa as Torrey Blaylock is the running back to the left of Mateer. Play action to him. Mateer wants to throw. Fires. Catch is made in the middle of the defense, and they'll get up near midfield. Jermichael Carter making that grab to move the sticks for a first down for OU on a gain of 22.
Coach DeBoer always talks about stacking plays together. The defense needs to do the same thing here.
Mateer getting the snap, looking plenty of time, fires out, catch is made, shy of the first down mark. That's Carter again, but he will gain 7 on first down, maybe even 8. Second and short for the Sooners as they're in Bama territory at the Tide 46. First down marks at the 43. London Simmons, along with James Smith, among those on the Bama defensive front. Handoff goes left side, stacked up, brought down shy of the first down mark. I believe that's Blaylock. And he was not able to go anywhere. London Simmons is the one that led the push.
They're at the point of attack.
Alabama D.
Yeah, they're at the point of attack. It was London Simmons, and then Red Morgan came from the backside. So a third and short situation right here.
Third and a couple. The Sooners just 2 of 7 on third down so far. Renaud's up front, so's Overton. He'll actually check out, and we will keep Kelby Collins on the field. Quick toss left side, trying to get to the edge, and nowhere to go. And a flag down. And that's going to back the Sooners up if we don't take the play.
Illegal formation. Offense. More than 4 players in the backfield. The penalty is declined. It'll be 4th down.
Yep, they lost 2 as it is, Tyler, so no point in taking the penalty.
Take the play and the loss.
We're good.
Too far for field goal, obviously. Surely they're going to punt it here.
As they bring the punting unit on, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
95.3 The Bear, Coling, Tuscaloosa, and Sports Radio Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265CG.
Careful of the fake. Sooners did that here in this stadium the last time they visited Tuscaloosa. But this time they will punt it away. And back at his 5, watching it sail thankfully into the end zone, is Cole Adams, a touchback, and it brings us to immediate timeout. 5:09 remains, third quarter. Bama 21, Oklahoma 20, as good as advertised here in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Roll Tide.
Alabama wins it.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Craving the best Southern comfort food around? Catfish Heaven is calling your name. From crispy golden catfish fillets to their finger-licking wings served hot, sauced, and seasoned to perfection. They've got the flavors you love. Don't forget the Hush Puppies, creamy coleslaw, and all the fixins that make every bite feel like home. Whether it's a family dinner, game day feast, or quick lunch stop, you'll leave satisfied and smiling. Call 205-752-7222 or visit them online at catfishheaventuscaloosa.com to check out their menu and order ahead. Catfish Heaven, where every bite feels just right.
Chow's Country Buffet in Tuscaloosa, where country favorites meet an Asian twist. Enjoy all-you-can-eat whole fried catfish, pot roast, fried chicken, and more served all day, plus crab claws every night for dinner. From seafood to country classics to Chinese favorites, you'll leave full and satisfied every time, all for one simple price. Want it to go? They've got takeout too. Call 205-399-2024 or visit Chow's Country Buffet in Tuscaloosa, because filling your stomach shouldn't empty your wallet.
Alabama football is on 95.3 The Bear and Tide 100.9 and 1230 AM WTBC.
5:09 remaining in this third quarter. Alabama 21 and Oklahoma 20. Our radio affiliate of the game is 100.5 FM in Center, Alabama. Follow the Crimson Tide Sports Network on Facebook. Tell us where you were listening from for a chance to win 2 free meals from Jack's. Thank you to 100.5 FM in Center, Alabama for carrying Alabama football this season. Crimson Tide about to get the football back at Alabama's own 20-yard line. Tyler Watts, last time we saw this offense move effectively down the field.
Yeah, great protection up front, affording Ty Simpson the ability to deliver strikes downfield. The middle of the field continues to be open. Oklahoma's going a lot of zero-man press, or not man press, but just man coverage. And the Alabama receivers have been able to take advantage of that. Look for Oklahoma to make a couple of adjustments in coverages as they're trying to bring pressure, and they are unable to get home.
Alabama will break the huddle across the way around head coach Kalen DeBoer and go with Proctor and Cam Dewberry on the left side of the line. The center, of course, Brailsford. Wilkin Formby at right guard, and then at right tackle, it will be the freshman Michael Carroll. Corey, what'd you see?
Good news is Jeremy Bernard came out. He's been out there on the field making some cuts. Looks like he's going to be able to continue to play for the rest of this game.
That is very good news. I'm not sure he's in the huddle right now, waiting on them to break so we can tell. He's not at the moment. Daniel Hill's in the backfield to the right of the quarterback, Ty Simpson, who's got 3 wideouts to the left, including tight end Edwards, who now will go in motion to the right side. Play action. Simpson stepping up, checking down. Hill tripped up by the turf monster, but he's still got 4 yards on first down, and we'll take it. Could have been about 6 or 7, though, if he kept his feet.
Ty Simpson's doing such a nice job, but when he feels pressure, because he had pressure around the left side, of knowing where his check down is. It's Daniel Hill or the tight end coming out of the backfield. He's taking those 5-yard gains.
Here comes Jerem into the game. He's to the near side of the formation. 3 men are wide right, including a couple of tight ends. Bama seeing that the Sooners were showing blitz from the edge, and they will change the play. Still 12 seconds on the play clock, so plenty of time. Simpson now with just 1 man wide right. Handoff will go to Hill, and he gets about 3-4 and scoots forward to make it third down and about 2.5, 3 at the most.
Good hard running, though. Contact made at the line of scrimmage. He's able to lean forward and pick up positive yardage.
Hill will go wide to the right side of the formation. Will go empty right now anyway for Simpson with 3 men wide right, 2 left. 4-man front for the Sooners. We need 3 yards for a first down. Ty gets the snap, stepping up in the pocket, firing, and it's too hot. Tried to connect with Bernard, but there was too much steam on that one.
Stick it on the numbers, Ty. Stop trying to make the perfect throw. Stick it on the numbers.
So a
ball sails high on him across the middle. The middle continues to be where the open receivers are, though. Jeremy Bernard working on a safety on a little 10-yard in route. If he sticks it on the numbers instead of leading them, it's a completion and a first down.
So a 3 and out for the Crimson Tide, and a tough one right there is now it will be Alabama bringing Blake Dowd on to punt. Dowd, no pressure, will boot this one away. Fair catch called for and made right at the 35-yard line. That one only covering 38 yards. And the Sooners will have it 1st and 10 from the 35 easily. The toughest of the 3 punts we've seen from Dow today. He was averaging 47 yards on 2 previous punts. As the Sooners will have it 1st and 10. They bring 3 men to the near side of the formation. 2 men in the backfield. Pistol formation. Handoff goes up the gut, and a great job on the part of Edric Hill, able to fight off a blocker and get the stop after only a gain of a yard by Xavier Robinson.
Edric Hill took on a blocker and made the tackle while engaged, almost reaching around the offensive lineman to bring down Robinson.
Nobody wide left, 3 men wide right, and a tight end to this side with Robinson in the backfield to the right of Mateer, who gets the snap, rolls the pocket right, fires underneath, incomplete. Trying to connect with Satania the third, but incomplete as that one was in and out of his hands. And it'll be 3rd and long for Oklahoma with 3:19 to go in the 3rd quarter. They hurry to the line of scrimmage. 1 man wide left, 3 to the right.
Don't call timeout.
Timeout, Alabama. It is their first. It'll be 30 seconds.
It's a cat and mouse game going on where they're hurrying up the line of scrimmage, either trying to catch us with 12 men on the field or in some sort of personnel change, because they're not substituting, we are. However, most offenses will get to the line of scrimmage. That quarterback wants to see what the defense is doing before they snap the ball. Very rarely do you see them get up with defensive people all over the place, randomly snap the ball and have any sort of success.
It's only a 30-second timeout, so we do keep it right here.
Still twice, though, they've called us in that. And we've had to burn timeouts as a result. It cost us in the first half because we could have used that timeout later. Hopefully it doesn't come out to bite us here.
Sooners 2 of 8 on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 9. The line of scrimmage right at their own 36. Robinson, the running back, to the left of Mateer, who's got 2 wideouts each side. Bama showing a 4-man front. Mateer trying to buy some time, fires incomplete. He drops down sidearm, and a flag down in the backfield.
Got to be holding. It was thrown by the umpire. It's got to be a holding.
Please be a holding. Still talking.
Personal foul, shot block, offense, 65 and 59. The penalty is declined. It'll be 4th down.
So even though we had a little drama because of the extra delay before the call, Bama forces the Sooners into a 3 and out. So the defense is starting to rise on both sides.
Yeah, doing a good job. And there's still some open receivers getting downfield. Mateer just doesn't set his feet and deliver an accurate pass on 2 consecutive plays. And Alabama fortunate here to force another punt.
4 punts, 49 yards from Grayson Miller so far. Again, 2 men deep for Alabama, with Adams, the up, and Williams deep. It'll go all the way to Ryan. He'll get sent back to his 6. Ryan trying to find some room. Will try to get to the edge. Makes one man miss, but is drugged down from behind as he gets to the 17-yard line. Good job by the Sooners after a 10-yard return. And we will keep it right here. Taylor Heim, by the way, is the man who made the stop in coverage, as the Tide will have it 1st and 10 from their own 18-yard line. Tell you what, you got two good defenses going at it in this one, but opportunities for the Bama offense if they can just connect. Jam Miller back in the game as Simpson operates under center. Trips to the near side, tied into the right side of the formation for Bama. Now in motion to the right will be Horton. Handoff will go to Jam. He's able to pick up nice first down yardage. Got 4 on that play. It'll be 2nd and 6. That was old school look right there.
Just right off left tackle. And nice push by that offensive front. You can kind of see we're wearing down this defensive line for Oklahoma.
Again, not a ton of rushing yards for Alabama. Only about 64. However, the accumulative effect starting to factor in. Handoff again to Jam. Nope, Ty kept it himself. He's got a first down as he hurdles a man and gets to the 30-yard line. A bank first down with a great fake and run from Ty Simpson.
Boy, he actually made 2 defenders miss. First, it was Heineke, the linebacker, coming up. He kind of juked him and got to the outside. And then, as you mentioned, the safety came up, and he was able to get over the top of him and move the chains. Big first down.
I don't feel bad saying that Jam had the football, because I think Jam thought he had it as well. But at the last moment, Ty was able to pull it out and get the first down yardage to the 30-yard line. Miller in the backfield again now as we operate from the pistol with trips right, tight end left. Jam to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. Handoff to Miller trying to get to the edge. Does. Cuts it up at the 30 and will gain 2, maybe 3 on that play. It'll be 2nd and either 7 or 8 upcoming for the Tide.
Not a huge gain there. We were able to get to the edge. Just not quite enough speed to be able to outrun the defenders.
Man, they're only giving him a yard on that play to the 31, so 2nd and 9 actually for the Crimson Tide.
But you're making the defense run. That's the most important thing. Keep leaning on them.
2 tight end look for Alabama's. You got both Edwards and Cuevas on the field. That's happened a lot today. At the moment, they're both lined up to the right side. It's Jeremy in the backfield with Ty. Play action. He'll look. He'll fire incomplete. And that was by design because it was not available for Alabama. They had Jeremy covered well.
Yeah, Grayson Hall, the defensive lineman, did not bite on.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. Number 5 was in the area of the pass. It'll be 3rd down.
So that was an important throwaway. It was set up perfect. You just had one defender for Oklahoma not bite.
I was looking downfield. I saw 74. I thought, man, maybe he was open as the wideout. Nope. That's the big fella in his usual tackle spot who was just running interference there. But Proctor not an eligible receiver on the play. We got twins stacked to both sides of the field on 3rd and 9. Simpson looking. Look out. He gets hit. Ball's in the air. That's a fumble, I believe. And the Sooners have taken it away again.
It's the pressure around the right side, and it's not. They brought more than we could really hold, but it's Ty Simpson. You've got to control the ball in the pocket. There's no reason with your eyes to that side you shouldn't be able to see that pressure come and secure it. A sack is not the worst thing.
Boy, Kalen DeBoer giving his quarterback an earful, too, as he makes his way to the sideline.
You know, it's a wide 9 technique. Michael Carroll does all he can. Ty's got to either step up in the pocket hard or just secure it. That's a tall ask for your offensive line. You put your defense in another bind.
That's the 3rd giveaway to the Sooners, the 2nd on a fumble inside your own 30-yard line. 50 seconds remaining, 3rd quarter, 1st and 10 Sooners at the Bama 28. Quarterback keep. Mateer trying to get to the edge. Boy, do they get away with a clip? They not have, but they'll gain about 3 yards on the play. Yeah, I thought it was a hold or a tackle by the Sooner offense as well. Justin Jefferson is the man who got there as we're down inside of 30 seconds now remaining in this 3rd quarter of play, and Bama clinging to a 1-point lead. Mateer getting the snap, stepping up in the pocket, firing near side, and that is going to be broken up. Oh, they're going to call pass interference on Red Morgan. He was battling with Satania, and both were hand-checking, and Morgan knocked it away, but they're going to call him for a pass interference penalty.
Pass interference, defense, number 16. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
It's the right call, though.
It is. You're right.
Red Morgan was all over him, and I don't blame him. I mean, yeah, they got a lot of contact, but his hands were controlling the shoulder pads of Satania. Got to force the field goal here. Probably going to see quarterback run down inside the red zone. Who knows? Chris, let's tip a ball here and get an interception.
I'd be really happy with that. First and goal from the 10-yard line. 14 seconds remain in this third quarter. Bama up by 1 at the moment. But the Sooners, after forcing a third Bama turnover, are setting up shop first and goal at the Bama 10. Pistol formation. Mateer will hand it off, and very little running room on the final play of quarter number 3 for Torrey Blaylock. Final 5 seconds are going to tick off the clock, and we will flip into the field. And everybody gets those fours up. 21-20. Bama trying to hang on against the Sooners. When we come back for the fourth, here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Touchdown, Alabama! This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Get your life back when the world's gone crazy. Get your life back, and I don't mean maybe when you know you got to have a friend. You call 833-Midwest and get your life back, baby. Get your life back, baby.
Stephen Mezrano, Alabama Injury Lawyers. Mez wins.
Uh-oh, was that grape juice or the dog's bath time? Don't panic. New Floors To Go has your back and your floor. Their pet-proof, kid-proof flooring is tougher than a toddler with a juice box and a Labrador in Zoomies mode. Spills, scratches, tantrums, bring it on. New Floors To Go. Flooring so durable, even your in-laws won't ruin it. Visit New Floors To Go on Greensboro Avenue today, because life's messy, but your floor doesn't have to be.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on the air now. On Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230, and 95.3 The Bear.
In Tuscaloosa, Alabama 21 and Oklahoma 20, our score. Roger Hoover giving you a look at the Alabama Power scoreboard update, the only other game in the SEC in progress at the moment. 10:46 remaining in the third from Neyland Stadium. Tennessee 27 and New Mexico State 3. Earlier today, we saw the comeback of all time for Texas A&M, defeating South Carolina 31-30 after the Aggies trailed 30-3 at halftime. And then it was also a comeback win for LSU, 23-22 against the Arkansas Razorbacks as the Tigers win the Golden Boot. And then it was Kentucky a home winner, 42-10 over Tennessee Tech. Today's game between Alabama and Oklahoma, presented by Chevron with Techron. Unbeatable fans deserve unbeatable mileage. Choose Chevron with Techron. Again, our score, it's Alabama 21 and Oklahoma 20. We come to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. Here to take you the rest of the way on play-by-play, the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you very much. Alabama trying to keep the nation's longest active home winning streak alive, currently at 17 consecutive games. The last Bama loss inside Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium came on September 9th of 2023 when the Tide fell to then 11th ranked Texas 34-24. They would turn around 2 weeks later and beat Ole Miss to start the streak that they're on right now. But Oklahoma putting that in danger. 21-20 Alabama. But as we start the fourth quarter, they will have second and goal from the 10. Mateer with two wideouts right. And now two tight ends to the right as well. A single setback to his right against a four-man Bama front. Mateer getting the snap, handing it off, and fighting forward for a gain of about 4 on the play will be Blaylock. It'll be third and goal from just outside the 5. Yanze Pierre got the stop. They'll bring Robinson in as Blaylock checks out for the Sooners. Bama with Keenan, Smith, and LT Overton along the defensive front. Also Pierre on the edge. 2 men wide right for OU. Mateer looking, wanting to throw, but he's going to be brought down at the 6. Great job in the end zone by Alabama, covering everybody, and then the front made sure Mateer had nowhere to go. Sabb and Mincy were in coverage, and Alabama forces the Sooners into what is virtually a guaranteed field goal from the foot of Tate Sandell. But again, holding them to a try for 3 from the far hash. The left-footed kicker with a great angle there. He's already made a 52-yarder. High snap, but it's down, and the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the Sooners go back on top with 13:41 remaining in the fourth quarter. It's a 23-21 Sooner advantage, but Tyler Watts, Bama again making Oklahoma settle for a field goal.
Yeah, defense doing a heck of a job, though. That's 16 points that we have set Oklahoma up in short field position that they've been able to capitalize on. Offensively, Alabama and Ty Simpson have got to make sure that we take care of the football and move the chains.
25-24, sandwiched around 52 yards on the length of the field goals. And again, that one covering 24 yards for the Sooner. A 5-play, 22-yard drive that took 2:09 off the game clock. Again, 3 turnovers by Alabama today, an interception that resulted in an 87-yard pick 6 and 2 fumbles inside Alabama's own 30-yard line. Again, as Tyler said, 17 direct points coming off those. A pick 6 and then the short field resulting in another touchdown, and thankfully that time just 3 points. But the Sooners lead it by 2. As the kickoff by Sandell will carry into the end zone and through the back of it for a touchback. So 1st and 10 Alabama from their own 25, trying to stay out of their own way. But man, has OU's defense been on the field a lot tonight. 26 minutes. While the Bama defense has been out there for 20. Not quite the disparity that it was earlier, as Hill is the man in the backfield for the Crimson Tide. Williams to the far side of the field. Lottie Brooks and Isaiah Horton to the near side. Simpson getting the snap, the handoff to Daniel, who runs right up the gut and right over a linebacker, getting to the 30-yard line. A great 5-yard pickup on first down. Sammy Omasigu is the one who has cleat marks on his chest from Daniel Hill's presence. 2nd and 5, Bama. Trips left, including the tight end Cuevas. Horton's all alone to the near side with single coverage. Now we shift and put the tight end to the right along with Brooks, leaving Williams all alone to the left side. Handoff goes to Hill, and he had room. Tyler, he hesitated. If he just busted to the edge, he's got at least 5 yards.
Well, but if Parker Brailsford is able to pick up the linebacker who's scraping down the line of scrimmage, there is no other defenders for Oklahoma. It's either a cutback or just, as you mentioned, turn on the burners and get to the edge.
Bama 4 of 9 on 3rd downs. They got a 3rd and 5 right here. Trips left, 2 right. Empty set at the moment for Simpson. Now Hill will join him in the backfield after the reset. Play clock just now down to 12, so it's not a factor. Balance formation with 2 men each side. Simpson getting the snap at 2. Looking, pressure coming up the middle, steps up, wrapped up, stayed on his feet briefly, and now goes down back at the 20-yard line. Devon Jordan is the man who got the second sack of the game for the OU defense. Third, actually, excuse me.
Just too much pressure by Oklahoma. They're just winning the one-on-one matchups when they know it's obvious passing, and it's just ran right through Daniel Hill, who's trying to offer the protection.
44-yard average for the Tide's Blake Dowd. A beautiful high spiraling kick, the fair catch called for and made by Satania back at his 30-yard line. But the Sooners have the ball in a 2-point lead when we come back. 11:38 remains in this one. The defense has been great, but they need to be again with the Tide down 2 here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus the front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Roll Tide. Alabama wins it. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Craving the best Southern comfort food around? Catfish Heaven is calling your name. From crispy golden catfish fillets to their finger-licking wings served hot sauced and seasoned to perfection. They've got the flavors you love. Don't forget the hush puppies, creamy coleslaw, and Ola fixins that make every bite feel like home. Whether it's a family dinner, game day feast, or quick lunch stop, you'll leave satisfied and smiling. Call 205-752-7222 or visit them online at catfishheaventuscaloosa.com to check out their menu and order ahead. Catfish Heaven, where every bite feels just right.
Hey, this is Richard Adams with Adams Heating and Cooling, your local experts. Don't let power outages disrupt your life or business. With a Honeywell generator, you get reliable backup power to keep everything running smoothly. Whether it's for your home or business, stay connected and comfortable no matter what happens. For a limited time, you can get a free 7-year parts and service warranty, as well as financing as low as $180 a month. Give Adams Heating and Cooling a call at 205-339-6540 or visit us at adamsheatingandcoolinginc.com.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on 95-3 The Bear.
11:38 remaining in this game. It's Oklahoma 23 and Alabama 21. Let's go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Again, brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, it's this Alabama defense going back to work, but nice to see Oklahoma start a drive in its own territory as they take over with the football here on their own 30-yard line.
Yeah, let's see what this defense can do when they've got to pin back a little bit. Maybe we can get after John Mateer, force some errant throws, potentially create some turnovers right here. But we could use a 3-and-out at a minimum. That would be massive. Get the ball back. When you've got a punt from backed up like this, maybe we can get the offense in good field position as well. Down 2 with 11 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. We just got to tighten up. We've been doing good on first and second down. We've had a couple third and longs that they converted on us. We've got to get off the field in a hurry. Do not let Oklahoma get some sustained momentum going right now and hold on this football for very long.
Mateer had a 20-yard touchdown run with 8:49 to go in the second quarter after they took over inside the Bama 30 again because of a fumble. But that is their only offensive touchdown today. Everything else has been the interception return of 87 yards in the 3 field goals. But those points all matter no matter how you do arrive at them. They lead 23-21. They will keep it with a quarterback, Mateer. He is stacked up, brought down, and will not gain a yard. It'll be 2nd and 10 from right at the 30. Renaud getting credit for the stop.
Fake the speed sweep to Satania. It was shut down as well. Mateer pulls it in for no gain.
Nose of the football right at their own 30 for the Sooners. Robinson in the backfield. 2 wideouts right. A tight end offset to the left along with a wide out near side. 4-man Bama front. Snap coming to Mateer, swings it out near side, catch is made, and a first down is gained by Giovanni Gibson. Bama with soft coverage right there, and they were able to find a spot.
Yeah, it's just an 9-yard out that you're able to advance for the first down. Red Morgan unable to get up underneath the throw.
So after a gain of 11, 1st and 10 from their own 41-yard line for the Sooners. Clock ticking under 10:45 to go. Need a stop. As the Sooners will hand it off to Robinson. He makes one man miss, and then the pile fights forward for a gain of 3. Deontay Lawson ultimately got to the turf, but it'll be 2nd and 7. Actually, maybe 2nd and 6. Somewhere in between, as they'll spot it right outside, or inside, I should say, their own 45-yard line. Pistol formation again for Mateer. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. 3-man Bama rush. Mateer looking, still plenty of time all day. Now scrambles to his right, directing traffic, fires back across his body and almost picked off.
Kyle Hill-Green had it in his hands. He had to leap to the turf, but he was trailing Mateer, who tried to throw back across his body to a receiver, or his tight end rather, and overthrew it.
Among the differences in this game, Mateer has thrown 2 balls that were in and unfortunately out of the hands of linebackers for Alabama. Meanwhile, they've had an interception and also 2 fumble recoveries. 9:51 to play in a huge 3rd down and 6.5 upcoming. Burks and Satania are wide right. 2 men are wide left. It's an empty set for the quarterback, Mateer. A 3-man Bama rush. They blitz. They'll throw across the middle. Catch is made, and the first down is gained to the 40-yard line of Alabama. Again, Giovanni Gibson, a big 3rd down grab.
Yeah, just a slot receiver running a little 5-yard hitch, and he's completely wide open. Able to move the chains once again. We missed opportunities.
We brought pressure, but couldn't quite get to him. Pierre had his hand up, but late. And also, as he drops down sidearm, it certainly helped Mateer to find an open alley to complete that pass. 1st and 10 for the Bama 40. Clock at 9:12 and moving. Mateer getting the snap, handing it off. Robinson trying to find room, can't. Gets a yard, maybe 2 at the most.
Oklahoma continuing to run the football, though, if nothing else, just to keep their defense on the sideline. They have had favorable field position, it seems like, all afternoon long, able to get across midfield.
Kelby Collins getting credit for the stop for Alabama. As the Sooners again have Robinson in the backfield. The game clock at 8:43 and moving. Play clock at 15. Balanced formation with 2 wideouts each side. Mateer getting the snap. Quarterback draw. Made 1 man miss. Trying to break free from another. Does. Then gets tripped up as he gets to the 35-yard line. They may give him forward progress to the 34. But another 3rd down upcoming for OU as LT Overton gets credit for the stop. But it's 3rd down and about 3 for the Sooners, who are 3 of 11 on 3rd downs today. Empty backfield at the moment for Mateer. Pistol formation with 2 wideouts right and a flag, and I think a Sooner moved with 7:52 to go.
Full start. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
Eddie Pierre-Louis called for procedure, and that will make it now a 3rd and 9, and that is much better from the Bama perspective.
Yeah, and also from the standpoint of you get any sort of negative play here, they're out of field goal range. They've been awfully good at it in these situations. The Mateer buying time and able to find defenders. Wouldn't be surprised if Alabama brought a little pressure.
It'd be around 50 yards if they tried it now, but we got to get a stop first. Trips right, 1 left for the Sooners. Robinson, the running back. Mateer looking, pressure coming, unloads it.
There's nobody there.
There was nobody there. That's an incomplete pass, but it should be intentional grounding.
And there's still nobody there. This is intentional grounding. They'll get it right.
Yep. You got to trust that they will. Nobody in the vicinity still for Oklahoma. He threw it right at the feet of a lineman. Throw the dang flag.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 10. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Loss of down. 4th down.
That does take them out of field goal range. And the Bama defense does its job. Cade Womack, the coordinator across the way, bumping his fist as that group has once again done the job.
It's Kelby Collins who applied pressure right up the middle, completely untouched. And Mateer just trying to avoid the sack. Threw it in the dirt, and there wasn't anybody near him.
Nope.
Need a bigger turn here.
Boy, it'd be great. Williams will be the up man of the 2 deep men for Alabama, with Cole Adams back inside his 10, waiting on the punt from Grayson Miller. He'll boot this one away. Cole will watch it hit, check up, and be downed around the 6-yard line. Wasn't what we hoped for, but at least we got the ball, and still only down 2 with 7:14 to go. Time for about a 7-minute drive when we come back. Bama down 23-21 of the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
This is Crimson and White Country. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Planning a tailgate in the quad before the big game? Watching with friends at home? Sack the stress of what to serve and make Foosackly's part of your game plan. Whether you want to roll on through the drive-thru or order from the Foo app, we've got you covered. Our hand-battered chicken fingers, house-made sauces, and gallons of fresh squeezed lemonade are the perfect play call for your party. So before kickoff, remember that football starts with Foo. Foosackly's, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
7:14 remaining in Tuscaloosa. Oklahoma 23 and Alabama 21. Best move of the game presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game. Proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. How about the move we just saw by Kelby Collins, supplying the pressure on quarterback John Mateer of Oklahoma, leading to the intentional grounding that stalled that OU drive. Now it's the Crimson Tide with the football at Alabama's own 6-yard line. Tyler Watts, it's time to take care of the football, then move the football.
Well, the first thing you got to do is give yourself a little bit of breathing room here, but sometimes when you're backed up, it opens up some opportunities to push the ball down the field. Obviously, you just don't want any slow developing plays. So look for Alabama to run the football. Had some success running the ball on first down, though, with Daniel Hill just playing bully ball right up the middle, saying, let's go offensive line, let's zone it up, and let's get a hat on a hat and push this pile forward.
Jeremy Bernard's in the huddle along with Lottie Brooks. Daniel Hill, tight end Cuevas. We'll see where all the chess pieces get moved as they break the huddle. And, of course, in this offense, they could get moved around even after we get to the line of scrimmage. Sooners showing 4-man front. As Bama initially will go with 3 men right now. The shift will bring Hill to the backfield to join Simpson from the pistol. Wide out to each side and a strong side left. Handoff will go to Hill, trying to get to the right edge. Does, gets tripped up, but as he gets to the 9-yard line, boy, he is slow to get up. He got hit low and now will get to his feet. See if Daniel will stay out there, comes off the field. Yeah, he's going to check out and we'll get Jam into the game.
Good run, though, on first down. Giving yourself a little bit of breathing room.
3 yards to the 9. 2 wideouts left. Ryan Williams all alone to the right. Jam to the left and now leaving an empty backfield as he goes in motion. And Ty, with still 8 seconds, will change the play. 4, 3, gets the snap. Looking. Dances around, looking downfield. Now he'll run it, and Simpson will get across the 10-yard line to about the 11 or 12, still turning it into positive yardage, Tyler, and setting up a clutch, huge 3rd down for the Crimson Tide.
3rd, they're going to call it about 5. Got to move the chains.
6:10 and ticking, time left. Massive play in this ball game with trips to the right side of the formation. All alone to the left is Bernard. Simpson with 15 on the play clock. And that clock moving now under 6 minutes. Will shift 3 men wide left. Cuevas is the tight end to the right side. 2 on the play clock. He gets the snap. He fires. He's got a man. It's Bernard. He's got the bank first down. Up around the 20. Move the sticks as Guillory forced him out of bounds, but not until he got the first down yardage to the 20-yard line.
Good, strong throw by Ty Simpson all the way across the field. Great protection up front. Oklahoma brought 5. We picked every one of them up.
So 1st and 10 from the 20. With the clock moving under 5:22 to go. Miller in the backfield to the right of Simpson. He'll bring Bernard in motion. No, he'll just hand it off to Jam left side. He's got running room. 25 and ahead now to the 28-yard line. A great first down running play for Alabama here with the clock ticking near the 5-minute mark.
Over the left side of the line of scrimmage, just doing a nice job of getting a blocker up front. I believe it was Tyler Brailsford once again leading the way from that center position on the edge.
Again, Brailsford at center with Formby at guard and Carroll the right tackle. Cam Dewberry at left guard and Caden Proctor at left tackle for the Crimson Tide. 4:40 and moving with 2nd and 2 upcoming. We operate in the eye and hand it off to Jam, and he's got a first down, stays on his feet as he gets to the 33-yard line. It was an I formation with Cuevas, the fullback. I almost forgot how to describe it. It's been so long since we've seen it. Guillory and Heineke get credit for the stop, but not until another bank first down with 4:16 to go. Bama with two timeouts left. Trips left, including a couple of tight ends. Edwards and Cuevas with Brooks wide left. Jams in the backfield to the left of Ty. On 1st and 10. Hands it off to Jam again. Bounces it back to the inside. Nowhere to go.
And there's only 5 people in the box, and it's a safety feeling hard at the snap of the ball once he sees run. You think he's be able to pick up more than 2 yards.
2nd down and 8. From the 35. Clock at 3:35 to go.
This is the drive here.
It is.
This is all you
We're
got.
down to this point. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Hill in the backfield. To the right of Simpson. Pressure coming. They throw it down underneath to Brooks, and Lighty gets stacked up. It is going to be brought down at the 41-yard line. A 3rd down upcoming. Bama wants a flag for a late hit. Part of the problem is there was no whistle coming till late, and Brooks is in a lot of pain.
Timeout for an offensive player injury.
He got thrown to the deck after his forward momentum had stopped. And
I put that on the official for not coming in.
Absolutely.
That's the official standing there watching the play, and that's exactly what Kalen DeBoer is saying to the referee. You know, what are you watching? It's clear that he's not got, I mean, there are 2 men that have picked him up. and stopped his forward progress and will take the timeout as well. 3:04 to go. Oklahoma 23, Bama 21, but driving when we return on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
The kick is blocked. Bama's got it. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
1225 is your ultimate game day destination. Catch the game on one of their 35 big screen high-def TVs, combined with an extensive menu of mouth-watering food and refreshing drinks. Juicy burgers, crispy wings, craft beers, signature cocktails. 1225, where the energy is high, the screens are massive, and the excitement is contagious. Visit 1225 on the Strip in Tuscaloosa, less than 2 blocks from Bryant-Denny Stadium. 1225 Sports Bar, where sports, food, and fun collide.
This season, honor the win and the West in Tecovas. Whether you're in the stands or out celebrating after a big win, Tecovas Western boots are handcrafted for all-day comfort. With colors and styles that look right at home, you can show your pride from head to toe. This football season, show up in boots. Find your perfect pair at Tecovas.com or one of our 50 Tecovas stores from coast to coast. Tecovas, forever West.
3:04 remaining in Tuscaloosa. It is Oklahoma 23 and Alabama 21. Coming up after the game, we will have the region's fifth quarter show and Coach DeBoer's press conference live, powered by Tri-Green Equipment. We just had an injury timeout brought to you by Andrews Sports Medicine. A team of doctors can help you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider of the Crimson Tide. And with an update, we go to our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer.
Yeah, it looks like Lonnie Brooks right there just took a little helmet to the leg, a little quad, bruise. It seems like he's shaking up, but it looks like he's going to be able to return to the game. It's all good.
Very good to hear indeed. And hopefully quickly at that, because it's third down and a long 2 yards to go for the first down. Crimson Tide with Cuevas split wide left, trip to the right side. That's the near side of the field. Simpson will bring Bernard in motion to the left. Hands it off to Hill, running right up the gut, spins off one tackler, gets stacked up, and he's going to be about a yard shy of the first down, and Bama's going to have to go for it here on fourth down with 2:45 to play, and this is going to be your ball game right here for Alabama. Not over if you don't get it, but man, life's a lot easier if you can. We've run another lineman on late for the Crimson Tide in Olas Alinen. Two wideouts left. Caden Proctor in the backfield to the right of Simpson. Fake the handoff to him, run the sweep to Brooks. He's got a first down, and he's going to be brought down just shy of the 44-yard line. It wasn't as big a gain as we thought, but it was enough. We used the biggest dang decoy on the planet and got the first down. A bank first down to the 44 for the Crimson Tide.
Boy, heck of a job there by Lottie Brooks picking up that first down.
The 2-minute timeout.
Knowing where the sticks were.
Sorry, partner. 2-minute timeout. 23-21. Oklahoma leading. Dixieland alight. There's still a pulse on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Hi, Bama Nation. Welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
What's up, Alabama? This is Ron Williams reminding you that the best offense against termites, mosquitoes, and other pests is Cook's Pest Control. I run routes and make catches on the field, but off the field, I trust Cooks to catch what I can't. Fast, precise, always getting the job done right, just like me. That's pest control you can trust. Call Cooks today for your free inspection. Roll Tide.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cooks Pest Control.
Remaining at Saban Field at Bryant City Stadium. It's Alabama with the football on the move, but trailing Oklahoma 23-21. Stay with us after the ball game for the region's fifth quarter show. The post-game press conference with head coach Kalen DeBoer. It's brought to you by Tri-Green Equipment. Alabama tradition runs deep, just like our football team. Tri-Green stands the test of time, and Alabama hometown's lawn and lane care equipment and sport you can count on. Visit TriGreenEquipment.com and roll Tide. Oklahoma right now, the goal for the Tide. Alabama trailing by 2. Tyler Watts, we saw Alabama convert that first down. Now it's time to keep moving with the football.
Yeah, and they've had some success running the football on this drive as Oklahoma's playing 3 deep safeties trying to prevent the home run shot and the big gainers from occurring, allowing Alabama to get close to field goal range. They'll probably start ramping up the pressure a little bit more, though, here as they approach midfield.
You know, we can substitute since we've already taken care of Tennessee. We could say, and Boomer Sooner too, for the song. But right now, while the fans are doing their part to make some noise and encourage the offense, they got to do their job up front and give Ty Simpson time to operate as the Sooner D locks in, facing a 1st and 10 from Alabama at their own 44-yard line. 2 timeouts left for Alabama, 3 for the Sooners, and a 1st and 10 from the 44 of Alabama, down by 2. Bernard is wide left, and so too will be Ryan Williams. Horton is wide to the right side with Jam Miller to the right of Simpson in the backfield.
Williams has a good matchup.
Ty, pressure coming, eludes the rush initially, now fires, and it's incomplete, thank God.
Call him down?
I think they did. They said he was down.
No. They were just marking that case. It was not
Okay, got it.
That could have been devastating had he taken a sack.
Or thrown a pick.
They did call him down.
Oh, my goodness, they did. Back at the 34-yard line. So it's 2nd and 21 upcoming for the Crimson Tide.
And he was.
Man, Simpson with time now. Looking downfield. Still looking. Firing near side, and it's short. He was trying to connect with Isaiah Horton, and it's incomplete.
Needed Horton to drive back towards that ball a little bit more as he had a little takeoff route and broke it off coming back.
Because you didn't need it all right there.
No. Ugh. You got 2 downs to pick up 20 yards. 21.
1:36 to go. Who we got? Ryan Williams coming off the field. Same too with Lottie Brooks. Bernard. Rico Scott.
We're going to burn a timeout.
And Isaiah Horton. We got to hurry. 2 seconds, 1, and we don't get the playoff. And boy, Kalen DeBoer's livid right now. Substitutions were late.
Alabama.
In 1:36 to go, and you have to burn one of your 2 remaining timeouts with the clock already stopped. All right.
I'd rather burn it right there.
Yeah, get it right.
Than have it in your hip pocket and not need it.
That's exactly right, because the fact is, You got 2 plays to get 21 yards and keep this thing going.
And look, Oklahoma is not just going to sit back in coverage and let you pick up 15 yards here. These defensive linemen are going to be teeing off. You're going to see some wide techniques, putting a lot of pressure on Michael Carroll and Caden Proctor. Ty Simpson has to step up hard in the pocket.
So I was going to ask you, so what is it going to be for Alabama?
Just something, a 10, 15-yard route. The middle will be open. You can expect some sort of zone behind it.
Cuevas, again, we hadn't really called his name much in this
Well,
match.
he won't get lost in coverage, though. Look for a square in of some sort.
Huge play on 3rd and 21. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Empty backfield for Simpson at the moment as Hill is offset to the right. Snap to Ty. Looking, firing across the middle. Catch is made. That's a gain of about 12 yards or more to Isaiah Horton. It'll be 4th down and about 8 upcoming to keep this drive alive and perhaps the hopes of Alabama in this game. Down to 1:19 and ticking. Bama's 2 for 2 on 4th down. But again, they've got to get to the 46 of Oklahoma to keep the drive going. They operate from their own 47.
Got to have some man beaters right here.
Plenty of time on the play clock. Got a feeling they called 2 plays in that timeout. Simpson getting the snap, looking, firing, and it's incomplete. He was trying to throw it near the 1st down mark to Ryan Williams. It was well covered and incomplete.
And short as well of the marker.
Yeah. Did he have more time, or did he just feel like there
might have had more time, but it was man-to-man coverage. You had to get rid of the football, otherwise the route gets covered up. It wasn't a great concept for man beaters. Need some sort of rub action, but you called what you called. Maybe if the ball's thrown a little bit more out front on time, maybe it's a 1st down, but that's kind of been the issue all day. Ball throw low and behind the receiver. Yeah, if the ball's thrown out front, it's probably a 1st down, but another inaccurate pass by Ty Simpson.
Victory formation for the Sooners. Tied today 28 of 42, 326, but a touchdown and 1 interception and a fumble was costly as well. And the Sooners are going to escape here with a victory. Bama using its final timeout with 46 seconds to go. But it'll take a miracle of almost biblical proportions for Alabama to avoid its 2nd loss of the year, its 1st in conference play, and putting you in a spot where you got to beat Auburn in 2 weeks. Obviously take care of business against Eastern Illinois next weekend. And then see how it all unfolds as far as the SEC championship game is concerned. Sooners get the snap, they take a knee, and the final 45 seconds are going to tick away.
I can make them snap it again.
Are they?
Yeah.
Haven't had to just yet. Bama's thought they were going to have to. Yeah, there's 4-second differential in the play clock in the game clock. So they do have to snap it again, but only 3rd down. They do snap it again, and that will be your final 15 seconds. Oklahoma a winner as the Sooners improve to 4-2 in the league. 8-2 overall. Bama drops to 8-2 on the season, but now 6-1 in Southeastern Conference play. The Sooners keep their college football playoff hopes alive. Alabama's still very much alive, but a little cloudier along 2 with a berth in the SEC championship game, destiny not fully their own. When we come back, Roger Hoover will lead you the rest of the way as I head to the locker room to talk with Coach Kalen DeBoer. 23-21, again, your final. The Sooners beat Alabama here in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar White Sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
In football, a triple threat is a player who can do it all. For barbecue, Dreamland is a triple threat. You can dine in, carry out, or let us cater your next event. For the ultimate tailgating experience, nothing beats a rack of legendary Dreamland ribs with your favorite sides. If you've got a taste for winning, treat your team to Dreamland. There ain't nothing like them nowhere. A proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Bama fans, why wait to start your college journey? With the University of Alabama Early College, high school students can earn college credit from UA now, online, or on campus. Students are eligible after completing the 9th grade with a 3.0 GPA or higher. Thousands of students across Alabama and the United States are already part of the Crimson Tide tradition. So don't just cheer for the Tide, join it. UA Early College. Legends start here. Visit earlycollege.ua.edu to learn more. Roll Tide.
Hey Bama Nation, welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
This is the Regions Fifth Quarter Show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control and proud sponsor of Alabama football. And by Barkley GMC, Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. The Regions Fifth Quarter Show starts now.
Oklahoma wins in Tuscaloosa, 23-21. The final score at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Roger Hoover and Tyler Watts bringing you the Regions Fifth Quarter Show. Put an extra Roll Tide in your wallet with the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, the official bank of the SEC. So the Sooners pick up the win, 23-21 over the Crimson Tide, as Alabama sees its 8-game winning streak come to a close with the loss. Alabama drops to 8-2 on the season, now 6-1 in SEC play. And Tyler Watts, simply put, one of the main lessons learned from this one.
Frustrating evening, obviously. The lesson learned is take care of the stinking football. That was the biggest determining factor. We were so good coming into this game of not giving it up and forcing turnovers. We had our hands on the ball twice, came away with zero interceptions as a result of that. And coincidentally, I believe that both of those, well, maybe not both of those drives resulted in points, but we had opportunities and we did not force the turnover. And then flip side, we put the ball on the ground way too much. And we might have only lost 2 or 3, but man, we had the ball on the ground 4 or 5 times, putting it in harm's way. And that's just something that you can't do and expect to win. And 17 points off of turnovers ended up being the difference in the ball game. Defense played incredible with their backs against the wall. Special teams were not particularly good tonight. You gave up the opening punt. The coverage wasn't there. They get a field goal out of that. And then obviously we had the Ryan Williams punt return that was fumbled. And then we also had a missed field goal inside the 20-yard line, which is completely unacceptable.
Certainly is. So Oklahoma again picks up the win, 23-21 the final score. And just looking at some of the scoring drives for Oklahoma, 22 yards, 41 yards, 31 yards, 23 yards. Again, it was all in short fields.
They don't drive the field. Yeah, they don't drive the field. And when they do drive the field, it results in field goals. That's kind of been their MO all year long, is taking advantage of mistakes that you make that their defense forces, and they continue to do that tonight. Something that was uncharacteristic. This Alabama offense, just they didn't take them. I don't know. They took them serious, but you still have to play well, and we didn't. We got a lot of improving to do.
Tough loss for the Crimson Tide again, 23-21 the final score. We'll step aside and continue with more of the Region's Fifth Quarter Show next. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
With the Crimson Tide Sports Network, I'm fortunate to get to travel all over the country. But my favorite place to stay in Tuscaloosa is the Hampton Inn by Hilton. What stands out is their people. Always kind, courteous, and willing to make my stay as comfortable as possible. With 2 convenient locations in Tuscaloosa, the Hampton Inn by Hilton is great for any visit to T-Town. Not just football weekends, but anytime you're in Tuscaloosa, stay with the fine folks at the Hampton Inn by Hilton and feel the Hamptonality.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Nugget bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go.
Finance for 60 months. You deliver details. Expires month end.
Hey, this is Richard Adams with Adams Heating and Cooling. The air your family breathes passes through your home's duct system multiple times per day. Corroded, leaking, or dirty ductwork wastes energy as well as diminished comfort and degrades indoor air quality. It's a threat to both your health and your budget, which is exactly why you should call your local experts at Adams Heating and Cooling for our complete range of duct services. Our trained and qualified professionals will inspect and verify the condition of your duct system. Call us 205-339-6540 or visit us at adamsheatingandcoolinginc.com.
We are 95.3 The Bear, proud radio home of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Talk about this game, Oklahoma winning 23-21 against Alabama in Tuscaloosa. So Tyler Watson and I will be back with you coming up 6 p.m. Monday night for Crimson Tide Rewind on the Crimson Tide Sports Network live from Baumhower's Victory Grill in Vestavia Hills. Make Baumhower's Victory Grill your big game headquarters all season long. We'll be hearing shortly from the head coach of the Crimson Tide, Kalen DeBoer, with his post-game press conference. And Tyler, some missed opportunities for Alabama in this game thanks to some turnovers, but also special teams as well.
Yeah, that was a frustrating part of the night from the opening punt that you go 3 and out, you're forced to punt the football. You get a good, nice high kick, and then your cover guy, your gunner, goes down and makes a hit low, but doesn't wrap up and secure the tackle. And there's nobody else there for whatever reason. They get the ball all the way inside the 35-yard line. They turn it into 3 points, setting up a short field. And one thing that was proven all night long is Oklahoma wasn't going to drive the length of the football field. Unfortunately, their defense kept us backed up a majority of the time as they were taking over around the 30 to 40-yard line, keeping us pinned back even on unsuccessful drives. And then, the other one with Ryan Williams, where he returns it, does a nice job picking up 10, 12 yards, and then doesn't secure the football. It gets punched out from behind. They turn it into a touchdown. And then the missed field goal right before half. You knew that would come back to haunt you. It was a bad snap. Once again, something that has plagued this unit all season long. But regardless, the ball was down where it needed to be. You expect the ball to go through the uprights, but special teams kind of letting Alabama down in the punt coverage, punt return, and field goal units.
Certainly added up tonight as Alabama falls to Oklahoma, again by the final score of 23-21. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
95.3 The Bear, Coling, Tuscaloosa.
Tuscaloosa and Sports Radio Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265CG.
Roger Hoover, Tyler Watts, now joined by Corey Reamer from the Crimson Tide locker room. What'd you hear from head coach Kalen DeBoer visiting with the Crimson Tide after this one?
It's obviously disappointment. I think that it felt like they had outperformed this game. You look at what they were able to do is just some mistakes here and there, some missed opportunities. You felt like you were the better team, but obviously Oklahoma is a good football team, and they found a way to win the ball game. I think the tone of the locker room was, this one's going to sting, because it felt like we should have had that game in hand and just missed too many opportunities, didn't take advantage of the ones that we did have, gave Oklahoma a lot of opportunities to have good field position, couldn't get stops when we needed them, and it was just I don't know, it's one of those games that you sit here and you're trying to wrap your mind around what just happened, and it's just hard to put into words exactly how the outcome ended up being what it was. It just for some reason we were just off. I don't know what exactly the reason was, or what it, I don't know. That's a tough one right there. Still got a lot ahead in front of you. You still can accomplish a lot of the goals. I think that was the message right there after the game, is there's still a lot to play for the rest of this season, but this one definitely hurts.
Certainly stings for the Crimson Tide. First SEC loss for Alabama, and coming up shortly, we'll hear from the head coach of the Crimson Tide, Kalen DeBoer. We'll continue our conversation with Tyler Watts, Corey Reamer, when we return to the region's fifth quarter show. Oklahoma defeats Alabama 23-21. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This season, don't let your home comfort fumble. Brown Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical is a proud partner of Alabama football and has been delivering the highest standards in home comfort across Birmingham for over 60 years. If you're looking for a great team and elite service from a quality company that cares, you can't miss with Brown in Birmingham. Score big this fall with Brown Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Visit brownheatingandcooling.com/specials to save on your next service. Roll Tide.
Did you know that 90% of a child's brain develops by age 5? From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Alabama's children deserve a strong start because the early years matter the most. Visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov for tips and tools.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
This is Christian Miller for the Good Feet Store. I know from playing football at Alabama and in the NFL that if you have foot, knee, hip, or back pain, it can be a huge challenge. The Good Feet Store is designed to personally fit you with arch supports that alleviate and even eliminate your pain altogether. Try them before you buy them. They're in your free, no obligation, personalized fitting, and you can wear them home the same day. So if you're looking to improve your game, the Good Feet Store has you covered. Stop in for a free, personalized fitting today. Roll to victory at goodfeet.com. That's goodfeet.com. Roll Tide.
Alabama football lives here.
Touchdown, Alabama!
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
RSB Percussion, Alabama's only professional drum shop, is your source for major name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. Guitar and drum lessons are also available. Stop by and check out the hottest music gear at their new location at One Booth the States, Unit B in Northport, and check out their great selection of name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. RSB Percussion, open Tuesday through Saturday in their new location, One Booth Estates, Unit B in Northport.
There's nothing worse than when the power goes out.
With the help of True South Generators, you won't have to worry about the power going out anymore. Their generator systems can power any size home or business, no matter how large or small. And they handle everything for the installation and service of your generator system within a 50-mile radius of Tuscaloosa. Financing is available with approved credit. True South Generators also sell portable diesel generators. True South Generators. Online at TrueSouthGenerators.com. That's TrueSouthGenerators.com.
Saturday is game day all day. You're home for Alabama football. 95-3 the Bear.
Crimson Tide fall to Oklahoma again. 23-21 is the final score. Coming up, we will hear from the head coach of the Crimson Tide, Kalen DeBoer, his post-game press conference powered by Tri-Green Equipment. Alabama tradition runs deep, just like our football team. Tri-Green stands the test of time in Alabama hometowns with lawn and land care equipment and support you can count on. Visit TriGreenEquipment.com and roll Tide. Approaching the microphone here at Saban Field, Bryant-Denny Stadium, the head coach of the Crimson Tide, Kalen DeBoer, following Alabama's 23-21 loss to Oklahoma. We'll be hearing from Coach DeBoer shortly. Again, his post-game press conference always powered by Tri-Green Equipment.
Make his opening statement and go ahead and take some questions. Coach?
Yeah, just really disappointed in the outcome, and that we played a lot of great snaps out there, but the turnover battle obviously got killed there, and that became the game. And we've done a great job of taking care of it. We've done a good job of taking it off of teams. And I think probably 17 points coming off of turnovers and the short field at the beginning where they got a field.
Reminiscent of that last game in Raleigh, not able to get a touchdown with under 14 to go in the fourth quarter. They would once again have to settle for another Aiden Burr field goal.
26-yarded Sam Burr out of the hole to Nichols. Zip back, set down, banged up by Burr, and it's good.
So that would be good. 28-20, down 8, capped a 10-play, 66-yard drive, 2 minutes, 27 seconds off the clock. Under 9 minutes to go, still trailing by 8. Tech would get the ball back as the defense would sort of get back in this game. They would get better here in the fourth quarter. First down from the plus 38-yard line. Haynes King, oh, what a game for Eric Rivers.
Shotgun one back, King. Pump fakes. Now loads up a deep ball. Right sideline. It is caught over the shoulder by Rivers at the 5. Oh, he was draped over. Made the catch and pushed down at the 3.
That took place after a huge third down conversion. So Rivers, 7 catches for 119 yards. First time he went over the century mark here as a Jacket. He would get down to the 3-yard line. Tech tried to run it in. They could not on first down. But 2 plays later, after that last play, Jamal Haynes, some relief.
King tucks under center, tosses right. Jamal Haynes puts his foot in the ground, slams into the end zone. Touchdown Jackets. Jamal Haynes, for the first time since the Clemson game, is into pay dirt. And Tech is a 2-point conversion away from tying this up with 7:33 to go.
Jamal Haynes just 8 yards in the game on 5 carries, but that was huge. Made a 28-26 2-point conversion. Haynes King tried to run it in. Good defense by the Eagles. Could not do it. Now the defense again with a good job stopping BC. So 28-26, Tech gets the ball back. First down on their own 45-yard line. I bet a month ago you didn't even know who Jordan Allen was. Here is your introduction, if you didn't, to Jordan Allen.
Hosley, the lone setback. Jet sweep motion by Allen. He takes it, bending left. Breaks a tackle, 50. Sprinting down the sideline, 35, 30. Breaks another tackle, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Jordan Allen, the freshman, right when you need it. And Georgia Tech regains the lead. 32-28. Oh, you cannot kill what you cannot catch.
54 yards for the freshman from Buford. They would tack on the extra point, make it 33-28 Jackets. Still, though, a lot of time, 6 minutes to go. And 2 plays after that touchdown, the defense, Akilo Stone, the monster.
The clap of the snap. Clean pocket. Now he's pressured. Now he's dumped and sacked. Back at the 13-yard line. Akilo Stone with the first sack of the night for the Jackets. He was trying to fire up his teammates on that sideline, and he practices what he preaches.
All the momentum now in the world on Georgia Tech's side. That set up a 3rd and 19 for BC, something that seemed at that moment impossible. But give Dylan Lonergan credit. He would have a huge play right here, convert for 30 yards on that 3rd and 19 from their own 16, and BC in business with 4 minutes to go. They would actually retake the lead.
Trying to show snapping it quickly. I'll milk the clock here. Lonergan up to 338 passing yards. Now takes it. Hands off Richard. Hole up the middle. Breaks the tackle 25-30, 25-20, 15-10-5. And he rumbles into the end zone for the touchdown. And BC is back on top 34-33.
Turbo Richard there from 43 yards out. He would rumble for 141 in the game on 11 carries, have 2 touchdowns. Huge, though. They would not convert the 2-point conversion, so still just a 1-point lead at 34-33. Right after the 2-minute timeout, Jordan Allen with a huge play for a first down to the 28 for 17 yards. 14 seconds to go on a great drive. Haynes King engineered it. Tech would methodically move down the field. A lot of momentum. They would set it up for Aiden Burr. Again, 14 seconds to go, down 34-33. Here is the game.
Snap back, set down, booted up, and it is perfect. Aiden Burr delivers again. 11 seconds left, and Georgia Tech regains the lead, 36-34.
Lonergan would get the ball back after a touchback, and he would complete a pass to midfield with about 9 seconds to go. What do you do at that point? Well, they would have to, actually, there's more like 4 seconds to go. They would have to go Hail Mary, too deep for a field goal. It would have been 63 yards in the cold, heavy ball. Not going to do that even with a good kicker. Here is the final play. Can the Jackets survive?
So Lonergan will gaze from the gun. 2 receivers each way. Leaning forward, takes the snap. Steps up, ducks away to his right. Still scanning. Now heaving it. He was hit from behind. It's thrown toward the goal line. Batted away. Incomplete. And folks, you can exhale. Georgia Tech, by the narrowest of margins, will head back home to Atlanta, still in line for Charlotte, as they had to extract every ounce of resilience. But they come away with a 36-34 win over Boston College.
Every single ounce, indeed. Well done by Andy Demetra on that call. The Jackets survive 36-34. Live another day. A huge one next week at home against Pittsburgh. Plenty more to come. We'll hear from Eric Rivers. We'll hear from the coach, Brent Key. We'll get final thoughts next from Andy Demetra and Andrew Gardner on another victorious Saturday for the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Don't go anywhere. It's the Ramblin' Wreck postgame show on the Georgia Tech Sports Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Pop quiz. What's the best way to win money? How about instantly? Because right now you could instantly win $25 just for playing Cash Pop in store. Now through November 23rd, 2,000 winners a week will instantly win $25 just for playing. Just look for the prize alert on your ticket and listen for this sound. You're a winner. That means you won $25. So hey, let's get popping. It all ends November 23rd, so hurry and play Cash Pop from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
If you like to do this, or that, or even that, and you want to stay with it, Emory's got your back, or your shoulder, or your hip, or your knee. Our sports medicine specialists treat more world-class, professional, and college-level athletes than anyone else in the state. We'll treat you like a pro and get you back in play. That's the Emory difference. Make an appointment at emoryhealthcare.org/sports.
Officer?
Can I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get a Hyundai Tucson with 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or lease for $259 a month. Hyundai is a proud partner of Georgia Tech Athletics. Offers end December 1st. Call 813-867-0006.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday, because right now, Mint Mobile
are on the way. This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff, and we will continue under the lights in Athens in just a moment on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
There's nothing quite like Saturday between the hedges at Sanford Stadium. And as an official partner of the Georgia Bulldogs, the Hoffman Financial Group knows that in retirement, every day is Saturday. Whether your goal is to follow the Dogs to every game, home and away, or gather with your friends to watch at your own doghouse, the Hoffman Financial Group is here to help. We all have dreams of when we want to retire and all the fun things we want to do. But then all the questions come up. Did I save enough? What if taxes go up? What if the market goes down? The Hoffman Financial Group can help answer those questions and more with a complimentary portfolio x-ray. Get your game plan for retirement started today. Call 770-758-6288. That's 770-758-6288. Or online at unleashyourmoney.com and set up your free portfolio x-ray. Investment advisory services offered through Brookstone Wealth Advisors, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through the Hoffman Financial Group, Inc. Georgia Insurance License 163546.
This is Drew Bobo from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. My team has my back, and Georgia Power has yours with reliable energy you can count on.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows. That's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Ford Drive to Kickoff continues from Sanford Stadium, Dooley Field here in Athens. Tackle hard work, make weekends more fun in a new Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer today. 8-1 Georgia, 5-1 in the SEC. Texas 7-2, and they are 4-1 in the conference. They're number 10 in the CFB rankings this week. Georgia number 5. The Bulldogs defeated Texas in their last meeting and to win the SEC title in 2024, 22-19 in overtime. The Dogs are 39-3 in their last 42 SEC regular season games. And the series with Texas is not a long and storied one at all. The first game between these two programs was 1949 Orange Bowl in Miami. Texas won that first game in the series 41-28. And today is only the 8th time the two teams will have played. Georgia trails in the series 4-3, but as we mentioned, has won the last 2 and 3 of the last 4, going back to the 1984 Cotton Bowl in Dallas, Texas. The two teams have met in the Orange Bowl, the Cotton Bowl, the Sugar Bowl, as well as last year's SEC championship game. The Dogs have also played in Austin twice. They are 1-1 there in Texas home field, but this is the first time the Longhorns have been in Athens. Kirby Smart is the Bulldogs head coach in his 10th season. An amazing 113-20 is his record all time. A sparkling 72-17 in SEC play. He is 41-17 against all ranked opponents and 8-0 against top 10 teams here in Athens. He's won 3 SEC championships, 2 national titles, and has a record of 2-1 against the Longhorns as the Dogs head coach. Texas was 13-3 last season. They finished 7-2 in the SEC. Their season ended with a loss to Ohio State in the playoffs in the Cotton Bowl. Steve Sarkisian is their head coach in his 5th year in Austin, Texas. A record of 45-19 with the Longhorns. His record is 11-3 in SEC play. He's in his 12th year as a head coach overall, a 92-54 overall record. Former head coach for the Washington Huskies and for the USC Trojans. He's also been an offensive coordinator at Alabama and for the Atlanta Falcons, as well as Southern Cal. His record all time against Georgia is 0-2. Texas and Georgia on the way tonight. We're less than 20 minutes from kickoff here between the hedges on a gorgeous night, although a little bit on the cooler side. Not too bad, though, just jacket weather, and we'll get a little bit cooler as we go through the evening over the next 3 or 4 hours or so. Bulldogs and Longhorns on the way. Stay with us. Ford Drive to kickoff continues in a moment on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, this is Lee Futch, Assistant Athletic Director for the Georgia Way. As the Bank of Doing, Wells Fargo is proud to be an official sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Wells Fargo is supporting our student athletes on and off the field. With interactive financial health curriculum and empowerment resources, Wells Fargo has a game plan for the full student athlete experience from their first semester on campus through graduation. Learn more about what Wells Fargo is doing to put people and communities first by visiting wellsfargo.com/impact.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Pop quiz. What's the best way to win money? How about instantly? Because right now you could instantly win $25 just for playing Cash Pop in store. Now through November 23rd, 2,000 winners a week will instantly win $25 just for playing. Just look for the prize alert on your ticket and listen for this sound.
You're a winner.
That means you won $25. So hey, let's get popping. It all ends November 23rd, so hurry and play Cash Pop from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, business manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Now back to Scott Howard and Josh Brock.
Welcome back. Tackle hard work and make weekends more fun in a new Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer today. Let's take a look around the SEC. Our SEC roundup. Most of the games are finals in the Southeastern Conference already. A couple still in progress and a couple still to go. But our finals will start at the beginning of the day, where we go to College Station, Texas. The number 3 Texas A&M Longhorns survived South Carolina. They got a major scare today. They trailed 30-3 at the half, and then stormed back to win the game by 1. Texas A&M survives. They beat South Carolina 31-30, their largest comeback in school history. They trailed by 27 points, and they erased that to improve to 10-0 overall, 7-0 now in the SEC, and the Aggies are the only undefeated team in conference play in the Southeastern Conference now. That's because Alabama came up short today. They were a loser at home. The Crimson Tide falling to Oklahoma in Tuscaloosa, 23-21. So the Sooners improved to 8-2 on the year, 4-2 now in SEC play. Alabama with its second loss overall, their first conference loss. They are now 6-1 in the Southeastern Conference. LSU and Arkansas today in Baton Rouge. The Bayou Bengals, the Tigers, edge out the Razorbacks today, 23-22 to improve to 6-4, now 3-4 in the SEC. Arkansas, the only conference team without a conference victory. They dropped to 0-6 in the SEC and 2-8 overall. Kentucky was out of conference today, a home game against Tennessee Tech, and the Wildcats roll to a 42-10 victory there. So Kentucky now at 500, still trying to become bowl eligible. They're 5-5 overall, and today not a conference game, but they are 2-5 in the SEC. Tennessee close to wrapping up a non-conference battle with New Mexico State. Not much of a battle. It's quite one-sided, as a matter of fact. With about 5 minutes to go in the game, Tennessee had a 42-9 lead over New Mexico State. So that game winding down. Volunteers trying to win their seventh game of the season, and they are on their way to that. They are sitting at 3-3 in the conference. Ole Miss and Florida getting underway in Oxford. The Rebels ranked 7th in this week's CFP numbers. They're 9-1 overall, 5-1 in the SEC, while Florida is 3-6 on the year and 2-4 in the SEC. Ole Miss has grabbed an early 7-0 first quarter lead on the Florida Gators. And then the final two games tonight, of course, Georgia and Texas here coming up in less than 15 minutes, the Bulldogs and the Longhorns. And the night game, the later game, Missouri hosting Mississippi State, as Mizzou is 6-3 for the year, 2-3 in the conference. Mississippi State coming off last week's loss to Georgia on their home field, 5-5 as they try to gain bowl eligibility as well. 5-5 for the year and just 1-5 in the Southeastern Conference, and they will be kicking off shortly in Columbia, Missouri. Two teams are idle in the league tonight, and that is Auburn and Vanderbilt. All right, this is the Ford Drive to kick off. We will continue with more from sold-out Sanford Stadium, getting ready for the Dogs and the Longhorns tonight right here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Bulldog pride. When I'm carrying the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Georgia gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Go Dogs from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Dogs to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Okay, who's got a question?
Coach, talk about the ground game.
It's impressive. I don't know the total yardage, but we are certainly firing on all cylinders. Whether it's towing, hauling, or off-roading, Ford F-150 can tackle some of the most challenging terrain. Any more questions?
Go to Ford.com or visit your local Ford dealer for great offers on a well-equipped Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs.
This is Coach Kirby Smart. Go Dogs.
I'm Drew Bobo from EJ Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, brought to you by Georgia Power, powering the next play from the field to the community.
Superstitions are real, folks. I should know because I've seen it all. Lucky socks, sacred seats, push-ups before kickoff, but only one works every time. You buy more deliciously soft Nature's Own buns baked with no artificial preservatives for the tailgate, your team will win. That's right. As a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs, it pains us to say that they won't make the playoffs if you don't buy enough Nature's Own buns. And I'm not just saying this because they paid me, although they did.
Days a year, just call us up, we'll be right there. Our service is guaranteed. As you make, we take great care. Our experts are always there for you and your family's needs. When your family just can't wait, you can always
national anthem as performed by John Bell of Athens' own Widespread Panic here at sold-out Sanford Stadium. Terrific job there. We are ready for football here in less than 10 minutes now. Also, reigning ACM Artist of the Decade, Jason Aldean, 5-time Entertainer of the Year, Luke Bryan are teaming up to play Dooley Field at Sanford Stadium in April 25th, 2026. For tickets, head to GeorgiaDogs.com. The Live Between the Hedges concert series is presented by Pruitt Health, and we'll see you there. Let's take a look at Georgia's lineup tonight as projected by the, Josh projected all of these starters for me since we don't get an official list of our starting lineup. So here we go. On defense for Georgia, Xavier McLeod, redshirt sophomore lineman from Camden, South Carolina, 6'4" and 315. Kristen Miller, a junior from Ellenwood, Georgia, 6'4" and 310. Gabe Harris, a junior, 6'4" and 260 from Thomasville, Georgia. We'll also see some Josh Horton tonight, some Elijah Griffin, some Nnamdi Agboko, and some Jonah Ajonia, more than likely. Quintavious Johnson, one of the linebackers for the Dogs, a sophomore from Atlanta, 6'4", 255. C.J. Allen, inside linebacker, the SEC's leading tackler. He's a junior from Barnesville, Georgia, 6'1", and 235. Raylan Wilson, his inside backer partner, a junior from Tallahassee, Florida, 6'1", and 235. In the secondary, Dalen Everett and Ellis Robinson are the corners. Everett, a senior from Norfolk, Virginia, and Robinson, a redshirt freshman from New Haven, Connecticut. The safeties are K.J. Bolden and Ja'Cory Thomas. Bolden, a sophomore from Beaufort, Georgia. Thomas, a senior from Orlando, Florida. The nickelback is Jonel Aguero, a junior from Lynn, Massachusetts. Those are your defensive probables. We'll continue with more of the Ford Drive to kickoff as we get a little bit closer. Georgia and Texas coming up on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Don't let your insurance company fumble your coverage. Georgia Farm Bureau Insurance never drops the ball. We're an award-winning company offering a variety of insurance coverage options for your home, auto, and more. And with experienced agents in every Georgia community, we always bring our A game. Don't drop the ball. Visit gfbinsurance.com or call 877-404-1050 to talk with one of our Georgia-based agents today.
This is Drew Bobo from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. They're here for you and the Bulldog Nation with tools to help you manage your energy and your budget.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. As a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs, we appreciate the importance of a strong team. For over 55 years, Pruitt Health has been helping people recover and return to doing what they love. With therapy, skilled nursing, home health, assisted living, and personal care services, our mission is to get you back in the game. To learn more, visit PruittHealth.com. At Pruitt Health, family makes us stronger.
Okay, who's got a question?
Coach Smart, what does it take to be elite in this league?
Dominate. You must dominate the competition. Check the stats. 48 consecutive years, Ford F-Series is America's #1 selling truck. That's elite.
For great offers on a Ford F-150 or Super Duty truck, visit Ford.com or your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of Georgia football.
Ford F-Series trucks, built Ford tough. Go Dogs.
Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year industry reported total sales.
And across the state, this is where the Dogs play.
Man, if there's going to be some property destroyed tonight.
I want us to go out and execute, do the things we got to do, play to our standard, and go play fast.
15-0, the Dogs have done it and won a second consecutive national title.
A battle of college football blue plots.
This is a big one. This is two of the premier programs in the country, top 10 matchup. It's what you come to Georgia for, and I got a lot of respect for Sark, the job they've done, the team he's assembled. He's got a lot of talent. It's a great matchup.
Give it to Nate. He runs to the right. Big hole. Nate always stumbles at the 50s. Keeps his feet 40, 30, sideline. Foot race to the end zone. They miss a tackle at the 10, and Frazier's gone.
Georgia, Texas.
To have two teams like this, it's going to be awesome.
Live from Sanford Stadium, this is Georgia football.
From Dooley Field at Sanford Stadium, let's get it on!
On the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network, welcome to play-by-play coverage of Georgia football. Bulldogs football is brought to you by Zaxby's, Who's Got the Sauce? Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Pruitt Health, family makes us stronger. Hoffman Financial Group, helping build your financial dynasty. Modelo Especial, the official import beer of your Georgia Bulldogs. For 21 and up only. Please drink responsibly. By Barbasol, America's #1 shaving cream. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. Sponsored by Aetna Medicare. Medicare annual enrollment ends December 7th. And by Southeast Mortgage, the official home loan lender of the Georgia Bulldogs. Now, to the Piedmont Healthcare broadcast booth, alongside former Bulldog Josh Brock. Here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
Welcome back. Less than 5 minutes from kick, and we'll have the coin toss in just a moment. We'll go down to Shock on the field momentarily. Let's run through folks we expect to see on offense tonight for the Bulldogs. Drew Bobo, one of the captains tonight, a junior center from Athens, 6'5", 305. Dontrell Glover at guard, a freshman from Fairburn, Georgia, 6'3" and 320. Micah Morris, a guard, senior from Kingsland, Georgia, 6'4" and 330. Monroe Freeling, a junior tackle from Charleston, South Carolina, 6'7", 315. Ernest Green, a tackle, junior, 6'4" and 320. He is from Los Angeles, California. Gunnar Stockton, the quarterback. Oscar Delp and Lawson Lucky, who's been cleared. The tight ends. Zachariah Branch, Noah Thomas, the receivers, along with Dylan Bell. And the running backs, Nate Frazier, Chauncey Bowens, and many, many more. All right, let's go down to the field for tonight's coin toss, brought to you by Georgia's own credit union, banking on purpose. Shop down to you.
Guys, I have an SEC coin here. This is heads. This is tails. I will flip it and let it fall to the ground. That's what you call. Tails has been called. Here we go, gentlemen. It is heads. You've won the toss. You want to defer.
All right, dogs want to toss. They're going to defer. Obviously, that means defense on the field first. And, fellas, the message this entire week has been about down and dirty. So you can imagine the type of things that were talked about in the locker room before they coming out of being down and dirty. But the main thing Coach said is, hey, you earned the opportunity to be here. You earned the opportunity for this type of ball game. But guess what? Today is when you're going to earn it, but you bring it home to back. Got a great crowd, got a great environment, but let's go get down and dirty on both sides of the ball and beat a more physical team on both sides.
All right, Shock, thanks very much. Down and dirty it shall be as Georgia is on the near sideline. Texas coming out of the east end zone locker room, trotting onto the field. They'll be all in white tonight, jerseys, pants, and helmets. Georgia in the red jerseys, silver breeches, and red hats. We are about a minute and a half away from teeing it up between the hedges. The opening kickoff powered by Georgia Power. Georgia Power, we're here for the win. Georgia Power is here for you. Our referee tonight, Kyle Olson. We heard him on the coin toss just moments ago. The officials head to their designated points here, getting ready for the opening kickoff. Let's go back down to Shock on the field for the field conditions report, brought to you by Greenpoint Ag, farmer-owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag. And from here, Shock, the turf looks absolutely stupendous. I know you talked with Josh a little bit earlier today about the field conditions, but give us the skinny one more time. What is it like down there on the field? field?
Yeah, I mean, this is pristine. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It's really prime out here. I mean, it looks fast. It looks as good as it looks on TV. And it looks as good as it does up there, I know. Couple spots here and there, but that just comes from guys running and cutting hard on it. But this is going to be a great service, great environment, and should be a lot of action between these white lines today.
Somebody told me that since you're on the sidelines, they're going to give you a bag of sand to try to fill in some of the divots. Is there any truth to that?
The more you can do, Scott, the more you can do.
That's right. Make yourself versatile. All right, Shock, thanks very much. Shock with us all night long on the Attorney Ken Nugent sidelines. We'll be checking in with him as we get underway here from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. We are ready for action. And Josh Brock, this one has been a long time in coming as Georgia gets ready to kick it off.
This one's been circled on the calendar for a lot of reasons, not the least of which the fact that this is the Longhorns' first visit between the hedges, but more importantly because, boys, playoff supremacy is on the line tonight. Is this a playoff eliminator? We don't know, but the Dogs need to go take care of business and send the Longhorns packing.
Ryan Niblett, a very dangerous return man, is in the end zone for Texas as Woodring booms his right leg through the ball and sends it through the end zone for a touchback, and we are underway officially now at Sanford Stadium. Texas will have the football first and 10 on their 25-yard line. And we'll see Arch Manning, the sophomore quarterback, 6'4", 219 from New Orleans, Louisiana. The much heralded Arch Manning. It's been a couple of years since he's been in this stadium, as Georgia was one of his suitors, certainly, and came down to the final few weeks before he made his collegiate decision. He's in the shotgun. Q. Wisner, the running back, to his right. 1st and 10 on the 25. Tight end slides in motion, hesitates, and continues right, and they throw a screen to the right. Caught by Ryan Wingo, who had a blocker but tripped up. Got caught by the turf monster there as he crossed over the 25 and fell down at the 26-yard line for a 1-yard gain.
Scott Delta made the first tackle of the season over there on the far side.
Ball's on the far hash. Texas all in white moving to our left. Now split backfield now, and Arch walks up to talk to his center. Now back in the shotgun. Motions a man out of the backfield. Snap it back. Here comes pressure from the backside. Pass is complete to the right sideline to DeAndre Moore, and he's got a little running space all the way up to the 45-yard line. And the tackle made by Ja'Cory Thomas, the safety on the far side of the field. 19-yard pickup for Texas. C.J. Allen was bearing down from the backside on that blitz that time. Couldn't quite get to Arch before he let that pass go. 1st and 10, Longhorns on their 45-yard line. They'll run it this time right up the hash, weaving through traffic, and picking up a first down and more is Wisner, Quintravian Wisner, with a first down run into Georgia territory to the 39-yard line. So he picked up 11, 12 yards on that carry to the Georgia 39-yard line. K.J. Bolden, the safety, on the stop for the Dogs. First series of the ball game. Manning in the pocket with protection, throws to the tight end, makes the catch alone in the right flat at the Georgia 38-yard line or so. Then he's going to be tackled at the 35. Jack Endries, a transfer from Cal, stopped by Dalen Everett and the linebacker C.J. Allen at the 35-yard line. A pickup of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Longhorns. They're on the move here on their first touch of the game. Handoff. Wisner running straight ahead between the tackles. Runs into a host of red shirts who drive him back at the 32-yard line, pushing back towards the line of scrimmage. Getting up off the bottom was McLeod, one of the linemen. It was C.J. Allen and Ja'Cory Thomas on the stop at the 32. The gain was 3. It brings up 3rd down now. 3rd down and 3 for the Longhorns. They want to run it again right into the pile straight ahead. He's going to be well short. Stopped short of the 30-yard line, in fact. He needs to get to about the 28.5 for a first down. But we jammed him up at the 30.5 with Ogboko and Allen, who's, I think, been in on every tackle so far. Kristen Miller, also Xavier McLeod jamming up the works inside on that line of scrimmage for the Dogs. It brings up 4th down and 2.
That was a grown man collision in that hole. C.J. Allen and Quintravious Wisner, both very physical guys. Allen won that battle.
Texas going to go for it on 4th and a couple. Man in motion to the near side, handed off inside at left tackle maybe, as C.J. Baxter bounced outside and picks up the first down. He needed a couple, and that's what he got to the 28-yard line. Didn't get it by much, but he did get the first down. As it was Jonel Aguero that made the final stop for the Bulldogs. And
Equipment issues.
Officials are saying there's an equipment issue. We've got a player down there, Ja'Cory Thomas, with his helmet off. And I think the helmet is jammed onto one of the Texas players' helmets. So helmets have been removed, and there are 2 that are still joined. I guess the face masks got jammed up, Josh. And they've got one of the equipment guys out there trying to pry them apart. So we've had to stop the game as 2 helmets got locked up. 11:46 showing on the clock here in the first quarter. We're scoreless. Texas with the ball first. They just picked up a first down. Now they got the helmets apart. And Georgia's equipment guy will bring his back to Ja'Cory Thomas and give it back to him. And Texas will do the same thing with their guy. I didn't see who was missing the helmet for Texas. I see him now. It was C.J. Baxter, the running back.
Scott, we knew it was going to be a physical game, but this early on, 2 helmets sticking together after contact like that, it's going to be my type of game the rest of the way.
Yes, indeed. All right. Texas with the ball on the Georgia 28-yard line, moving to our left. Arch Manning, the quarterback, talking to his offensive line. Now they work out of the pistol. Handoff. Straight ahead running. Wisner ducks low as he ducks under one defender and dives inside the 25-yard line to the 24. And K.J. Bolden, the safety, up to make the hit at the 24. The gain was 4. Also, Josh Horton got a piece of that stop. 2nd down and 6. Texas going with tempo. They'll swing it out wide to the right as they continue to run the football. This time it is Wisner inside the 20. Sweeping wide to the right, stopped at the 19-yard line for a 5-yard gain and a first down. Josh Horton out there on the edge along with Joseph Jonah Ajonia to make the stop for the Dogs.
Well, Josh Horton, one of those guys going to be needed with the absence of Walker up front. He's been one of those guys just completely different than everybody else. Real twitchy, very, very fast and active defensive lineman.
They call it the 18-yard line. Texas showing an empty set now. And early movement by the left side of their line of scrimmage. Hudson, who's playing at guard. Cole Hudson moved early, and flags fly on the field, and that's going to be a 5-yarder against the Longhorns.
Offense, number 54. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Hopefully that's the first of many of those tonight.
That should be a cue to the 93,000 plus here at Sanford Stadium. Let's get loud. 1st and 15. Ball's on the 23 now. On the Georgia 23 as the Longhorns continue to move on their first possession of the game. Empty set again. Pump fake Manning to the near side. Steps up in the pocket. Slings it out to the right. Caught at the 20. And will hit Texas right there at the 16-yard line. And that was Wisner, the back. We hit him at the 16. Drove him back with Raylan Wilson and Dalen Everett. And that'll be his forward progress. A gain of 7. Making 2nd down and 8 now for the Longhorns on the Dogs' 16-yard line. They're chewing up some clock here on their opening possession. They've had the ball for better than 5 minutes already. They work out of the pistol. 2nd and 8. Texas sends a man more in motion to the right. Play fake. Manning will keep it, and he'll get hit at the 16-yard line. Line of scrimmage. I don't think any gain on that play. Got hit pretty good by Dalen Everett and C.J. Allen, the linebacker and the cornerback. And Manning, no gain on the play. Maybe an inch or 2. That might be it. It's 3rd down and an extra long 7 or 8 yards to go.
Scott, that play was blown up by Quintravious Johnson. Right off the bat, got in the backfield and affected that handoff, made Arch pull it down.
3rd down for the Longhorns. Is the drive bogging down? They're on the Georgia 16. We shall see. Wisner in motion. Now comes to the near side, and Arch drops back to pass. Manning fires, and in the hands of Wingo, and then dropped. Incomplete. They had him in the right flat, and he had some running room at the 15-yard line. Hit him right in the waist, and he dropped it.
Brought him across a whole lot of traffic, made Dalen Everett run all the way across the field. Dalen could not filter through the traffic on that second level of the Dogs' defense, but nonetheless, Wingo dropped the ball. We can say it when the other team does it, Scott. We can't say it when we do it.
Mason Shipley will try a field goal here on the far hash, kicking left into the west end zone from the 24-yard line. A 34-yard try by Shipley, 14 of 18 on the year from field goal tries. The kick is away, and Texas on the board first. The kick is good, and the Longhorns lead Georgia 3-0. Timeout here in Athens. 8:53 remaining opening quarter. Our first half tonight presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck? There's only one call, that's all. Callken.com is the website. Again, 8:53 to go, first quarter. Texas 3. Georgia gets the ball when we come back on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
After you work out, you can feel worn out. Reach for Core Power to recover right. A delicious protein shake with 26 grams of high-quality protein to build muscle. Champion your recovery with Core Power. Proud partner of Georgia football. Learn more at corepower.com.
In the front row.
Coach, what sets this team apart?
The ability to keep improving, innovating, evolving. That's what champions do, just like Ford. Whether it's the gas-powered F-150 iDrive, the Power Boost Hybrid, or an all-electric F-150 Lightning, that's a championship team. Next question.
Visit your local Ford dealer or Ford.com for great offers on Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Ford F-150, built Ford tough. Go Dogs.
After you work out, you can feel worn out. Reach for Core Power to recover right. A delicious protein shake with 26 grams of high-quality protein to build muscle. Champion your recovery with Core Power. Proud partner of Georgia football. Learn more at corepower.com.
This is Monroe Freeling from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. My team has my back, and Georgia Power has yours with reliable energy you can count on.
What's up, Dog Nation? When it comes to financing your home, it's time to team up with the name you can trust. Southeast Mortgage is the official home loan lender of the Georgia Bulldogs, serving the great state of Georgia for over 3 decades. Their local team of experts will guide you through the process with a winning strategy, just like the Dogs do on the gridiron. Visit our website at southeastmortgage.com/UGA to get started. Remember, Southeast Mortgage is the champion of home loans. Go Dogs! NMLS number 103956. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee number 6578.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Along with Josh Brock, Scott Howard back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in Athens, Texas, with a 3-0 lead on the Dogs as we pause for station identification on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
WSB Atlanta, WSB BFM, and HD1 Doraville. 95.5 WSB, Atlanta's News and Talk.
Texas getting set to kick it away to the Dogs. Their scoring drive covered 59 yards in 13 plays in 5 minutes and 31 seconds. 33-yard field goal by Mason Shipley, who will kick it away. Drive summary brought to you by Avocados from Mexico. Always good. Shipley approaches from right to left, and he'll angle that kick short. Branch is going to come up and field the ball on the run, but he calls for the fair catch at the 12 or 13-yard line, so that'll be a touchback up to the 25. That's how that works. Visit your local Toyota dealers or explore setoyota.com today and take advantage of the deals on our full line of vehicles. No matter your destination, Toyota goes with you. Toyota, let's go places. 1st and 10, Georgia on the 25-yard line. So Texas cashed in with 3 on their first possession of the game. We shall see how Georgia is able to do. Chauncey Bowens starts in the backfield with Gunnar Stockton, works out of the shotgun. Two tight ends to the right along with Bell. Snap back to Gunner. Moves the pocket to the right. Now cuts back against the grain. They'll wrap him up from behind. Caught by Colin Simmons, who leads the team in sacks. And will get Gunner behind the line for a 1-yard loss at the 24-yard line as Stockton tried to make his way back towards the middle of the field on that scramble, but didn't get to the line of scrimmage.
See the intent from the first play call. Going to roll Gunner a good bit tonight. Try to move that pocket to neutralize the pass rush of Texas.
2nd down and 12, they say. Out of the shotgun. Fake it to Bowens. Gunner going to keep it. He pulls the ball, runs wide to the left, to the sideline, over the 30, over the 40-yard line, and stepped out of bounds where? At the 43-yard line. Bowens got blown up because of an excellent fake by Gunner Stockton, and Gunner took it and ran towards the Texas sideline up to the 43-yard line for a 19-yard pickup and a Scana Energy first down.
Completely miffed Jelani McDonald, who was in the backfield along with some other mates to blow up that run play, but Gunner smartly pulled the ball out of Bowen's belly and took off, and that's exactly what we talked about in Napa Tailgate. Get the yardage, get out of bounds.
Stockton closing in on 400 yards rushing this season. Goes under center, comes out, quick throw down the right side to Zachariah Branch, and he's covered up by 3, maybe 4 white-shirted defenders after he caught the football just across the 45-yard line. The first guy to hit him was the cornerback, Jalen Gilbo, a senior from Port Arthur, Texas. They put it down on the 46-yard line, so we got 3 on that throw to the right side of the field towards the Georgia sideline. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Dogs. We approach 7 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Cash Jones in the game now. He motions out of the backfield, wide to the left. Empty set for the Dogs. 2 receivers to the right and 3 to the left, although the tight end is in tight. Now Branch goes in motion to the left side. That's where Gunner's looking. Now he'll throw, finds a man open, and that is Humphreys, open in Texas territory at the 35, and he'll get 6 more after the catch to the 29 before Malik Muhammad, the corner, makes the tackle, but not before London Humphreys picks up the Scana Energy first down.
Man, great route from London that time. Went and stood on the safety's toes. He ran full tilt at the safety and froze him. That's what they call standing on his toes, and then breaks out just inside the numbers and settles in that zone. Good route, good completion for the Dogs.
25-yard pickup for the Dogs. 1st and 10, Georgia. Texas with a 7-0 lead. Gunner rifles one out to Branch down the line to the left, and he's going to be hit maybe behind the line and driven into the sidelines on the Texas side of the field. And he lost about a half yard. Malik Muhammad, the cornerback again, junior from DeSoto, Texas, driving Branch into the boundary on that far side of the field. No gain and maybe lost a couple of inches.
Those boundary throws, call them extended handoffs, call them whatever you want. Scott, look for the pump fade off of that because Gunner hit Zach on the sideline. Not a single safety in the middle of the field was covering Dylan Bell. Look for the pump fade to come back across the middle later.
2nd and 10 for the Dogs in Texas territory. Play fake. Gunner with pressure throws it towards the sideline to Bowens out of the backfield. He had one-on-one coverage with Michael Taft, the safety, and the pass is incomplete down around the Texas 10-yard line on the far sideline.
Hero Kanu in Stockton's face made him throw the ball probably a little sooner than he wanted to. Had the wheel route open, just had to get rid of it a little too soon.
Yeah, Kanu at 6'5" and 299 from Germany. Yeah, he had his arms up high when he was rushing in on the passer. I don't see how Gunner saw anything around him to try to throw that football. 3rd down and 10 for the Dogs. Ball's on the far hash. Dogs in red and silver, moving to the right. Snap it back. Gunner will fire to the near sideline, and it's caught. Dylan Bell, he tiptoes out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. The catch is made at the 18, it looks like. Muhammad was in coverage, but Dylan Bell, 11-yard gain and a first down for the Dogs as they move inside the Massey Ferguson red zone for the first time in the game. Massey Ferguson, born to farm, built to perform. Dogs on the Texas 18. Trailing 3-0, 5 minutes and change to go in the first quarter. Split backfield, Bowens left, Branch right, play fake. Gunner will throw, dumps it to Branch over the line of scrimmage, makes one man miss, And then 2 or 3 Texas defenders catch up to Zachariah at about the 17-yard line. Wasn't much of a gain, but Zachariah got to show his fancy moves between the hash marks that time by making that first guy miss badly.
I think he got him right inside the collar. You hear the Georgia fans booing, thinking that could have been face mask or a horse collar, but he got him right on the front side of the collar. Kanu grabbed a hold of him, and when the guy that's 6'5", 300 grabs a hold of 5'10", 180, he's going to win.
You're right. Bell in motion left, Stockton under center, play fake and a bootleg right, throws towards the end zone, caught! Touchdown, Noah Thomas! Oh, the former Texas A&M Aggie says, in your face, Longhorns.
Absolutely, Scott. And it's a beautiful play design from Coach Bobo. Last week, that throw went to Oscar Delp. Oscar Delp's the one that scored. Texas reads that, blows Oscar up at the line. But who's dragging across the backside of that formation in the end zone? Noah Thomas. Last week was his breakout game, Scott. That kid's going to come on strong as this season goes.
3rd touchdown catch of the year for the former Aggie. And that touchdown catch of 17 yards puts the Dogs in the lead here with 4:12 to go in the first quarter. Peyton Woodring to try the point after in the east end zone. Snap back, hold by Gunner, kick by Peyton, and it is good. Woodring still perfect. 155 consecutive extra points for the junior from Lafayette, Louisiana. That Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. 7-3, Dogs in front of Texas here, getting a little late in the first quarter. We've got a timeout here at Sanford Stadium. Our first half presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck, there's only one call, that's all. CallKen.com, the website. 7-3, Dogs in front on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
This is Monroe Freeland from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power, the official power source of the Georgia Bulldogs.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we've forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With the technology, products, and expertise you expect from a big bank and the local decision-making and commitment to community from your neighborhood bank, United Bankshares is your trusted financial partner for life. Proud to support the Arch Award and the Dogs. Bankwithunited.com. United Bankshares. Member FDIC.
Back with you inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here at Sanford Stadium. Dogs take the lead on a 17-yard touchdown pass from Gunner Stockton to Noah Thomas. Gunner's 16th TD pass of the season. And the drive covered 75 yards, 9 plays, 4:41 on the clock. 7-3 Dogs. The drive summary brought to you by Avocados from Mexico. Always good. As Peyton Woodring will walk it off and get ready to kick it away from left to right here, with 4:12 to go in quarter number one. Ryan Niblett, the deep receiver, the sophomore from Houston, Texas, stands on the goal line on the far hash down to the far right end of the field. And Woodring's kick, boy, he really jammed his leg into this one. And that one hits on the back line of the end zone. Texas will take the touchback and have the ball at the 25. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3 sports activity vehicle. For more details, see your local BMW center. Visit BMWATL.com today. Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. All right, to take a media timeout after the kickoff. Texas will have the ball at the 25-yard line, trailing Georgia 7-3 here in the first quarter. We got another timeout. Our first half presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck? There's only one call. That's all. CallKen.com. Back in a moment. Bulldog Sports Network.
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, business manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
There's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Here's a play at the tailgate that always works. Waking up before sunrise to sit in a folding chair at a parking space you paid $75 for. Setting up a flat screen TV in your truck that's bigger than the one in your living room. And also bringing soft, delicious buns baked with no artificial preservatives from Nature's Own, proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. And while we're talking about making the right play, enter for your chance to score season tickets at naturezownbread.com/buns. Terms and conditions apply. See site for details and official rules.
Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit Piedmont.org/quality care. Piedmont, real change lives here.
Back with you inside the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth. Georgia with a 7-3 lead. Let's go down to the attorney Ken Nugent sidelines where DJ Shockley is roaming the field. Shock, what do you got?
Hey, fellas, as the defense comes back on the field, they had a couple keys coming into this ball game that they wanted to make sure they got done. One was swarm to the football because this is a team that likes to put it, east and west and try to put a lot of strain on the defense. But the other part about it was they wanted to stop their stretch run game, which is something they do really well and something that they master it. So stretch run game and tackling is the biggest key that they talked about coming to this ball game when facing this style of offense.
All right, Shock, keep us busy down there as Texas ready to go up over the football. 1st and 10 on the 25. This time the ball is on the near hash for the Longhorns. 7-3, Georgia in front, 4:12 to go first quarter. Manning back in the shotgun, shift 2 tight ends to the right, and Manning goes under center. A single setback, man in motion to the, and they hand it to him on a jet sweep. Oh, and he is lifted up off the turf. Ryan Wingo feels the hit of DeMello Jones back, the sophomore from Swainsboro, Georgia, just picked up Wingo off the turf and just planted him into the ground as he tried to get to the right edge. He got a yard, maybe to the 26, 2nd down and 9. Texas goes quickly. Manning, nothing downfield, slings it out to the near flat, and the Longhorns will pick up some positive yards there. One man missed, C.J. Baxter, the back, made him miss, and then we bump him out of bounds on the Georgia sideline in the vicinity of the 35-yard line or so. Manning, nothing downfield. And K.J. Bolden was the guy who bumped him into the boundary. I couldn't see who that was that missed that first tackle. We had him behind the line there. Third down and work to do for the Longhorns. Third and a couple. And Manning backpedaling with pressure coming in his face, and he dumps it off to the tight end Indries on the near flat near the numbers at the 31-yard line and plowed under by C.J. Allen, leading a swarm of red shirts right there. Quintavious Johnson is the guy who got pressure on Arch Manning that time, Josh, and blew that play up as they dump it off early. They don't get the first down. They lose yardage, as a matter of fact, back to the 31, and it'll be fourth down and punt time for Texas.
Texas running the screen play. Quintavious just came free, untouched, got in Manning's face right out of the chute. Great play defensively for the Dogs.
Lost 2 yards on the play. Texas in punt formation, and flags fly, and early movement by the punt team.
False start. Kicking team, number 26. 5-yard penalty. Remains fourth down.
Defense feeling themselves, trying to energize the crowd, let them know, hey, that was a big point in this game. Field position is going to be important, not to allow Texas to get down the field. The Dogs are going to get this ball back offensively with great starting field position.
Jack Bowmeister, transfer from Michigan State from Australia, senior, will punt it away for Texas. Zachariah Branch calls for the fair catch, and he'll go to the turf to make it at the 34-yard line. Caught it between the hash marks, had to go down on his knees to make sure he didn't muff that punt. 40-yard punt by Texas. Georgia football, 1st and 10 on our 34-yard line. The Dogs lead it 7-3 with 2:21 to go in the first quarter.
Now offensively for the Dogs, it's important to take Texas's inefficiency and the way that they get sluggish sometimes and throw away drives offensively. We have to capitalize on that like this is a turnover. It's important to go put 7 on the board here to put the Longhorns even more so behind the sticks.
We slide a tight end in motion, hand it off to Bowens. He's got a big hole. Chauncey lowers the shoulder, drives over the 40 to the 43-yard line. Jelani McDonald, the safety, and Michael Taff in the secondary make the hit for Texas, but Bowens with a big burst got 9 to the 43. It'll be 2nd and 1.
Ernest Green, good down block. Good job by Glover coming around, getting a guy. Also, too, Oscar Delp picking up a guy, giving plenty of space for Bowens to take off.
This time Stockton will go under center. Drew Bobo to snap it, and Gunner will give it to Bowens again. He's got space on the left side of the center, and Bobo out there leading the charge with Gaston and Glover and Monroe Freeling, and they push the ball to midfield up on the 50, pick up a Scana Energy first down with a 7-yard gain.
Put them on skates, boys. That offensive line just absolutely, they need to charge a ride for that push they just had.
There will be a fee. Back into the shotgun now. We move 2 tight ends to the left, Elias Williams and Oscar Delp. And now Gunner will walk up under center. So Bowens in the backfield, the lone setback, 2 receivers to the right. Play fake and a bootleg to the right. Dump it ahead to the tight end Delp, caught in Texas territory. Just across midfield, they'll drag him down from behind at the 45-yard line. The linebacker Anthony Hill caught up to Oscar Delp. Where will they spot the ball down? They put it at the 44-yard line, so he picked up 6. Dogs in Longhorn territory, 2nd and 4. Stockton this time works out of the shotgun. Fakes the snap count, then looks to the sideline, and we move guys around. Delp and Humphreys stack up to the right side. Receivers close to the sideline. Bowens in the backfield with Gunner. Snap it back, quick play fake, and he fires to Noah Thomas on the far side. They grab his leg at the 40 and hang on for dear life, and they get Thomas down as he falls forward to the 38-yard line. Cade Phillips was the guy hanging on as Thomas was trying to pull away, but at the 38, he picks up 6. Scott, a first down.
Scott, that's tremendous growth from Gunner Stockton earlier this season. He wouldn't have made that play. He just took the small play, right? Let's take the 3 yards and let's get the first down. He read one-on-one coverage to the left side with Noah Thomas. Throw it out there, see if your guy can make a man miss.
That's going to be the final play of the quarter, Josh, as we go to 0 after 15 minutes. And a good quarter it was for the Dogs, and they're on the move again. Georgia leads Texas 7-3 as we get ready for quarter number 2 here in Athens tonight. Our first half is presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck? There's only one. One call, that's all. Callken.com is the website. Second quarter on the way with the Dogs leading the Longhorns 7-3 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
This football season, the Bulldogs won't be the only ones scoring. Let First Franklin Financial help you score the cash you need with a loan up to $15,000. At First Franklin, we offer fast approvals, fixed rates, and payment plans to fit any budget. To find the Georgia branch near you, visit us at WeMakeLoans.com. All loan terms and APR depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation, NMLS number 141654. Georgia residence licensing number 5656. Offer not available in North Carolina.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
I'm Monroe Freeling, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. Here for Georgia, here for you, and here for every play.
Getting hit hard isn't just part of football. It's part of life. A car crash, a bad fall, an injury that takes you out of the game, you don't shake that off. You fight back. With over $25 billion recovered, Morgan & Morgan helps injured people across the great state of Georgia get the compensation they deserve. Because when life hits hard, you need a law firm that hits harder. Morgan & Morgan Atlanta, 191 Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Back with you inside the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth here at Sanford Stadium, ready for quarter number 2. Let's recap the first for you. Presented by Ag South, Ag Georgia, and Southwest Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farms. Georgia with 103 yards of offense, Texas with 70 after one quarter of play. Gunnar Stockton was rock solid, 8 of 9 for 69 yards and a touchdown to Noah Thomas on a 17-yard catch. Arch Manning 6 out of 7 in the first quarter for 35 yards, and they have a Mason Shipley field goal to be happy about. And that's where we stand as we go to quarter number 2. Dogs on the move and leading 7-3. Be 1st and 10 Georgia on the Texas 38-yard line. Now the guys in red and silver will change ends and start to drive towards the west end zone. 1st and 10, Nate Frazier in the game now. Heck of a game last week at Starkville in Mississippi State. 181 yards, a career best running the football. Pump fake Gunner. Pressure from his right side. He throws it to Branch, who makes the catch at the 28, curls around. Branch 20, Branch 15, Branch 10, and they grab him around the legs in the secondary, tackle him at the 8. He ran away from Jelani McDonald and the safety Michael Taff, and they caught him downfield, but not before he got a Scana Energy first down inside the Massey Ferguson red zone. Goal to go at the 8-yard line, a 30-yard pickup.
Well, we know Zachariah Branch is fast, but, man, he absolutely stomped on the gas pedal and ran away from 2 Longhorn defenders, but also, too, Noah Thomas downfield blocking, allowing that 10 more yards on that explosive play.
He was turbo on that one. Goal to go at the Texas 8. Dogs lead at 7-3. Stockton with time in the pocket, throws for the near corner and incomplete, going for Lucky. Flag down at the 4.
I have holding on the secondary of Texas. Lawson with just a Super precise route. Glad to see him back after getting knocked out going across the middle of the field last week.
Holding, defense, number 0. Out the distance of the goal. Automatic first down.
Credit Mike Bobo. Put number 0 in coverage, Anthony Hill. That takes him out of the rush. Make him go cover. He grabbed a hold of Lawson Lucky. Otherwise, that would have been a touchdown for the Dogs.
Yeah, he's one of Texas' top pass rushers along with Colin Simmons. And got flagged for holding that time. So it's first and goal, half the distance. Ball will be on the Texas 4-yard line. Far hash moving to the left. The Dogs sniffing the end zone here, leading it 7-3. Everybody in tight. Short toss sweep to Frazier. Bounces off one man. Gets to the corner. Runs out of real estate as he turns the corner at the 5. And let's see where they mark him out on the far side. Hill, the linebacker, and LaFau, middle linebacker, on the stop. Gets just inside the 4. Got about a half a yard to the 3.5. And now Frazier will come out of the ball game. And I think it's Bowens that checked back in. It was. So goal to go. Second and goal for the Dogs on the Texas 3.5. Thomas, the receiver, to the right, and Bell wide to the left. Lucky in motion to the right. 2 tight ends on the left edge, actually. Handoff Bowens. Dances in the backfield, sticks his head in there in that line of scrimmage, and Texas going to shove him back at the 4. No gain on the play, maybe lost a couple of inches. I think you got to get a better head of steam with that when you're at that position, wouldn't you say, Josh? Yeah. Instead of kind of darting side to side in the backfield when you get the football, you got to be running straight ahead.
Texas had a run blitz on. You had 44 Travis Shaw in the middle of that defensive front do some damage, collect 2 of our guys, which allowed Anthony Hill to run free.
Third and goal just inside the 4. Back to pass. Stockton out of the shotgun, slings it, caught, touchdown number 2. In your face again, says Noah Thomas, the former Texas A&M Aggie. Touchdown in the right corner, just beyond the front right pylon.
Gunnar Stockton's decisiveness on that one, boys, when he let it go, that was a Nolan Ryan fastball to the pylon on the far side. Decisive throw. Don't look now, Noah Thomas is emerging as a big-time threat for this Georgia offense.
Had single man coverage on the far side, and as you said, Josh, Gunnar had some juice on that one. A little sidearm slinger into the right corner for Gunnar Stockton. Point after try by Peyton Woodring. As the smoke drifts overhead from the fireworks following the touchdown, the extra point is up and good. And that's another Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia with a 14-3 lead. We got a timeout here at Athens. Our first half tonight is presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured? You know who to call. There's only one. One call. CallKen.com, the website. Dogs 14, Longhorns 3 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Gunnar Stockton, quarterback of the Georgia Bulldogs.
And I'm Ken Nugent, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and Georgia's favorite personal injury attorney.
This season, Ken and I are teaming up to make our touchdowns count even more.
That's right. For every touchdown the Dogs score this year, I'm donating $200 to the Boys and Girls Club here in Athens.
It's about giving back to the kids in our community, and that's something we can all cheer for.
And remember, big hits don't only happen between the hedges.
May I? One call, that's all.
Hey, that was pretty good. One call, that's all.
Kick off your game with Georgia Peanuts. Power-packed with protein, essential nutrients, and great taste, Georgia Peanuts are the MVP for affordability, sustainability, and nutrition. To score life touchdowns while cheering on the Dogs, look for Georgia Peanuts in Sanford Stadium concessions or visit gapeanuts.com to order online. This message is brought to you by the family farmers of the Georgia Peanut Commission. Peanuts! Get your peanuts!
This is Monroe Freeling from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. We're here for you in the Bulldog Nation with tools to help you manage your energy and your budget.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now.
BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
Game days start with Community Coffee, proud coffee partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Community's story began over 105 years ago from a simple belief that great coffee has the power to bring people together. After 5 generations, their family's still roasting smooth, rich coffee that builds community one cup at a time. Community Coffee, community in every cup since 1919. Discover more at communitycoffee.com.
Back with you inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. Second quarter here in Athens. Dogs lead it 14-3 over the Longhorns. Georgia's scoring drive covered 66 yards, 8 plays, 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Gunnar Stockton with a 4-yard touchdown throw to Noah Thomas. His second reception for a score tonight. Gunnar's 17th touchdown pass of the season. The drive summary is brought to you by Avocados from Mexico. Always good. Peyton Woodring to kick it away for the Bulldogs from right to left. Niblett deep in the end zone. Maybe he's going to return this one. He's about 4 yards deep in the end zone now. So he's kind of got a feel of where Woodring is kicking the football. And this one will sail high and deep, end over end. Niblett, yeah, here he comes. Out of the end zone, 4 yards deep, 10, 15, 20. Flag down behind him, still running over the 40, midfield 50. Georgia 45 and down to the 40, but check a flag back at the 15-yard line. KJ Bolden with the stop. You could tell he was getting ready to run it, and boy did he, but I think it's coming back.
There may have been a reason why.
Here in the return, holding, return team, number 24. Just for the goal. First down.
May have been a reason why the Red Sea was the gap that he just ran through there on that kickoff return.
Warren Robertson, the cornerback, called for holding on the special teams unit for Texas. And that wiped out about a 60-yard return. And if you add the 4 yards deep in the end zone, more than that.
Well, that's what happens being physical on kick coverage. Cash Jones running down headhunting. Scott, Cash put his helmet in the chest of that Longhorn guy. And then he had nothing else to do but grab a hold of him and fall down.
So the penalty will put the Longhorns back on their own 9-yard line. And here we go. Georgia leads it 14-3, second quarter. Manning in the shotgun. And they hand it off to Wisner. He made one man miss. Raylan Wilson on the right edge at the numbers and cuts back inside and tackled at the 17-yard line. Another flag down in the Texas backfield.
Holding, offense, number 54. Half the distance to the goal, still first down.
C.J. Allen and Dalen Everett made the tackle on Wisner, but the left guard, Cole Hudson, with another penalty, his second of the game, called for the hold, and that'll put Texas even further in a hole, back on their own 4 now.
When Scott, Texas entered this game averaging 7 penalties for 85 yards a game, 3 so far in the early stages of this one.
1st and 14 for the Longhorns on their own 4. Manning will operate out of a yard deep in his end zone. Out of the shotgun. They may have moved early there, but there's no flag. Manning moves around in the pocket, finds a man open over the middle of the field. That's Mosley. Mosley's got a lot of running room all the way up to the 45-yard line. My goodness. And that got him out of a hole. He just dumped about a 10-yard pass over the line of scrimmage, and Mosley, with great speed, a sophomore from Chicago, Illinois, burst all the way up to the 44-yard line, a 40-yard gain.
The protection was there. Arch was patient, and boy, was that a get-out-of-the-hole play for the Longhorns.
K.J. Bolden made the tackle to save even further damage. 1st and 10 Longhorns on their 44. Play fake. Manning bounces in the pocket, slings it deep, far sideline, and incomplete at the 5-yard line. That was almost caught as he really slung it. And Ryan Wingo dropped one earlier, had that one kind of hit him in the hands. He was trying to find the ball in the air, finish his route. He juggled it a little bit, and then when he hit the turf, couldn't hang on. Dalen Everett, one of the men in coverage down there for Georgia, but the long pass is incomplete. Dogs may have dodged one there. 2nd down and 10 now. for the Longhorns on their 44. They'll work out of the pistol. Wisner behind Manning. Man in motion to the right. Here comes pressure. They pick it up, throw it to the tight end. He drops it at midfield. That was Jordan Washington, one of their tight ends, a redshirt freshman from Houston. Couldn't hang on. Looked like Joseph Jonah Ajonia was barreling down through one of the gaps, and boy, he had his sights set on number 16 there. Didn't quite get to him as Manning unloaded it quickly, and the tight end dropped the pass.
Sure did. Washington had his sights upfield, turned his head upfield too soon, took his eyes off the ball, which caused the drop.
3rd and 10 for the Longhorns. 14-3, Georgia in front, second quarter. They're on their own 44, moving to the right. Motion man to the near side. Snap it back to Manning in the shotgun. He drops back with pressure coming on him, and incomplete at the 47-yard line again. Tried to find DeAndre Moore on a crossing route to the near sideline. DeMello Jones was the cover man for the Dogs, and that pass was incomplete, and Texas will have to punt it away on 4th down. That was right in the hands also. Another drop for the Longhorns.
And another good cross hit done up front for your defensive 4. You had Joseph Jonah Ajonia in Arch's lap again, forcing the off-target throw.
Bomeister back to punt. Branch, the deep man on the 10, comes up to the 14, waves for the fair catch, and makes the grab around the 13-yard line. There weren't too many Texas defenders in his coverage area there. That was maybe a returnable kick, but they take the fair catch. 42-yard punt and a timeout at Sanford Stadium with 11:19 to go in the first half. Georgia leads here in the second quarter. It's the Bulldogs 14 and the Longhorns 3. The Dogs will have the ball when we continue. Our first half tonight is presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured? You know who to call. There's only one call. Callken.com is the website. Again, 14-3, Dogs in front of Texas on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
This football season, the Bulldogs won't be the only ones scoring. Let First Franklin Financial help you score the cash you need with a loan up to $15,000. At First Franklin, we offer fast approvals, fixed rates, and payment plans to fit any budget. To find the Georgia branch near you, visit us at WeMakeLoans.com. All loan terms and APR depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation, NMLS number 141654. Georgia residence licensing number 5656. Offer not available in North Carolina. On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
I'm Monroe Freeling from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. We're here for the win, and Georgia Power is here for you.
Pop quiz. What's the best way to win money? How about instantly? Because right now you could instantly win $25 just for playing Cash Pop in store. Now through November 23rd, 2,000 winners a week will instantly win $25 just for playing. Just look for the prize alert on your ticket and listen for this sound.
You're a winner.
That means you won $25. So hey, let's get popping. It all ends November 23rd, so hurry and play Cash Pop from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth here in Athens, Georgia with a 14-3 lead over Texas. Georgia football brought to you in part by Modelo, official import beer of your Georgia Bulldogs. Grab a refreshing Modelo Especial brewed for full-time Bulldogs fans. For 21 and up only, please drink responsibly. Dogs start at their own 13-yard line after the fair catch on the punt by Texas. Dogs huddling up inside the 10 at the moment. They break 2 receivers out, Noah Thomas and Dylan Bell, and go quickly. Stockton will be under center. The lone setback is Nate Frazier. Bell in motion to the right. Hand it to Nate, straight up the gut. Nate explodes over the 15 up to the 20 and maybe to the 21-yard line for an 8-yard gain. Just simple between the tackles running, and that was Hill, the linebacker, and Taft, the safety, on the stop for Texas.
Micah Morris got his hands inside on one of those defensive linemen and drove him back a few yards, which helped open up that hole.
I've seen that a few times this season. Saw it a lot last week at Starkville. Stockton in the shotgun this time. Gunner with Frazier to his left. They bring Branch in motion and will sling it to him on the near side. Caught at the numbers, and they'll wrestle Branch down out of bounds. They flip him out of bounds around the 22-yard line. That's Gilbo, the cornerback. And the gain is only a yard. 3rd down and 1 to go for the Dogs. Gunner wants it quickly. And a quick handoff to Frazier. They spin him down as he runs at left guard behind Micah Morris. And is he going to be short? They mark it on the 23. Yeah, he got the first down. Took him a while to tell everybody. Cole Brevard, the nose man, a transfer from Penn State, made the tackle. So Nate got a yard and got the first down. Dogs lead at 14-3. And 1st and 10 on their own 23. Moving right to left here in the second quarter. Handoff, Chauncey Bowens tries to bounce out to the near side, and Texas defends it well with Grayson Littleton, the nickelback, a freshman from Tampa, up to get Bowens on the ground. And he lost a yard back to the 22, so it'll be 2nd down and 11. 9:20, clock moving, second quarter. Bowens in the backfield with Gunner. 2 receivers to the near side and 2 to the far side. Now they put Elias Williams in tight, just off the left hip of the left tackle. Play fake. Gunner throws near sideline, and Elias Williams, who ran out of bounds and came back in and tried to catch it at the 45-yard line. It's incomplete anyway. Jelani McDonald, the safety, was trying to cover the big 6'7" freshman. But the pass is incomplete. That's only the 2nd incomplete pass thrown by Gunner Stockton tonight. He's 11 of 13 for 104 yards and 2 touchdowns already.
Texas rotating their secondary a lot. That last play played single high safety, man coverage, and here they are. Looks like they're in that look again.
3 receivers tight to the right, or in a tight formation. They're wide to the right, and Stockton will go the other way. Hit the man in the down the line on the near flat, and that is Cash Jones, who lined up outside the numbers. Cash makes the catch, veers back inside, and will be tackled at the 29-yard line. Gain of 7, but short of the first down, and we'll see Brett Thorson on to punt for the first time for the Dogs tonight. 8.5 minutes, clock moving here, second quarter. The 25-year-old Thorson making all the cuts for the Ray Guy Award again this season. So far, one of the semifinalists announced earlier this week. And Texas wants to call a timeout. Timeout, 8:17 remaining, second quarter. Georgia with a 14-3 lead on the Longhorns. Georgia Bulldogs Football Radio Network is brought to you by Georgia Power. We're here for the win. Georgia Power is here for you. Dogs with 153 total yards of offense thus far. Texas with 110. Gunner's thrown for 111. Manning has thrown for 75. The Dogs have rushed for 42. The Longhorns 35 yards rushing thus far. Noah Thomas with a couple of touchdown catches for the Bulldogs. And Texas with a Mason Shipley field goal for their only score. Line of scrimmage is the 29. Dogs ready to punt it away. Thorson back deep, and Niblett back deep to receive it for Texas at the Longhorns 26. Cash Jones is moving back and forth. He's one of the upbacks on the punch shield. Now he settles in. Thorson kicks it. Not a real deep kick, but he gets a little bit of a Georgia Bulldog bounce from the 36-yard line. Going to roll dead and touchdown at the 29-yard line of the Longhorns. And now we have a timeout. 42 yards on the punt by Brett Thorson. No return. 8:08 remaining. Second quarter. Georgia 14, Texas 3. Timeout. First half tonight presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured? You know who to call. There's only one. One call. CallKen.com. Now this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The red zone. That last area of the field the Dogs have to maneuver before they celebrate a touchdown. In financial planning, there's also a red zone. Those last few years of planning before you celebrate retirement. Just like the Dogs have to execute their game plan, you need a game plan for retirement. At the Hoffman Financial Group, we start with a free portfolio x-ray. It's a deep dive into your retirement accounts. What's working? What's not working? Are you headed for a big tax bill? Will you have enough income? What are your options for Social Security? We're here to help you tackle all the issues you face in retirement. Call the Hoffman Financial Group today for a free portfolio x-ray. 770-758-6288. That's 770-758-6288. Or online at unleashyourmoney.com. The Hoffman Financial Group is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Investment advisory services offered through Brookstone Wealth Advisors, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through the Hoffman Financial Group, Inc. Georgia Insurance License 163546.
Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit Piedmont.org/quality care. Piedmont, real change lives here.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, Georgia football brought to you in part by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and a trusted value. And the Dogs, for the moment anyway, Josh, losing a key defensive player.
Yeah, our Butkus Award semifinalist C.J. Allen headed to the locker room to get examined a little further.
Well, he was in the injury tent for a while. Now he kind of hobbled into the Georgia locker room. We'll keep you updated on his progress. Raylan Wilson, Chris Cole in the game at linebackers. Texas with the ball, 1st and 10. Run a middle screen to Wingo. And Wingo with good speed, running from left to right. Gets towards the Georgia sideline where we trip him up at the 45-yard line by the linebacker Cole. 15-yard gain and a quick first down for the Longhorns, who trail 14-3. Ball's on their 45, all in white. Arch Manning in the shotgun. Play fake, quick throw to the left sideline where a flag is dropped. Parker Livingstone, a redshirt freshman, made the catch. Might be a hold on Texas and should be coming back.
DeAndre Moore, the receiver, with his hands to the sky on the far side.
That's usually an indicator, isn't it?
It's like I didn't do it. I didn't do anything.
I'm bringing more attention to myself. Officials are still talking about it, however. Flag thrown behind the play. Livingstone was tackled in plus territory by Raylan Wilson.
Holding. Offense. Number 0. 10-yard penalty. Remains first down.
They called it on DeAndre Moore. He's number 0, junior receiver from Anaheim, California.
But he didn't do anything.
I'm innocent, I tell you. So the penalty puts Texas back on their 39-yard line. 1st and 16 for the Longhorns on their 39. They trail Georgia 14-3 midway through the second quarter. 2 receivers left for Manning. Looks right all the way. He unloads and finds Mosley near midfield. We hit him at the 49. Emmett Mosley, a sophomore receiver, hit by Jonel Aguero at the 49 for a 10-yard gain. 2nd down and 6 to go for the Longhorns. Just a yard shy of midfield. They're moving to the right towards the east here at Sanford Stadium. Out of the pistol now. Wisner behind Manning. Play fake. Manning sets up. Quick release. Fires downfield. And the pass is complete to Mosley again at the 35-yard line. Had Dalen Everett in single coverage. And he jumps on top of Mosley and makes the tackle at the point where he caught the football at the 35-yard line. Pickup of 16 yards and a first down. Clock moving at 6.5 minutes in the second quarter. Give it to Wisner. He runs behind left guard. Plants and moves to the right on a jump cut, and then we hit him around the 30, maybe the 29-yard line. K.J. Bolden, the safety, in there to make the stop. And they will put it down on the 29. 6-yard gain for the Longhorns, and it'll be 2nd down there as they want to move, and they want to go now. They're ready to snap the football. Manning in the pocket, dancing around, looking, nothing there. Now he just throws it over the middle, and it's incomplete at the 12 or 13-yard line. Parker Livingstone was the recipient there, went low to the turf, but the ball came rolling out away from him. Ellis Robinson was the defender for the Dogs.
And Ellis got his hand in there and batted that ball away. Got a great defense. That was a completion otherwise to Littleton.
Yeah, one of those that only the offense can make the catch. It was so low, but as you said, Ellis got his hand in there anyway and was able to rake it out. 3rd down for the Longhorns. Manning to throw. Intercepted going down on one knee. K.J. Bolden at the 15 or 16-yard line. I'm not sure where that one was intended to be thrown, but he threw it right to number 4 in red.
And an in-breaking route on the left side of the formation for Texas. Just a poor throw.
KJ with his 2nd interception of the year. Moore and Mosley maybe in the vicinity. They may have had the same zip code there, but that pass wasn't close to any white shirts. Dogs with a takeaway. What can they do with it deep in their part of the field now with 6:04 to go? And the Dogs start the possession on the 16-yard line.
K.J. Bolden's going to watch film back of that one and kick himself for falling down.
Yes.
He had nothing but green grass in front of him for a pick 6.
7th interception thrown by Manning this season. We hand it off, and Frazier is hit hard from the right side and knocked sideways as he ran through the line of scrimmage up the hash mark. Took a good whack from Ty Anthony Smith, the linebacker. And they'll give him a couple to the 18 perhaps. 2nd down and 8 for the Bulldogs. Clock moves at 5:40. Georgia leads at 14-3. Trying to see what the offense can do after a sudden change and an interception by K.J. Bolden. Bobo up over the football. Gunner's gone under center. Handoff Frazier. They close in on him from the near side. The end on this side just jumped right on top of Frazier as soon as he got the football. Trey Moore rides him to the turf. Makes the tackle at the 20, a 2-yard pickup. 3rd and 6 for the Dogs.
Texas closing down the gap. Just their pursuit is so fast compared to the teams that we've seen the last couple of weeks. It's probably why they're the 2nd-rated rush defense in the country.
Bobo the center for Georgia. Gaston and Glover are the guards, and Green and Freeling are the tackles. Split backfield now. Cash and Branch, who side motions out of the backfield. Pressure on Gunner. He avoids it, rolls to the right, looking downfield. They get hands on him, and he slings it into the Texas bench. It'll be an incomplete pass for Gunnar Stockton. They almost got him on that far side of the field. That's going to be 4th down, and the Dogs will have to punt.
Texas very disciplined in their pass rush there. Did not get confused or look anywhere else from all the guys we had moving around in motion, particularly Zach Branch. Laser focused on Gunnar, put a ton of pressure on him.
Texas has ramped up the pressure a little bit here in the second quarter. They've been getting in the backfield and causing Gunnar some problems here in the second period. Here's Thorson to kick it away. Punts it from the 9, high, wobbler coming this way. Short punt. Takes a bit of a Texas bounce. Not a real strong kick by the All-American. Just on the other side of the Georgia 45-yard line, and they'll spot it at the 46. So Thorson unable to get that ball across midfield. A short punt of only 26 yards.
That's a gift, Scott.
Yeah, he had one a little less than that. Was that last week at State? He had the 25-yarder, and then he was booming them the rest of the way, but that was not a good kick by Thorson.
Well, here's your first crack at the middle 8. 4 minutes to go here in the first half.
Texas will start the possession on the Georgia 46-yard line. Bulldogs up 14-3 here, getting late in the second quarter. Manning with a half-hearted play fake, steps up in the pocket, sidearms one to his man, caught at the 42 by C.J. Baxter, one of the running backs. And we tackle him down at the 41 with Jonel Aguero. They got 5 yards on the play as they move towards the east end zone here at Sanford Stadium.
Chris Jones and Gabe Harris with pressure on Arch on that previous play.
He's got the ability to avoid tackles and lower that arm angle. As they run a reverse, they flip it to Wingo, who heads to the left side of the field, and then we flip him upside down at the 45, 44-yard line. Raylan Wilson, DeMello Jones got a taste of that, making the stop. They'll spot him at the 43. Lost 2 yards on that, trying to get a little tricky and run a reverse to the opposite side of the field.
Well, DeMello blew up the receiver that was trying to block him over there, which totally blew up that play, and Raylan Wilson coming through to clean it up.
C.J. Baxter's in the backfield with Manning, who works out of the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. They work on the far hash, moving to the right. Manning with plenty of time, and he overshoots his guy, DeAndre Moore, around the 20-yard line of Georgia. Ball went sailing over everybody's head as the Dogs had pretty good coverage with Dalen Everett. DeMello Jones was over there, and Bolden offering his help from the safety spot. 3:17 on the clock as it stops there, brings up 4th down on the incomplete pass. So Texas went quick. Didn't get a lot of time off the clock. Now they'll have to punt it away.
What a drive defensively there. Big stand from your Dogs, aided by another poorly thrown ball by Arch on that 3rd down play.
And the lead linebacker is out of the game for the moment, C.J. Allen. Texas will punt it. It lands inside the 10, takes a high bounce off the 6, and they'll down it in the vicinity of the 5-yard line. Branch just ran away from it, and check a flag on the field.
Legal shift, kicking team. Multiple players moving without getting set for 1 second. It's a 5-yard penalty. It remains 4th down.
So they're going to kick it again. That was Kyle Olson, the referee. Before they kick, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
WSB Atlanta, WSBB FM, and HD1 Doraville. 95.5 WSB, Atlanta's News and Talk.
Jack Bomeister is the punter. And the line of scrimmage is the Georgia 47. He'll hang this one up high. Branch will make the catch at the 8. He wants to return it. Starts to his left, cuts back to the right, hit at the 15 or 16-yard line, and knocked back on the seat of his pants in that neighborhood. And that's where Georgia will have the football. Looks like they'll spot it around the 15.5 or so. So the punt was 40. The return was 7 by Zachariah. And the Dogs have the ball. 2:57 in which to work. They have all of their timeouts remaining. Dogs huddle. on the 10. They're on their own 16-yard line. Haven't had a drive in a while. We've had 4 punts and an interception between the two teams in the last 5 possessions. Stockton works in the shotgun. Bowen's in the backfield. Branch in motion to the right. Play fake. Gunner wants to throw. Tight end Delp makes the catch at the 35. Hit at the 37. Falls forward to the 40 and says first down, Dogs.
Big time throw. Way to go vertical that time. Feathered that ball right over top of the linebacker. That it was in good coverage on Delp and just underneath the safety, protecting your receiver also.
23-yard gain to the 39, as that was a Taft that made the stop on the Georgia tight end Oscar Delp. Dogs get it out of a little bit of a hole. Move up closer to midfield. Branch in motion again to the right. Gunner out of the shotgun. This time handed off to Chauncey Bowens. He runs behind Big Ernest Green at right tackle. Not a lot of space there as he just tries to wedge his pads in between that gap on the right side, and he'll gain a couple up to the 42. Give him 3 to the 42, actually. And that will take us down to the 2-minute timeout here in the second quarter. So we got a time at Sanford Stadium. 2 minutes remaining first half. It's the Dogs 14 and Texas 3. Our first half tonight is presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured? You know who to call. There's only one call. Callken.com is the website. Back between the hedges in Athens, Georgia tonight. Dogs leading Texas 14-3 on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
A well-executed game plan is always the key to a victory on the field, and it's the same when it comes to stopping people from dying in crashes caused by drunk drivers. When alcohol is part of the tailgate or any occasion, then the game plan always includes a ride with a sober driver. All drunk driving deaths are preventable, and choosing not to drink and drive saves lives, maybe even your own, and it'll avoid a costly DUI arrest. That's why the Governor's Office of Highway Safety reminds everyone to drive sober so they won't have to pull you over.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, brought to you by Georgia Power, keeping Georgia running on and off the field.
Dogs fans in Athens, we have 2 important rules. Support local business and cheer on the Georgia Bulldogs. This season, we would like to thank our official hometown team partners for their support of Georgia athletics. First Watch, Longhorn Steakhouse in Athens, and CertaPro Painters of Athens. Learn more about how you can support these great local partners by finding the Hometown Team Partners ad in the digital game program on GeorgiaDogs.com. Support our hometown team partners and you'll support the Dogs.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath the bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Let's check the Modelo scoreboard for you. Ole Miss trails Florida at the half in Oxford, 24-20. Gators in front there. Missouri 14-10 leading Mississippi State there in the second quarter in Columbia. Ohio State with a 24-0 lead on UCLA in the second quarter there. Florida State leads Virginia Tech 10-7 at the half. Utah in front of Baylor 28-17. That's also a halftime score. Earlier today in the conference, Oklahoma beat Alabama 23-21. LSU survived Arkansas 23-22, and Texas A&M rallied from 27 down to beat South Carolina 31-30. Here it's 14-3. Bulldogs leading Texas. Dogs with the ball on our 42-yard line. 2 minutes to go, and The Dogs have a full allotment of timeouts. They'll hand it off on a jet sweep to Dylan Bell, running to the near side with a little bit of blocking, but Texas recovers, make the tackle at the 50. Dylan up and hobbling a little bit to the near sideline. Gilbo, the tackle for the Longhorns after an 8-yard gain and a first down for the Dogs.
Rolled up on his ankle just a little bit funny on that tackle, which made him limp off. Hopefully nothing bad.
Ball's on the near hash. Dogs moving to our left. 3 receivers to the right. That's Branch and Humphreys and Thomas. And Frazier in the backfield with Gunner, who works out of the shotgun. Snap it back. Hand it to Frazier. Simmons on him immediately. Bear hugging him and stopping him at the line of scrimmage, although Frazier kept the legs moving and maybe got a yard to the Texas 49.
Couldn't tell if Gunner wanted to pull that one out at the last minute and just let it go other than calls a fumble. Texas crashing down on that exchange very hard in the early stages of this game.
Longhorns clamping down on Georgia's running game tonight. Only 58 yards rushing here in the first half, although Texas has less than that. Frazier stays in the backfield. Clock under a minute now. 57 seconds and moving. Gunner throws wide to the far side of the field. Caught by Noah Thomas and twisted out of bounds into the Texas sideline by Warren Robertson, the cornerback, at the Texas 44-yard line. The gain is 5. And it'll be third down there for the Dogs. They call it 3rd and 4. Ball's just beyond the Texas 44-yard line. Clock is stopped at 51 seconds. Georgia huddles. Texas defense substitutes. Play clock down to 8. Dogs break the huddle. Up to the line, leading 14-3. Looking for more points here before half. Fake the handoff to Branch on the jet sweep. Gunner's in trouble, and he's twisted around in the backfield. They finally knock him down on the logo at the 45-yard line. Lost a yard. Grayson Littleton made the stop, and Texas calls a quick timeout. 44 seconds remain.
He's taking the pressure off of Texas completely in this game. So far, Texas comes into this game 130th in the country in penalties, and they have 7 penalties. And on what started that last drive, the punt, Hondo points out it was an 11-yard differential between the punt when it was downed inside the 5. After the penalty, we get it back a better starting field position, 11 yards better, and we can't take advantage of that. Georgia has 0 penalties on the night. Texas with 7 already, and we can't put them away. I feel like we're just letting them stay in this ball game.
Certainly in the second quarter, the Dogs have not been able to generate too much. This will be our 3rd punt of the quarter. Well, Texas is in the same boat. They've had 2 punts and a pick. Thorson try to pooch it. Kicks it short, going to land at the 20 and bounce in favor of Georgia, down at the 16-yard line by the snapper, Bo Gardner, at the 16-yard line. Thorson seems to be a little off his game tonight. 29-yard punt on the pooch, but he did get it inside the 20 at the 16-yard line. Let's take a look at the second quarter recap, brought to you by Ag South, Ag Georgia, Southwest Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farms. Not a whole lot of offense at all in this quarter, if that's what you're looking for. Georgia has the only points of the quarter. 94 yards for Texas in the second period, 93 yards for the Bulldogs. Georgia has rushed for 23. Texas has only rushed for 4 yards in the second quarter. There's 34 seconds to go in the half. Georgia leads at 14-3. Texas football on their own 16-yard line. Arch Manning, pressure up the middle, avoids it, rolls right, pump fakes, now pressure again. Gabe Harris gonna get him. The sack back on the 8. They keep the clock rolling. Harris, the junior in from Thomasville, Georgia, with the sack.
Started with Kristen Miller up the middle up front. And that is the injured Bulldog down on the field, but that relentless pass rush, Arch, for whatever reason, didn't throw the ball out of bounds and save time and field position. Gabe Harris, with just being relentless, finally gets him on the ground.
Kristen Miller, as Josh said, the injured player for Georgia. laying face down on the turf at the 8-yard line.
Kristen was the instigator on that pass rush in the middle for Georgia. You had both he and Elijah Griffin in the middle of that Georgia defensive front really drive back the middle of the offensive line of Texas into Arch's lap, forced him to roll out to begin with.
Miller up and walking on his own, surrounded by medical personnel towards the Georgia sideline. 16 seconds remain. That sack by Harris, his first of the year. He had 2 last season. That's his first this season.
Defensive player injury, that qualifies for a 10-second runoff. Please reset the game clock to 6 seconds. It will start on my signal.
So there you heard referee Kyle Olson. Texas football on their 7 after the sack of Arch Manning. 2nd and 19 as they lost 9 yards on that. 5 seconds, clock moving, 4, 3. Texas doesn't have to snap it, and the clock will run out, and that'll be the end of the half. Texas just up there at the line of scrimmage, and as soon as the official put the ball in play, it ticks down to 0, and that's the end of the first 30 minutes. Georgia with a 14-3 lead at the half over the 10th-ranked Texas Longhorns as each team heads into their respective locker rooms. We'll catch up with Coach Kirby Smart here in just a moment. The halftime interview brought to you by Zaxby's. Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's, and we'll send it down to Shock here in just a moment as soon as Kirby takes care of his TV obligations. Dogs with a very good first quarter. Offensively anyway. Second quarter was all defense, all punts by both sides and 1 turnover. That was it. Well, Georgia did score a touchdown early in the second quarter on a 4-yard throw to Noah Thomas. That was the only scoring of the quarter. But the Dogs lead it by 11, 14-3 over the Texas Longhorns. And we've got halftime with Hondo coming up here in just a moment. And then 30 more minutes of football. And we'll see how the Dogs wrap up the conference regular season schedule. This is our last SEC game of the season. And let's go down to Shock on the field with the coach, DJ.
Coach, you've had some success throwing the football. How do you continue that in the second half?
Keep them off balance, right? Keep them off balance. Be able to throw and run the ball, and we got to be able to do both.
What's been key to holding Arch and that offense down in the first half?
Well, we had some big third down stops, right? They're 0 for 6 on third down, and we're getting off the field on third down. That's a huge part of the game.
Appreciate it, Coach. Scott, one other thing to note, C.J. Allen, he has a left leg, and he will be out for now, so we'll see if he's able to come back in the second half.
All right, Shock, thanks very much. DJ will be in the locker room with the team at the half. We'll check in and hear from him as we start the second half, and that's coming up after the half. So 20 minutes on the clock for halftime. Neil Hondo Williamson standing by with a halftime report. That is coming up next here from Sanford Stadium in Athens. Our halftime score, Dogs 14, Longhorns 3 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Things at Zaxby's just got sensational. Because now you can experience their signature Asian sensation flavor 3 different ways. Get that sweet, tangy, citrusy, zesty fusion of flavor rolled up in a giant wrap, drizzled on a salad with an egg roll, of course, or tossed on their famous chicken fingers. Hey, flavor this good deserves its own private menu. Or should I say, Zenu. The Asian sensation lineup. Available only at Zaxby's. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, brought to you by Georgia Power, powering the next play from the field to the community.
Our coach? Yeah, he's smart. Know what else is smart? Renting to own the stuff you need at Aaron's. Tight budget? No problem. At Aaron's, you can still get the furniture, appliances, and electronics you need right away with locked-in low payments. We're talking big-name brands like GE, Ashley, and LG. The Bulldogs always make the smart play, and you can too at Aaron's.com or your local Aaron's store. Aaron's, a proud partner of UGA Athletics.
Approval not guaranteed. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 to its signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
On the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Welcome to the Halftime Report. Here's your host, Neil Hondo Williamson.
Well, hello from Athens, an historic night in the Classic City as the Texas Longhorns have made their first foray into Sanford Stadium, and our Dogs have given them a rude welcome thus far. It's 14-3. Georgia on top of UT. Here at the break, we have DJ Shockley down in the field, Josh Brock in the booth with me. And fellas, I'm very happy. We're up 14-3 on Texas. They're the number 10 team in the nation. It feels like, Josh, I think you were saying this earlier, it feels like it should be more. It feels like we're letting them off the hook a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like we're letting them off the hook. They come into this game 130th in the country in penalties, and they have 7 in the first half, none for us. But then also, too, you're getting the off-target throws that you knew you were going to get from Arch Manning. You're moving him, and you're getting and affecting him enough to throw the ball off target. He's already thrown it to us once, so we're winning the turnover margin so far. But, man, we have to make those things count. We can't have 141 yards on our first 2 drives and then 59 on the next 3 combined. We just can't have that. I feel like we're just letting this team hang around, and you know what happens when you let good teams hang around. They find ways to beat you.
Yeah, Shock, it feels like the steam went out a little bit there in the second quarter. Did it feel that way on the sideline?
Yeah, it did. It was a bit of a lull, to say the least, and Josh, laid it out pretty well with the numbers, and the numbers tell you everything. And Kirby talked about it as well. Just you got to be more stubborn running the football, but then when you get behind the chains and you have negative yardage plays, they got 4 tackles for loss already. We knew they come into this game, in the tops of the country in tackles for loss, but we can't have the negative yardage plays that's hurting us to get behind the line of scrimmage. And then also we got to make the plays, and they're, in that first quarter or so, Arch was throwing it pretty well, and his guys weren't making the plays. We cannot lean on that happening in the second half, because if they start hitting a couple of them, then here they come. And like you said, we just got them in the game right now. It's 14-3, but should feel like more.
Yeah, well, and positively speaking, our defense is playing very well. That first drive, yes, Texas was able to accomplish some things and able to move the football, but you force a team that's as talented offensively as Texas to go 0 for 6 on third down in the entire first half. That is a big, big thing. And we're also, too, affecting the quarterback the way we want to. We're not necessarily getting home to get him on the ground as much as we would like to, but we are getting in his face and making him move and shift his feet in the pocket. That's a huge thing. But, man, our defense is playing really, really well so far. I don't want our offense to squander those opportunities, though, that our defense is giving them.
All right, gentlemen, thanks very much. Texas had a number of drops in the first half. As Josh has pointed out, 7 penalties for the Longhorns in the first half. They have gifted us some things. And an interception. We have gifted them a few things, some good field position with a couple of not great punts. But otherwise, Georgia on top 14-3 here at the half. We will come back. We'll check the Modelo scoreboard. We've had upsets in the top 10 already today. Check first half stats as well. A whole lot more to come here on the halftime show. Thanks for staying with us. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the SiriusXM app. Our 5th-ranked Dogs on top, 14-3 over Texas. Back with the scoreboard in 2 minutes, Bulldogs Sports Network.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get 1.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma Hybrid. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. 0 down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $28.64 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax tag registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Associated Credit Union is excited to announce the ACU Auto Mall, the new way to buy your next vehicle. We help you shop for the right vehicle, negotiate a fair price with a dealer, and secure your financing all in one easy place. Delivery to your door included. Visit acuonline.org/automall and start shopping today. Associated Credit Union, where anyone in Georgia can live, bank, and grow.
This is Georgia football. Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, Jacoby, you got your jersey ready for Saturday? I laid mine out days ago.
Ja'Cory, your jersey's in the laundry.
Wait, did you just tell me my jersey's dirty? To the avocados from Mexico jingle?
I mean, bad news just sounds better that way. Kind of like how avocados from Mexico make everything better.
True. Let's fire up some guac, throw in our lucky socks, and still make it a win. It's good.
Avocados from Mexico.
Bell in motion left, Stockton under center. Play.
Once again, here's Neil Hondo Williamson.
Bell in motion left, Stockton under center. Play fake and a bootleg right. Throws towards the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Noah Thomas! Oh, the former Texas A&M Aggie says, in your face, Longhorns.
Very nice, very nice. Noah Thomas with the first of his 2 TD catches from the arm of Gunnar Stockton tonight that have staked the Bulldogs to a 14-3 lead here at the half. Welcome back, everybody. Sanford Stadium packed to the gills on a beautiful, beautiful night that followed a just gorgeous day as well. Great to have you along here at halftime. We will check the scoreboard for you in just a second. First, give you a quick recap on the Dogs. Noah Thomas on that 17-yard TD pass from Gunnar Stockton. That came on the first drive of the game for the Bulldogs. 75 yards, 9 plays, took 4:41 off the clock. Then Noah caught another TD pass from Gunnar, as mentioned, 4 yards. Peyton Woodring converted both extra points. Dogs on top, 14-3. Let's look around the rest of the country. Games that are in action right now. In the conference, Florida playing in Oxford and leading the 7th-ranked Rebels. It's 24-20. Gators on top. They've got about midway through the third quarter right now. 13th-ranked Utah at Baylor. The Utes are up 28-20. They're in the third quarter. Also in the third quarter, Washington at home, blistering Purdue 35-0. Halftime score, number 1, Ohio State playing at home against UCLA. Bucks are up 27-0. Florida State leading Virginia Tech in Tallahassee. They are 10-7 in the third quarter. Missouri at home against Mississippi State. The Tigers on top 21-10. Late second quarter there. Finals from earlier today. Upset in Tuscaloosa. 11th-ranked Oklahoma nipping number 4 Alabama 23-21. Otherwise, not a whole lot of shakeup there. The 6th-ranked Texas Tech rolled over UCF 48-9. Number 19 UVA knocked off Duke 34-17. Georgia Tech had a real scare at Boston College. Had to rally back a whole lot and then kick a field goal at the end to win it 36-34. Southern Cal won at home against 21st-ranked Iowa. 17th-ranked Trojans take that one 26-21. Number 23 Tennessee defeats New Mexico State today 42-9. Elsewhere, LSU beat Arkansas 23-22. 3rd-ranked Texas A&M trailed at home 30-3 at the half to South Carolina. And then the Yankees roared back to knock off the Gamecocks 31-20. 30. Number 2, Indiana. Number 10, Notre Dame, and number 18, Michigan, all won today in the top 25. Okay, that's your scoreboard here in Athens. It's 14-3. Dogs on top of Texas. Georgia will receive the ball to begin the second half. We will come back, check out those first half stats for you shortly, and then have second half action for you. That Modelo scoreboard update was brought to you by Modelo, the official import beer of your Georgia Bulldogs. Grab a refreshing Modelo Especial brewed for full-time Bulldogs fans. For 21 and up only, please drink responsibly. Back after this, Bulldog Sports Network.
Around here, we take pride in showing up for our families, our neighbors, our dogs, and our health.
Just like the loyalty we have for our dogs, we deserve a Medicare plan that is loyal to us. A plan that is there for us day in and day out, no matter what happens.
That's why we should have Clover Health on our team. Clover's Medicare PPO plans offer the freedom and flexibility of a PPO with the benefits and savings we want.
It's more than just a Medicare Advantage. It's the confidence to do more, cheer more, enjoy more. Clover Health, the coverage we've been missing.
Visit cloverhealth.com to learn more. Clover Health is proud to support Bulldog football.
Clover Health is a preferred provider organization, PPO, and a health maintenance organization, HMO, with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in Clover Health depends on contract renewal. Paid actor portrayal.
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football. You listen to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, brought to you by Georgia Power, keeping Georgia running on and off the field.
We know no one's journey is the same. That's why Delta Sky Miles moves with you. From earning miles on reloads for coffee runs, shopping, and things you do every day, to connecting you to new experiences, the Sky Miles membership fits into your lifestyle, letting you do more of what makes you, you. It's more than travel. It's the membership that flies, dines, streams, rides, and arrives with you. Because when you have a membership that's as unique as you are, there's no telling where your journey will take you next. Learn more at delta.com/SkyMiles.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Third and goal just inside the 4. Back to pass. Stockton out of the shotgun, slings it, caught, touchdown number 2. In your face again, says Noah Thomas, the former Texas A&M Aggie. Touchdown in the right corner, just beyond the front right pylon.
That's the one that staked Georgia to the 14-3 lead that they hold here at the half. Hi, welcome back to our halftime report. The Bulldogs play of the first half brought to you by avocados from Mexico. Always good. Chance for us now to spotlight the first half's best in-game stats, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to be the official freight partner of Georgia Athletics. Okay, Dogs on top 14-3. Georgia has gained more yards than Texas today, 196 total offense for UGA, 155 for the Longhorns. Dogs have outrushed the Longhorns 57 yards to 30. Our leading rusher is Chauncey Bowens, 5 carries for 17 net yards. Gunner has 3 for 17, and Nate Frazier has toted the mail 6 times for 15 yards. Gunner Stockton, 14 of 17 passing, 139 yards, 2 TDs. Leading receiver has been Zachariah Branch with 5 catches for 35 yards, and Noah Thomas, who, as you heard, 4 catches, 32 yards, both touchdowns for the Dogs. One of the keys to the game has been Brett Thorson being able to, although he's had a short punt, a couple of short punts. One was inside the 15, so give him credit for that. But a couple of short punts. He's been able to keep Ryan Niblett, the great returner for Texas, from doing any damage on punt returns thus far today. Arch Manning, 12 of 19, 125 yards, 1 interception. That was by KJ Bolden. Back with second half action with Scott Howard, Josh Brock, DJ Shockley. Dogs on top 14-3. This is the Bulldog Sports Network.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
College football season is Modelo season, and the Modelo Recruiter is scouting for full-time Bulldog fans who live and breathe football all season long. You know what that makes you? A full-time fan. Welcome to the roster, Recruit. You deserve an ice-cold Modelo, the official import beer of your Georgia Bulldogs. Because Bulldog season wouldn't be the same without you. Modelo Especial Beer, Chicago, Illinois. For 21 and up only, please drink responsibly. Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit Piedmont.org/quality care. Piedmont, real change lives here.
This season, honor the win and the West in Tecovas. Whether you're in the stands or out celebrating after a big win, Tecovas Western boots are handcrafted for all-day comfort with colors and styles that look right at home. You can show your pride from head to toe. This football season, show up in boots. Find your perfect pair at Tecovas.com or at one of their retail stores in Atlanta or Alpharetta. Tecovas, forever West.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield and JMI Sports under the broadcast rights granted by the University of Georgia. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of Georgia, Learfield, and JMI Sports. Announcers are provided by Learfield and JMI Sports and approved by the University of Georgia.
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth, getting ready for quarter number 3, half number 2, and down we go to the Attorney Ken Nugent sidelines and DJ Shockley. Shock.
Hey, fellas, a lot of good things going on in the locker room at halftime. A lot of adjustments being made on the offensive side of the ball. All the talk was about the run game, being stubborn with it, continue to push it. They showed a couple plays where he's like, hey, we can bust these plays in the second half. So they're going to probably stick with the run a little bit more in the second half to try to do it. Defensively, they want to take the ball off them. They went over all the plays that went to them. They want to make sure the key to the second half was to make them tap.
All right, Shock. Branch is going to return this one from the 3. First wave through the 20, over the 30, far sideline, 40, 45, and up near midfield before they chase him out of bounds. Zachariah Branch with great speed took the ball inside the 5 and returned it almost all the way to midfield. What a start for the second half for Georgia.
Great weaving run that time and saw some speed too. As soon as he saw that gap, Scott, my goodness, we knew he was fast, and we've seen that speed put on display so many times this year. But tonight, it seems like there's an extra gear there.
Dogs' last 3 possessions of the first half ended in a punt. Let's see how this one goes for Georgia as they start at the 47-yard line here in the opening seconds of the third quarter. First and 10, Dogs moving right to left. Handoff, Chauncey Bowens. That's what Shock was talking about in the locker room. First play is a running play, and not much there as Texas eats it up. About a half a yard loss back to the 46.5. That'll put us behind the sticks just a smidge. Second down and 10.5.
Colin Simmons causing problems on that right side of that Georgia offensive line, left side of the defensive front for Texas. He was the man that beat Ernest Green for that tackle for loss.
Bowens in the backfield with Gunner. We run a man in motion to the far side and throw it to Chauncey on the near side. Caught it in the near flat with a head of steam up to the 50 and into Texas territory where they tackle him with a couple of different defenders. Ty Anthony Smith, the leading guy, at the 48-yard line. So we got 6. It's third down for the Dogs. Dogs go quickly. Gunner wants to throw. Pass is batted back in his direction, and Gunner just swats it down out of the air. A tipped ball that he just swats to the turf to make sure no one can get to it, and that's quickly 3 and out for the Dogs, and here comes Brett Thorson again.
We were trying to hit Zach Branch across the middle, and Scott, I'm going to be honest with you, we're lucky that ball was batted down. There was a whole lot of traffic. No room for that ball to be fit into Zach Branch.
Looked like he hit the guy in the face mask with it. It did. It hit him in the helmet and just bounced sky high in the air. That's when Gunner just ran over to it and swatted it down with one hand. So Niblett back deep. Ryan Niblett, very dangerous return man. Dogs have been trying to kick it away from him all night. And Thorson hangs it high, a lot of backspin, and a fair catch at the 20. Another short kick by Brett Thorson. And Kirby Smart is not happy with his 25-year-old Australian kicker, only 27 yards on that kick. Fair catch at the 20. That's where Texas will have the football. The Georgia Bulldogs Football Radio Network is brought to you by Georgia Power. We're here for the win. Georgia Power is here for you.
Honestly think this is Kirby, and he's still talking to him on the sidelines. I honestly think that's Kirby just saying, don't be afraid. Who cares that that guy's back there? Punt the ball.
He didn't say it as calm and genteel as you just did.
No,
however.
he didn't. No. I took the color out of it.
Yes, he did. Texas on their own 20. Handoff to Wisner. Tries to swing around wide to the left. And he cuts out. He keeps it in between the hash marks, running between the tackles, eventually up to the 25, a gain of 5. Chris Cole, the linebacker, tripping him up. Wisner less than 40 yards rushing in the game thus far. Well, he just went over 40 on that carry. Texas will keep it on the ground. Wisner pulling away from red-shirted defenders on the right edge of the line of scrimmage. Tried to backpedal, and that'll cost him as he pulled away from Georgia defenders and retreated back to the 17-yard line. That's where the stop is made. As it was Cole and Zion Branch and Gabe Harris that recollected and made the tackle. Quintavious Johnson was helping to keep him pinned in, and they lose yardage on the play. It's 3rd and 14, 3rd and 13 now for the Longhorns, back on their own 12 and a half, make it the 17 and a half. Stadium gets a little bit louder. Manning wants to throw. He's got time, and he will throw, and it's caught between 3 Georgia defenders. Falling down at the 33 is Ryan Wingo. That was a terrific route run by Wingo. He knew right where the first down marker was, and he went beyond it. And when he caught the ball, he automatically had the first down as he goes to the turf at the 32. 15-yard pickup and a first down for the Longhorns.
No matter the quarterback, if you give him 4 seconds to throw the football, he's going to make you pay. We brought pressure that time. Have to get home if we're going to bring pressure.
1st and 10, Texas. Orbit motion by Wingo. Pump fake from Manning. He'll throw it downfield instead, and it's caught by Moore. Sidesteps one guy, but shy of midfield. It's Aguero that makes the tackle. Stayed with him and didn't bite too badly on the fake at the 50-yard line. 18 more yards for the Longhorns as they take a big chunk there. They move the ball back to the 49, so call it 17 yards. And the Longhorns on their own 49. 3rd quarter, 11 and a half minutes remaining. Georgia with a 14-3 lead over Texas. Play fake by Manning. Throws it wide to the left, and it's caught up high by Wingo. And we hit him immediately and just drive him all the way back to the Texas 45-yard line. But forward progress up at the Georgia 49.
Man coverage left Ellis Robinson on an island out there. Ellis did a good job driving through that. Couldn't quite get there before the ball was delivered, but strong tackle from Ellis.
So do you call that Ellis Island?
I think you can.
That's not bad. Texas on the Georgia 49-yard line. 2nd down, 3rd down. No, it's 2nd down. 2nd down and 8. Moving left to right here in the 3rd quarter. Bring a man in motion. They snap it first. Play fake Manning. He curls around short to the right and then throws it out to Ryan Niblett to the left. He's tackled around the leg at midfield. 2 flags down in the Texas backfield at the 45-yard line.
It took 2 Texas offensive linemen to hold on to Elijah Griffin.
You are correct, sir. That one's going to work against the Longhorns. 8th penalty of the night. Georgia still hasn't been flagged.
Now the decision is, do you want to take it or do you accept the down? I almost accept the down.
Holding, offense, number 62, 10-yard penalty, still second down.
Take him to back it up.
Connor Robertson, the center, called for holding. And the ball will be spotted on the Texas 41.5.
As basketball fans would say, they would start the chant, "You can't do that."
He couldn't on that play, didn't get away with it. They do it a lot, you know that.
Oh, we grasp. We don't.
2nd and 17 for the Longhorns. Manning wants to throw. Moves to his left out of the pocket. Sidearms it forward to Wisner, the back, for a short gain up to the 45, where he's captured by Chris Cole, the linebacker, who's getting a lot more snaps with C.J. Allen being beat up tonight. He was in the locker room, left the field in the first half, went into the locker room. We'll try to get an update on his progress. But the Dogs make the tackle at the Texas 45-yard line. It was a 4-yard gain, but it's still 3rd and long for the Longhorns. 3rd and 14. Less than 10 minutes remaining in the quarter. Manning, quarterback draw. Eat it, nowhere to go. Face down in the turf at the 44-yard line. The Dogs swallowed him whole. Justin Williams and Chris Cole, the linebackers, make the tackle on Manning. And he lost a yard to the 44, and Texas will have to punt it away.
Jonah Ajonye in there on that tackle as well.
Bomeister back to punt. The transfer from Michigan State. Branch way back on the other end of the field at the 10. Here's the kick. Long punt, hanging up high. Branch returnable from the 11. Starts to his left, middle of the field, across the 15, hit at the 18 or so. And down there, about a 7-yard return by Zachariah Branch. And the Dogs will have the ball with 8:55 to go in the quarter. The punt was 45 yards. The return was 7. So a timeout here in Athens. Georgia 14, Texas 3. Our first half, make it our second half now. Our second half tonight is brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Come see the friendly Franklin folks at one of their convenient Georgia locations. 14-3 our score. Dogs in front of the Longhorns on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Georgia Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Okay, who's got a question?
Coach, talk about the ground game.
It's impressive. I don't know the total yardage, but we are certainly firing on all cylinders. Whether it's towing, hauling, or off-roading, Ford F-150 can tackle some of the most challenging terrain. Any more questions?
Go to Ford.com or visit your local Ford dealer for great offers on a well-equipped Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs.
This is Coach Kirby Smart. Go Dogs.
This is Micah Morris from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. They're here for you in Bulldog Nation with tools to help manage your energy and your budget.
If you've been hit hard, on the field or off, you need more than a whistle. You need a law firm that hits back. Morgan & Morgan Atlanta, 191 Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. Dial pound law or visit fieldofpeople.com. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Two country music icons, one massive party, live between the hedges, presented by Pruitt Health. Luke Bryan, yeah, that's my kind of night. Jason Aldean. Let's get this thing started. Saturday, April 25th, UGA Sanford Stadium, with very special guests. Wish I could say I miss you. Zach Top, and Lauren Elena. Tickets on sale Friday, October 3rd at 10 a.m. at GeorgiaDogs.com. Produced by UGA.
After you work out, you can feel worn out. Reach for Core Power to recover right.
a delicious protein shake with 26 grams of high-quality protein to build muscle. Champion your recovery with Core Power, proud partner of Georgia football. Learn more at corepower.com.
Alongside Josh Brock, Scott Howard with you in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. The Governor's Office of Highway Safety reminds you the penalty for getting a DUI can cost up to $10,000. That's why the Governor's Office of Highway Safety says drive sober so you won't get pulled over. Georgia football on its own 18-yard line when time comes back. And here we go, 8:55 remaining third quarter. Georgia with a 14-3 lead over Texas. Gunner in the shotgun, Nate Frazier in the backfield. Branch goes in motion, full sprint to the right. Play fake, Gunner rolls right, looking. Branch up high, makes the catch, tiptoes, and then out of bounds at the 24-yard line. He got 6. And it'll be 2nd and 4 for the Dogs.
Texas brought pressure from the secondary, forced Gunner out of the pocket, put him on the run.
Texas defense with 4 men across the line of scrimmage. Gunner directing some traffic from the shotgun position in the backfield. Pump fake to the right, looks downfield, throws it over the middle. It's intercepted. Hill with the interception for Texas. The linebacker, Noah Thomas, going to make the tackle at the Georgia 35-yard line. Anthony Hill with the pick. That's his 2nd of the season. He's their leading tackler, and now he's one of their leading pass interceptors.
Gunner chose poorly, chose to go across the middle trying to connect with the in-breaking route with Dylan Bell, but he had Oscar Delp on the numbers on the right side of the field, had an inside leverage on that corner defending him. Didn't see it.
They spot it down at the 36-yard line. Texas football there on the Georgia 36. Each quarterback now has an interception tonight. 14-3 Dogs. Time for the defense to do some more work with 8:11 to go in the third quarter. And they've been working hard tonight. Screen to the left to Wingo. Blocking breaks down. Wingo catches it down the line to the left and will be wrapped up inside the Georgia 35 around the 33-yard line. DeMello Jones, the corner on that side, makes the tackle.
And DeMello Jones just punked Parker Livingston to make that tackle.
3-yard gain for the Longhorns. Manning comes to the near side now. Wingo tripped up. They run the same play just to the near side. And the Dogs trip it up again. It's DeMello Jones, the defender, who tripped up Wingo. He fell forward to the 32-yard line. Only a 1-yard gain.
Well, they tried 6'4", 191, Parker Livingston first, and then he went to 6'4", 264, Jordan Washington second, and it still didn't matter.
Clock running with 7:20 remaining third quarter. And it's third down for the Longhorns. Third down and 6 with the ball on the Georgia 32-yard line. Manning shotgun. Baxter to his right. He'll block in pass protection. They throw, and it's caught. A leaping catch over the Georgia defense. Nice catch by Wingo. Went up high, brought it down with 2 hands. The 6'2 sophomore from St. Louis. Barely inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. 13-yard gain and a first down for the Longhorns, who move inside the red zone.
A nice catch, but that was an incredible throw, too.
It was. Ellis Robinson made the tackle, but the throw was in a perfect spot. Wingo just had to go up and get it, and he did. 1st and 10 on the Dogs' 19 for Texas. Tight end in motion to the left. Here's Manning with time. He throws to the right. He's batted down, incomplete. I think big Elijah Griffin is the guy that batted it down, perhaps. Or was it Hanna?
No, it was Elijah Griffin with the pass breakup. Got his hands up and batted that one down. He let the offensive guard know and let him know about it, too, after the play.
Griffin at 6'4" and 310, a freshman from Pooler, Georgia, with the pass deflection. 2nd down and 10 now for Texas on the Georgia 19, moving the far right into the field here at Sanford Stadium. Pump fake Manning. Pressure coming from his left. He decides to step up and run, and not very far. He's going to lose yardage. Wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage at the 21.5 by Quintavious Johnson and Kristen Miller, who was in pursuit, forcing him inside and to step up in the pocket. Manning just kind of had to eat it again.
Boy, that was an ET stunt there. The end came in first, and Quintavious Johnson, the tackle. Kristen Miller went all the way around the outside. The pressure from the outside forced it back up in to the end that crashed in. Quintavious just there to make the sack. Big play.
2-yard loss. It's 3rd down and 12 for Texas. They're on the Georgia 21-yard line. Defense trying to hold Texas to a field goal try here, perhaps. And now the Longhorns have to call a timeout. It was loud down in that end of the field. 5:38 on the game clock here in the 3rd quarter, and we've got a timeout. Longhorns stop the clock and want to discuss it. 14-3, Georgia leads. Our second half tonight, brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Visit 1ffc.com to learn more. We'll come back to Sanford Stadium right after this on the Bulldog Sports Network.
College football season is Modelo season, and the Modelo Recruiter is scouting for full-time Bulldog fans who live and breathe football all season long. You know what that makes you? A full-time fan. Welcome to the roster, Recruit. You deserve an ice-cold Modelo, the official import beer of your Georgia Bulldogs. Because Bulldog season wouldn't be the same without you. Modelo Especial Beer, Chicago, Illinois. For 21 and up only, please drink responsibly.
Your Georgia Bulldogs know what it takes to build a winning team. When you combine dedication, talent, and a drive to win, nothing can beat you. With 20 years of providing natural gas to homes and businesses all over Georgia, Walton Gas combines trustworthy service and straightforward rate plans for the best customer experience. With Walton Gas, every customer wins. Visit WaltonGas.com to see how Georgia's most trusted natural gas provider can serve you. Go Dogs!
Big games and big bills have one thing in common. They don't happen alone. We're the United Association of Plumbers, Pipe Fitters, and HVACR Technicians Local 72, and we're training the next generation of mechanical pros in Athens, Atlanta, and across the state of Georgia. The pipeline to your future starts here. Visit UA72.org.
Hey Dog Nation, I'm excited to let you in on a little secret. When it comes to home financing, Southeast Mortgage is the real deal. We have a winning game plan to tackle your home loan needs. Southeast Mortgage understands what it means to support Georgia, and we'll make your home buying experience a winning drive. Get in the game and choose Southeast Mortgage. Visit our website at southeastmortgage.com/UGA to get started. Let's score a touchdown for your future. Go Dogs.
NMLS number 103956. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee number 6578.
We are back in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here at Sanford Stadium. Georgia leads Texas 14-3 as we go down to the Attorney Ken Nugent sidelines for a report from DJ Shockley. Shock.
Yeah, fellas, one thing they also talked about at halftime was make sure they're keeping eyes on the arch, because they drew up certain plays and that they really like to do, especially on 3rd down, and say, remember, this type of situation comes around, remember the legs of the quarterback because he wants to scramble. So there's an extra added eyes on 16 tonight with his ability to move.
3rd down and 12 coming up for the Longhorns on the Georgia 21-yard line. They're trying to turn an interception into something, but Georgia's defense is trying to prevent that. Manning, empty set, back in the shotgun. Snap back. He flips the ball. Pressure from the corners. He stays in the pocket, throws to the end zone, and flag down. The pass is incomplete right on the other side of the goal line. Niblett reached up, got a hand on it. The flag came in from the side judge, and it's going to be on Georgia.
Pass interference, defense, number 2. The ball he places spot the foul. 1st down.
That stings. Zion Branch, pass interference. That's the first penalty of the night on the Dogs, and it's a big one. So that'll put Texas inside the Georgia 10, down on the 7-yard line. It'll be first and goal there. Texas has not been in the end zone tonight. 14-3 is our score. Dogs in front. Georgia with some substitutions now. We bring on a couple of linemen. Jonah Ajonia and Christian Miller come in. Horton out. Let's see who else came out. Out of the pistol, Baxter behind Manning. Play fake, stands in the pocket, slings it over the middle, and Wingo grabs it. Touchdown, spins the ball after. And the Longhorns are in the end zone for the first time. And there wasn't much pressure on Arch that time. Manning just stood firmly in the pocket, faked a look to the left, and then looked off the Georgia defenders and just slung it over the middle, where Wingo's now, after a couple of drops early in the game, he's starting to catch everything.
He is rounding into form in this game, and Georgia's first penalty of the game proved very costly. Texas came into this game tonight scoring 34 points off turnovers. Make that 40, soon to be 41.
Point after try is on the way, and it's good by the Longhorns, so it's 14-10 now. Texas with a touchdown on a 7-yard pass from Arch Manning, a 6-play, 36-yard drive, and 2:44. Wingo with the touchdown catch, Manning with the touchdown throw. The drive summary brought to you by Avocados from Mexico, always good. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the Bulldog Sports Network.
WSB Atlanta, WSB BFM, and HD1 Doraville. 95.5 WSB, Atlanta's News and Talk.
New score in Athens, Georgia 14, Texas 10. Timeout, third quarter, 5:27 to go. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. We're back in a moment on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Country music icons, one massive party. Live Between the Hedges, presented by Pruitt Health. Jason Aldean. Luke Bryan. Saturday, April 25th, UGA Sanford Stadium, with very special guests. Zach Top and Lauren Elena. Tickets on sale Friday, October 3rd at 10 a.m. at GeorgiaDogs.com. Produced by UGA.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health, like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There's no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contracts with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. We bring the energy every game, and Georgia Power brings it every day.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit GeorgiaPower.com/myenergy to learn more.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
Back with you in the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth. Georgia football brought to you in part by Modelo, official import beer of your Georgia Bulldogs. Grab a refreshing Modelo Especial brewed for full-time Bulldogs fans. For 21 and up only, please drink responsibly. 5:27 remaining third quarter. Georgia 14, Texas 10. Arch Manning with his 19th TD pass of the year just moments ago to Ryan Wingo, who caught his 6th touchdown catch of the season. That was his 8th catch tonight, 8 receptions. He dropped a couple early. Here's Branch on the kickoff return, and he will bounce out the outside the numbers towards the Texas sideline before he's gathered in by the Longhorns kick coverage team, and they'll spot him around the 28, 30-yard line. Let's see after everybody unpiles from that sideline.
He also just got whacked upside the head by somebody on the Texas sideline with no flag.
27-yard line is where Georgia will start. 14-10. Plenty of defense since that first quarter. The Dogs scored on their first 2 possessions. They haven't really sniffed it since. Play fake. Gunner hit as he throws. He dumps it quickly to the right side to Oscar Delp. He was almost horizontal when he threw that football. He was being hit so quickly. Delp made the catch, and the tackle made at the 34-yard line. A quick 7-yard gain. Jelani McDonald, the safety, made the stop on Oscar Delp.
See jump passes to get the ball up and over the line, not to avoid getting smoked by a linebacker rushing on you so quickly.
Frazier in the backfield with Gunner. Branch in motion to the right. Now reverse motion around the backside of the quarterback. Handed off to Frazier. Little window dressing there. Texas doesn't bite. Ball came out. They jump on it, but they say Frazier was down at the 34.5-yard line. Not much of a gain there on the run by Frazier. Georgia unable to move the ball with any consistency tonight on the ground. Just 57 yards rushing. Texas has less than half that. They've only rushed for 23 yards tonight. Each team has a turnover. Texas has points after the turnover. Georgia does not. 3rd and 3 for the Dogs on our 34-yard line. Moving right to left. Cash Jones in the backfield with Gunner. Snap it back in the shotgun. Throws it to Cash right flat. Caught in stride at the 30. Angles towards the first down marker. I think he's going to be a little bit short as he is forced into the boundary on the Texas sideline. He's out of bounds at the 30, just beyond the 36-yard line. So he only got a couple. Yeah, he's short. 4th down and a yard or maybe less. Too risky to go for it, apparently. Crowd doesn't really like it, but we've sent on the punt unit with Brett Thorson. Cash chased out of bounds just shy of the first down marker. It's less than a yard the way they're spotting it on the far sideline.
Yeah, that's the difference. That the ball was in the other hand, Scott. It's a first down.
Now timeout.
Either that or a buzz down from the replay booth next door.
Yep. Line judge talking to the referee, Kyle Olson. And they're talking with, I think, Kirby Smart. Let's see what Mr. Olson has to say.
Ruling on the field of the runner being short of the line to gain is under video review.
That could be a good thing. We shall see.
And as we begin to see the replay on our boards, hopefully here in just a minute, it's literally going to be the difference between where the ball was. If the ball was in the upfield arm or shoulder, it's a first down. But because it was in his right arm, which was the downfield hand for Cash Jones as he was going out of bounds, that spot's going to stand. That's not going to be a first down.
Watch this angle, if that helps any.
It's going to be tough.
The play is under review, brought to you by Pruitt Health, where family makes us stronger. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Yeah, the call on the field is that he was short of the first down. So they have to have the conclusive video evidence that it's something different than that.
Well, and that's one of those situations, too, where you wish your running back, Cash Jones, has got a tremendous amount of experience. Lower the shoulder, you know. Put your shoulder down and try to get that first down. This is a very key point. It's been punt, interception.
After video review, the ruling on the field is upheld.
Yeah.
It's 4th down.
I mean, he was short.
Oh, they're bringing Thorson off the field now. The offense is going back out there. 4th and less than a yard. on the Dogs' 36-yard line. Ball's on the far hash. Offense is huddling up.
All right, no aggressive clapping penalties here from Gunner. Well, this is a manhood test right here, too, for your guys up front. You've been getting beat all night long up front. Can you get a half a yard?
McCray's in the backfield, and Bowens is as well. The offense shifts, overload the right side. Gunner goes under center. Play fake, dump it to Bowens in the right flat. He got the first down on the short pass to Bowens, and he's tackled at the 46-yard line. How about that play?
Deep in the bag of tricks, Coach Bobo there. You line up Monroe Freeling, keep his hand off the ground so you could motion him over to heavy set the right side of the offensive line. Tons of backfield action, thinking you're going to give it to your short yardage back, McCray. Nope. Throw it to Chauncey Bowens out of the backfield.
LaFowl made the tackle. It's a Scana Energy first down and a big one on fourth down for the Dogs. 1st and 10 at our 46. The possession continues. Now we hand it off to Bowens, and not much running room there on the left side of the line of scrimmage. A little tussling as they unpile everyone, and Bowens gets off the bottom. Ty Anthony Smith, the sophomore linebacker, the first to make contact with the Georgia running back. Clock ticking down towards 2 minutes here in the third quarter. Georgia with a 14-10 lead. Dogs haven't scored in a while.
The speed of Texas's defensive front, Scott. Yeah, the speed of Texas' defensive front, Scott, is just killing us up front.
Gunner with a pump fake. Now pulls it down, steps up in the pocket, and knows he's about to get sacked, which he does. At the 43-yard line, that's Smith again, the linebacker. Loss on the play of 3 yards back to the 43-yard line. Looks more like it. Ball's between the hash marks. Now it's 3rd down and long. Dogs behind the sticks. It's 3rd and 14. Cash Jones in the backfield with Gunner. Snap back. Gunner in the pocket. Bounces. Now throws it out right side to Cash Jones. He got a block initially, and this time he does dive sideline for the first down marker. I think he's going to come up short. He stepped back upfield, stepped out of bounds, back up the Texas 49-yard line. It's going to be about 5 yards short. The foot caught the chalk on the far sideline. He was still running and dove out of bounds trying to get to that first down marker. Dogs with their offense still on the field on 4th and 5. They snap it and flags down. Gunner may have a free play, throws it far sideline and incomplete, and there's another flag. Noah Thomas interfered with by the Texas defensive back apparently. 2 flags on the play, both fouls may be on Texas.
There's great execution. Gunner got to the line of scrimmage, got his guys up there in a hurry and started clapping his hands aggressively. Thankfully, no penalty there. Got Colin Simmons to jump off sides, and there was your free play, and got pass interference out of it, too.
Here's Kyle Olson, the referee.
There is no foul for defensive pass interference. However, defense was offside. Number 1 in the neutral zone at the time of the snap. That 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Zion Branch's pass interference was actually pass interference. I don't know what that was. My goodness.
Dogs get a Scana Energy first down via the penalty that time, the 5-yarder. They waved off any defensive pass interference, as you heard the referee, Mr. Olson. Dogs ready to go. Gunner's under center. Stretch handoff. Frazier running behind blocking down the hash. Stumbles at the 40. He had a man hanging onto his legs. He kept a hand on the ground and kept churning. And they finally blow the play dead at the 37-yard line. 7-yard run for Frazier. And the last 3 or 4 yards with a guy grabbing him around the leg, and he just pulled him for 7 yards. 2nd down and 3.
All him. That's why they do those sled runs in the summertime.
Less than 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Now the umpire will come in and stop play for a moment. And let's see what's happening.
Timeout on the field for a medical stoppage.
For who?
Yeah, it's not sure. One of the secondary guys for Texas. McDonald, Jelani McDonald.
He would get up. I know he and Nate met each other very hard in the hole, but I'm not sure He didn't make his way off the field. They must have noticed something with the way he was wobbling a little bit to stop the play like that.
He jogged off after medical personnel came out onto the field and escorted him to the sideline, so he's out of the game.
Oh, yeah, friendly fire on the previous play. We just watched the replay on the monitor in our booth here. Just got smoked by his teammate.
Georgia ball on the Texas 37. And second down and 3 coming up, and Georgia may not snap it again and let the third quarter run out. Less than 10 seconds remaining, and that's what they'll do. 4 fingers in the air for the Dogs here on a home field. Third quarter comes to an end. Georgia 14, Texas 10. And the Dogs might be on the move, you could say. Fourth quarter right around the corner. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. 15 minutes to go in Athens. Dogs lead the Longhorns by 4. Georgia 14, Texas 10 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, "How did you know?" Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health, a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. If you're a compassionate caregiver looking to make a real difference, we invite you to join our team. We're committed to helping people get back in the game and back to their lives. So explore our careers in skilled nursing, therapy, home health, and more, all with unmatched advancement opportunities. Visit PruittHealth.com. That's PruittHealth.com.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Bulldog pride. When I'm carrying the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Georgia gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Go Dogs from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Dogs to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Hey, Jacoby, you got your jersey ready for Saturday? I laid mine out days ago.
Ja'Cory, your jersey's in the laundry.
Wait, did you just tell me my jersey's dirty? To the avocados from Mexico jingle?
I mean, bad news just sounds better that way. Kind of like how avocados from Mexico make everything better.
True. Let's fire up some guac, throw on our lucky socks, and still make it a win. It's good.
Avocados from Mexico.
Back at the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth, getting ready for the fourth quarter. Our third quarter recap is presented by Ag South, Ag Georgia, and Southwest Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farms. Texas had the only points of the quarter. 7-yard touchdown pass from Arch Manning to Ryan Wingo. And Georgia did not score in the quarter. Texas with 57 yards of offense, Georgia with only 42. Dogs only rushed for 4 yards in that third quarter. And you think, that's not real good. But Texas had -7 on the ground. They did have the interception that they turned into points. Georgia still leads 14-10 as we move ahead into the final 15 minutes. Gunnar Stockton tonight, 20 for 25, 177, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Arch Manning, similar numbers, 20 for 28, 187, a touchdown and an interception. Dogs with the ball, 2nd down and 3 coming up for Georgia on the Texas 37-yard line. 15 minutes to decide the winner. Dogs huddle. Chauncey Bowens, the lone setback. Gunner goes under center. Dogs moving left to right now. Fake the jet sweep to Bell. Throw it to Bowens out of the backfield. Caught at the 36 on the near sideline. And he'll get about 5 more yards after the catch before Texas bumps him into the boundary with the safety Michael Taff at the 30-yard line. He got 7. Scana Energy first down for the Dogs. We move the sticks Frazier checks back in the backfield now for the Dogs from the Texas 30-yard line. Noah Thomas moves to the left side, wide out to the left. Branch in the slot to that side. Two receivers tight to the right. Stockton out of the shotgun. Snap it back to Gunner. Fakes the pitch. Stands in the pocket. Throws. Wide open. Humphreys caught at the 8. Into the end zone. Touchdown, London Humphreys. And he just spiked the crap out of the ball. I hope they don't flag him for that. I don't know if you can get a celebration penalty anymore in college football, but hey, man, great play design that time. Streaked right up the seam from London Humphreys. Good ball from Gunner, a little off target, but London made him cash in. Great catch. Control with the body. 30-yard touchdown throw, Stockton to Humphreys. And Georgia livens up the Sanford Stadium crowd here in the first minute of the fourth quarter. Peyton Woodring to try the point-after attempt. Will kick it into the east end zone. Snap, hold by Gunner. Kick is away. High and good up between the pipes. Dogs 21, Texas 10. That Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. Dogs scoring drive, 10 plays, 73 yards, and 6:01, the final 30 of it, on a hookup from Gunner to London Humphreys. And the drive summary is brought to you by Avocados from Mexico, always good. Gunner Stockton now with 3 touchdown passes tonight, and he's got 18 for the year. And for London Humphreys, that is his 3rd touchdown reception of the season, his 2nd catch of the night. Boy, it's good to see us get back in the end zone. It had been a while. It was punt, 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 interception since those early scores in the first and the early minute of the second quarter.
Well, and 2 fourth-down gambles. I mean, you roll out and get the ball to the running back in the flat, and then, of course, you line up quickly and draw them off sides and get the free play.
Woodring to kick it away from left to right. Niblett in the end zone, and we squib it. Onside kick. Onside. Recovered by the Dogs. Recovered by the Dogs at the 47-yard line. Caught it off the bounce. Cash Jones. Wow, how about that one? Who saw that coming?
Nobody. Catch them sleeping. That front line of Texas kickoff return had no clue.
As the kickoff is recovered by the kicking team. First down, Georgia.
Dogs will try to get a 2-for-1 here. Back-to-back possessions on the onside kick. Executed perfectly by Peyton Woodring. High off the bounce. Cash Jones caught it on the run at the 47-yard line. He could have run all day if you were allowed to do that. But look at the Georgia sideline now erupting after that play was successful. And then look at the Texas sideline and Steve Sarkisian just disgust on that side of the field. Dogs get the ball back after scoring. 21-10 the score. 14:20 to go. And Georgia with all the momentum in this building right now. From the 47-yard line, our own 47. Man in motion is Branch. Handoff goes to Nate Frazier. He breaks through the first wave at the line of scrimmage into the Texas secondary. Tackled by the safety, Jelani McDonald. Wrapped him up at the 43-yard line. 10-yard gain and a first down for the Dogs. Scana Energy first down for Nate Frazier.
Kirby said we were going to be stubborn in the run game, and that stubbornness may be about to pay off. That was a huge first down hole for Nate Frazier.
Dogs in Texas territory at the Longhorns 43. Frazier, handoff, delay. He takes it. Now he runs on an angle to the right, and he just runs through one of the Texas defenders. As Frazier, he's not overly huge, but he just ran right through Muhammad, and Spence had to help out with the tackle as Frazier got the best of that battle. Nate, 5'10", 205 from Compton, California. Ended up putting the defender on his back. He's got a little grass stain on his number 5 back there now.
Check the license plate on that Mack truck that just trucked you.
39-yard line is where the Dogs are. That was a 4-yard pickup. Second down and 6. Tight end comes in motion. Lines up tight to the left. We throw it to Dylan Bell. On a crossing to the left side, threw it, hit him behind the line of scrimmage on that short pass by Gunner, and Bell turns the corner and tackled down at the 29-yard line by the safety Taff. 10 yards and another first down for the Dogs. We move inside the Texas 30.
You got to give a lot of credit to Gunner Stockton there. That's a very difficult pass to deliver on target to allow Dylan Bell to continue his momentum running downfield. And there it is. Dylan Bell just ho-hum makes his way into the game plan for Georgia.
Dogs trying to cash in on an onside kick. Here's Frazier down the hash with a big gaping hole on the left side of the line of scrimmage, quickly to the 20-yard line, maybe back to the 20.5 before he's stopped by the safety men, Taff and McDonald again. Now Frazier's going to get a bit of a break after a 9-yard explosion. Second down and less than 2 for the Dogs. Clock ticking under 12 minutes now, fourth quarter. Georgia leading by 11 and looking for more. We flip-flop the tight ends Lucky and Delp, and now Humphrey joins them in tight formation on the right edge of the line of scrimmage. Bowen's in the backfield. Chauncey gets a carry. Runs at right guard, and not much space there, although he does get in the Massey Ferguson red zone. Dumps inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. And the Dogs pick up the first down. They'll move the sticks. Let's check in with Shock on the Attorney Ken Nugent sidelines. DJ.
Hey, fellas, looks like maybe Chauncey on the ground there.
Yeah, we definitely have a player shaking up. They're tending to it. What do you have, Shock?
Sorry about that. Yeah, after the interception that Gunner threw, a couple series ago, Coach Smart came to him, dapped him up and said, we're going to keep throwing it, stay aggressive. And you can see the anger and frustration in his voice and in Gunner's face and voice, I should say. And you just knew he was going to respond, and he's responded these last 2 drives. So good on Gunner to drop that after that big interception.
Yeah, Stockton now 23 of 28 for 223 and 3 scores and an interception tonight. We got a timeout for an injury. Chauncey Bowen's the injured player for Georgia. 11:24 remaining in the game. Dogs 21, Texas 10. Second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. Back to Athens after this on the Bulldog Sports Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Georgia Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. We show up on the field, and Georgia Power shows up every day to give you reliable energy.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 to its signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
We know no one's journey is the same. That's why Delta Sky Miles moves with you. From earning miles on reloads for coffee runs, shopping, and things you do every day, to connecting you to new experiences, the Sky Miles membership fits into your lifestyle, letting you do more of what makes you, you. It's more than travel. It's the membership that flies, dines, streams, rides, and arrives with you. Because when you have a membership that's as unique as you are, there's no telling where your journey will take you next. Learn more at delta.com/SkyMiles.
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, Sanford Stadium. Chauncey Bowens was able to walk off the field gingerly, but right into the medical tent on the Georgia sideline. And here we go. Dogs 1st and 10 on the 19. And we'll run it straight ahead between the hash marks. Nate Frazier getting the carry. And they'll stop him at the 17-yard line. 2-yard gain by the middle of that Texas defense. Now the Longhorns have a player sitting on the turf, and that's the linebacker, Anthony Hill. Slow to get up. Here come the trainers again. Goodness. All right, they stop play again for another injury timeout. Keep it here for the moment. They're resetting the clock, says Kyle Olson, the referee. Put 4 seconds back on the clock. We remind you to take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3 sports activity vehicle. For more details, see your local BMW center. Visit BMWATL.com today. Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics, and BMW and Adams say go Dogs.
It's kind of a weird twist of a tackle from Anthony Hill on Nate Frazier there. Maybe just made him feel a little worse for the wear, but he was able to get up pretty quickly and hopped a little bit once he got up. So I think he'll probably take his required play off and get back in there.
Hill coming into the game, leading tackler this season for Texas, had 63 stops on the year. He's got 5 tonight. Taff and his linebacker mate, Ty Anthony Smith, each have 6 for the Longhorns. Georgia's leading defender as far as tackles are concerned is Chris Cole, who's got 5, and Cole is getting a lot more snaps since C.J. Allen is not in the ball game and was injured in the first half. It'll be 2nd down and 8 when time comes back in. Now the clock is moving, so Georgia's still huddled up. 10:36 on the clock, ticking down. We're on the Texas 17-yard line, 2nd down and 8. Gunner in the shotgun. Motion man is Bell. Gunner going to take it, just run to the right with blocking. Gunner to the 12, to the 10, inside the 10, down to the 8, where he's tumbled down to the turf. And that's a 1st down for the Dogs. Down to the 8-yard line, a 9-yard run by Gunner Stockton. He had a ton of blocking on that side of the line there, Josh, including the tight ends.
Yeah, he sure did. Oscar Delp out there blocking for him, and also, too, Ernest Green downfield just absolutely crushed and put number 5, Malik Muhammad, on his backside again. Muhammad's had a poor drive. He's been put on his back a couple different times.
Yeah, his jersey's green, or at least the back of it is. They put the ball on the 7.5. It's goal to go for the Dogs, leading at 21-10, looking for more. Snap back to Gunner. Hand it to Frazier. Frazier into the line. Texas jamming it up. Now we're trying to move the pile. Big Gaston gets there behind and tries to drive with his 360-pound body. And they finally blow the whistle. Nate Frazier on the bottom of the pile. And we'll see where they spot the ball on the 6-yard line. Got a yard and a half or so. 2nd and goal for the Dogs. Less than 10 minutes remaining in the game. Georgia trying to tack on 7 more here, leading at 21-10.
Nate just refusing to go down, Scott, tonight. He's fought for every inch of those 46 yards he has.
Well shy of the 181 he had last week, but equally as effective. Play fake. Gunner going to keep it, roll to the right. Now throw to the end zone. Lucky wide open. Touchdown to the tight end. Lawson Lucky on the right side of the end zone. And there's that touchdown to tack on 6 more.
The threat of a running quarterback, Scott, that drew up the defense. Everybody thought that it was power O again to the right side from Gunner Stockton. Here come the linebackers. Here comes the secondary. They just leave Lawson Lucky wide open in the end zone. And, man, how much production have we gotten out of that guy over the last few weeks? My goodness, just absolutely turned it on for this Georgia offense.
He got belted last week in Starkville, had to leave the game. Got knocked out on a targeting play. That's his first catch tonight, and it's a touchdown, his 4th of the year. And that Georgia touchdown is brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. Point after try by Peyton Woodring is good. And we got a timeout in Athens. Everybody happy now with 8:53 to go, and Georgia's lead is 18. Plenty of time on the clock, but it's Georgia 28, and Texas 10. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. Back to Athens after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Bulldog pride. When I'm carrying the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Georgia gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Go Dogs from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Dogs to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Gunnar Stockton, quarterback of the Georgia Bulldogs.
And I'm Ken Nugent, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and Georgia's favorite personal injury attorney.
This season, Ken and I are teaming up to make our touchdowns count even more.
That's right. For every touchdown the Dogs score this year, I'm donating $200 to the Boys and Girls Club here in Athens.
It's about giving back to the kids in our community, and that's something we can all cheer for.
And remember, big hits don't only happen between the hedges.
May I? One call, that's all.
Hey, that was pretty good. One call, that's all.
In Georgia, Saturdays have a rhythm. A little coffee, a lot of pride, and folks who know how to show up on game day for the Dogs. When it comes to your health, you need a Medicare plan that cares for you just as much as we care about our dogs. Clover Health's all-in-one PPO plans include zero to low copays, allowances for dental, OTC, and eyewear, and the freedom to choose your doctor. Freedom, flexibility, and the savings we want. Medicare coverage that goes beyond the basics. Don't go through the season without a solid game plan. Clover Health, the coverage you've been missing. Visit cloverhealth.com to learn more. Clover is proud to support Bulldog football. Clover Health is a preferred provider organization, PPO, and a health maintenance organization, HMO, with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in Clover Health depends on contract renewal. Out-of-network, non-contracted providers are under no obligation to treat Clover members, except in emergency situations. Paid actor portrayal.
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, Georgia leads 28-10 now. The Dogs cash in on their tricky onside kick. They had scored the touchdown, the gunner to London Humphreys touchdown pass of 30 yards. And then on the ensuing play, they delivered beautifully an onside kick recovered by Cash Jones. And then the Dogs proceed to go 53 yards in 9 plays in 5 minutes and 27 seconds. Gunner to Lawson Lucky for a 6-yard touchdown pass to make it 28-10. And that's the drive summary brought to you by Avocados from Mexico. Always good. That was close. That was close.
We need to start calling Coach Kirby Smart the Riverboat Gambler.
That one's been used before, hasn't it?
Yeah, we got to come up with a new one.
Woodring to kick off. To the right, Niblett in the end zone. For Texas, about 2 yards deep. And Woodring's kick towards the uprights. Middle of the field, actually to the right side. And taken by the Longhorns on the goal line. They try to return it, tripped up at the 10. And that was DeAndre Moore returning it from the near side of the field. We kicked it away from Niblett. Moore caught it on the goal line, ran towards the middle of the field between the hash marks, and it was Jaden Harris, the Miami transfer, that tripped him up at the 10-yard line. Texas in a big old giant Texas-sized hole now with 8:49 to go in the game.
Boy, Jaden absolutely flying down the field on kickoff coverage. It was just grabs a foot, grabbed anything you can. That exemplifies the grab a body part and hang on that Coach Smart talked about earlier this year.
Ball spotted out just across the 10 at the 11-yard line. First and 10 Texas there. 28-10 Georgia in front. Arch Manning in the shotgun, back on his own 5. Here comes pressure from the outside. Ball is out. Manning got hit. Texas going to jump on it, I think, or did Georgia get the ball? Texas able to recover the fumble by Manning. He got whacked by Zayden Walker, the freshman linebacker from Ellaville, Georgia. Just ripped the ball out of his hands, just raked it right out of his right arm. It went bouncing, and Wisner, the running back, was able to fall on it and save further disaster for the Longhorns back on the 7.
Zayden Walker's emergence last week and into this week been a huge guy coming in, playing some snaps, people injured.
Lost 7 yards on the play, or 4 yards, back to the 7. Now Manning wants to throw, pass this way at the 15, going up high as Wingo went up with one hand and off his hand and incomplete. Couldn't bring it down with one hand. Stops the clock at 8:06. The pass incomplete at around the 15-yard line. We had DeMello Jones covering on this Georgia sideline. Now it's 3rd down and 15 for the Longhorns on their own 7.
DeMello, one of those guys we're glad to have back. He's played a huge role tonight. Played very well in coverage for the Dog defense.
It is loud in the east end zone at Sanford Stadium, right in front of the student section down there. Manning in the end zone. Pressure from all around him. Throws a deep ball down the field and overshoots his man at the 45-yard line. That was Mosley running a go route. And Dalen Everett was right there with him step for step. And Manning's pass landed over everybody's head by about 4 or 5 yards. Long incomplete throw, and Texas will go 3 and out and have to boom it out of their own end zone now.
And just in case, Dalen Everett at the last second turned his head around. He did turn his head around and tried to find the ball so he wouldn't get one of those phantom pass interference calls.
Bomeister to kick it out of his own end zone. Branch, the punt return man, caught at the Texas 47, to the right, to the 40, to the 35, and knocked down around the 33, maybe the 34-yard line. And Georgia will have outstanding field position, plus territory, of course, to start this possession. Officials are trying to determine where to spot it down. Looks like they'll put it on the 32-yard line. 33-yard punt, 13-yard Zachariah Branch return to the 33.
Scott, next man up mentality defensively. Zayden Walker last week made a lot of plays, but none of which showed up in the stat line. There he is tonight in a key situation, getting his name in the stat line with a forced fumble on Arch Manning.
Big play for the Dogs. They lead it 28-10, trying to get the hammers and the nails out here in the fourth quarter. Handoff, Frazier. He jitterbugs up to the line of scrimmage, lowers his shoulders and drives for a yard or two. And the tackle made by Justice Terry, a freshman from Manchester, Georgia, one of their linemen. And to the 31, perhaps, maybe he got 2. A short 2 at that. Ball just on the outside of the Texas 31. Clock moving, 7:22-21. 101 yards rushing now for the Bulldogs on the night. It took a while to get there, but we finally got to triple digits in our rushing numbers. Gunner goes under center. Bobo ready to snap it. Frazier, the lone setback. Branch in motion left. Stretch to Frazier. Big hole left tackle. Cuts off a block of Bell. Frazier inside the 20 to the 15 to the 10 and driving. And they'll bring him down right on the 10-yard line, they say. Man, he got some good blocking on that left side, especially from Dylan Bell. He cut it right off the backside of that block. Josh Brock and Frazier churning it up here in the second half.
Yeah, good job, Bobo, getting up on the linebacker at the second level. Then Dylan Bell, as you said, Scott, on the third level down the field blocking. And then, of course, Nate just finishing runs, which is what's become his forte this season. Last year, you would have never thought he'd have been as physical runner as this. He had 4 Longhorns trying to bring him to the ground down there.
21 yards and into the Massey Ferguson red zone. Dogs on the Texas 10 trying to nail this one shut. Handoff, Frazier. He cuts back at left guard, back towards the middle of the field, and is smothered around the 8-yard line, maybe the 7. Hard to tell his forward progress from back down on the far end of the field. Now Frazier getting up. He might need a blow here.
Oh, the problem is the guy that would spell him in this case, Chauncey, came off the field a little worse for wear.
Yeah, Bowens hasn't gone back in the game since he was shaken up. Frazier's going to stay out there. Ball's on the 7-yard line. 2nd and goal from the Texas 7. That was a 3-yard run for Nate. Frazier, the lone setback. Oh, we give it to Bell on a jet sweep to the right. Bell tripped up at the 5, falls forward to the 4-yard line. Michael Taft just got a piece of him. He had 3 blockers on this side, but Taft darted through all those blockers, all those red shirts, and got a hand on the leg of Dylan Bell, tripped him up at the 4-yard line. The gain was 3.
Dylan Bell embodies what this team's been about, unselfish. Give me my role and let me go execute it. Comes into this game 280 yards of total purpose yards on the season. And tonight, handoff, receiving, blocking, everywhere you've seen 86 in the game plan.
3rd and goal for the Dogs on the Longhorn 4. Ball's on the near hash, driving to the east end zone. Gunner in the shotgun, Frazier to his left. And now Georgia's going to have to call a timeout. Kirby Smart got all the way down inside the 10-yard line to get the attention of the officials to call the time. 4:49 remaining. 3rd and goal when we come back. We'll take a timeout with Georgia leading Texas here, getting late in the 4th quarter. 28-10 over the Longhorns. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Visit oneffc.com to learn more. Back to Athens after this. Georgia 28, Texas 10 on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Creature Comforts Brewing Company is the official craft beer of your Georgia Bulldogs. These two Athens institutions have joined forces to connect quality beer with the passion and pageantry of the UGA faithful. This year, we're going to light up Sanford with Creature Comforts' new Classic City Light. With only 95 calories and 3.5 carbs, Classic City is good light beer, proudly made right here in Athens, Georgia. It's not game day without a Creature Comforts Classic City Light. Available at your favorite retailers. One hometown, one team. Go Dogs! Sip 'em. Creature Comforts Brewing Company. Good dogs drink responsibly.
It's Saturday in Athens. Touchdowns, tailgates, and trash piling up. That's why Georgia trusts Waste Eliminator. Hauling, roll-off dumpsters, recycling, and composting for every kind of job, big or small. From stadiums to businesses to your own backyard project. We show up same day with solutions that keep Georgia clean and game days running smoothly. Waste Eliminator. We make a difference. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Learn more at wasteeliminator.com.
They're not just the Bulldogs, they're your Bulldogs. Customize your eligible Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Bulldogs pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Bulldogs. Wells Fargo is proud to be an official sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Copyright 2025, Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health, like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There's no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contracts with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
Along with Josh Brock, Scott Howard with you in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. Let's check some scores from the Modelo scoreboard. Ole Miss rallied to beat Florida 34-24. That's a final. Missouri leads in the 4th quarter over Mississippi State 35-24. Ohio State ripping UCLA without Nico Iamaleava tonight. He's not playing. 4th quarter there, 48-10. Buckeyes lead. Florida State a winner tonight over Virginia Tech 34-14. Utah walloping Baylor. They're in the 4th in Waco. It's 55-28. 3rd down for the Dogs. 3rd and goal from the 4. 3 tight ends. Josh McCray, I formation, fake the toss. Gunner rolls to the left, bootleg, wide open to the end zone. Can he get there? You bet he can. Touchdown, Gunner. He had Lucky rolling with him out to the left. He just cut back inside the Texas defender. It may have been Taft. And a 4-yard run right into the end zone for the score.
Scott, if there's ever been a formation that tells another team, you're not on my level, Georgia just gave it to Texas. You had Josh McCray at fullback. You had Nate Frazier at tailback. We came out in I formation with 3 tight ends in the game. Not a single wide receiver in the formation. Touchdown, Dogs. Go home, Longhorns.
They're about to in 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Point after try by Peyton Woodring on the way. Snap back, hold by Gunner, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. Another extra point converted by Peyton Woodring, and another Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. 35-10 now. Georgia by 25 points with 4:43 remaining. Gunnar Stockton, a 4-yard touchdown run, and that is his first rushing touchdown of the evening and for the season. Now Gunnar's racking up the rushing touchdowns. In fact, he leads the team in that department. That's his 8th rushing touchdown of the season. The scoring drive, 33 yards and 5 plays, 3 minutes and 6 seconds it took for Gunnar to finish it off with that 4-yard run. That's the drive summary brought to you by Avocados from Mexico. Always bien. Peyton Woodring to kick it away for the Dogs, left to right. And we're smoking up Sanford Stadium with all the fireworks after every score tonight. Smoke hovering high above the stadium. Woodring's kick, fair catch called for at the 1 by Texas. And that was Moore that made the fair catch. They'll take the ball on the 25-yard line. Piedmont Healthcare offers you exceptional hassle-free care closer to home. Piedmont, the official healthcare provider of UGA Athletics. Dogs with a 25-point lead. The defense has just stymied Texas tonight. Longhorns with 206 yards of offense, only 19 rushing yards. The Dogs' rushing attack has really amplified here in the fourth quarter. We're under 100 yards for most of the game, and now at 132 for the game. Not a great number, but certainly effective as the Dogs are putting the game away. Texas will throw. Manning to Moore. DeAndre Moore on this near side. He gets to the sideline, and from the 25, he goes to the 34-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds by the linebacker Justin Williams. 9-yard gain to the 34. Texas going with tempo now. Manning bounces in the pocket, throws on a short slant from the right side. Here comes a flag out of the Georgia secondary. And that pass completed to Jack Indries, the tight end. Penalty coming against the Dogs here. Let's see what the call is.
And the initial indication is pass interference on Georgia.
Pass interference, defense, number 9. That penalty's declined. Result of play is first down.
So they'll take the catch as Indries goes to the sideline, by the way. I'm not sure if he's injured or not, but he was kind of hobbling when he went to the sideline. Texas football on their own 41-yard line. There's a 7-yard pass to the tight end for the first down. Ball's between the hash marks. Texas trying to move to our left. And now there's the snap to Manning. Deep ball near sideline, man coverage, and he overshoots his man by 5 yards. Zion Branch in coverage. Emmett Mosley was the guy streaking down the sideline. Dalen Everett was the guy that was covering him to the safety. Branch got over there. And Manning just threw it over everybody's head.
And Dalen ran step for step with Mosley down the sideline. That was beautiful coverage. Used his body to force him and body him out of bounds. And of course, as you
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.